At the beginning of the story, we see two old men drinking inside a building. A man known as Gwi Ryongja told the other man that he is a very cold-hearted person. He could not believe that the man only wanted to have one cup of drink after seeing him for the first time in decades. Ryongja poured the man some liquor. The moment he poured the liquor, Ryongja remembered that he and the man first met when they were quite young. 40 years ago, a younger version of the man stepped into Ryongja's house and asked him to use the Great Regression Technique to send him back to the past. The younger Ryongja was surprised to hear this. The Great Regression Technique is one of the great achievements of the Gwi family. It is a technique that has been researched for centuries and it has been passed down in the family. It was a technique that was incredibly difficult to use. Ryongja also tried to complete the technique, however, he had to give up. The man gave up after seeing the 5 materials needed to complete the technique. He knew that he could never get these materials. When the man came to Ryongja's house, he saw it as an opportunity to try to gather the materials. He told the mysterious man that he will help him if he can provide the materials that is required for the technique. The first material needed is the Thunder Bell. It is a sacred artifact of the Heavenly Wind cult. The next is the Divine Incense Brazier. This is a sacred artifact of the Divine Dragon family. The next is the core essence of the 10,000 Years Carp. The fourth item is the secret demonic soul of the demonic cult. The fifth material needed is 5 million Niang. Ryongja did not ask for this material because he could easily get it. To Ryongja's surprise, the mysterious man was able to obtain the first 3 items over several decades. However, for him to get the secret demonic soul of the demonic cult, the man had to disappear from the world for a long time. The scene shifts and we are taken back to the present. Ryongja told the man that he believed that he already died in an unknown valley. He asked the man to tell him how he was able to gather all the materials. The man, who appears to have lost his left hand, drank his liquor and told Ryongja that he cursed the Great Regression Technique because it needed such rare materials. He revealed to him that he has actually thought of killing him while he was gathering the materials. Ryongja was not shaken by what the man said. He simply stared at him. He realized that he was really young when he met the man. Now the man has already become old and he had gray hair on his head. Ryongja noticed that the air around the man had changed completely. He wondered if the man had to change in order to gather the materials needed for the technique. Ryongja took a sip of his liquor and asked the man to tell him why he is trying so hard to go back to the past. With a menacing look on the man's face, he revealed to Ryongja that he wants to return to the past for revenge. The man was shocked to hear this. He asked the mysterious man if it is impossible for him to take revenge with his current skills. He asked him if he really needs to go back to the past to achieve his goal. The man explained to Ryongja that his current skills are not enough. Ryongja asked the man to tell him the name of the person that he hates so much. With a deadly look in his eyes, the man told Ryongja that he wants to kill Mugi. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. Mugi is the martial artist responsible for the death of the leaders of the 3 strongest groups in the Murim. He killed the leader of the Murim Alliance, the Unorthodox Alliance leader, and the Heavenly Demon. He is known as the strongest martial artist across all history. He is the strongest person in their era. Ryongja told the man that he will not be able to defeat Mugi even if he returns to the past. The man told Ryongja that he must kill him no matter what. The man revealed to Ryongja that the Heavenly Demon who Mugi killed was his father. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. The man explained to Ryongja that he does not seek revenge because his father was killed, or because his sly bastard of a brother was killed. He did not see it as a big deal for people who have given their lives to demons to be killed. Ryongja asked the man to share his reason. According to the man, on the day of the attack, Mugi killed servants, cooks, and even young children who did not know martial arts. He even killed all the cats and dogs that were reared. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. He told the man that Mugi would never do such a thing. He told him that he does not believe him. The man explained to Ryongja that he does not care if he does not believe him. He revealed to him that he cannot kill Mugi in this age, so he must go back to the past to take his revenge. The man told Ryongja that he will ask Mugi to tell him why a strong person like him needs to kill children. He told him that he will ask this question before he kills him. Ryongja felt bad for the man when he heard this. He told the man to do him a favor if he successfully returns to the past. He begged the man to find him in the past. The man asked Ryongja to tell him his reason for the favor. With a serious look on his face, Ryongja begged the man to stop him from getting married. The room became silent when Ryongja said this. The man immediately burst into laughter. Ryongja did not understand why the man was laughing. He assured him that he is quite serious. He begged the man to tell him to live alone for the rest of his life. With a smile on his face, the man promised Ryongja that he will fulfill his wish. After hearing the man say this, Ryongja asked the man to follow him to the room where he will perform the technique. When the man stood up, he could barely hold himself. Ryongja quickly ran to assist him. He asked the man if he is all right. The man told Ryongja that he is fine. He revealed to him that he lost one arm and one eye while trying to obtain the secret demonic soul. The man believed that this was a cheap price to pay for such an artifact. The scene shifts and we see Ryongja place 4 items in front of him. He opened the box containing the demonic soul and placed it next to the other materials. Immediately he did this, he began to chant something. The moment he started chanting, the demonic soul began to release a large amount of dark energy. As Ryongja chanted, each of the items began to release some energy. The energy fused together and a bright light shined. The moment the light shined, a large spatial crack appeared in the room. Ryongja was shocked to see this. He could not believe that he actually managed to perform the technique successfully. He turned to the man and told him that he did it. When Ryongja turned around, he saw the man sitting on the ground. The man appeared to be struggling. He was breathing heavily and doing his best to stay conscious. Ryongja was surprised to see this. He turned around and took a look at the portal. He turns back to the man and apologized to him. As he walked towards the portal, he promised the man that he will find him in the past and warn him about the impending disaster. He explained to the man that it has always been the GWI family's greatest wish to return to the past. Before Ryongja could step into the portal, his body stopped moving. He immediately realized that his acupoint has been sealed. The man appeared behind him. With a horrifying tone in his voice, the man asked him to tell him why he would try to do such a thing. Ryongja was terrified to hear the man's voice. He began to tremble. The man moved close to him and grabbed his neck. He asked Ryongja to tell him why he would try to betray him. He grabbed his neck and began to choke him. With tears in his eyes, Ryongja explained to the man that he lost his rationality for a short instant. He begged the man to forgive him. He told him that he should have never tried to do such a stupid thing because the man was the one who suffered to get the materials. The man glared at Ryongja when he heard this. He let go of the old man. He told him that he is also a selfish person. He revealed to Ryongja that he was only able to gather the materials by not caring about others. The man grit his teeth and told Ryongja that he would have killed him if he was someone else. While Ryongja was trying to catch his breath, the man places his hand on his shoulder and thanked him for waiting his entire life for him. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. He was surprised to see that the man was smiling at him. With tears flowing out of his eyes, Ryongja began to apologize to the man. While he was apologizing, he suddenly stopped moving. The man was shocked to see this. When he looked around, he noticed that everything had stopped moving. The man could not comprehend what was happening. While the man was looking at Ryongja, someone told him that he has passed the test. The man was surprised to hear this. When he turned around, he saw a very old man who was glowing. The man appeared to be a deity. The man asked the deity for his identity. The deity explained to him that he is the one who can send him back to the past. The man was shocked to hear this. The old man asked our protagonist if he truly believes that a mere creature and some items will make it possible for him to travel to the past. The man used his powers to raise the materials and told our protagonist that the items are not the true materials. He explained to him that the true materials are the efforts he offered when he gathered the items. The deity told the man that he has passed the test by living his life with a single goal and by sacrificing everything he had to achieve his goal. The deity explained to the man that his last test was to forgive Ryongja. He told him that the test was the toughest test out of everything. He was surprised to see that the man easily passed the test. The man asked the deity to send him back to the past since he has passed the test. The old man asked our protagonist to tell him what he will do in the past. With a serious look on his face, the man revealed to the deity that he will kill whoever deserves to die and save those who are not supposed to die. The deity asked him if that is all he wants to do. The man told the deity that he will try to live a meaningful life. He told him that the reason he is so desperate to go back to the past is because he regrets the way he lived his life, and he has so much hatred for Wamugi. The deity asked the man to tell him what he regrets. The man screamed that he regretted everything. He explained to him that since his birth, none of his actions has ever been of his own free will. They have always been driven by something. He told him that he was pushed around by so many things, and before he could live for himself, he had already reached the end of his life. The deity smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is looking forward to see how he will live his new life. The moment he said this, his body began to fade away. After the deity left, time started moving again. Ryongja continued begging the man. The man was surprised to hear Ryongja's voice. Ryongja begged the man to not forget his promise of stopping him from getting married. The man smiled when he heard this. He walked towards the portal. Before entering the portal, the man asked Ryongja to live well. The old man did not care about what the man said. He begged him to stop him from getting married. The scene shifts and we see the man open his eyes. The man found himself on a stage. He was surrounded by hundreds of martial artists who were cheering. In front of the man was a statue of a demon. The man looked around and saw the faces of the martial artists cheering around him. The man smiled when he saw their faces. He realized that he had actually returned. While looking around, the man felt a certain energy. When the man looked up, he saw a man sitting on a huge chair at the top of a building. The man was surrounded by other people who were sitting around him. This man is the heavenly demon and our protagonist's father. The heavenly demon noticed that his son was staring at him. Our boy smiled as he looked his father in the eyes. While he was looking at his father, a huge man who was also on the stage hit his sword on the ground and referred to our boy as young master. He told our boy that he needs to start the fight. The moment our boy heard this, he realized that he returned to the day of the new demon skirmish. The heavenly demon declared that he would not limit the selection of the next cult leader to only his bloodline. This declaration caused an uproar within the cult, because this meant that anyone can become the heavenly demon as long as they are the strongest. In order to show that he is serious about his announcement, the heavenly demon launched a fighting competition among the next generational leaders of the cult. The competition is known as the New Demon Skirmish. The victor of the New Demon Skirmish will be given the chance to challenge one of the heavenly demon's two sons. Whoever wins the fight will be given one wish for the heavenly demon to grant. The big idiot currently in front of our boy chose to challenge him in order to get the wish. The man asked our boy to simply give up. While staring at the idiot, our boy remembered how angry he was that the man chose him in the past. He was offended because the man thought that he was weaker than his older brother. However, the truth was that the man chose him for a different reason. The man had bribed the cook in our boy's kitchen. He made the cook mix energy-dispersing poison into his rice. He did this to stop our young master from temporarily using his energy. Our boy lost the match because of this dirty trick. He tried to explain everything to his father, but the heavenly demon did not respond to him. Instead, he looked at his son with eyes that seemed to be blaming him for falling for such a petty trick. Our boy made up for his defeat by doing a few things that pushed him to his limit. Due to the mistakes and failures he experienced, he slowly lost his place in the succession war. Our boy realized that his predicament started from this particular defeat. Due to the fact that the young master did not say anything, the huge man asked him if he is distracted despite being in a fight. Our boy did not know how to respond to this. He asked the idiot for his name. The huge man was annoyed to hear this. He told the young master that his name is Gu Pyungo. He asked our boy if he is ignoring him. The moment he said his name, the man remembered him. He remembered that Gu Pyungo is one of the 7 disciples of the 8 demon supremes. His master's name is Gu Qianpa, and he is known as Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Pyungo is the 5th disciple of Qianpa. Pyungo told the young master that he must be confident in his abilities for him to mess with him. The man did not reply to the idiot. He turned to see his father. While looking at the heavenly demon, our boy noticed something. While looking at his father's eyes, he could tell that his father already knew that he was poisoned with the energy-dispersing poison. The heavenly demon was simply observing how our boy would take care of this problematic situation. Due to the fact that the man still had what he learned in his past life, he was certain that he could defeat Pyungo in a single move without any inner energy. However, the man did not want to show his true skills. He believed that he needed to hide his skills for now. Our boy raised his hand up and said that he has an announcement to make. He told the martial artist that he is willing to fight Pyungo without any inner energy. The martial artists and Pyungo were shocked to see this. The martial artists began to scream and cheer for our boy. They referred to him as the Unrivaled Swordsman. Pyungo was shocked to see this. The big idiot panicked and raised his hand up. He told everyone that he will also not make use of any inner energy. The martial artists stopped cheering when they heard this. They did not understand why Pyungo was not fighting with his inner energy. They believed that the duel will be boring if 2 people fight without inner energy. Pyungo was annoyed to see how everyone dismissed his announcement. He picked up his sword and told our boy that even though he is not using any inner energy, his sword has no eyes. He told him that his sword can cut anything it touches. The man was not listening to the idiot. He was more focused on the fact that his younger body felt foreign to him. He wondered if he will be able to move his body the way he wants. Pyongo took a stance and asked our boy to unsheath his sword. The man threw his sword to the ground and told the idiot that he does not need it against him. The martial artists began to laugh when they heard this. They told Pyongo that our boy is looking down on him. The idiot was embarrassed to hear this. He told our boy that he will not kill him because he is the son of the cult leader. He assured him that he will take one of his hands. The moment he said this, he rushed to attack the man. When Pyongo launched his first attack, the man easily dodged it. The man was surprised to see that his body was even faster than he thought. Pyongo moved to the side and tried to cut our boy's head off. Our boy jumped before the sword could touch him. The moment he landed on the ground, he placed his hand on his chest to see how fast his heart was beating. He was happy to see his heart beating with so much strength. Pyongo was annoyed to see that the man was ignoring him. He rushed to attack him. This time our boy closed the gap between himself and the idiot. He used his elbow to hit the man in his chest. Pyongo screamed out in pain. Before he could fall to the ground, the man used his hand to hit him in the head. The attack was quite heavy. It made Pyongo cough out some blood. Before Pyongo could fall to the ground, our boy grabbed his clothes and pulled him. He took a stance and attacked the idiot with several punches. Pyongo could not do anything but take the punches. Pyongo fell on his knees as blood gushed out of his mouth and nose. The moment he fell to his knees, the man grabbed his right hand. He raised his leg up and asked Pyongo if this was the hand he used to give the cook the poison. Pyongo was shocked to see that our boy knew about the poison. Unfortunately for the poor bastard, our boy used his knee to snap his hand. Pyongo screamed out in pain as tears fell from his eyes. The martial artists were quite shocked to see what the young master did. While shaking in pain, Pyongo fell to the ground. While staring at the idiot, our boy swore to himself that he will no longer let people like Pyongo influence how he lives his life. While he was looking at Pyongo, someone raised his hand. The martial artist became silent when they saw the person that raised his hand. The heavenly demon raised his hand and told his son that he will grant him a wish. He asked our boy to tell him what he desires. In this situation, people would usually request for an artisan sword or a secret martial arts manual. Our boy decided to follow his instinct. He told his father that he wants to go on a hunt with him. The heavenly demon did not expect such a request. Pyongo and the other martial artists were also shocked to hear the request. The heavenly demon asked his son if he is certain about his wish. With a smile on his face, the man told his father that he heard that he loved hunting when he was younger. He explained to his father that he wants to learn how to hunt from him. The heavenly demon simply glared at his son. He could not tell what he was thinking. He stood up from his chair and told him that they will depart tomorrow at dawn. The moment he said this, he turned around and walked away. As the heavenly demon walked forward, the 8 Supremes stood up and bowed their heads. After the heavenly demon left, some men stepped on the stage to assist Pyongo. Pyongo told our boy that he made a lousy request. With a smile on his face, our boy asked the idiot to tell him his name again. Pyongo was annoyed to hear this. He begged someone to kill the man. While watching Pyongo leave, the man told himself that he no longer has any interest in the reckless lives that everyone lived. The scene shifts and we see the man at his residence. He looked at the mirror to confirm if he was truly young again. The man was surprised to see that he was no longer his old self. While staring at the mirror, the man wondered about what Wamugi was currently doing. The man knew that he could easily resolve his issues by finding Wamugi and killing him before he becomes strong. However, the problem was that the martial artist was difficult to find. In the past, Wamugi suddenly appeared the Jianghu as if he fell out of the skies. After he destroyed the Murim Alliance, the Unorthodox Alliance, and the demonic cult, he hid himself from the world, so there isn't a lot of information about him. The man understood that it would be a dangerous act of provocation if he tries to find Wamugi by telling the whole world his name. The man realized that his top priority is to become stronger than Wamugi. While he was thinking, someone tells him that he fought excellently on the stage. Our boy was shocked to hear this voice. When he turned around, he saw a chubby girl. He called the girl Leon. With a smile on her face, the girl greeted her young master. This girl is known as Bodyguard Leon. With a sad look in his eyes, the man remembered that Leon was actually with him during this time. In the past, the man did not know that his bodyguard had learnt a martial art that made her body increase in size. The girl learnt this martial arts for our boy's sake. The martial arts is known as the body petrification technique. It gives its user the ability to temporarily make their body as tough as a rock. It is a secret technique only known to certain people in the cult. The biggest flaw of this technique is that it makes the user's body really big. In the past, Leon threw her body in front of the man in order to block a sword aura which Mugi sent at him. It was thanks to her sacrifice that the man was able to survive the attack on the cult. Upon seeing how her master was looking at her, Leon asked him if something is wrong. When the man heard the girl's voice, he was shocked to see how nice it was. The man never paid attention to her voice in the past. Our boy could not believe that he thought of such a nice girl who was ready to throw her life away for him as a simple guard. He realized that he took her for granted. Our boy walked up to the girl and smiled at her. He noticed that she was bigger than he remembered. Leon did not understand what was happening. She did not know why her master was acting weird. When Leon was younger, people thought that she would become the most beautiful woman in the world once she gets older. The girl who used to be so beautiful suddenly became fat one day. Leon promised her master that she will protect him. In the past, our boy, whose name is Muguk, never noticed that Leon had cried a lot after becoming fat. He never knew that her eyes were swollen because of her tears. Muguk wondered about how the girl felt. She could have become the most beautiful woman in the world, and yet she gave it up in order to protect him. After she became fat, our boy acted cold to the girl. While smiling at Leon, Muguk promised himself that he will find a way to help her get rid of the side effects of the body petrification technique. Leon did not understand why her master was smiling. She asked him if everything is all right. Our boy told the girl that he is feeling great. Leon told her master that he is acting a bit strange. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He realized that Leon was able to notice the difference in his behavior because she always protects him every day. Our boy turned around and asked Leon to follow him. He told her that he wants to show her something that is much stranger. The girl asked her master about where they are going. Our boy revealed to her that they are going to flip the kitchen. Leon did not understand what Muguk was talking about. The scene shifts and we see our boy and Leon in the kitchen. The cooks all came out to greet their young master. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the cooks to tell him why they poisoned him. The head chef did not understand what the man was talking about. Our boy turned to one of the chefs and asked him to tell him why he put energy-dispersing poison into his meal. The chef was surprised to hear this. He quickly denied this allegation. Muguk asked the boy if he gambled away the 3,000 niang he received as his salary. In his past life, our boy found out that the chef incurred a great debt because he was addicted to gambling. He spent all his parents' money and he even borrowed money from his friends. After losing the money, the boy was willing to do anything, even if it involved poisoning the son of the heavenly demon. The chef went on his knees and begged for his life. He asked Muguk to spare him. He told him that he was blinded by money. Our boy asked the chef if Pyungo personally gave him the money. The chef told him that he did, the moment the boy answered. Muguk drew his sword and used it to behead him. The chefs and Leon were shocked to see this. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy told the chef that he should be ashamed that he poisoned someone. The head chef went on his knees and begged his young master. He told our boy that he will take full responsibility for the situation. Muguk asked the chef to tell him why he wants to take responsibility for the situation. He told him that it is the other chef that is at fault. The head chef explained to Muguk that everything that happens in the kitchen is his responsibility. Our boy asked the chef, who he referred to as Chef Lim, if every unjust thing that happens in the cult is his father's responsibility. The man was shocked to hear this question. He told our boy that the heavenly demon is not responsible for such things. Upon hearing his answer, Muguk asked Chef Lim to tell him why he wants to take responsibility for something that does not involve him. Our boy turned around and put his sword into his sheath. He asked the chef to get up and cook him shredded chicken noodles for dinner. He told the chef that it has been a while since he last had the meal. Chef Lim was surprised to hear this. After they stepped out of the kitchen, Leon reminded her master that he had shredded chicken noodles a few days ago. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He did not know how to tell his bodyguard that it has been a few decades since he last had the meal. The next day, we see the heavenly demon standing in front of the heavenly demon pavilion. The heavenly demon changed his clothes from his usual robe to a hunting attire. When the man saw his son, he asked him to tell him why he is carrying so many useless things. Muguk explained to his father that he is carrying things that are needed for a few days' hunt. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He told his son that he only planned to hunt for a day. Muguk told his father that he might change his mind and spend a few more days hunting. The heavenly demon walked past his son and told him that he has an ambitious dream. The scene shifts and we are taken to the mountains. We see Muguk walking next to his father. While walking, the heavenly demon told our boy that he is more skilled than he thought. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He realized that his father was able to find out that he was hiding his skills when he fought Pyungo. Muguk decided to tell his father the truth. He revealed to the heavenly demon that he was hiding his skills. The man told his son that he knew. Muguk explained to his father that he is not a cat that hisses. Instead, he is a beast that is hiding his claws. The heavenly demon turned around and asked his son to tell him why a beast would hide its claws. Muguk was surprised to hear this question. He told his father that he has never thought about such a thing. The man told his son that he did not think about it because he is still a cat. The heavenly demon asked Muguk to tell him how far he has gotten in mastering the soaring sword art. The soaring sword art is a sword arts passed down only to the heavenly demon's bloodline. It is seen as an extremely advanced martial arts that is similar to the martial arts learnt by the demon supremes. With a confident smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he has completely mastered the martial arts. The moment he said this, the heavenly demon attacked him with a small amount of energy. Our boy barely dodged the attack by moving his head. The attack created a hole in his bag. Muguk was relieved that he was able to dodge the attack. He knew that his face would already be gone if the attack had touched him. The heavenly demon was surprised to see that his son actually managed to completely master the soaring sword arts. Muguk was surprised to see that his father was not certain if he had mastered the martial arts. He asked the heavenly demon to tell him what he would have done if he did not dodge the attack. The heavenly demon explained to his son that he was certain that he will be able to dodge it if he truly mastered the martial arts. He told Muguk that he would have paid the price for lying to him if he could not dodge the attack. Our boy told his father that it would be bad if he damages his face. He explained to the heavenly demon that he has a face that resembles his. He told his father that it would not be nice for him to have a scar on his face. The heavenly demon glared at his son when he heard this. Upon seeing his father's expression, Muguk wondered if he went overboard. The heavenly demon turned around and told his son that it is impressive that he managed to master the soaring sword arts at his age. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He thanked his father for his praise. As the two walked deeper into the forest, the heavenly demon placed his hand on the ground to check for traces of animals. While the man was looking around, Muguk asked him about the person that taught him how to hunt. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he learned from his older brother. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that he had an uncle. The heavenly demon revealed to Muguk that he killed his brother when he was the same age as him. Our boy told his father that he did great. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. Muguk told his father that he would have not been born if he did not do what he did. The man simply glared at his son. He turned around and walked forward. While watching his father walk, our boy realized that even his father would have hated having to fight his own family. Muguk had seen so many situations like this in the past. Our boy realized that the stronger a person seems, the deeper their wounds would be. The heavenly demon told his son that he could not find a solution when he was younger. Muguk clenched his fist and told his father that he also cannot do it. He told his father that he cannot do something which even he was not able to do. The man turned around when he heard this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told his father that he cannot find a way because his brother is vicious and cruel. The heavenly demon asked his son if he is speaking ill of his brother because he is not around. The scene shifts and we see our boy and his father climbing a mountain. While he was running on the mountain, Muguk contemplates about the fact that he never got married in his past life. Due to this, our boy did not know what it felt like to have children. Muguk was curious about how his father saw him. When they arrived at the top of the mountain, they saw a large forest in front of them. Muguk asked his father if something is inside the forest. The man told his son that their dinner is inside the forest. Muguk quickly took out his bow. He told his father that they need to kill the animal. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him how he plans to kill something that he cannot even see. He asked Muguk to close his eyes and feel his surroundings. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He decided to follow his father's orders. Muguk closed his eyes and released some energy. When martial masters try to find their opponents, they sense the vibrations in the air. People usually refer to this as the energy flow of a being. When Muguk closed his eyes, he could only feel one energy flow in the surrounding. This was his father's terrifying energy. The heavenly demon asked our boy to send out some of his energy in a single line. He asked Muguk to make the energy thinner without breaking it. He asked our boy to think of his body as a ball of yarn. He told him to slowly discharge his energy as if he is pulling out a thread. Muguk followed his father's instructions and carefully moved his energy. While moving his energy, our boy hit something. The heavenly demon asked him if he has reached something. Our boy told his father that he sees a tree. The heavenly demon asked his son to search the vicinity slowly. As Muguk carefully moved his energy away from the tree, he pushed it into the forest. The moment he got past the tree, Muguk's energy hit a boar which was in the forest. Our boy was shocked to see this. He told his father that it is a wild boar. He told him that the animal has stiff fur and a long body. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He told his son that he is correct. While staring at Muguk, the man told him that he was not able to quickly guess the animal from their current distance. With a smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he was blessed with a body that is gifted in martial arts. He told him that he can do this level of work easily. The heavenly demon simply glared at his son when he heard this. At night, we see our boy roasting the boar. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him how he is able to cook hunted animals. Muguk told his father that he learnt from a book. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He told Muguk that he is too skilled for someone who learnt from a book. Our boy told his father that he is glad that he looks skilled. In Muguk's past life, he hunted countless boar for food, so this was not a difficult thing for him. Our boy told his father that he prepared the tiger skin he is sitting on in order to win his favor. The heavenly demon asked his son if he wanted to hunt with him in order to impress him and become the successor. Muguk told his father that such a stupid thing would not work on him. He assured his father that he can become the successor without his help. The man was surprised to hear this. He told his son that he is quite confident. He asked Muguk to tell him why he wanted to hunt with him. Our boy revealed to his father that he has two reasons for hunting with him. The first is to learn whatever he could from the heavenly demon. Muguk told his father that he has already achieved his first goal. The man asked his son to tell him what comes next after strength. Muguk explained to his father that he is not trying to become strong because he wants to become the heavenly demon. He told his father that he does not want to waste his youth trying to become the heavenly demon, especially when his father is still strong and healthy. Muguk took a look at the stars and told his father that he is satisfied with learning the heavenly demon martial arts by becoming the successor. While looking at the stars, our boy reminded himself that he has to learn and master the 9 calamities demonic arts. Muguk quickly removed this idea from his head. He told himself that he has to go beyond the martial arts because even his father who mastered the 9 calamities demonic arts still lost to Wamugi. While he was lost in the stars, the heavenly demon asked his son to tell him his second reason. Muguk revealed to his father that he wanted to spend some time alone with him. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He told his son that he has a useless emotion that will get him killed. Muguk asked his father to tell him why it is useless. He explained to his father that he gets to spend time with the strongest person in the whole world. He told the heavenly demon that if he sings a song, it will become the best song in the world, and if he drinks liquor, it will become the greatest liquor in the world. The heavenly demon turned to his son when he heard this. He was surprised to hear what Muguk said. The man looked away and gently smiled. Whenever Muguk tried to remember his father in his past life, he could not find a good memory in his head. The only memory he had were of him trembling in front of his father. In this life, our boy aims to get more things other than new memories. He believed that his father should not get too happy because he was doing everything for his own sake. The next day, we see Muguk packing his bags in order to return to the cult. His father told him that they are not yet leaving. He told Muguk that he has to catch a tiger since he is hunting with the heavenly demon. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The heavenly demon asked his son to get up and follow him. The man took Muguk to a bamboo forest. He asked him to close his eyes again. He told him that their target is 100 yards away on the right side, which is further than their last prey. The heavenly demon asked his son to feel the wind. He told Muguk to infuse his energy into the wind. While doing his best to follow his father's instructions, our boy realized that he has never thought of infusing his energy into the wind before. There was no one to teach him such a skill, and none of the martial arts he saw ever taught such a thing. The heavenly demon asked Muguk to discharge his energy into the wind. He told our boy that he needs to send his energy to his target as quickly as possible in order to adapt to using the skill in real situations. The moment the man said this, Muguk used his energy to sense the wind. However, our boy did not know how to infuse his energy into the wind. While struggling to put his energy into the wind, Muguk noticed that the wind blew his energy away. Our boy immediately understood that he did not need to infuse his energy into the wind. Instead, he was supposed to allow his energy ride the wind. What he needed to do was to entangle the two together. As the wind carried our boy's energy through the forest, he was able to sense an animal. Muguk was able to see the tiger which his father was referring to. Our boy turned to his father and told him that the tiger is actually real. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. Our boy asked his father if something is wrong. The heavenly demon regained his composure and asked his son to not get lazy in his training. He told Muguk that his chances of survival will increase if he is able to maintain more lines. Our boy thanked his father for his advice. At night, we see Muguk give his father a bottle containing some liquor. He told the man that it is his trump card. The man drank the liquor and told our boy that it is quite good. When Muguk drank it, he told his father that it is still too strong for him. Of course, this was a lie. The heavenly demon told our boy that no demonic human would complain about liquor that is strong. Muguk told his father that it is more important to have a vicious heart than to be good at drinking liquor. The heavenly demon asked his son if he can kill him to save himself. Muguk revealed to his father that no child can kill his parent to save himself. Of course, this was not true. Our boy knew that he could kill anyone as long as he had enough reasons to. Muguk realized that this was his first time having a proper conversation with his father, and yet he still treasured his life more than his father's own. The heavenly demon told his son that he does not have a vicious heart if he is hesitant about killing him. Our boy told his father that he will learn how to drink strong liquor first. With his eyes filled with curiosity, the heavenly demon watched his son as he drank his liquor. In the next scene, we see Muguk circulating his inner energy while he was in his training room. After practicing for a while, our boy let out a huge sigh and stopped circulating his energy. The moment he stopped practicing, Muguk realized that he could freely entangle his energy with the wind, and he could now maintain 4 energy lines. Muguk never expected his father to teach him how to discharge his energy into the wind. This technique is like gaining an extra life because its user will be able to easily find an enemy that is trying to attack him. Our boy knew that he will be capable of releasing 10 energy lines at the same time if he continues to train. He was certain that he will be able to neutralize any stealth technique used by his enemies. While thinking, Muguk realized that even his father, who is much more skilled than him, still lost to Wamugi because the Heavenly Demon Pavilion was infiltrated. The Heavenly Demon Pavilion is a place that is thoroughly guarded by 3 barrier formations, 6 trap formations, and a group of carefully selected elites. There is also the 8 Demon Supremes, which are in 8 different directions, and their subordinates, which are protecting the Heavenly Demon. In the north, there is the Demonic Swordsman of the Northern Heaven Sword family, which is led by the 1/Sword Supreme. In the south, there is the Demonic Bladesmen of the Southern Heaven Blade family. They are led by the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In the east, there is the Iron Fist of the Eastern Fist faction. They are led by the Undefeated Fist Demon. In the west, there is the Demonic Sorcerers of the Western Illusion formation. They are led by the Soul-Stealing Demon. In the northeast, there is the Faceless Swordsman that wants to become the Evil Smiling Demon. In the southeast, there is the Drunken Swordsman. They are always drunk with the Demonic Drunkard. The Poison Fang stays in the southwest. They research all sorts of poison with the Poison King. And finally, in the northwest, there are crazy monks that are crazy about the demonic Buddha's belief of deluding the world. In the past, Muguk believed that the enemy broke into the cult from outside. However, this was not the case. Our boy later found out that the outer defense was never broken. Muguk realized that one of the 8 Demon Supremes must have allowed Wamugi into the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. Our boy believes that there could be more than one traitor. The traitor was never found in the past, but this did not matter to Muguk. He plans to treat each one of the Supremes as traitors. After the Heavenly Demon was killed, none of the 8 Supremes sought revenge. Instead, they decided to close the cult. In his past life, our boy found out about how the 8 Demon Supremes live their lives. He even knew what their last moments were like. Muguk assured himself that he will make use of each one of the Supremes. As Muguk walked towards the entrance of the room, he hears someone call Leon Fatty. The person asked Leon if the young master is still in the training ground. Our boy was surprised to hear what the person said. Outside the training ground, we see a bald man with a huge sword and 2 other men behind him. The bald man told Leon that he can no longer wait. He asked her to drag Muguk out of the training ground. The girl was surprised to hear this. She could not believe that the man had no regards for her master. Before she could say anything, our boy stepped out of the house and asked the girl to tell him what she is doing. Leon was surprised to see her master. Muguk walked up to the girl and reminded her that he asked her to do her own thing while he is training. Our boy asked her if she was waiting outside for him the whole time he was training. The bald man moved close to Muguk. He asked him to tell him why he suddenly decided to train for days. Our boy immediately recognized the man. He realized that this man is Yang Pua. He is a disciple of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He noticed that the man was speaking to him without fear. Muguk could not blame Yang Pua because he was only being disrespectful because of the Heavenly Demon. After the Heavenly Demon announced that anyone in the cult could become his successor, the Heavenly Demon's sons were no longer seen as special. In fact, the announcement fueled the ambitious desires of many within the cult to defeat the sons of the Heavenly Demon so they can gain notoriety. Muguk asked the man to tell him what he wants. Yangpa revealed to our boy that Pyungo can no longer practice martial arts because of him. Our boy asked the man if he wants him to look after Pyungo. Yangpa told Muguk that he is not joking. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He told Yangpu that their relationship is not the type where they can have serious conversations. The man told our boy that he needs to take responsibility for crippling Pyungo. He asked Muguk to apologize to the idiot officially. Our boy immediately understood why Yangpa wanted the apology, due to the fact that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon's best disciple was not selected. His other disciples are trying to impress him by doing whatever it takes. Yangpa wanted Muguk to give out an official apology so that he can take credit for not letting the Blood Heaven Sword Demon look bad. Our boy smiled and told Yangpu that his master will not still choose him as his best disciple because of an apology. Yangpa became nervous and told Muguk that he is spouting nonsense. He told our boy that he only came for Pyungo's sake. With a horrifying look on his face, Muguk told the idiot that he wants an apology from him. Yangpa asked our boy to tell him what he has to apologize for. Our boy asked the man to apologize to Leon for speaking rudely to her. Leon was surprised to hear this. Yangpa was also surprised to hear this. Leon turned to her master and told him that she is fine. Muguk told the girl that he is not fine with it. Leon was surprised to hear this. Muguk walked forward and asked Yangpa to get on his knees and apologize to Leon for speaking rudely. Yangpa laughed and pointed at Leon. He asked Muguk if he wants him to kneel to the fatty. Our boy could not believe that the idiot continued to spout nonsense. Yangpa laughed and told Muguk that he would rather die than kneel to Leon. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He had been waiting to hear these words. He drew his sword and told Yangpu that he will grant his wish. Yangpa and his boys were shocked to see this. Leon was also surprised to see this. Yangpa told our boy that he has gone crazy. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told the man that he can either kneel down and apologize or fight him. Our boy reminded Yangpu that his master would not like it if he retreats. The man became worried when he heard this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he is going so far. Muguk explained to the man that he does not really care if Yangpa came to look for him. He told the man that he will never allow him to insult his subordinates. Leon was shocked to hear this. Yangpa was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk if he is really going to kill him because of a fat pig. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He told the man that Leon means a lot to him. Upon hearing this, Yangpa drew his sword. His friends asked him to not fight the young master. Leon wanted to interfere when she saw the man draw his sword. Muguk used his hand to tell her to stop. Yangpo took a stance and told our boy that he will only take one arm because he is the son of the Heavenly Demon. Yangpo's friends and Leon became worried when they saw the man take a stance. Yangpa easily closed the gap between Muguk and himself. He tried to cut off our boy's hand. Unfortunately for him, Muguk dodged the attack by going low. While he was below him, Muguk stabbed Yangpo's head through his mouth. His friends and Leon were shocked to see this, as blood dripped out of his mouth. Our boy told the man that his mouth is the cause of his death. He told Yangpur that he used his mouth to insult his subordinate and refused to use his mouth to apologize to her. The moment he said this, Muguk took out his sword from the man's mouth. He watched Yangpur as he fell to the ground. Yangpo's friends ran to help him. One of them asked our boy if he can handle the consequences for his actions. Muguk told the man that his mouth resembles Yangpo's own. The man was horrified to hear this. With a terrifying look on his face, Muguk asked the two men to pass on his message exactly the way he says it. He told them that he will find them at dusk if they do not do as he says. After telling them his message, our boy allowed the two men to carry Yangpo's dead body away. As the men walked forward, Leon walked up to her master. She asked him to tell her why he killed the man. She asked him to tell her why he would do such a thing for someone like her. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that Leon was actually worried about him even though she was already hurt emotionally. Our boy assured the girl that he did not do it for her. He told her that he simply killed someone that deserved to die. Leon reminded her master that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will not let his actions slide. Muguk understood why Leon was scared. The 8 Demon Supremes are people who have great influence in the cult. They also possess superior martial arts prowess and subordinates that not even the Heavenly Demon can ignore. Our boy had already crippled one disciple and killed another disciple of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk assured his guard that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will not take action. He told her that the man has nothing to gain from getting involved. He told her that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will simply get criticized for teaching his disciples the wrong way. Leon told her master that the man's pride might be hurt. Muguk assured the girl that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon does not have any pride. Our boy placed his hand on Leon's shoulder and asked her not to worry about him. The girl was surprised to hear this. Muguk did not have a problem killing Yangpa because he was going to gain something from it. Due to the fact that he crushed Pyongo in a fight and killed Yangpa, our boy was certain that he will be able to attract everyone's attention in the cult. He did this in order to get closer to becoming the successor. As Muguk walked forward, Leon thanked him for what he did. With a bright smile on her face, the bodyguard thanked her young master for being on her side. Muguk turned around and smiled when he saw the look on the girl's face. He asked Leon to always be thankful. He told her to never forget what he did for the rest of her life. Our boy smiled as he walked forward. He hoped that Leon would not stop smiling in this life. He wanted the girl to live a life of happiness. Later in the night, we see Muguk outside his room in his nightwear. Our boy was sitting on a huge rock. As Muguk looked at the stars, he remembered that he was drowned in a sense of defeat when he ran away after the cult was disbanded. The sense of defeat was so great that Muguk would not be able to continue living if he had not been chasing after a goal in life. Our boy wondered about how his life would have been if he had not found out about the great regression technique. While he was thinking, our boy felt something terrifying. When he turned to his side, he saw a huge sword next to his neck. The sword was showing him his reflection. When Muguk looked behind him, he saw an old man releasing a terrifying energy next to him. Our boy quickly recognized the old man as the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He never expected the old man to get to his house so quickly. While looking at the sword next to his neck, Muguk wondered if he could dodge the sword with his current strength. Our boy immediately knew that he could not dodge it. This is because his inner energy is severely lacking. While Muguk was sweating in anticipation of the man's choice, the old man took his sword away from his neck and sat next to him. With a smile on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him why he behaved the way he did. Our boy told the man that his subordinate acted like a fool. Our boy asked the Sword Demon if he came to pick a fight with him because he is the youngest son of the Heavenly Demon. The old man raised his sword up and put it next to our boy's throat. He asked Muguk if he should cut off his head and show it to the Heavenly Demon. He told our boy that he wants to see if his father will care. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he will not cut his head once he remembers how terrifying his father's eyes are. The Sword Demon smiled when he heard this. He took away his sword and dragged it on the ground. Our boy was surprised to see what the man did. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon created a long line and put a small demarcation at the end of the line. The man explained to Muguk that the small ratio represents how much his father cares for him. He told our boy that the majority belongs to him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He went down and used his hand to create another demarcation. With a smile on his face, he reminded the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he is the son of the Heavenly Demon. He told the man that he will probably take majority of his father's love. The old man smiled when he heard this. He told Muguk that they can test out his theory. He told him that he wants to see if the Heavenly Demon will allow him to live if he carries his head to him. Our boy laughed when he heard this. He asked the Sword Demon to not underestimate the love a father has for his son. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon raised his sword and began to release a large amount of energy. He told Muguk that they can test it out. Our boy was shocked to feel the man's energy. With a nervous smile on his face, Muguk told the old man that they do not need to test the theory. He explained to the man that the Heavenly Demon has 2 sons and there is only one of him. In other words, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was more valuable than him. The old man removed his energy when he heard this. With a smile on his face, he told Muguk that he is not as foolish as his disciple. Our boy assured the man that his disciple would be alive if he was a little bit like him. With a serious look on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to Muguk that he has lived his whole life with misfortune. He told our boy that he hopes they do not meet often. Muguk assured the man that he will remember his words. The moment he heard this, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon jumped out of the residence. Our boy was relieved when he saw the old man leaving. After the Sword Demon left, Muguk noticed that he was feeling some pain in his body. When our boy raised his clothes up, he saw some marks on his body. Muguk immediately realized that the old man used his sword hilt to hurt him when he sat next to him. He was annoyed to see that the crazy old man would hurt him. Our boy knew that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon came to see him for a different reason. Although the old man looks like someone who acts as he pleases, he is actually very calculative and he plans things meticulously. The fact that the old man told our boy that he will carry his head to his father twice means that he was really thinking of doing it. Muguk knew that the sword demon came to see him because he left a deep impression when he fought with his disciple. He knew that the old man must have thought of his wish to hunt with his father to be unique. Muguk realized that the sword demon felt the need to test him, especially since he killed his disciples. He understood that the man came to see if he was worthy of being the successor. Our boy wondered if his first opponent is going to be the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In the next scene, we see Muguk circulating his energy in his training room. While trying to improve his energy lines, our boy sensed something above him. He quickly went up to the roof. To his surprise, his father was waiting for him on top of the roof. The heavenly demon asked his son if he really killed a disciple of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk told his father that the disciple deserved death. The heavenly demon told his son that he does not care if the disciple deserved to die. He explained to our boy that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon came to him with the issue. He told Muguk that the old man wants him to receive punishment. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon would meet his father because of his disciple. He was more surprised to hear that the old man wanted him to be punished. The heavenly demon understood why his son was surprised. He told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is not the kind of person who would make such a request over a single disciple's death. Muguk immediately understood that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is trying to test the relationship his father has with him. The old man wanted to see if the heavenly demon will punish his son and the kind of punishment he will give our boy. He did this to see if the heavenly demon considers our boy as one of the successor candidates. While staring at his son, the heavenly demon told him that he intends to punish him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He told his father that he has no justification to punish him. The heavenly demon assured his son that a reason can be created. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He did not understand what his father was thinking. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he asked him about which demon supreme he trusts the most while they were hunting. When Muguk asked this question, his father did not give him an answer. Presently, the heavenly demon revealed to his son that he does not trust anyone in the cult. Muguk was shocked to hear this. The man reminded our boy that he told him that they need to set hierarchy and discipline within the cult. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him how he wants to do this. He told him that he is not interested in hearing stupid answers. He asked Muguk to share his true thoughts. Muguk realized that his father was truly asking for his opinion. Our boy told his father that their cult has lost the path of the demon. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He asked his son to tell him what the path of a demon means to him. Muguk explained to his father that the path of a demon should be the belief that their cult has to defeat absolute evil. The heavenly demon was very surprised to hear his son's answer. Our boy told his father that the Orthodox faction is not the direct opposite of their cult. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him what their direct opposite is. Muguk told his father that the opposite of their cult is absolute evil, a form of evil that is so cowardly and terrifying to the point that no human can bear. Evil that even demons will despise and turn away from it. Our boy explained to his father that the justice and chivalry that the Orthodox faction advocates for is only good enough to deal with lesser evils. He told him that their justice is not capable of facing absolute evil. Unfortunately, the Orthodox faction heavily believes in forgiving others. As long as they value people, they can never be a match for evil that has forsaken its humanity. Muguk revealed to his father that they are the only faction within the Murim that can get rid of evil that is atrocious and horrifying. With a serious look on his face, our boy told his father that they will walk the path of the demon if evil which the Orthodox faction cannot handle kneels before them. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear his son's profound thoughts. Muguk told his father that the cult will not go far if they cannot accomplish the true path of a demon. He told him that they need to punish themselves so that they can improve. The heavenly demon found our boy's words to be intriguing. Miguk took a look at his father's face. He was not surprised to see that his father found his words to be confusing. Our boy was certain that his father has probably never thought of such a thing. Even Miguk himself did not learn these things while he was in the cult. He came to this understanding while he was wandering the Central Plains. While our boy was thinking, his father asked him if he has any other arrogant thoughts. Our boy told his father that he has nothing left to share. Upon hearing his son's answer, the heavenly demon understood why the blood heaven sword demon wants him to punish Miguk. He told his son that the old man must have seen something in him. He revealed to Miguk that the old man is trying to use him to test him. Our boy told his father that the blood heaven sword demon must have seen the possibility of him becoming a successor candidate. The heavenly demon told our boy that the old man could have also seen him as someone who would mess up the cult. Miguk told his father that it can be anything. He explained to him that the blood heaven sword demon must have seen something because he has extraordinary eyes. Upon hearing our boy's answer, the heavenly demon turned around and asked him to follow him. Miguk was surprised to hear this. He asked his father to tell him where they are going because it is already late. In the next scene, we see the heavenly demon and our boy standing in front of a cave known as the Minor Heaven Cave. The cave had a huge iron door at its entrance. The Minor Heaven Cave is a place where a possible candidate that could become the heavenly demon, a disciple of the heavenly demon or a child of the heavenly demon goes to be tested. It is easy to go into the cave. However, if the person is unable to get through the trials inside, they will be stuck inside the cave forever. The success rate for the trial is 50-50. Half the people who are blood related to the heavenly demon have lost their lives inside the cave. The place is so dangerous that even Muguk's overly ambitious elder brother has never talked about going inside. Although he did not like it, our boy knew that he would also have to go through this cave if he wants to become the heavenly demon. Miguk asked his father if he wants him to go into the cave now. The heavenly demon told his son that he also went in when he was the same age as him. Our boy asked his father to tell him the amount of time it took for him to get out of the cave. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he got out in 2 months. Miguk was shocked to hear this. Even among the heavenly demons, his father is known to be the most talented of them all, and yet it took him 2 months to get out. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he was the only one who managed to make it out in 2 months. Most people spent 3 years in the cave. Miguk asked his father if he really wants him to go into such a dangerous place without preparations. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he is giving him a punishment. Our boy could not believe that his father is willing to send him into a place where he could die simply because the blood heaven sword demon wants to punish him. Miguk wondered if his father was hoping that he would become stronger and come out alive. Our boy smiled when he thought of this. With a smile on his face, Miguk told his father that he will do his best to come out earlier than he did. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He asked his son to do his best to keep himself alive. The scene shifts and we see Miguk inside the cave. The cave was lit up by green glowing stones. While walking, our boy took a look around. He wondered about how terrible the cave must be for people to get stuck inside. Miguk passed through the first entrance he saw and arrived inside a large room. Next to the entrance was a tablet containing instructions. Our boy was asked to cut down his enemies without using sword aura or enhanced sword aura. He was told that he will be given another chance in 10 days if he does not succeed within the time limit given. He was asked to stand within a crimson circle once he is ready. Miguk was surprised to see that the test would restart in 10 days if he fails. When our boy looked around, he saw a large amount of rice balls in huge pots. Our boy realized that he was expected to eat the rice balls while he waits for 10 days. After looking around, Miguk decided to start the test. He stood in the crimson circle. The moment he stood in the circle, several wooden dolls rose out of the ground. Each wooden doll had a red mark on its body. Our boy realized that he is supposed to slash the dolls where the red marks are. Without wasting time, Miguk immediately began to cut the dolls in front of him. He swiftly tore the dolls apart. As he cut through the dolls, our boy noticed that the test is much difficult than he expected. When he turned around, he noticed that some dolls which he had not yet cut were going back down. Miguk knew that he could not let the dolls go back down because he would fail the test. Our boy immediately ran towards the dolls. He moved close to the doll and bent his body to cut it. The moment he cut the dolls, our boy stood up to check if there are still any dolls left. To Miguk's surprise, there were still 3 more dolls which he had not yet cut. Our boy immediately moved close to the dolls. He barely managed to cut them on their red marks. He fell to the ground after he cut the dolls. However, to his surprise, there was still one last doll that was yet to be cut. The doll had its mark on its neck. The wooden doll was about to completely go down. Myuguk grit his teeth and ran towards the last doll. Before the doll's head could go down, our boy got close to it and landed a clean cut on its head after taking care of the doll. Myuguk took a look around. He could not believe that he almost had to spend an extra 10 days in the room because he let his guard down for a second. Our boy realized that it would actually be impossible for him to get through this first trial with the skills he had before his regression. The moment Myuguk put his sword back into its sheath, the door leading to the next room opened up. Before our boy left the room, he saw another tablet at the exit. The former test takers wrote on the tablet. One of them said that he succeeded after 9 tries. Another test taker said that he succeeded after 16 tries. Another person asked if he was going to die in the room because he could not complete the test. Another test taker wrote that he has tried to go back, but there is no way out. While Myuguk was looking through the tablet, he recognized the handwriting at the end of it. The person called the other test takers idiots. Our boy smiled when he realized that this was his father's handwriting. Myuguk laughed as he walked to the next test room. He could not believe that his father would berate their ancestors. Inside the second room, our boy saw the crimson circle on the ground and hundreds of weapons on the walls. Due to the amount of weapons in the room, Myuguk realized that he would need to make use of some of the weapons for the trial. According to the instructions on the tablet, Myuguk was asked to use the weapons that are hung on the wall to split the ball in half within 2 hours. Our boy is allowed to use Sword Aura or Enhanced Sword Aura. He was told that he will be given another chance in 20 days if he does not succeed within the time limit. Myuguk was asked to stand in the Crimson Circle once he is ready. Without wasting time, our boy stood in the circle. The moment he stood in the circle, a huge rock rose out of the ground. The rock had a small metal ball on it. Myuguk was surprised to see the ball. He could not believe that he was given 2 hours to cut a single ball into half. He was certain he could cut the ball into 100 pieces if he uses Enhanced Sword Aura. Our boy was certain that there must be a reason why he was given 2 hours to cut a single ball. He took one of the swords on the wall and tried to use it to slash the ball. Unfortunately for him, his sword broke in half immediately. He hit the ball. Our boy was surprised to see this. He took another sword and decided to use Enhanced Sword Aura to cut the ball in half. He wanted to quickly move on to the next trial. Myuguk took a stance and gathered his aura into his sword. He was about to cut the ball when he realized something. Our boy realized that it would be too easy for the test to end with him using Enhanced Aura. He became curious about how other test takers performed. One of them said he tried to cut the ball 89 times without aura, but he failed, so he ended up using Enhanced Aura. One test taker said that he cut the ball without Enhanced Aura. The other test takers after this person said that the person is lying. They said that it is impossible to cut the ball without Enhanced Aura. While looking through the tablet, Myuguk searched for his father's comment. When our boy found his father's comment, he was surprised to see what he wrote. The heavenly demon wrote that if there is heat, the person will lose. Our boy could not comprehend his father's words. He was quite surprised to see that his father did not just insult their ancestors like his usual self and go to the next trial. After reading his father's comments, Myuguk went to check the instructions again. Our boy noticed that the instructions said that he may use Sword Aura or Enhanced Sword Aura. Myuguk realized that he was not told to use Aura. He was simply given the option to use it. He immediately understood that he could not use Sword Aura if he truly wants to pass the trial. He realized that his father was warning future test takers to not use Enhanced Sword Aura because heat is generated when Enhanced Sword Aura is used. Our boy grabbed another sword and tried to break the ball again. Unfortunately, the sword broke again. He grabbed a huge hammer and hit it on the metal ball. This attempt also failed. While breathing heavily, Myuguk grit his teeth out of anger. He could not believe that he was not able to leave a scratch on the ball. Our boy could not comprehend how he was supposed to split the ball in half if he did not use Enhanced Sword Aura. He was more annoyed to see that his time is almost up. While staring at the ball like a mad person, Myuguk wondered if he should just use Enhanced Sword Aura to pass the test. Our boy let out a sigh and calmed himself. He remembered that his father actually managed to split the ball in half without Enhanced Aura. The moment he remembered this, Myuguk realized something. He closed his eyes and he let out his energy. He formed an energy line and used it to touch the ball. Immediately he did this. Our boy noticed something. He could detect a faint line that he could not see with his eyes. Myuguk moved closer to the ball and took a stance. He closed his eyes to sense the line. Our boy noticed that the faint line forms a perfect circle around the ball. He aimed his sword at the faint line and swung his sword. Myuguk perfectly split the ball in half. Our boy was extremely happy to see what he had accomplished. While he was cheering, he saw something inside the ball. Myuguk was shocked to see a demonic essence pill inside the ball. A demonic essence pill is a pill that gives any demonic human a tremendous amount of energy if they consume it. Myuguk realized that the pill would have exploded if he used enhanced sword aura because of the heat it produces. The pill is a reward given to the person who managed to cut the ball with their sword. Our boy thanked his father when he remembered that he warned him to not use aura. Immediately, he thanked his father. Myuguk ate the pill. He sat on the floor and began to circulate his inner energy. A bright light shined from our boy's body as he circulated his energy. His energy slowly began to disperse after a while. Myuguk opened his eyes and stood up. The moment he stood up, our boy felt a strong power in his body. Myuguk was happy to see that he was able to acquire the thing he lacked the most, which was energy. After checking his energy, our boy moved on to the next room. According to the instructions in the room, Myuguk was asked to differentiate between life and death. He was told that he will be given another chance in 5 days if he fails. He was asked to stand in the Crimson Circle if he is ready. Our boy did not understand what it means for him to differentiate between life and death. He wondered about what the trial will be like. The moment he stepped into the circle, a slab containing several plants appeared in front of him. Upon seeing the plants on the slab, Myuguk realized that the trial requires him to differentiate between herbs and poisonous plants. Our boy smiled when he understood the trial. He remembered how he struggled when he searched for the ingredients which Ryanja asked him to get. Myuguk could easily differentiate between herbs and poisonous plants. He even knew the effects of each plant. This trial was quite easy for him. He stretched out his hand and took a plant. Myuguk took the plant because it was the only one that was not poisonous. The moment he took the plant, the slab went down. Immediately, the slab went down. Another one came up. Our boy was surprised to see this. He realized that the second slab was put into test if a person got the first one by guessing. Those who don't know anything about herbs will be forced to taste each one to get the correct answer. Myuguk easily picked out the herb among them. After he did this, the slab went back down. To our boy's surprise, another slab did not come up. He wondered if the test had come to an end. Myuguk turned to the tablet to see what other test takers said. One of them said that he is going to become a poisonous human due to the amount of plants he has eaten. Another test taker called the person who created the test an idiot. He did not understand why someone would create such a test. A test taker said that he succeeded on his 96th try. Another test taker said that he lost all his hair from eating poisonous plants. Myuguk smiled when he saw the comments each person left. Our boy's father said that no one should rely on luck. Upon seeing his father's comment, Myuguk realized that his father knew all the plants from the beginning. After seeing the comments, our boy went to the next room. This room is the last trial. According to the instructions, Myuguk is expected to survive the illusory life and death trap formation. He was told that he will die if he actually dies in the trap formation. He was asked to stand in the circle when he is ready. Upon seeing how serious the trial was, our boy decided to check the comments of past test takers. One test taker said that he will kill the creator of the illusory life and death trap formation once he becomes the heavenly demon. Another person said that he will never step into the trap formation again in his life. Our boy's father asked the future test takers to not rest. Myuguk was surprised to see this. Upon seeing his father's advice, our boy stood in the circle. The moment he stepped in the circle, he noticed that the space around him was getting distorted. While he was looking around, Myuguk found himself in a desert. Our boy was surprised to see this. He noticed that he could feel the wind on his skin, and he could also feel the sand on the ground. Everything felt real to him. Myuguk could not believe that the trap formation was capable of creating such realistic things. While he was looking at the sand, our boy noticed that he was surrounded. Several zombie warriors surrounded him. Although they were illusions, Myuguk could feel their presence and their intent to kill him. Our boy was happy to see his situation. He believed that he has been given an amazing opportunity. Our boy drew his sword and took his stance. The moment he drew his sword, the zombies rushed to attack him. A soldier managed to get close to him and tried to pierce his head. Myuguk bent his head to dodge the attack. While he was below the zombie, he stabbed it in the head. The moment he stabbed the zombie, 3 more zombies tried to attack him. Our boy jumped and dodged the attack. Immediately, he landed on the ground. Muguk realized that he could fight freely since he is not dealing with humans. Our boy used his aura to tear apart the zombies close to him. Thanks to the demonic essence pill, our boy was now able to freely use his energy. After he killed the zombies, a larger amount of zombies rushed to attack him. Muguk let out a sigh as the zombies attacked him from every angle before their swords could touch him. Muguk swung his sword with his energy and cut each one of them in different parts. Each of the zombies fell to the ground. When our boy looked around, he noticed that there was no more zombie soldier in the area. He wondered if he was already done. Muguk felt bad that the fight ended so quickly. While he was looking around, our boy smiled. He saw more zombie soldiers in front of him. These soldiers were wearing armors and were far more powerful than the ones from earlier. The zombies rushed to attack Muguk. Among the zombies were archers. The archers shot their arrows at our boy. Muguk managed to dodge the attack. While he was breathing heavily, our boy began to smile. He was excited to fight the zombies. While he was breathing heavily, a zombie tried to attack him from behind. Muguk dodged the attack by going low. Our boy noticed that his enemies are slowly getting stronger. He stood up and stabbed the zombie in its neck. He killed the other zombies around him. While fighting the zombies, Muguk understood why his father asked him to never rest. Our boy realized that this was the first battle that felt like a real battle after he regressed. Due to the fact that he was fighting with his life on the line, Muguk was able to digest the insights he had in his past life. Our boy did not stop moving. He continued to use his sword to tear the soldiers apart. As he did this, the insights he got in his past life were slowly becoming one with his current body. Our boy used his sword aura to push back the zombies around him. The moment he did this, a large amount of small blades were fired at him. Muguk managed to block the blades with his sword. He quickly moved close to the zombies that shot at him. He used his sword to strike them. While tearing the zombies apart, our boy moved faster and made his attack stronger. After fighting for a while, Muguk managed to cut down the last zombie. After the soldier fell to the ground, our boy used his sword to hold himself up. He took a look around to see if there are any more zombies around. Muguk did not see anything except dust in the area. He wondered if the battle was over. While his body was dripping with sweat, our boy returned back to the real world. When he moved close to the exit, he saw a stone tablet. Our boy was congratulated for passing the trial. According to the tablet, our boy was expected to use his new strength for the advancement and prosperity of the heavenly demon divine cult. Muguk smiled when he saw this. He could not believe that he completed the trial in a day when it took his father 2 months. Our boy knew that this information will cause an uproar in the cult. He knew that people would doubt his achievements more than they will praise him because of how fast he was. While looking around, Muguk decided to stay in the cave and continue training. He decided to fully comprehend all the insights he had in his past life. He assured himself that he will make the insights fully assimilate with his current body. In the next scene, we see our boy at the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. Muguk told his father that he took 100 days to clear the trial. He told his father that although he did his best, he could not break his record. The Heavenly Demon asked our boy if he cut the metal ball the right way. Muguk revealed to his father that his hint was a big help. He told the Heavenly Demon that he did not rest at the trap formation of the final trial. The Heavenly Demon smiled when he heard this. Muguk was surprised to see this. He wondered if his eyes were playing tricks on him. He was certain that he saw his father smile for a moment. The Heavenly Demon commended his son for not being a fool. Muguk told his father that he cannot be a fool because he is the son of the Heavenly Demon. While looking at his father, our boy remembered how he always thought that his father was a wicked person. Before his regression, Muguk assumed that his father enjoyed pitting his children against each other in a fight of life and death in order to become the successor. After spending some time with his father, our boy understood the Heavenly Demon's behavior. He realized that his father is someone who is willing to endure through his children's death if it is for the sake of the cult. He was certain that his father was not a person who simply enjoyed watching his children fight. While he was thinking, someone told him that he is incredible for making it out of the minor heaven cave in just 100 days. Muguk was surprised to see that the person talking was the chief advisor whose name is Sima Myung. He is the second in command in the cult, and he is the person whom the Heavenly Demon trusts the most. Muguk put his hand together and greeted the advisor. The man told our boy that he is glad to see him. He told him that he actually has a cult-related issue to discuss with him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that the advisor wanted to discuss something relating to the cult. He immediately realized that his father must have asked Myung to discuss the issue with him. Myung revealed to Muguk that they have received an anonymous letter recently. According to the letter, there are corrupt practices taking place in the demonic army. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The demonic army is one of the combat groups of the cult, and the leader of the army is the blood-related sibling of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The advisor revealed to our boy that they also received the same letter last year. He told him that they conducted a separate investigation. However, the investigation ended in failure. This is because the special investigation officer that was dispatched was killed. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked the man if the person was killed by the demonic army. Myung told him that he is correct. He explained to our boy that the person who killed the officer also committed suicide. Muguk was shocked to hear this. Myung told our boy that he wants him to become the special investigation officer in order to take care of the issue personally. Our boy immediately realized that the situation was dangerous. He knew that anyone who was found to be complicit in corruption would already be executed. Due to this, anyone who dares to engage in corrupt practices will do whatever they can to hide their crimes. Muguk knew that the organization would not go easy on him, even if he is the son of the heavenly demon. Our boy turned to Myung and told him that he could die while investigating. The advisor told our boy that he is correct. He told him that he will have to put his life on the line to carry out the mission. Muguk immediately realized that this was one of his father's tests. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he said that he will control and hold the cult members by their leashes. Our boy explained to his father that he planned to do this when he becomes the heavenly demon. His father asked him if he is too scared to take on the mission. Upon hearing what his father said, Muguk accepted the mission. Although he did not know what his father was planning, Muguk assured himself that he will give him a good performance. Our boy explained to his father that this could be his last moment with him. He asked the heavenly demon to have a drink with him. The moment he said this, the heavenly demon stood up and walked away. The place became awkward for both Muguk and the advisor. Our boy told Myung that although his father acts tough, he actually cares for him and his brother. Myung did not understand what our boy was saying. He told him that his father did not seem like someone who cares. Muguk did not know what to say to the man. He felt embarrassed. In the next scene, we see a man at Muguk's house. The man in a yellow garment told our boy that he is a special investigation officer. He introduced himself as Seo Daryong. He told Muguk that he is from the Nirvana Pavilion. Our boy was surprised to see the man. He did not understand why the man came to see him. He revealed to Daryong that he asked the advisor to send the prettiest woman from the Nirvana Pavilion to him. Daryong told our boy that he must look like the prettiest woman to Myung. Muguk was annoyed to hear this. He picked up his sword and walked past the man. He told Daryong that they need to get to work. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy if they are leaving immediately. Muguk told him that they are. While walking, our boy asked the man to tell him the kind of person which the commander of the demonic army is. Daryong revealed to Muguk that the leader of the demonic army is Gu Cheonyang. He told him that Cheonyang is the younger brother of Gu Qianpa, who is also known as the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Cheonyang has been the commander of the demonic army for 8 years. After taking on several dangerous missions, the demonic army has risen to the level where everyone acknowledges them as an elite group. Muguk realized that the demonic army must be good at their jobs. While walking, our boy suddenly stopped moving. Daryong asked him if something is wrong. Muguk asked the man if he does not intend on investigating the corruption in the demonic army. Daryong told him that he plans to carry out the investigation. Our boy told the man that he feels no form of enthusiasm from him in the way he walks and talks. Daryong explained to Muguk that he behaves like this because nothing will change even after they uncover the corrupt practices of the demonic army. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He wondered if the man was trying to tell him that the cult will not change unless the executives are changed. Our boy turned around and asked the man if he is not scared. Daryong assured our boy that he is not scared at all. Muguk revealed to the man that the last special investigation officer was killed while investigating. Daryong revealed to our boy that the previous special investigation officer was his direct superior. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He quickly turned around. The man told him that the superior was the person who taught him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He was more surprised to see that the man did not have any form of sadness in his eyes when he spoke to him. In the next scene, we are taken to the demonic dragon court. We see 2 huge men guarding the entrance of the court. The men asked Muguk and Daryong to tell them where they came from. Daryong introduced himself as a special investigator officer from the Nirvana Pavilion. He asked the men to step aside. He told them that he has some business with the commander of the demonic army. Our boy was surprised to see how gutsy Daryong was. One of the men told Daryong that he does not look special even though he is a special investigator. A bald man told Daryong that he cannot go in unless he has permission from a higher-up. Daryong opened his book and brought out a document. He told them that it is an order document. The bald man asked Daryong to wait outside. He told him that he will report the situation to his superior. Daryong told the man that he does not need to waste his time. He explained to him that they came to meet his superior personally. The other man reminded Daryong that he cannot enter the court without permission from a higher-up. Daryong was annoyed to hear this. He asked the man if he is going to stop a special investigator that has an order document. The bald man told the investigator that he is spouting nonsense. He explained to him that he has to follow their rules regardless if he is a special investigator. Daryong was surprised to hear what the man said. The other man told Daryong that the only thing he is going for him is his title as a special investigation officer. He told Daryong that he is powerless without his title. The moment the man said this, Muguk asked the two of them if they know who he is. The men told him that they are aware of his identity. Muguk could not believe that the two men would act rudely to him despite knowing his identity. He walked up to them and attacked their balls at a frightening speed. The men held their balls and fell to the ground. Daryong was surprised to see what happened. Our boy asked him to stop standing. He told Daryong to show him the way. The man was startled when he heard our boy's voice. He quickly moved forward. Inside the building, Muguk and Daryong were stopped by the members of the demonic army. Daryong was annoyed to see this. He took out the document and asked the men if they are blind. He told them that they are standing in the way of an official investigation. He asked them to step aside if they do not want to rot in prison. None of the men were shaken by Daryong's threat. While the men were standing, a man asked his subordinate to tell him where the idiots who are causing a ruckus came from. Daryong introduced himself to the man and asked him to identify himself. The huge bald man introduced himself as Go Dang. He told Daryong that he is the demonic army's first corps captain. He called Daryong a douche and asked him if the introduction is good enough for him. Daryong used frequency transmission to tell our boy that Dang is the second in command in the demonic army. He revealed to Muguk that Dang is notorious for committing atrocious deeds even among the demonic army. Dang walked up to Daryong and asked him to say something. Daryong was annoyed to hear this. He told the huge man that he is a special investigator from the Nirvana Pavilion that is on official orders. He asked Dang to watch how he speaks to him. Dang asked Daryong to tell him what he will do if he speaks rudely to him. The man explained to Dang that he and his teammates will be arrested on the charges of disrupting the investigation of the Nirvana Pavilion and insulting an investigator. Dang and his teammates began to laugh when they heard Daryong say he will arrest them. With a serious look on his face, the man told the investigator that he will like to see him try to arrest them. The moment he said this, Muguk greeted him and told him that it has been a long time. He asked the man if they last met at the last banquet. Dang did not understand what our boy was talking about. Before the man could say anything, Muguk grabbed his hand and pressed it hard. The captain was shocked to see this. With a serious tone in his voice, our boy told the captain that they came to see the commander. He asked him to stop hazing them and let them through. While using frequency transmission, Muguk assured the man that he will lose his hand forever if he tries to act up. While also using frequency transmission, Dang told our boy that certain people believe that swords don't work on them because they are of noble birth. Muguk asked the man if he believes that he will be able to wield his sword with his hand. Dang told our boy that they can test it. He told him that he wants to see if his hand will fail or our boy's intestine will fall out. Unfortunately for the captain, he had to allow Muguk and Daryong pass through. As he walked past the men, Muguk told Dang that he will buy him a drink next time. The captain was annoyed to hear this. As they climbed the stairs, Daryong asked our boy if he knew the captain before. Our boy told him that it is his first time seeing the man. Daryong asked Muguk to tell him why Dang would step aside for him. Our boy revealed to the investigator that he deliberately broke Dang's hand when he shook him. He told him that the captain will have to eat with only one hand for a while. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Our boy asked the man to stop overreacting. He asked him to lead the way. The man quickly walked forward. He told Muguk that the office of the commander is on the 7th floor. When they arrived on the 7th floor, they met 3 men guarding the entrance. A man told them that they cannot enter the office of the commander unless they have an appointment with him. Our boy and Daryong were surprised to hear this. Muguk asked the men if they are not already tired of their nonsense. He moved close to them and asked them to step aside. The man who appears to be the leader told him that they cannot move. Our boy took out the order document and showed it to the man. He told him that they are stopping the heavenly demon by stopping them. The man and his subordinates became nervous when they heard this. Muguk told the man that he is allowed to look down on them, but he is not allowed to look down on the document. He asked them if they are okay with looking down on the cult leader. The men did not know what to say. They could only tremble in fear. While they were shaking, their commander asked them to let our boy in. In the next scene, we see an old man sitting on a chair. The man welcomed Muguk. With a smile on his face, Cheon-young asked our boy to not be angry that his men were behaving rudely. He told him that his men are quite ignorant. Muguk was surprised to see the leader of the demonic army. He could sense an unfathomable level of strength from the man. The energy the man was releasing made Daryong tremble in front of him. Muguk asked Cheon-young to tell his men to read a book if they have the time to pick a fight with him. The man told our boy that the ignorant are brave. Muguk explained to the man that this is an old adage. He told him that in recent times, those with knowledge are braver. This is because they are not only good at coming up with strategies, but they also become aware of what needs to be done. Cheon-young smiled when he heard this. He told our boy that he has fallen behind the times after growing old. Muguk was surprised to see that the old man was staying calm even after he provoked him. Cheon-young asked our boy to tell him why he has been tasked with the investigation this time. Muguk told the man that he was given the job because his father is trying to punish him. Cheon-young was surprised to hear this. Our boy revealed to him that he made a slight mistake while they were hunting. Cheon-young laughed when he heard this. Muguk knew that Cheon-young and his subordinates must have racked their brains in order to think about why he was sent as a special investigation officer. Cheon-young asked our boy to tell him why the Nirvana Pavilion started another investigation. He asked him if someone sent another anonymous letter like last time. Daryong told the man that they cannot reveal this information to him. Immediately he said this. Muguk told the commander that he is correct. Daryong was shocked to hear our boy share the information with the man. Cheon-young told our boy that he already knew that something like this would happen. He explained to Muguk that he receives all types of slander because he is the leader of the demonic army, which comprises of ignorant and rough people. He told our boy that it is quite tiring. Muguk assured the old man that they will finish their investigation as quickly as possible. He asked Cheon-young to be understanding if the investigation causes some inconvenience. The old man laughed when he heard this. He told our boy that he does not care since their relationship is quite strong. Muguk told the man that it is a known fact that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is supporting his brother. With a smile on his face, Cheon-young told our boy that his brother is a different person from him. He assured Muguk that he is supporting him. With a bright smile on his face, our boy thanked the old man. He told him that his words make him feel relieved. Muguk told the man that he will need his cooperation for the next few days. Cheon-young told our boy that he is also counting on him. He assured Muguk that he will prepare a place for him to stay after he leaves his office. The moment he said this, our boy and Daryong turned around and decided to leave. Before he could step out of the office, Cheon-young told him that he is worried about him. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk asked the commander if he is referring to the incident where the previous special investigation officer was killed. With a smile on his face, Cheon-young told our boy that he is not talking about the incident. He told him that the heavenly demon would never send his son to the demonic dragon court to die. He explained to Muguk that he is simply concerned. Our boy thanked the commander for his concern and walked forward. As he watched him walk out of his office, Cheon-young stared at Muguk with a cold gaze in his eyes. Daryong noticed something weird about our boy. He saw that Muguk was smiling. Our boy understood why his father sent him here. He realized that either he or Cheon-young must die. The scene shifts and we see Myung standing next to the heavenly demon as he checked his sword. The advisor told the heavenly demon that the issue is not a small one. He told him that he should have been the one to handle the case instead of Muguk. The heavenly demon revealed to his advisor that Muguk told him that the cult has lost the path of a demon. Myung was surprised to hear this. It did not make sense to him that the heavenly demon would send Muguk on such a dangerous mission simply for this reason. He asked his master to tell him why he gave the mission to our boy. While looking at his sword, the heavenly demon told his advisor that his son should be able to prove his words with his actions. Myung was shocked to hear this. The man seemed to have understood his master's intentions. The scene shifts and we see a dead bird hanging in the hallway of the demonic dragon court. The members of the demonic army were shocked to see the bird. They did not understand why the investigators would hang a dead crow in their hallway. Some of them called Muguk and Daryong obnoxious douchebags. While they were shouting, Muguk noticed that the ones who stopped them at the entrance were the ones complaining the most. While the men were shouting, a huge man with a scar on his face told our boy that the dead crow is too much. Muguk asked the man for his identity. The huge man introduced himself as the third corps captain of the demonic army. With a look of anger on his face, the man told our boy that his name is Jang Ho. While using frequency transmission, Daryong revealed to Muguk that Jang Ho is known to have the strongest martial arts prowess among the corps captains. He is also known to have a bad temper. Our boy asked the captain if he has any complaints. Jang Ho was annoyed to hear this. He pointed at the crow and asked Muguk to tell him why he would put something that is so auspicious where people pass through. With a smile on his face, Muguk revealed to the man that someone threw the crow on his bed while he was sleeping. He told Jang Ho that he hung the crow because he thought it was a cultural thing. The captain told our boy that he could have simply punished the person who put the crow in his bed instead of doing something so weird. Muguk glared at the man when he heard this. With a smile on his face, our boy told the captain that he will start with him. Jang Ho did not understand what our boy was talking about. He asked Muguk to tell him what he means. Our boy told Jang Ho that he will start the investigation with him. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him why he chose him. Muguk ordered Daryong to submit all Jang Ho's records. He told him to get anything relating to his finances and all his movements. The man was annoyed to hear this. He walked up to Muguk and told him that he does not have the power to do something like that. Our boy glared at the man and told him that he has the power to do it. The moment he said this, Jang Ho used his leg to smash the ground out of anger. Muguk told the captain that he is free to get riled up if he wants. He asked him to not forget that he could be charged with treason if he stands in the way of their investigation. The moment he said this, the members of Jang Ho's team quickly rushed to stop him. They begged him to stop. While the men were begging him, Muguk told him that the investigation will start with him. With a look of anger on his face, Jang Ho told our boy that he will see things to the end. The scene shifts and we see the investigators and Jang Ho inside a room. After staring at the captain for a while, Muguk asked the man to tell him how long he will keep testing him. Jang Ho asked our boy to tell him what he means. Muguk exposed the man as the person who sent the anonymous letter. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that the letter was sent by the captain. He did not understand how our boy came to this conclusion. Jang Ho asked Muguk to tell him what he is talking about. The moment he said this, our boy glared at him. Upon seeing that Muguk was certain, the man asked our boy to tell him how he found out. Our boy told the captain that he got involved in yesterday's incident even though he did not have to. He revealed to the man that he did this in order to avoid being suspected by his commander. Jang Ho told our boy that he is right. Muguk explained to the man that he has most of his squad members under his control. Our boy was able to notice this because none of Jang Ho's squad members laughed or cursed him after he hung the dead crow. Jang Ho was shocked to see that Muguk saw this. Our boy revealed to the man that his subordinates were actually worried about him and stopped him from doing anything stupid. Muguk could tell that someone who ran a group in such a different way would probably find it hard for him to overlook any corruption in the organization he is in. Jang Ho was speechless when he heard Muguk's deduction. Although our boy noticed all these things, there was another reason why he made his guess. The moment Daryong introduced Jang Ho to him using frequency transmission, Muguk remembered something from his past life. He remembered the incident where the strongest corps captain of the demonic army died. Our boy was able to deduce that Jang Ho got killed by someone because he sent the anonymous letter to resolve the issues of the demonic army. Jang Ho revealed to Muguk that he did not know if the letter would work, so he could not write the exact details involved. The captain never expected that the second young master would be sent to perform an investigation. Our boy asked the man to tell him what he thinks now that he is here. The captain apologized to Muguk and told him that he thought that they were done for. Our boy turned to Daryong and smiled when he heard this. He asked the man if it is popular for young people to be so honest. Daryong did not understand what Muguk was talking about. He told him that he and Jang Ho are actually older than him. Immediately he said this. Our boy remembered that he was now young again. Muguk turned to Jang Ho and asked him to tell him what is happening in the demonic army. The captain revealed to our boy that his commander is using the demonic army for his own personal gains. He told Muguk that Cheonyang has been taking money for assassination requests, and he has been making his subordinate do the jobs. Our boy and Daryong were shocked to hear this. Muguk assumed that Cheonyang was simply receiving bribes from some martial arts groups. He never expected the commander to do something so insane. Our boy knew that it is already a serious crime for Cheonyang to be moving so many martial masters as he pleases. However, it is a whole other thing for the commander to be moving merely for financial gains. Daryong asked Jang Ho to tell him how it is possible for Cheon-young to do such a thing. Our boy told the man that the commander is able to do this by adjusting the number of members in the demonic army. He told Daryong that the First Corps are probably the ones doing it. Jang Ho was shocked to see that Muguk was able to know this. He asked our boy to tell him how he found out. Muguk revealed to the captain that he was able to tell from their reaction. According to our boy, the members of the First Corps were the first to stop them. They were also the ones that cursed them the most after seeing the dead crow. Muguk asked Jang Ho to tell him how he was able to find out that it was the First Corps. The man became sad when he heard this question. He revealed to our boy that the martial artist who committed suicide after killing the previous special investigator was his friend. The martial artist was also the first person to send the anonymous letter. Muguk asked Jang Ho to tell him how close he was with the man. With a shaky tone in his voice, the captain revealed to our boy that he and his friend joined the cult at the same time. He told him that his friend was basically like family to him. Muguk asked the man to tell him the person who he thinks killed his friend. Jang Ho explained to our boy that his commander probably gave the order and Captain Go Dang personally killed his friend by himself. Our boy realized that if Jang Ho's words were true, then he is looking at an immense corruption case that involves the commander of the demonic army and the whole First Corps. Due to the fact that Cheon-young was willing to kill an investigator, our boy wondered if his father and Myung truly did not know anything about the case. Muguk knew that the heavenly demon and the advisor already knew what was happening to a certain extent. Our boy knew that his father sent him here for this reason. Muguk could not believe that his father was trying to see if he could resolve the incident even though he has to go up against the demonic army's commander. Our boy told the captain that he made a good friend. Jang Ho told our boy that he was supposed to do something when his friend died if he was also a good friend. With a sad look in his eyes, Muguk thanked Jang Ho for being courageous. The captain was surprised to hear this. He began to cry. While watching Jang Ho cry, Muguk began to feel some hope for their lost demonic path. While looking at the man, our boy reminded himself that the heavenly demon cult that he wants to create is a place where people like Jang Ho are placed in important positions. Although Jang Ho died in his previous life, Muguk assured himself that he would not let this happen again. This is because the main reason why he regressed is to save people who should not die. In the next scene, we see Muguk and Daryong walking out of the demonic dragon court. The investigator told our boy that he is quite different from the rumors. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked Daryong to tell him the kind of rumors he has heard about him. The investigator became nervous when he heard this. He did not know how to tell our boy about the rumors. He revealed to Muguk that the rumors say that he is not suited to become the heavenly demon. The moment he said this, he apologized to our boy. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that the rumor is actually a compliment. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him what he means. Muguk explained to the investigator that he does not see it as a praise for him to be suited to become the heavenly demon. He told the man that their cult does not need to be ruled by any form of fear or terror. As the gentle breeze blew past him, Muguk told the man that it is about time that their cult changes. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He never expected our boy to say such a thing. As he walked forward, Muguk assured himself that he will change the cult. Our boy knew that he had to change the cult in order to stop the extermination of his family and the cult itself. The next day, we see a chubby man who was wearing the same clothes as Daryong. The man was also an investigator. The investigator rushed to meet Muguk. He told our boy that something bad has happened. He asked Muguk to follow him immediately. The man took Muguk to the hallway of the demonic dragon court. When he arrived in the hallway, our boy was shocked to see what happened. Muguk saw members of the Nirvana Pavilion bleeding on the floor. Daryong and another man were bleeding from their heads. The other man appeared to be unconscious. Two men from the Nirvana Pavilion held their swords tightly. They were ready to defend themselves. In front of the investigators were the members of the demonic army. The men held their swords tightly. Our boy ordered the men to stop moving. He walked up to Daryong and asked him if he is badly hurt. Daryong assured our boy that he is fine. He told him that his colleague has been severely hurt. When Muguk touched the man, he noticed that his ribs have been broken. Our boy ordered the other men to take the unconscious man to the infirmary. One of the men holding a sword quickly put the unconscious man on his back and carried him away. Immediately the men left. Muguk turned to the members of the demonic army. He asked Dang if he was the one who wounded the men. With an arrogant look on his face, the captain told our boy that he is right. Muguk asked the captain to give him his reason for harming an investigator of the Nirvana Pavilion. Dang revealed to our boy that the investigator bumped into his shoulder in the corridor and walked away without apologizing. He told Muguk that he taught the man a lesson for his actions. Muguk could easily see through Dang's words. He told the man that he is certain that he bumped into the investigator on purpose. He told Dang that he would have never let the man go even if he apologized. Instead of denying this allegation, Dang laughed and told our boy that he is correct. The moment he did this, Muguk told him that they are poison. The captain was surprised to hear this. He could not comprehend our boy's words. He asked Muguk to explain what he means. With a deadly look in his eyes, Muguk told Dang that his subordinates are poison to him. The captain was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him why he is spouting nonsense. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the captain if he also killed some members of their cult in this manner last year. Our boy told Dang that he also killed 3 members after getting in a fight with them at a bar 2 years ago. The members that Dang fought were low-ranked martial artists. Before things blew out of proportion, the demonic army covered the situation up for the captain. With a confident smile on his face, Dang told our boy that there are too many idiots in the cult that do not revere the demonic army. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked Dang if he knows that he possesses the authority to carry out an execution. Dang and the other members were surprised to hear this. They became nervous. The captain laughed and told Muguk that he does not care if he has such an authority. He asked our boy if he is even capable of performing an execution. Our boy was not surprised to hear Dang's reply. He already expected it because this was the poison he was talking about. Muguk knew that only fools would act this way when they are conscious of how others around them see them. Normally, this ought to be a situation where Dang would be nervous, but instead he is acting tough in front of his subordinates. Muguk realized that the captain's head is too far up his own ass. Dang did not have any idea about the kind of stage he is standing on. When our boy walked forward, Dang's subordinates placed their hands on their swords and took a stance. The men were ready to attack. With a confident smile on his face, Dang told our boy that if he messes with him, then he will be messing with the entire demonic army. He asked Muguk if he has the courage to do this. Our boy decided to taunt the man. He told the captain that he is better than him because he is not hiding behind his subordinates. The captain raised his right hand. He told Muguk that he is injured because of a certain coward. He asked our boy to count himself lucky. Our boy raised his right hand up. He told Dang that he will not use his right hand. He asked the man if he will fight with him now. The captain was surprised to hear this. He told our boy that he will probably tell the heavenly demon what happened after he gets injured. Dang's teammates laughed when they heard this. Muguk swore to the captain that he will not hold him responsible for whatever happens. He assured him that nothing will happen to him even if he dies here. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He did not understand what Muguk was trying to do. Dang smiled when he heard this. He picked up his sword with his left hand and told our boy to start the fight. The moment he said this, Daryong used frequency transmission to reveal to Muguk that the captain is ambidextrous. He told him that Dang can use a sword with his left hand as proficiently as he can with his right hand. Our boy realized that this was the reason why the captain was confident. Muguk placed his sword in his left hand and took a stance. Daryong and the members of the demonic army were surprised to see our boy's smooth stance. The moment he took his stance, Dang swung his sword at him. Our boy managed to easily dodge the attack. The captain's sword hit the floor and destroyed the bricks. Dang quickly turned to his side and tried to stab Muguk, who was close to the wall. Our boy easily dodged the man's attacks and landed on the floor. The moment he landed on the floor, Muguk changed his stance and used his sword to cut off Dang's left hand. The arrogant man screamed out in pain. While he was screaming, Muguk hit his sword hilt on his face. The attack destroyed the man's face. As blood gushed out of his nose, the captain fell to the ground. The members of Dang's group were annoyed to see this. They unsheathed their swords and rushed to protect their captain. Daryong was shocked to see this. He called out to our boy. Muguk turned around and simply swung his sword once. His attack killed the 3 men in front of him. He stabbed them in different parts. The men could not even react. They all fell to the ground. Daryong and the other members of the demonic army were shocked to see this. Muguk told the rest of the members that the crime of the men who just died was treason. The other men became nervous when they heard this. While our boy was staring at the men, he hears someone begging him to spare him. When our boy turned around, he saw Dang trembling on the ground. Muguk asked the idiot if he knows what happened to the families of the people he killed in the fight at the bar. The captain did not know what to say. Our boy was not surprised to see this. He knew that the man did not care. Muguk told the idiot that the families lost their father, son, and husband. He asked Deng if this families will be able to continue to live a normal life. Deng began to tremble when he heard this. He told our boy that he was wrong. Muguk asked him to shut up. He raised his leg up and used it to crush Deng's head. The members of the demonic army and Daryong were shocked to see this. They never expected our boy to kill the captain. With a horrifying look on his face, Muguk asked Deng's dead body to tell him who gave him the right to kill the members of the cult. In the next scene, we see a beautiful woman playing a musical instrument. Some women were dancing to the music which the instrumentalist was playing. The women were in the same room as Muguk and the demonic commander. Cheon-young poured our boy a drink. He asked Muguk about the trouble he got into while he was downstairs. Our boy explained to the man that he got into a conflict which was not intentional. The demonic commander said that it is a bit sad that his first corps captain was killed. He told our boy that he has no choice but to let Deng go since there were so many questionable things about him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He realized that Cheon-young is a complete trash. He could not believe that the commander would badmouth someone who served him. Instead of trying to avenge the captain, Cheon-young was trying to make him out as a criminal. After taking a sip of his drink, the commander explained to Muguk that although Deng was killed in an investigation, he is still a captain of the demonic army. The commander told our boy that he will be in a tough spot if his group decides to make an issue out of it. Cheon-young put his cup down and told Muguk that it will be better to bring the whole case to a close. The commander assured our boy that the death of a captain and 3 of his subordinates should be enough to close the case. Our boy thanked the man for his consideration. With a worried look on his face, Muguk told the man that he will also like to close the case on a good note. He revealed to Cheon-young that he has only one problem. The man glared at Muguk when he heard this. He asked our boy to share the problem with him. Muguk revealed to the man that he has no evidence. He explained to the commander that he came for an official investigation, but he has nothing to give to his superior. Cheon-young poured more liquor into his cup and asked Muguk if he cannot just create some evidence. Our boy explained to the man that this will not be possible. He told Cheon-young that in the letters they receive, they were told that external requests were carried out for money. Muguk told the man that they cannot easily cover the issue. With a serious look on his face, our boy told the man that evidence is required to close the whole investigation. Of course, what Muguk really wanted was for the commander to give him enough evidence to close the case. In the next scene, we see Daryong surprised to see our boy. The man asked Muguk to tell him why he came to such a place. Our boy did not know why Daryong was surprised. He told him that he came to see an injured man. Daryong explained to Muguk that the demonic physician is currently treating his colleague. He thanked our boy for asking the demonic physician to come for his colleague. Muguk reminded the man that they are colleagues even if he is just a temporary investigator. Daryong was surprised to hear this. While they were talking, someone asked if our boy had arrived. An old man stepped out of the patient's room. This man is the demonic physician. He is the most skilled physician in the cult. He does not treat everyone in the cult. He only takes care of a few important people within the cult. Muguk asked the old man about how the investigator is doing. The physician revealed to our boy that the man's life is not in danger. He told Muguk that the investigator will have to recuperate for a while before he can return to work. Our boy explained to the physician that the man was hurt while he was faithfully carrying out his duties for the cult. Muguk asked the old man to use the best medicine for the investigators. The demonic physician assured our boy that he will do his best. While he was talking to the old man, Muguk noticed something weird. Our boy did not understand why the investigators were smiling brightly at him. He wondered if something is wrong. While smiling warmly, the chubby investigator thanked our boy for his help. After hearing the men's thanks, Muguk stepped out of the room. The scene shifts and we see our boy and Daryong walking in a hallway. The investigator asked our boy to tell him what the demonic commander said. Muguk revealed to the man that Cheon-young wants them to end their investigations and return to their separate places. He told Daryong that Cheon-young wants them to blame Deng as the main perpetrator. The investigator was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that the commander would behave in such a way when his most important subordinate was just killed. Muguk corrected the man by telling him that Deng is not the most important subordinate. Instead, he was simply the subordinate that was made use of the most. Our boy assured Daryong that someone will soon take Deng's place. Daryong asked Muguk if he has a plan. Our boy revealed to the investigator that he has thrown out a bait for Cheon-young. Muguk told Daryong that he wants to see what Cheon-young will do. The investigator was surprised to hear about a bait. With a confident smile on his face, our boy told the investigator that he will let him know once the commander bites his bait. Daryong asked Muguk to tell him what he wants him to do. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the investigator to drink with him. The man was surprised to hear this. With a bright smile on his face, Daryong told our boy that drinks are on him. Our boy was happy to see that the man accepted his offer. The next day, we see a large amount of books on Muguk's table. Daryong explained to our boy that the demonic army gave them the books. He revealed to Muguk that the assassination request logs and banknote papers that are worth thousands of niangs were found in Dang's house. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He was happy to see that the commander bit his bait. Our boy asked Daryong to find the smartest person in the first corps. He told him to search for the person that is strangely smart and knowledgeable. Muguk told the investigator that the person is the one who made everything they are seeing. Our boy stood up from his chair. He explained to Daryong that he is going to meet the demonic commander in order to buy him some time to search for the smart man. The scene shifts and we see Muguk at the commander's office. Our boy revealed to the man that they have received the evidence found in the first captain's house. Cheon-young laughed when he heard this. He told Muguk that all that is left to do is for them to celebrate with drinks. The commander assured our boy that he has already booked the place they drank in last time. Before the man could continue, Muguk told him that they have a problem. Cheon-young frowned his face when he heard this. He asked our boy to tell him which problem they have left. Our boy explained to the man that the demonic army was the one who found the evidence. He told Cheon-young that they are supposed to find the evidence by themselves. The commander asked Muguk if the origin of the evidence is truly important. Our boy told the man that the chief advisor is not a fool. Muguk explained to Cheon-young that Myung will be suspicious of the investigation and its result if he finds out that the evidence was provided by the demonic army. The commander realized that our boy was right. He asked Muguk to tell him what they can do. Our boy explained to the man that they will have to act like they are investigating for a little while. He told Cheon-young that they will do a large-scale investigation for just one day. Muguk asked the commander to cooperate with him. Cheon-young became suspicious when he heard this. He stared at our boy with an odd expression on his face. Upon seeing the look on the commander's face, Muguk told him that he actually doesn't want to carry out the investigation. He assured Cheon-young that the investigation is simply a formality. He told the man that he simply needs to get some common official documents. The commander decided to not question our boy. He told him that he will ask his subordinates to cooperate with him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Our boy never needed any top-secret documents from the demonic army. Muguk was searching for the first few documents used to hire the members of the demonic army. He was also searching for the wills that were left behind by those who went on dangerous missions. Muguk was searching for these things in order to see the handwriting and figure out who wrote the records of the request logs. The scene shifts and we see a member of the First Corps tied to a chair. The man looked weak compared to the other members of the unit. His name is Yong-gu. With a shaky tone in his voice, Yong-gu asked Muguk to tell him why he captured him. Our boy explained to the man that he was captured because he was the one who forged the assassination logs that were sent to them. With a nervous look on his face, Yong-gu told Muguk that he does not know what he is talking about. Our boy explained to the man that he never expected him to know anything because he was just following orders. He asked Yong-gu to be honest and tell him who gave him the orders. With a nervous look on his face, the man told our boy that he has never done something like that and he has never received any orders. Muguk explained to the man that he understands that he is scared that the demonic commander might kill him. To Yong-gu's surprise, our boy told him that he can leave. Our boy told the man that he cannot keep him waiting since he does not intend to answer his question. Muguk explained to Yong-gu that he does not like torturing someone who was simply following orders. Yong-gu was surprised to hear this. Our boy revealed to the man that he and the investigators will leave the demonic dragon court safely. He told him that Cheon-young will eventually kill him. Yong-gu was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him what he is talking about. Our boy explained to the man that the commander has probably heard that he was captured. He asked Yong-gu to tell him what would happen if he leaves the building without any injuries. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk told the man that the commander will probably think that he has told them everything. Our boy told the man that he must know how the commander will respond to the situation. Yong-gu became terrified when he heard this. In the next scene, we see Daryong talking to our boy. The investigator told Muguk that Jang Ho already informed them that Cheon-young was the one who ordered the killing of the Nirvana Pavilion investigator and one of his peers. According to the investigator, the person who carried out the order was Go Dang, who is already dead. The demonic commander also committed numerous atrocious deeds. Daryong told our boy that the commander has killed a lot of people. However, Cheon-young will never let himself simply get arrested. Muguk revealed to the investigator that he does not plan to arrest the commander. Daryong was surprised to hear this. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy told the investigator that he will kill Cheon-yang. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Our boy explained to the man that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will make a move if the demonic commander is arrested. There is no way he will watch his own brother get executed. The situation will become far too complicated if the old man gets involved. Muguk explained to the investigator that there will be plenty of forged evidence to show that no one ordered Dang to commit any of the crimes. All the crimes will be pinned on Dang, and there will be a lot of slandering and scheming in regards to our boy. Most importantly, if the commander is allowed to leave, there will be people who will be killed to keep the silence about the crime. Muguk told the investigator that Jang Ho, who wrote the letter, will eventually be killed. All the members of the Third Corps will also be killed for trying to protect their leader. Our boy assured Daryong that he is also on the list. The man was terrified to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk explained to Daryong that the situation will be different if the demonic commander dies in the process of being arrested. The only thing that would be left to do is to prove his crimes. Daryong became nervous when he heard this. He asked our boy if he will be okay. He told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will definitely seek revenge. Muguk stood up and told the man that not everyone will seek revenge when their family dies, especially someone like the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The old man is not the kind of person who would waste his life on revenge. Daryong saw our boy walking towards the door. He asked him to tell him where he is going. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he is going to kill the commander of the demonic army. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy if he is going right now. In the next scene, we see Muguk drinking with the commander in a room. Our boy told the man that they were able to complete the investigation with his help. Cheon-young told our boy that he is happy that the investigation is over. He told Muguk that he is sad that he has to part ways with him now that the investigation is over. Muguk assured the commander that he will definitely repay his goodwill in the future when he becomes the successor. Cheon-young told our boy that he is the one who is indebted to him. He told Muguk that he will not forget the goodwill he showed him by finishing the investigation without any issues. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He was certain that Cheon-young will never forget about this incident. He knew that such a greedy man will never forget about the huge losses he got in the incident. Muguk raised a bottle and told the man that they should drink to the end of the investigation. Cheon-young smiled and raised his cup. While pouring some liquor for the man, Muguk asked the man to tell him why he did it. The commander asked our boy to tell him what he means. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk reminded the commander that he should already have more than enough money to use until he dies of old age. Our boy asked the man to tell him why he is so greedy to the point that he would use the demonic army to take in requests for money. Cheon-young was shocked to hear this. He placed his cup down and told our boy that he does not know anything about that. He told Muguk that he will have to ask the dead First Corps captain his question. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He told the commander that a puppet cannot know anything. With a serious look on his face, Cheon-young asked our boy to tell him what he is talking about. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he is curious about what he thinks. Our boy explained to the man that he does not expect much from him since there is nothing but pitch darkness within him. He told Cheon-young that his body must be filled with greed that will never cease to want more. Cheon-young crushed his cup when he heard this. With a terrifying smile on his face, the commander asked Muguk if he has lost his mind. Our boy took a sip of his liquor and told the commander that he is the one who is crazy for taking on so many assassination requests. The moment he said this, Cheon-young released his energy. He told Muguk that he has had enough of his nonsense. He used his energy to crush the table and the things around him. Our boy was not even surprised. He simply drank his drink and stared at the man. While Cheon-young was glaring at our boy, he noticed something weird. When the man looked down, he saw a sword sticking out of his chest. Muguk had used the fifth technique of the soaring sword art. The technique is known as the Heavenly Strike. After finishing his drink, our boy threw his cup down and broke it. He stood up and told Cheon-young that he is under arrest for the charge of misusing the demonic army for his own personal reasons and over 20 murders, or the instigation of those murders. The commander smiled when he heard this. He told Muguk that he never planned to arrest him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is still going to get executed anyways. He asked Cheon-young to leave the world for the sake of those who will live on. The moment he said this, our boy grabbed his sword and pulled it out of the commander. The man spat out some blood and lost his strength. In the next scene, we see the investigators and members of the Third Corps in the room. Everyone was shocked to see what was in front of them. They were horrified to see the commander's dead body on a chair. Muguk told the people in front of him that the commander of the demonic army died in the process of resisting arrest for the grievous crimes he committed. The men did not know how to react to this statement. Our boy asked Daryong to arrest all the members of the First Corps and imprison them. He told the man that the case will be investigated officially. The investigator accepted Muguk's order. Our boy called out to Jang Ho. He told him that all those under him, excluding any First Corps members, are to help the Nirvana Pavilion investigators to arrest the First Corps. Muguk explained to the men that he has received the authority to take full charge of the matter. He told them that his orders are equal to the heavenly demon's orders. Muguk told the men that they are to execute his orders immediately. Jang Ho put his hand together and accepted our boy's orders. Daryong and Jang Ho were both nervous after they received our boy's orders. Muguk smiled when he saw the look on the men's faces. The scene shifts and we see Muguk walking into the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. Inside the pavilion, we see the Heavenly Demon, the Chief Advisor, and the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. As Muguk walked towards the men, he noticed that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was staring at him. Our boy also glared at the man. Muguk greeted his father and Myung. He also greeted the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The old man asked our boy if he has been well. He told Muguk that he wants to know about what happened. Our boy informed the old man that everything is written in his reports. He told him that he can simply read it himself. The old man told Muguk that he wants to hear it directly from him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He turned to his father and the advisor. Due to the fact that they were simply observing, Muguk realized that they wanted to hear his reply. Our boy explained to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that they found out that his brother had committed grievous crimes. He told the man that the commander tried to kill him in the process of arrest. He apologized to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon for his brother's death. The old man assured our boy that it is fine. He told him that his brother deserves to be punished if he committed a crime. The man told Muguk that he doesn't understand something. With a serious look on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon explained to our boy that although his brother is pathetic, he is not so foolish enough to attack him when his crimes have been exposed. Upon hearing this, Muguk realized that the commander must have asked his elder brother for help after he was caught. Our boy could tell that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon probably knows that he killed his brother and was trying to nip the problem in the bud. Our boy told the old man that he also did not understand what happened. He explained to him that his brother probably couldn't accept the fact that he was caught by someone younger than him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to Muguk that he saw his brother's body before he came there. He told our boy that his brother was stabbed in the chest with a single strike. He commended Muguk for having an exceptional martial prowess. He could not believe that our boy was able to kill his brother in just one strike. Our boy told the man that this is thanks to his father. He explained to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that Cheonyang was not able to use his full strength because he was agitated. With a smile on his face, the old man thanked Muguk for telling him the truth. He told him that he feels quite relieved. Our boy told the man that he actually feels sorry. While talking, Muguk noticed that Kiampa was not even showing any signs of anger. Our boy believed that the old man's anger should have reached the limit since he killed his disciple and even his brother. The old man turned to the Heavenly Demon. The two men stared at each other. The Heavenly Demon told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he will need to rest in order to prepare for the funeral. He asked the old man to go. Kianpa bowed his head and thanked his master for his consideration. The old man came down the stairs and walked past our boy. Muguk wondered if Kianpa wanted to tell his father that he has gone too far. He believed that the old man wanted to ask the Heavenly Demon if they had to deal with the issue in this manner. After Kianpa left, Myung commended our boy for completing his mission. He told him that the evidence he gathered is robust and it is good enough to close the case without any issues. The advisor asked Muguk if he is hurt anywhere. With a smile on his face, our boy thanked his father and the advisor for their worry. Myung called out to Muguk. He seemed like he wanted to tell him something. Our boy asked the man if something is wrong. The advisor asked our boy to forget about it. Immediately he said this. Someone walks up to Muguk. The person was holding a box. Myung told Muguk that his father wanted to give him a reward for his hard work. When the man opened the box, we see a long sword in a black sheath. Muguk was shocked to see the sword. The advisor revealed to our boy that the Heavenly Demon has bestowed the black demonic sword onto him. The black demonic sword is one of the treasured swords in the cult. It is like the white demonic sword. Our boy smiled when he picked up the sword. He turned to his father and told him that it would have been better for him to give him the white demonic sword because it matches his aloof personality. With a serious look on his face, the heavenly demon informed his son that the black demonic sword suits him. Muguk grabbed the sword and took it out of its sheath. The sword released its energy the moment our boy took it out. Muguk never expected the sword to be able to release such a cold energy, even though he had not infused any energy into it. The cult leader stared at his son when he saw him take out his sword. Myung was surprised to see this. He realized that his master was feeling proud when he saw his son acting happy. Our boy returned the sword into the sheath. He told his father that the reward feels too great. The advisor assured Muguk that he deserves the sword. He revealed to him that the issue with the demonic commander was their most dire problem within the cult. He told our boy that he never expected him to end the case in such a clean manner. He turned to the heavenly demon and asked him if he expected Muguk to solve the case this way. The heavenly demon told the man that he believed that his son would be lucky to survive. He told him that he did not know that our boy could solve the case. Of course, Muguk could easily see through his father. He knew that the heavenly demon sent him there because he actually believed in him. The heavenly demon knew that our boy had mastered the soaring sword arts. He also knew that Muguk had consumed the demonic essence pill. He was certain that his son would not die easily. Our boy could tell that his father never expected the commander to die. While thinking, Muguk understood why his father gave him the sword. The heavenly demon was making a statement to the blood heaven sword demon. He was telling the old man that he acknowledges everything he has done for the cult, but it would be best for him to not besmirch his son over the incident. Upon understanding his father's intentions, Muguk put his hands together and thanked him for giving him the weapon. With a smile on his face, our boy thanked the heavenly demon for the meaning of the sword. The cult leader was surprised to see that his son understood the meaning of the weapon. He asked him to leave. Immediately our boy stepped out of the building. He hears someone say that the son feels good. The person asked him to take a short break with him before leaving. When Muguk turned to the side, he saw the blood heaven sword demon sitting on the floor next to a small garden. Our boy was not surprised to see the old man. He already knew that Kianpa would not have left easily, as Muguk walked towards him. Kianpa saw the black demonic sword on his waist. Our boy sat next to the man and told him that the summer feels hotter than usual. Immediately our boy sat down. Kianpa released his energy. With a horrifying look on his face, the blood heaven sword demon called Muguk a damn whelp. He asked him to tell him what gave him the guts to ambush and kill his brother. Our boy was shocked to see what was happening. Kianpa promised to rip him apart limb by limb and offer him to his brother's grave. The flowers around them began to wither when the old man's energy touched them. It was hard for Muguk to withstand the man's energy. After lashing out, the blood heaven sword demon began to smile. He asked Muguk if he should have said this to him earlier. The moment he said this, the old man tried to move his sword hilt close to our boy's body. Muguk immediately stopped the man with his hand. Our boy also released his energy. With a horrifying look on his face, he called the blood heaven sword demon a useless old man who only aged with no maturity. He asked Kianpa to tell him what gave him the right to destroy the order within the cult for his own personal desires. Muguk told the old man that he will chop up his body and pound it into dust if he does anything for his corrupted brother. The blood heaven sword demon was shocked to feel our boy's energy. He never expected him to also behave the same way as him. Immediately our boy said this. He took away his energy. With a smile on his face, Muguk informed the old man that he would have responded in this manner if he had spoken like that. The blood heaven sword demon was quite shocked to see this. He began to laugh like a crazy person. The energy of his laughter was quite strong. Muguk had to cover his ears. Other people in the cult could also feel the energy. He turned to our boy when he stopped laughing. He told him that he should have gone easy on his brother for his sake. Muguk revealed to the man that he did his best to finish things nicely. He explained to him that he wanted to end things by letting Cheon-young step down from his position. Our boy told the old man that his brother crossed the line far too much. It was as if the line never existed for him. Kianpa accepted Muguk's explanation. Muguk could tell that the blood heaven sword demon knew about his brother's corruption within the demonic army. He asked the old man to tell him why he did not do anything about it. The man explained to our boy that Cheon-young would not listen to him. He told Muguk that he is also not clean. With a sad look in his eyes, Kianpa revealed to our boy that he was actually relieved when he heard that his brother was dead. He was happy that Cheon-young would no longer get in his way. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He never expected the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to be honest about his relationship with his brother. Our boy told the old man that he understands how he feels. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Our boy explained to him that he will probably feel the same way if he heard that his older brother died. He said that he would be relieved that he does not have to kill his brother himself. Kiampa could not believe what he was hearing. He could tell that Muguk was being serious due to the cold look on his face. Our boy wondered what the Blood Heaven Sword Demon saw when he looked at him. The old man seemed to have noticed something about Muguk. He stood up and said that they will have a hot year. As he walked away, Kiampa told our boy that he is lucky that he is not weak to heat. Muguk glared at the old man as he watched him walk away. He could not figure out what the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was thinking. Even though he said that he was relieved about his brother's death, it did not change the fact that our boy was still his brother's killer. Muguk believed that the man might still be scheming to kill him. Our boy looked up and wondered if the old man might let things float away like the clouds. Regardless of what happened, Muguk did not regret his decision. The scene shifts and we see our boy in his training room. Muguk unsheathed his sword. The initial moments after receiving a new sword are important. A sword communes with its warrior. A supreme sword like the black demonic sword communes on a level that is far deeper than other swords. Although a sword won't reject its warrior, if the communion doesn't go well, the full martial prowess of the sword cannot be unleashed. Muguk smiled when he moved the sword close to himself. He greeted the sword and told it that he is now its master. The moment our boy said this, he took a stance. Muguk took a deep breath and decided to infuse his energy into the sword. Immediately he did this, the sword began to release his energy. Muguk was shocked to see this. He could tell that this was different from usual. Our boy liked the new feeling. He decided to train with the weapon. He showed his new weapon his sword technique. While carefully moving his sword, Muguk told the black demonic sword that they will be surviving with this technique for a while. He promised to show his sword in incredible martial arts later on. Our boy continued training till night, when his bodyguard brought him some food. She saw that her master was focused. She decided to not disturb him. Muguk continued to test the sword without resting. The next day, we see our boy step out of his house. When Muguk raised his head up, he saw something shocking. Our boy saw a large amount of martial artists gathered at his doorstep. This martial artists were the sword demons. Muguk did not know if the Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked his men to come or if they came on their own. As the men began to release their energy, our boy could tell that they were hostile towards him. They were all unleashing their demonic energy in his direction. Our boy knew that he could get internal injuries if he takes on this level of demonic energy. The sword demons pushed their energy at our boy. Muguk grit his teeth and stood his ground. He realized that the sword demons were trying to intimidate him and make him into a coward that cannot leave his house. While struggling, our boy remembered something. He quickly activated a technique known as Meridian Strengthening Technique. Immediately he did this, his body began to glow. This technique is a secret technique used to strengthen the meridian by having multiple martial artists discharge their energy and strike every part of the target's body. The more martial artists there are, the more efficient the technique will be. Muguk believed that this is the best opportunity for him to use the technique to become stronger. Our boy grit his teeth as the sword demons pushed their energy into him. He wanted the men to give him more energy. As they pushed their energy into him, Muguk slowly walked down the stairs as he absorbed the energy. The sword demons were shocked to see this. They could not believe that our boy could actually walk in this situation. The energy passed through Muguk's veins. While he was walking, the Meridian Strengthening Technique passed through the second stage and was advancing to the third stage. Our boy did not falter. He closed his eyes and continued to absorb the energy of the sword demons. He craved for more energy. The sword demons became nervous when they saw Muguk moving. They could not comprehend what was happening. The men had already slowly began to lose their strengths. Muguk continued to take in their energy. His Meridian Strengthening Technique passed through the fourth stage and was now heading for the fifth stage, which is the last stage. While he was waiting for the technique to reach the final stage, our boy noticed that he could no longer sense any energy. When he opened his eyes, he saw that the sword demons were no longer releasing their energy. The men all seemed to be scared of our boy. The man that stood in front of Muguk was quite nervous. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy glared at the man. The poor guy became more nervous when he saw the look on his face. He and the other sword demons cleared a path for Muguk. Our boy walked past the martial artists. While walking forward, Muguk smiled. He was happy to see that the sword demons had acknowledged his strength. The scene shifts and we see our boy at the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. He was staring at his father's chair. While he was looking at the chair, someone asked him if he wants to sit down. Muguk was surprised to hear the person's voice. He was shocked to see that it was the Heavenly Demon. Muguk did not know when the man arrived into the pavilion. He told his father that he does not want to be trapped by the chair. The Heavenly Demon asked his son to stop trying to sound sophisticated again. He climbed the stairs and asked his son to come up. When Muguk climbed the stairs, his father asked him to sit down. The moment our boy sat down, the Heavenly Demon asked him to tell him how it feels. Muguk looked around the building from the top. He turned to the side and looked at a statue of a demon which was next to him. Our boy told his father that he thought he would feel excited. Instead, he actually doesn't feel anything. The Heavenly Demon revealed to his son that he also felt the same way. Muguk remembered that his father had to kill numerous people and even his own brother to climb up to the seat. He wondered about what his father felt if it was not excitement. While our boy was thinking, his father revealed to him that the sword demons went to look for him on their own. He told him that Kyampa never asked them to do anything. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He did not expect his father to know about what happened. Our boy explained to the Heavenly Demon that he acted like he was strong when he was enduring the energy they threw at him. He refused to be suppressed by them. However, after Muguk left that place, he began to tremble. The Heavenly Demon asked his son if the sword demons were really that scary. Our boy clenched his fist and told his father that he was scared that his judgment was wrong. According to Muguk, if any one of the sword demons got agitated and tried to fight him, he might have died there. Even if he survives, he wouldn't have been able to become the successor after he killed the sword demons. Our boy revealed to his father that he is scared of the fact that there could be another moment when he is to make a decision where everything is on the line. Muguk told his father that he actually missed him when he had these thoughts. Our boy did not understand why he would miss his father. It did not make sense to him. The Heavenly Demon informed his son that demonic humans do not look back. Instead, they look forward and advance. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that his father was trying to comfort him with words. Muguk smiled when he thought of this. Our boy turned to the statue and told his father that he has been thinking about something else. He advised his father to change the demon statue into a statue of a beautiful woman. He told him that they can create a statue of the famous Central Plain Four Flowers. With a smile on his face, Muguk wanted to give his father more suggestions. He quickly closed his mouth when he saw the look on his father's face. The Heavenly Demon looked at his son as if he was spouting nonsense. Muguk immediately stood up. He told his father that it is better for him to leave before he continues to spout nonsense. Our boy walked down the stairs. Before he left the pavilion, Muguk turned around. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy asked his father if he can kill the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The Heavenly Demon's expression changed when he heard this. The Heavenly Demon laughed when he heard what his son said. With a smile on his face, he revealed to his son that he stands no chance against the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He asked his father to tell him the reason why he created conflict between him and the old man if he did not want them to fight. Our boy told his father that he needs to take responsibility for his actions. The Heavenly Demon revealed to Muguk that he will appoint him as the Nirvana Pavilion leader. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that his father wanted him to become the leader of the Inspection Bureau. With a smile on his face, the Heavenly Demon asked Muguk if something is wrong. He reminded him that he was the one who said that he wants discipline and order in the cult. Our boy did not understand what was happening. He wondered if his father wanted to use him to resolve the matters that he had postponed. He could not believe that his father was sending him to a place where he could die. Muguk took a careful look at his father's face. He decided to stop thinking about his father's intentions. He realized that it is better for him to make a decision based on what he hears and sees. The Heavenly Demon is someone who will leave information on the wall for his children, but he could also make use of his children for something dangerous if they are able to handle it. Muguk clenched his fist and told his father that he wants him to go out and kill a cow. He told him that he needs to go out with a sword. The Heavenly Demon asked our boy if there is something he wants. Muguk asked his father to allow him enter the Heavenly Demon's archives. The Heavenly Demon was shocked to hear this. The Heavenly Demon Archives is a place where all sorts of rare Murim secret manuals are kept. Aside from the Heavenly Demon, only a small number of people can go inside. The Heavenly Demon explained to his son that he will not be able to learn any supreme martial arts just by going into the archives. He told him that the manuals there are too much for him. Our boy knew that his father was correct. Even if Muguk gets lucky and finds one of the top martial arts manual, it will be on a similar level as the soaring sword arts that he already knows. With a confident look on his face, Muguk told his father that he wants to test his own luck. The heavenly demon could not understand his son's request. He told Muguk that he cannot see through his impure intentions. Our boy smiled when he heard this. The heavenly demon granted Muguk the right to enter the heavenly demon archive for 7 days. Our boy bowed his head and thanked his father. The scene shifts and we are taken to the heavenly demon archives. We see Muguk looking through the shelves. In his past life, our boy went back to the cult to get the secret demonic soul. People in the cult already believed that our boy died. It had been decades since he left. His face was disfigured so no one recognized him. It took Muguk a long time to go from being a normal warrior to a rank where he could meet the new heavenly demon privately. During his meeting with the cult leader, our boy heard about a certain martial arts. The name of the martial arts is the 4 strides of the wind god. This martial arts is the greatest mobility art that consists of just 4 moves. It was said to be a supporting technique for the heavenly demon's martial arts at one point in time. Unfortunately, knowledge of it went missing and it was no longer passed down. In Muguk's past life, the person who obtained the manual is Ju Baekdo. This person was the cult leader. While pouring himself a drink, Baekdo revealed to Muguk that he was able to become the heavenly demon because he found the lost 4 strides of the wind god. He told our boy that he found it in the heavenly demon archives. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked the cult leader to tell him why people thought the manual was lost when it was in the archives. The man told our boy that the manual was not kept on the shelves. While looking around the archives, Muguk looked down. He went down to look at a book. He remembered asking Baekdo to tell him where he found the manual. The man told him that the precious book was used to prop up the 19th shelf. While on his knees, Muguk took out the manual from the leg of the shelf. The book has a huge hole on its surface. Our boy opened the book to see it. He smiled when he realized that 4 steps were enough to walk all over the world. The 4 strides of the wind god has 4 main techniques. The first is the shadow step. The second is the flicker step. The third is the death step, and the last is the swift step. The shadow step is used when trying to infiltrate a place. At the start, it would only be used to avoid being detected by one person. However, as a person becomes more skilled with it, they can increase the number they want to avoid. It is said that once a person masters the shadow step, the person will be able to disappear even if tens of people are looking straight at him. The flicker step is used for defense. It is a technique that will definitely help you find a way to escape, even when an unavoidable attack is coming towards you. The death step allows a person to charge into the enemies. The person can then pierce through or neutralize any defense. The swift step is said to be a technique that is so fast that the word fast is an understatement. Muguk sat in a lotus position and began to practice this techniques. 7 days later, we are taken to the heavenly demon pavilion. Muguk bowed his head and told his father that he has returned. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him what he learnt in the heavenly demon archives. With a smile on his face, our boy revealed to his father that he learnt a mobility art. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him which mobility art he learned. Our boy told his father that he learnt the 4 strides of the wind god. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. He asked his son to not play with him. He asked him if he learned the shadow step, which is said to be lost. Muguk explained to his father that he does not have the guts to lie to him over something like this. The heavenly demon asked our boy to show him what he learned. Muguk asked his father to tell him what he will give him if he shows him his technique. The heavenly demon told his son that he will spare his life. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He closed his eyes and released some of his energy. The moment he opened his eyes, he activated the shadow step technique and disappeared in front of his father. The heavenly demon was shocked to see this. He quickly got up from his throne. He could not believe that he was seeing different afterimages of his son in his pavilion. The heavenly demon asked Muguk to tell him where he learned the 4 strides of the wind god. Our boy told his father that he learned it in the heavenly demon archives. The moment he said this, his father appeared in front of him. With a scary look on his face, the heavenly demon asked Muguk to not lie to him. With a cold gaze in his eyes, the heavenly demon told his son that the 4 strides of the wind god did not exist within the heavenly demon archives. Muguk assured his father that he learned it there. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that his son wanted to continue lying. Our boy asked his father if he is certain that the book was not there just because he read a large amount of manuals in the archives. Muguk explained to him that the manual could have been in another shelf which does not belong to the mobility arts section. The heavenly demon became more suspicious of his son. He asked Muguk if he knew that the 4 strides of the wind god was in the archives. Our boy explained to his father that he was trying to learn another martial arts when he coincidentally found the manual. The heavenly demon did not seem to completely believe his son. However, he could not easily read our boy's face. He asked Muguk to tell him where the book was. Our boy revealed to his father that the book was used to support the bottom of a shelf. He told him that he found the book when he tried to make the shelf straight. Upon hearing this, the heavenly demon asked his son if the important part of the manual has been removed. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked his father to tell him how he knew. The heavenly demon turned around and revealed to his son that he would have done this if he was the one. Before walking back to his chair, the heavenly demon asked his son to tell him the steps. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He already knew that this would happen. Muguk's goal is not to defeat his father and become the heavenly demon. Instead, it was to kill Wamugi and to save everyone in the heavenly demon pavilion. Our boy actually planned on helping his father travel the world and enjoy his life before he steps down as the heavenly demon. Muguk did not have any issues with teaching his father the 4 strides of the wind god. With a smile on his face, our boy told the cult leader that he does not want to teach him the 4 strides of the wind god. The heavenly demon turned around and glared at his son. Muguk told his father that nothing is free in the world. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he taught him a technique at the hunting grounds for free. Muguk told his father that the technique was the payment for the liquor he drank at the hunting grounds. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He asked his son to tell him how he was able to hold himself back for a long time. He told him that he is really brazen. With a smile on his face, Muguk explained to his father that he held himself back until he grew to this extent. The cult leader asked his son to tell him what he wants. With a confident look on his face, Muguk told his father that he wants the heavenly demon defense art. The heavenly demon defense art protects one's body, and it is an exclusive martial arts that only the heavenly demon can learn. This defense art is as good as getting an extra life. The heavenly demon told his son that it is impossible for him to learn the defense art. He reminded Muguk that the heavenly demon defense art can only be learned by the heavenly demon or the successor. Our boy told his father that he just needs to teach it to him secretly. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. Muguk reminded his father that the heavenly demon defense art is not something that can be seen on the outside. He assured him that no one will know if he teaches him secretly. Muguk bowed his head to his father and told him that he will take his leave. He asked the cult leader to get back to him after thinking about it. Immediately he turned around. The heavenly demon told him that he needs to first teach him the 4 strides of the wind god. Muguk quickly turned around. He was shocked to hear what his father said. He could not believe that his father was actually going to teach him the heavenly demon defense art. Our boy asked the heavenly demon if he can teach him now. The cult leader smiled when he heard this. He asked his son if he is not suspicious. He asked Muguk if he is not afraid that he will not teach him the heavenly demon defense art after learning the 4 strides of the wind god. With a smile on his face, our boy told his father that he is not worried. He explained to him that he is not a parent who would do something so embarrassing in front of his own son. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He asked his son to tell him the steps. The moment he heard this, our boy began to recite the manual. The heavenly demon closed his eyes and released a small portion of his energy. He circulated his energy while following his son's instructions. When he was done, he opened his eyes. Muguk asked his father if he should say it one more time. The heavenly demon told his son that there is no need. Immediately he said this. He disappeared in front of Muguk and began to move around the pavilion. Our boy only saw his afterimages. Muguk could not comprehend what was happening. The technique his father was using was different from his. He realized that this was his father's interpretation of the manual. While he was thinking, the heavenly demon returned to his original position. With a smile on his face, he said that the martial arts is quite good. Muguk turned around. He realized that this is the biggest change he has made since he regressed. Our boy wondered if Wamugi will be able to defeat his father now that he has learned the 4 strides of the wind god. While raising his voice, the cult leader told his son that he will teach him the heavenly demon defense art now. He asked Muguk to memorize it because he is only going to say it once. With a smile on his face, our boy told his father that he will do his best. The scene shifts and we see a red bump on Muguk's head. Leon was annoyed to see this. She asked her master to tell her the arrogant bastard that hit him. Before she could say more, Muguk revealed to her that he was hit by his father. The bodyguard became silent when she heard this. Our boy remembered how the training was. He circulated a golden energy around his body. After meditating for a while, Muguk let out a huge sigh. He was relieved to have finally learned the heavenly demon defense art. With a smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he is more happy with the fact that they now have a secret that they share than the fact that he learned the heavenly demon defense art. The moment he heard this, the heavenly demon turned around and used his fingers to flick his son's head. He asked Muguk to not get cheeky with him. The scene shifts and we are taken back to the present. Our boy asked Leon to tell him why she is not on her way to the pavilion. The bodyguard told her master that she is there to protect him and not to attack. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He remembered that Leon never made such jokes in the past. He used his hair to cover the bump and walked forward before going inside. Our boy told his bodyguard that he can't do something right now. The girl did not understand what her master was talking about. Muguk turned around and assured Leon that he will definitely find a way to fix the side effects of her body petrification technique for her. Our boy asked her to wait a little longer for him. Leon was shocked to hear this. Muguk explained to Leon that he told the heavenly demon that their cult needs to change into a place where people no longer have to damage their bodies to protect others. Our boy did not want the cult to become a place where people like Leon do what they don't want to do. Muguk smiled at his bodyguard when he said this. Leon could not believe what she was hearing. Muguk moved close to her and ordered her to listen carefully. The girl bowed her head when she heard this. Our boy fired her as his guard warrior. Leon was shocked to hear this. She asked her master if he is serious. She could not believe that he was actually firing her. Muguk revealed to her that she has been chosen to become the captain of the Phantom Shadow Corps. The girl was surprised to hear this. She told her master that there is no group in the cult that has this name. With a smile on his face, Muguk revealed to her that he is the one that is going to create the group. He told her that it will be a group that directly reports to him. Leon asked her master to tell her why he is making her a captain of a group that has not been created yet. With a serious look on his face, our boy asked her if she will become the captain of the Phantom Shadow Corps for his sake. Leon could not believe what she was hearing. She put her hand together and bowed her head to Muguk. She told him that she will accept the position. In the next scene, we are taken to a town. We see Muguk in average clothes. Our boy was thinking about the fact that he told Leon that he will be creating a group that directly serves under him. Although he said this, Muguk knew that this was not a simple task. In order to run an organization, a large amount of capital is needed. To get the capital he needed, Muguk decided to make use of an incident that happened before he regressed. While our boy was standing with some mercenaries, a man calls out to them. The man introduced himself as Yang Dang. He explained to them that he has been appointed as the leader of the mission. The man made everyone understand that the mission pays a lot of money, but it is also quite dangerous. He told them that anyone who does anything stupid will die by his hands. Yang Dang walked up to Muguk. He asked him if he is the one who joined the mission under the recommendation of Warrior Seo. Our boy told him that he is. The man asked him if he can trust his skills. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked Yang Dang if he will acknowledge him when he cuts him down. The man asked our boy to not act arrogant. He reminded him that they live in a world where the head of the arrogant would fall easily like morning dew. Muguk assured the man that he will follow his orders. He told him that he is content as long as he is paid. Yang Dang turned around and told our boy that he will be keeping an eye on him. After the man left, Muguk looked around. He saw his client and her daughter. The mission was to escort this two to Namping safely. When the little girl raised her head up, our boy waved at her. She smiled when she saw this. She turned around with her mother and went into the carriage. The scene shifts, and we see the group riding through the forest. In the evening, the group decided to camp out and rest. Yang Dang shared some beef jerky among the other mercenaries. The man told them that they do not know when they will be able to eat again. He asked them to eat their fill. The mercenaries were not excited to be eating beef jerky. One of them told the others that they need to eat something so that they do not feel hungry. Muguk watched the men as they ate. He remembered hearing that this group was ambushed by vagrants from outside. Not even their corpses were found. No one knew how the mercenaries were killed. Later in the night, our boy heard the mercenaries coughing. When he looked around, he noticed that the men were coughing out blood. Muguk immediately realized that they were poisoned. While looking at the mercenaries' bodies, our boy wondered about why he was fine. Someone asked him about why he is okay. The person turns out to be Yang Dang. Muguk realized that the man put poison into the food he gave out. Our boy told the man that he did not eat the food he gave out. Yang Dang drew out his sword and took a stance. He told our boy that it would have been better if he had died from the poison. Muguk could not believe that the leader would be the person who poisoned the food. He told the man that he has lived a pathetic life. He asked him to tell him what he wants to do with the money he earns from killing his comrades. With a smile on his face, Yang Dang told our boy that he can do plenty things with money. He said that he can drink liquor and buy women. Muguk couldn't believe that he killed his comrades for these reasons. Yang Dang told our boy that he needs to be worried about his own life. The moment he said this, someone said that things are already over. Our boy and Yang Dang quickly turned to the side. They saw a man with 3 other men who covered their faces. Muguk could tell that the 3 men were decently strong. Yang Dang welcomed the men. The man without a mask asked the woman and her daughter to come out before he burns down the carriage. Upon hearing this, the woman came out with her kid. The man told her that she is really good at hiding. He revealed to her that he was scolded for not being able to find her. With tears in her eyes, the woman referred to the man as Warrior Quan. She asked him to spare her child's life. Upon seeing the look on her face, Quan said that he will spare her life because of their relationship. He referred to the woman as a crazy bitch and asked her if this is what she wants to hear. He told her that she should be kneeling and begging him. He could not believe that she dared to act like his master. The little girl and her mother began to cry when they heard this. The woman assured Quan that she will give him 10 times the money he is supposed to get if he spares her daughter's life. Quan asked the woman to stop spouting nonsense. He revealed to her that her father has already been caught. The woman was shocked to hear this. While looking at the woman, Quan saw something weird. He saw Muguk waving at the little girl. The man asked Yang Dang for our boy's identity. Muguk stepped forward and introduced himself as someone who received money to bring his clients to their destination. Quan could not believe that our boy was not Yang Dang's subordinate. Yang Dang told the man that our boy is simply a vagrant that he has not dealt with. He assured him that he will deal with him now. Quan asked him to do it immediately. The man stepped forward when he heard this. With a smile on his face, Muguk told Yang Dang that these men are street thugs that would betray their own master. He asked him if he really believes that he is going to get a reward. He told him that they will probably kill him to tie off loose ends and take his share of the money. Yang Dang became nervous when he heard this. Quan was annoyed to hear Muguk call him a street thug. Our boy did not understand why the man was angry. He told him that he is actually speaking politely because a child is here. Quan could not believe that some crazy bastard was calling him a street thug. Muguk asked the man if he is flustered because he hit the bullseye. Quan became enraged when he heard this. He referred to Muguk as a filthy vagrant and ordered his men to kill him first. Our boy told Yang Dang that they said that he is first. He assured the man that he will be next. Yang Dang became nervous when he heard this. Before the man could react, something hits him in the neck. Yang Dang fell to the ground. It turns out that Quan stabbed Yang Dang in the neck with a blade. Quan said that the idiot was too sloppy. He could not believe that he entrusted an important mission to a vagrant. Our boy watched the man as he bled out, with a cold gaze in his eyes. Muguk said that this is what happens to those who betray others for money. Quan asked his subordinates to stop listening to Muguk's rambling. He ordered them to attack. Our boy turned around and asked the woman to cover her child's eyes and ears. The woman closed her eyes and did what Muguk asked her to do. Immediately she did this. The 3 men swung their swords at him. Our boy was not even bothered. He activated the death step, which is one of the techniques of the 4 strides of the wind god. The moment he did this, he appeared in front of Quan. The man was shocked to see him. He did not know how he got so close to him. When the man looked behind our boy, he saw his subordinates' heads in the air. The heads fell in front of the woman. She quickly opened her eyes when she heard the sound. Quan became scared. He asked Muguk to tell him who he is. Our boy told the man that he has the same question for him. The woman revealed to him that Quan is one of the vassals that protects her household. She introduced herself as Jiam Seon. She revealed to Muguk that she is the daughter of the Golden Manor Master. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He already knew about the woman. This is why he hid his identity and joined the group as a vagrant warrior. Seon's father is known as Jiam Asu. He is one of the top 10 largest merchants in the Central Plains. He is the richest man in Fujin and the master of the Golden Manor. In Muguk's past life, there was an incident where the Golden Manor Master was betrayed by his most trusted vassal and lost his life. His daughter also died as well. Quan noticed that our boy was looking at Seon. He believed that he had gotten an opening. He quickly drew out his sword. Before the man could attack, Muguk swung his sword without turning around. Kwon did not know what was happening. All he knew was that he was seeing Muguk and everything around him upside down. He did not know when his head left his body. Seon was shocked to see this. Muguk put his sword away and said that scums like this always try to attack him whenever he is looking elsewhere. While holding on to her child, Seon told Muguk that she wants to hire him. She begged him to help them. Muguk explained to her that it will cost her more now that the situation is different. Seon assured our boy that they will be able to pay him no matter how expensive he is. She begged him to save her father. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the woman to follow him. The scene shifts and we see a man laughing when he saw the carriage arrive into the compound. He was happy to see that they had finally caught Seon and her daughter. He said that the plan they have prepared for 10 years has finally succeeded. While the man was talking, he noticed that it was only Muguk and the family that came down from the carriage. He asked our boy to tell him where Kwon is. Muguk revealed to him that everyone is dead except for him. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him who killed Kwon. Muguk told the man that Kwon was killed by a mysterious martial master who is young and handsome. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he is praising the enemy. Our boy did not respond to the man. After carefully looking at him, the man realized that Muguk was the one who killed Kwon. With a smile on his face, our boy told the man that he has a good eye for people. The man's subordinates quickly surrounded Muguk. They pointed their weapons at them. The man told our boy that he should have ran far away if he saved Seon and her child. He could not believe that Muguk came back into the tiger's den. Our boy asked the man to tell him where the tiger is. He told him that he only sees stupid dogs that bit the master that raised them. The man became nervous when he heard this. He found it weird that Muguk would come into the enemy's base after killing Kwon. A normal person would have ran away. More importantly, Muguk looked confident and relaxed even though he was surrounded. The man was certain that our boy was not an ordinary person. The man put his hand together and asked Muguk to follow him in to have a drink. He assured him that he will give him some good liquor even though they are meeting under these circumstances. Muguk asked the man to stop behaving polite. He told him that he will not go easy on him even if he acts kind. He asked him to curse and swear as he wishes. The man realized that he could not get through to our boy. He ordered his men to kill him. The men charged at Muguk when they heard this. Our boy drew out his sword and disappeared in front of the men. He tore a man apart when he reappeared. One of them said that Muguk is too fast. Immediately he said this. Muguk cut off his head. Our boy used his sword to tear through the men. It did not even look like a challenge for him. The man became terrified. He saw Muguk standing in the middle of his subordinates' bodies. He asked our boy to tell him who he is. Muguk swung his sword to clean off the blood on it. He told the man that he is simply a hired swordsman who smelled an opportunity to make a lot of money. With a nervous look on his face, the man asked Muguk if money is the only thing he wants. He asked him to tell him the amount that would make him go away. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he looks rich. The man revealed to our boy that he has enough money to change a person's life. He asked him to tell him the amount he wants. Muguk asked the man to tell him why he betrayed his master when he is already so rich. He asked him to tell him why he did not use his money to change his life. He urged the man to tell him why he wants to steal his master's money. The man did not know how to respond to Muguk. While he was staring at our boy, someone asked Muguk to drop his sword. The man was surprised to hear this. He quickly turned around. He saw his subordinate holding a sword to their master's neck. Seon called out to her father. The man smiled when he saw this. He believed that his situation had changed. He asked Muguk to drop his sword if he does not want the Golden Manor Master to die. Our boy neatly raised his sword up. The man did not understand why he did this. Before he could react, a red line passed by his side and it also passed through his subordinate. The energy tore through everything in its path. The subordinate's sword broke. Before he could do anything, his body tore apart. His blood splashed all over the place. Muguk used the fourth form of the soaring sword art. This technique is known as the Flaming Heavens. The man began to scream when he saw what happened to his subordinate. With a look of disappointment in his eyes, Muguk asked the man to repeat what he said. Muguk moved closer to the man. He began to panic. He asked our boy to wait. Muguk told the man that he has no interest in waiting. He asked the man to come at him if he doesn't want to die. The man was surprised to see that Muguk gave him the chance to attack. He believed that our boy would be almost out of inner energy because he used a powerful attack. The man drew his sword and rushed to attack him. He believed that this was the only opportunity he had. He decided to end the fight quickly with all his energy. When Muguk blocked the man's attack, he noticed that it was heavy. He quickly pushed his sword aside. The man's sword destroyed the ground. He quickly swung it at our boy again. Muguk tried to stop the attack, but his sword was pushed back. The man's sword destroyed the ground again. The man did not slow down. Instead, he began to attack our boy more aggressively. His attacks were heavy, but Muguk was blocking them. The man became nervous when he saw this. He wondered if our boy really used up all his energy. He believed that Muguk must be having issues blocking his attacks. He decided to attack a little more aggressively. Before he could do anything, he saw a sword in his chest. The man was shocked to see this. Our boy never expected the man to be so pathetic. He told him that he should have spent his life training himself instead of indulging in his greed. He told the man that the head bodyguard of the household is supposed to protect the manor. He told him that he shouldn't have lived his life like this. After saying this, Muguk took out his sword. He asked the man to become a merchant if he wants to be rich in his next life. After he took care of the man, the manor master thanked him. Asu assured him that he will never forget his help. He referred to him as the benefactor that saved his family from ruin. He asked our boy to tell him his name. Muguk told the man that he is just a mere vagrant that was passing by. Asu found this funny. He told our boy that even the king of vagrants wouldn't have been able to defeat all this people easily. Seon revealed to her father that she promised to give Muguk money as his reward. With a smile on his face, Asu commended his daughter for making a smart choice. He told her that this is a promise they can keep. He turned to Muguk and told him that he is in the right place if all he needs is money. Muguk smiled when he heard this. This was the reason he approached Seon as a vagrant to help them. The scene shifts and we are taken to an underground treasury. Asu told our boy that they want to give him everything they have because he saved their lives. However, this was not something he could easily do. Muguk assured the old man that he wouldn't ask for such a thing. Asu explained to him that he has no interest in determining an amount. He asked Muguk to take as much as he can carry. Our boy was shocked to hear this. The old man revealed to him that he has a condition. He explained to our boy that he cannot use any carts or get help from others. He told him that he needs to use his own inner energy. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He revealed to Asu that he will still be able to carry quite a lot. Asu put his hand together and told our boy that they would have been dead if it wasn't for his help. He told him that he needs to do this much. Muguk bowed his head and thanked the man. Asu pushed a button and the huge door of his treasury slowly opened. When the door got opened, our boy walked inside the dark treasury. After he went in, Seon reminded her father that Muguk has a high level of martial arts. She told him that he might take much more than he can imagine. She asked her father if he is all right with this. Asu asked his daughter if there is anything inside that could be more precious than the protection they received today. Seon was shocked to hear this. The old man explained to her that he is fine as long as she and his granddaughter are alive. These words touched the woman's heart. Asu told his daughter that Muguk is not an ordinary man. Seon agreed with him. Although he was trying to hide it, Seon could tell that our boy was exceptionally skilled even though he looked so young. Asu told her that he is not referring to the skills they saw today. He explained to her that there is something about Muguk that he cannot express with words. The manor master has met countless people in his life. Even he had never met someone so young and confident who has such a unique air around him. Asu reminded his daughter that they can always earn more money, but they will never be able to build a connection to someone like Muguk ever again. He assured her that it is fine if our boy takes a lot. This is because the more Muguk takes, the deeper their connection will be. Seon was surprised to hear this. She never expected him to hold our boy in such high regards. The scene shifts and we are taken to the cult. We see Muguk in front of the heavenly demon pavilion. Our boy had already sold the gold and the treasures that he took from the golden manor in different places. Asu and his daughter were completely shocked to see the amount of things Muguk came out with. Muguk sold the treasures in different places because the treasures were too much for a single shop to buy. He went to different places every time he arrived in a city to sell the jewels. Our boy earned 38 million niangs. This money will become the cornerstone of the squad that will be directly under his command. When Muguk stepped into the building, he saw his father on his throne and Myung standing next to him. The heavenly demon receives reports from Myung in this place several times a day and makes important decisions. Depending on those decisions, some people live and some die. Muguk wondered if his father is really satisfied with this life. He wondered if his father also wants to give away the position of the heavenly demon. The heavenly demon told his son that he heard he went outside. With a smile on his face, our boy told his father that he went to earn money. The heavenly demon asked him to tell him what he needs money for. Muguk explained to his father that he cannot continue spending his money. He told him that he will need a lot of funding going forward. His father asked him about how he plans to spend his money. Muguk revealed to him that he wants to create his own private group. The heavenly demon and the chief advisor were shocked to hear this. The heavenly demon asked our boy to explain himself. Muguk reminded him that each of the demon supremes take in their own subordinates. He told him that he also needs his own group in order to deal with them. The heavenly demon told him that he cannot create a group. He explained to him that his brother will also want a group if he creates one. This will cause their family and the cultists to become divided. He told his son that he forbids him from creating a group. Muguk already expected resistance on the issue. He knew that his father won't approve it at once. He placed his hand into his clothes and took out a scroll. He told his father that it is for him. The heavenly demon raised his hand and used his energy to pick up the scroll. After reading the scroll, the heavenly demon realized that it was talking about money. He asked his son to tell him what the money is for. Muguk revealed to him that the money is his allowance. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that his son was giving him some money. Myung was also surprised to see this. The heavenly demon seemed to be angry. He told his son that he has immense wealth. Muguk assured his father that he already knows he is the richest person in the world. He explained to him that he simply gave him his first allowance as his son to thank him for raising him. The heavenly demon and Myung could not see through Muguk's intentions. Our boy told his father that he wanted to do this at least once. He bowed his head and asked his father to have a good rest. After saying this, he turned around and left the building. The heavenly demon stared at the scroll after his son left. Myung became nervous when he looked into his master's eyes. The scene shifts and we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. At the top of the building, we see Leon standing next to her master. While he was looking outside the building, someone enters the room and refers to him as Pavilion Master. The person told him that it is time. When Muguk turned around, he saw Daryong. The man told him that everyone is waiting. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He was happy to see the man. Daryong revealed to him that he volunteered to take the job. Muguk asked him if he ever expected them to meet again like this. The man told him that he is actually quite shocked. The two of them smiled at each other. Muguk walked forward and asked his bodyguard to follow him. Leon smiled when she heard this. The three of them stepped out of the building together. In front of the building, all the investigators of the pavilion gathered. They were quite much. Muguk stood in front of the investigators. While screaming at the top of their voices, the investigators bowed their heads and welcomed their pavilion master. Muguk was surprised to see that the men were more friendly than he thought. He never expected them to smile at him. He asked Daryong if he told them that their salaries would be reduced if they didn't welcome him. The man was surprised to hear this. He told him that he never said anything like that. Muguk asked him to tell him why the atmosphere is so good. Daryong explained to him that they are smiling because of what he has shown them. Our boy realized that the man was referring to the investigation incident against the demonic army commander. Go Dang killed the investigator that held the first investigation, and he injured an investigator during the second investigation. In this situation, Muguk took care of the second investigator by getting the demonic physician to look at him. Crushing Dang's skull was a good revenge for the investigators. To them, Muguk was different from the average person. Daryong asked our boy to say something to the investigators. Our boy looked around to see the people gathered in front of him. He explained to them that he does not know if he will become happier or miserable now that he is the pavilion master. With a smile on his face, Muguk told them that the only thing he is certain of is that their hearts will run faster than it did before. Daryong was surprised to hear this. The other investigators began to laugh when they heard this. They cheered for Muguk. The scene shifts and we see our boy reading a paper. Muguk told Daryong that he is killing the good atmosphere by giving this to him. Daryong explained to him that this is the incident which was handled unfairly. He reminded him that he requested this case. Our boy did not like the fact that this was related to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon again. Daryong explained to him that he also doesn't want to interfere. He told him that the incident happened recently and it matches his request. Leon told her master that he needs to hold himself back this time. She reminded him that the old man was already about to explode last time. Muguk stretched out the paper to her. He explained to her that the stories written there are way too unfair. It would be impossible for them to cover it up just because of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He asked her to read them. He asked her to see if she can cover it up. After reading the paper, Leon told her master that he needs to do something about it. The scene shifts and we are taken to the entertainment pavilion. We see a man drinking. The man seemed to be quite drunk. The owner of the place asked the man to stop drinking. He told the man that he understands his situation. He told him that he is too drunk. The man told the owner that he cannot stop drinking. He revealed to him that the scumbags who put his child in a comatose state for 10 days were acquitted as innocent. The owner was surprised to hear this. He reminded the man that the Nirvana Pavilion is investigating the case. The man took another sip of his drink and revealed to the owner that the Nirvana Pavilion investigator said that his child was sparring with his friend and got injured. He placed his cup down and told the owner that the father of the child who led the attack on his child is the 100 Sword Demon. The owner was shocked to hear this. The 100 Sword Demon is a subordinate of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon, and he is the leader of 100 Sword Demons. With a look of anger on his face, the man said that the Nirvana Pavilion is even worse than the 100 Sword Demon. The owner asked him to keep his voice down. He asked him to not let anyone hear him. The man did not care about this. He said that the Nirvana Pavilion and the 100 Sword Demon can come there to kill him. The owner told him that he needs to pull himself together in times like this. With tears in his eyes, the man said that his wife won't be able to live if his son doesn't wake up. He said that he will kill the bastard by himself if his son doesn't wake up. Someone asked him if he thinks he can kill the boy. The man was shocked to hear this. When he turned around, he saw 3 guys. He asked the guy with a mohawk for his identity. The mohawk boy asked him to tell him who he is for him to go around saying that he will kill someone else's precious son. The man was annoyed to hear this. He recognized the boy in front of him. He stood up and referred to the mohawk boy as a bastard. He asked him to bring back his son. He told him that they haven't received a single apology from him. The boy bowed his head and apologized to the man for what he did. He told him that he committed a heinous crime. He assured him that it will never happen again. The man was surprised to hear this. Immediately he said this. The boy told the man that he has done enough. He asked him to not say that he never apologized. The man was shocked to hear this. The boy's friends laughed when they saw the look on the man's face. The man grit his teeth out of anger. He picked up his sword. Before he could draw it, the boy appeared in front of him with his fist next to his face. He gave the man a heavy punch in his face. The punch sent the man flying. The boy told everyone that the man was the first to pull out his sword. His 2 friends told him that they saw it. They told him that they are his witnesses. The boy climbed on top of the man. He began to attack him aggressively. He was annoyed to see that a mere storage keeper dared to report him to the Nirvana Pavilion. While beating up the man, he told him that it is all his son's fault. He said that they asked his son to steal money from his home. The boy told them that he won't do it because his father earned it with his blood and sweat. The bastard told the man that his son acted kind and made him out to be some trash. He asked the man if he wouldn't also be angry and hit his son if this happened. Immediately he said this. The man told him that he just confessed with his own mouth. The boy asked him to tell him what he means. The man revealed to him that everyone just heard the reason why he beat up his son. He told the bastard that he just confessed that he attacked his son. The boy did not seem to be surprised. He raised his head and asked everyone if they heard anything. The people there quickly turned their heads away. Even the owner could not say anything. With an arrogant look on his face, the boy told the man that no one heard anything. The man began to cry when he heard the bastard laughing. With a cocky smile on his face, the bastard told the man that he is crying like a retard. He said that his son cried just like him. The bastard's friends laughed when they heard this. While they were laughing, someone said that he heard what he said. The idiots turned around when they heard this. The person turns out to be Muguk. Our boy was with Leon and Daryong. The bastard raised his head and yelled at Muguk. He asked him to tell him who he is. He did not seem to recognize our boy. Muguk could not believe that the bastard spoke rudely even though he did not know who was talking. He could tell that this loser grew up pampered and entitled. The boy was surprised to hear what Muguk said. He bowed his head and apologized to him for being too emotional. He begged Muguk to not be angry. Immediately he said this. He called our boy a retard. He asked him if he believes that he will apologize to someone like him. He said that he does not know who Muguk is. He said that our boy must have a death wish for him to be interfering. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that the bastard was acting tyrannical in broad daylight just because he is the son of the 100 Sword Demon. He asked the boy if his father's reputation is very powerful here. The bastard was surprised to see that Muguk referred to him as the brat of the 100 Sword Demon. He did not expect him to speak to him rudely. Before he could say anything, the man on the floor referred to Muguk as second young master. The bullies were shocked to hear this. The people at the pavilion were shocked to see the second young master. They never expected to see him in this place. With a nervous look on his face, the bastard asked our boy if he is really the second young master. Muguk asked him to relax. He told him that he came as the Nirvana Pavilion master. Leon told her master that the bastard is actually supposed to be more nervous. The bastard bowed his head and apologized to Muguk for failing to recognize him. He said that he committed great disrespect to him because he is young. He begged our boy to forgive him. Muguk told him that he does not behave like a young person. The bastard told him that he is still quite ignorant. Our boy realized that this bully is quite shrewd. He knows the right time to bow down to people. The bastard told Muguk that he will be leaving. Our boy asked him to wait. He explained to him that he came there because he has some business with him. The bastard was surprised to hear this. With a scary look on his face, Muguk revealed to him that he is there to investigate the assault incidents that he has committed. The bastard explained to our boy that the Nirvana Pavilion has already judged that he is innocent. Muguk revealed to him that they will be reinvestigating the whole case. Everyone was surprised to hear this. Muguk revealed to the bastard that he will be charged for habitual extortion because he extorted money every day. He told him that he will also be charged for instigation of stealing because he asked his victim to steal. The bastard will also be charged for murder because he beat the victim to the brink of death. The worst part is that he looked for the victim's father and assaulted him. Muguk told the boy that he has committed too many heinous crimes. He told him that he needs to be imprisoned for at least 20 years. The bastard was shocked to hear this. He told our boy that he did not assault the man. He said that they were sparring. Muguk asked him if he has forgotten. He reminded him that he confessed in front of the Nirvana Pavilion master some moments ago. He told him that he heard his confession. The bastard realized that he messed up. For some reason, this piece of shit still had some courage. He told Muguk that his father will not stand by and let anyone accuse him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He asked the bastard to not worry about that. He revealed to him that his father will be so busy that he won't have to look after him. With a scary smile on his face, Muguk revealed to him that he plans to arrest the 100-sword demon for conspiring with the Nirvana Pavilion investigator. The bastard was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk if he believes that his father will let him do as he pleases. He told him that his father will seek revenge against him after he comes out of jail. He said that he might even kill our boy while he is in jail. The moment he heard this, Muguk gave him a heavy punch that pushed him up in the air. The pain which the boy felt was quite much. He began to cough when he hit his body on the floor. Our boy revealed to him that his sentence has increased to 30 years because he threatened the Nirvana Pavilion master. While he was coughing, tears poured out of his eyes. He begged Muguk to forgive him. Our boy glared at him. He asked him to give him one reason why he should forgive him. The boy did not know what to say. Muguk asked him if he has ever spared or helped anyone. He asked him to tell him something kind he has done before. He assured him that he will hear him out even if it is far-fetched and made up. The bastard could not say anything. Muguk explained to him that he cannot make up something because he has never done anything kind before. He asked the bastard to tell him why he should forgive trash like him. While crying like a little girl, the boy promised Muguk that he will be nice from now on. Our boy gave him a heavy slap on his face. The boy spat out some blood. The slap knocked him out. Everyone was shocked to see this. Muguk asked the bastard to live like a nice person after he comes out of jail. Immediately he said this, he turned to the bastard's goons. The boys were horrified to see him looking at them. The fat one told him that they only did what they were told. The slim one begged Muguk to let them go. Our boy explained to them that they will become scapegoats if they don't tell them everything they know. The boys told him that they will share everything with him. Muguk ordered Daryong to take the boys to the pavilion. The man bowed his head and accepted the order. He got 2 investigators to escort the bullies to the pavilion. The man and the owner could not believe what they were seeing. Muguk looked around and asked everyone to report to the Nirvana Pavilion if anything unfair happens again. He assured them that no amount of external influence will work on the pavilion as long as he is the Nirvana Pavilion master. The people were surprised to hear this. With a smile on his face, Muguk told them that he will call his father if anyone dares to call their father to intimidate them. The owner and the people in the restaurant began to laugh when they heard this. Leon moved close to the injured man. She revealed to him that the demonic physician has already taken a look at his son before they came to the restaurant. She told him that Muguk was the one who ordered the physician to do it. The man was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy if it is true that the important physician took a look at his son. With a gentle smile on his face, Muguk told the man that his son is more important. He revealed to him that he saw his son wake up before he came there. He advised him to go to his son right now. The man began to cry when he heard this. He tried to bow his head, but our boy stopped him. The man thanked him for what he did. He assured him that he will never forget the kindness he showed him. With a smile on his face, Muguk reminded the man that he has already devoted his entire life to their cult. He told him that it is natural for them to protect someone like him. The man was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that someone was acknowledging his hard work. He held our boy's hand and thanked him for what he has done. Daryong and Leon smiled when they saw how the man was thanking their master. Everyone was feeling emotional. Muguk told the man that it is the cult that is thankful to him. The scene shifts and we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see the investigators of the pavilion standing in front of our boy. Muguk believed that the first people to show opposition would be the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Sword Demons. He never expected it to have come from within the Nirvana Pavilion. At the front of the investigators was Gok Myung. Myung is the highest special investigator. He put his hand together and apologized to Muguk for not seeing him alone in the office. He told him that there were too many people. Our boy asked them about why they came to see him. Myung explained to him that he heard that he was going to reopen an investigation that was already ruled as innocent. Muguk told them that he plans to do it. Myung explained to him that they are worried that this action will crush the morale and authority that the investigators have. Muguk asked them if they all agree with the man. The investigators said that they do. Our boy told them that he does not agree with it. He told them that he believes that Yang Ho's incident is what destroys their pavilion's authority in a very severe manner. The investigators were surprised to hear this. Myung asked him to explain what he means. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk asked the man if he heard about how Yang Ho confessed to his crimes in front of everyone else when he arrested him. Myung told him that he heard about it. Our boy asked him to tell him why he came if he has heard about it. The man told him that what they are talking about is the reopening of an investigation that has been closed. Muguk asked him if it is a matter of principles. Myung told him that it is. He revealed to him that a reinvestigation has never happened before. Our boy reminded the man that an innocent child was beaten half dead, and they got a confession from the culprit himself. He asked him if this does not warrant a reinvestigation. He asked him if he knows how he looks right now that he is trying to stick to principles. The man believed that the situation should not be changed. He explained to Muguk that it is important to hold up principles in an organization. Our boy let out a sigh. He told the investigators that he wants to hear what they think. He asked anyone who thinks the reinvestigation is correct to move to his left. The investigators looked around. None of them had the courage to step out. While they were looking at each other, one of them stepped out. The person turns out to be Daryong. The man said that he believed a reinvestigation is needed. Our boy asked him for the reason for his choice. Daryong explained to him that the investigation was not satisfactory. He said that they cannot deny the possibility that external influence could be involved. Muguk asked the others if there is anyone else who agrees with what Daryong thinks. A huge man and a chubby man told him that they also agree with Daryong. Myung was surprised to hear this. The huge investigator bowed his head and introduced himself as a Ko. He told Muguk that he wasn't able to thank him before. He thanked our boy for saving him. Muguk asked the investigator about his injuries. This was the investigator that our boy called the demonic physician to save. Iko assured him that he is feeling better. Our boy turned to the investigators and called out an investigator known as Zhang Hua. The man was surprised to see that the pavilion master called for him. Myung was also surprised to see this. Muguk reminded Hua that he is the investigator that was in charge of the case. He asked him to tell him what he thinks about the issue. Hua assured his pavilion master that he investigated the incident thoroughly. Our boy asked him if he received any bribes. The man was shocked to hear this. Myung asked Muguk to not say such a thing. Our boy released his energy. With a scary look on his face, he asked the old man to not speak without his permission. Myung became nervous when he heard this. Muguk turned to Hua and asked him if he received money from the 100-sword demon. The man placed his hand on his chest and assured the pavilion master that he did not accept any money. He swore on his life that he did not receive anything. He told Muguk that he can investigate him if he does not believe him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He revealed to him that he already carried out an investigation on him. The investigators were shocked to hear this. Muguk told him that he knows he did not take any money. Myung asked him if he conducted an internal investigation on the investigators. He told our boy that this is not allowed unless it is a special investigation. Muguk assured the man that it was a special investigation. He revealed to him that he received direct orders from the heavenly demon. Myung was shocked to hear this. Our boy asked what to tell him why he covered up the investigation if he did not take any money. With a nervous look on his face, the man said that he did not cover the investigation up. He wanted to say more, but Muguk interrupted him. He asked why if he was threatened with the safety of his sister. The man was shocked to hear this. Muguk revealed to him that he found out that he is incorruptible based on the result of the investigation. Our boy found it rare to find someone so incorruptible. He didn't even believe the result of the investigation. He looked into Hwa by himself because he did not believe that there is someone who would hate money. Muguk told the man that he was surprised to find out that he was truly incorruptible as reported. He asked what to tell him why someone like him would do a slidshot investigation and cover things up. He told him that he has a big weakness. This weakness is his younger sister, who is the only family member he has left. Hwa was shocked to hear this. Myung asked the man if he was really threatened by the 100-sword demon. Hwa could not say anything. Myung yelled at him and asked him to answer the question. Muguk knew why Myung took the lead and gathered everyone for this case. Hwa is a junior that Myung really cares for. The old man came out so that he could help make sure that his junior, who was the lead investigator, does not have any blemishes on his record. Our boy asked the man to not worry about his sister. The man was surprised to hear this. Muguk revealed to him that he has already sent warriors to his house to protect her. He assured him that his sister will be protected until the incident is over. Hwa was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy if he is serious. Muguk told him that he is. Hwa burst into tears when he heard this. He fell on his knees and told the pavilion master that he has committed a grave offense. Myung was shocked to see this. He asked his junior if he was really threatened. Muguk told the man that he shouldn't have covered the case up. With tears in his eyes, Hwa told him that he knows. He told him that he will gladly accept any punishment. The investigators were surprised to see what was happening. Our boy asked him to get up. He explained to him that he wouldn't have forgiven him if this happened after he became the pavilion master. He told Hwa that he will make an exception because the incident happened before he got there. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked Muguk if he will really forgive him. Our boy told him that he will. He revealed to him that he is forgiving him because of the life he lived as an incorruptible investigator. He told him that the incorruptible life he lived before no longer exists because of the incident. He asked him to start building his incorruptible life again. Hwa thanked our boy for the chance he gave him. Muguk asked the other investigators to listen to him. He explained to them that he thinks of their families as his own now that he has become the pavilion master. He assured them that he will crush anyone who dares to mess with his family. The investigators were surprised to hear this. Muguk told them that they will no longer allow themselves to be swayed by any external influence. He told them that he will not allow anyone to mess with them with their influence. He assured them that he will protect their families if they receive a threat and tell him about it. Our boy asked them to trust their cult leader if they do not trust him. He revealed to them that he is willing to beg his father if he has to beg. He asked them to report to him if anyone dares to try to exert influence on them from outside. He assured the investigators that he will make it possible for them to do their work with their heads held high. The investigators were shocked to hear this. Muguk told them that the Nirvana Pavilion will work as it is supposed to when they are sure that their families are safe. He said that everyone deserves to be punished if they commit a crime. Their status is irrelevant. He told them that he will even punish someone from the Heavenly Demon Pavilion if they commit a crime. With a serious look on his face, our boy said that he will even hold the cult leader responsible if he commits a crime. The investigators were shocked to hear this. Muguk revealed to them that he is not afraid of the Heavenly Demon or the 8 Demon Supremes. He said that he fears that the Nirvana Pavilion will become useless and they will not be able to protect those they are supposed to protect. The investigators looked at each other when they heard this. Muguk told them that those who were supposed to be punished walk away scot-free while smiling. They are saying that the pavilion is not able to do anything to them. The investigators knew that he was right. One of them announced that she wishes to follow the wishes of the pavilion master. The investigators turned around when they heard this. They saw their fellow investigator, who happens to be a beautiful woman. Daryong seemed to be smitten by the woman's beauty. He referred to her as Jo Hyang. The woman moved close to Muguk and stood behind him. The other investigators began to doubt themselves when they saw this. They looked at each other and nodded their heads. They all moved to Muguk's side. The only person that was left was Gok Myung. The old man was surprised to see that the investigators left him. Our boy explained to him that he will need his experience and assistance if he wants to turn his resolve into reality. He stretched out his hand to Myung and asked him to help him. The man was shocked to see this. He took a look at Myuguk's face. He noticed that he was smiling at him. Myung grabbed the pavilion master's hand and thanked him for the opportunity. His hands were trembling when he said this. Myuguk noticed this. He used his other hand to gently pat the man's hands. He called out to Daryong and asked him to go with enforcement warriors to arrest Yang Tae, who is also known as the 100-Sword Demon. Myung explained to our boy that Yang Tae won't let himself be arrested. He said that the man has 100 sword demons under him. With a serious look on his face, Myuguk asked Daryong to tell Yang Tae to do as he pleases. He said that he will charge him with mutiny if he does not come. Everyone was surprised to hear this. The scene shifts, and we see Yang Tae sitting in front of Myuguk. The man referred to him as the second young master. Our boy asked him to call him the Nirvana Pavilion Master. The 100-Sword Demon corrected himself and called Myuguk Pavilion Master. He told him that there was mention of a mutiny charge in his summons. He asked Myuguk to tell him what this means. Our boy told him that this was the only way he could get to meet him. Yang Tae apologized for not immediately complying with the arrest. He explained to him that there are many things they need to consider when they are in an organization. He said that he needs to show his pride in front of his subordinates. With a smile on his face, Myuguk told him that he understands. Yang Tae said that the case was not supposed to blow out of proportions in the first place. He said that the incident occurred while kids were playing with each other. Myuguk said that things like that can happen. Yang Tae smiled when he heard this. He believed that our boy understood him. He explained to him that he will need external help eventually in order to continue running the Nirvana Pavilion. He told him that he will also need a lot of funds. Myuguk could tell that the bastard was beating around the bush. He knew that Yang Tae wanted to bribe him. Yang Tae told him that he will also need their help if he wants to become the official successor in the future. He told our boy that everyone is currently supporting his elder brother. With a smile on his face, Myuguk told him that he will really appreciate it if he helps him. Yang Tae put his hand together and told him that he is truly magnanimous. He promised to serve our boy well from now on. He told him that he will also host a great meal for him soon. He stood up after saying this. Myuguk asked him about where he is going. Yang Tae was surprised to hear this. He asked him if they are not done talking already. With a look of surprise on his face, Myuguk asked the 100-Sword Demon if he was planning to help him after he got out of prison. Yang Tae was shocked to hear this. He asked him to stop making such jokes. With a serious look on his face, Myuguk asked the man if he sounds like he is joking. He reminded him that he threatened to kill a family member of a Nirvana Pavilion investigator. Yang Tae reminded our boy that he already said that he did not make any threat like that. Myuguk told him that he does not care about what he said. He revealed to him that he has already received the testimony of the investigator that was threatened. He explained to Yang Tae that rules of their cult determine that the testimonies of all warriors of the Nirvana Pavilion have a higher weight when compared to others. This is a clause made to protect the authority of the Nirvana Pavilion investigators. Yang Tae became nervous when he heard this. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Myuguk told the man that he must have not known about this because he is just finding out about it himself. He told him that the clause was made because of people like him. He revealed to the 100-Sword Demon that there are many others who think they can talk their way out like him. He explained to him that he will reduce his sentence by 10 years if he confesses now. He told him that he will receive a 20-year sentence if he doesn't confess. He told him that this is as far as he can negotiate. Yang Tae asked our boy if he has lost his mind. Myuguk told him that he will gladly go crazy if he has to. He said that it is hard to deal with people like him with a sane mind. He told him that he will give him a few minutes to think. Yang Tae asked him about the reason he is doing this. Myuguk explained to him that his son almost beat his own friend to death. It wasn't just over a single fight. He bullied the victim every day for years. He told the 100-Sword Demon that he threatened to kill an investigator's family member to cover his son's crime up. Myuguk could not believe that this bastard still had the guts to ask him about why he was doing this. Yang Tae said that a storage guard is not the same as them. He said that they should be treated as superiors. He revealed to him that the Nirvana Pavilion has always closed its eyes for matters on this level. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Myuguk told the man that his words are upsetting and frightening. Yang Tae was surprised to hear this. Our boy told him that the Nirvana Pavilion will no longer act this way. Yang Tae told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will not let him mess with him. Our boy assured the man that his boss will not do anything. He told him that the old man did not do anything when he cut down the demonic commander. He asked him to tell him why Kyampa will do anything for him. Yang Tae broke the table out of anger. He wanted to yell at our boy. Before he could say anything, Myuguk asked him if he wants to threaten to kill his family. The 100-Sword Demon became quiet when he heard this. Our boy stood up and walked to the door. He told the man that he has a few minutes to confess his crimes. After saying this, he walked out of the room. Yang Tae screamed out when our boy left. When he stepped out of the building, Muguk realized that while Mugi might have not been responsible for the downfall of the demonic cult, he could not believe that a mere 100-sword demon had the guts to threaten a Nirvana Pavilion investigator. The order within the cult has fallen to the point where Yang Tae would dare to threaten the second young master. Muguk began to wonder if while Mugi was the only reason the cult fell. When our boy stepped into his courtyard, he saw someone waiting for him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was having a drink in front of his house. The old man rested on his huge sword. The man took a sip of his drink and welcomed the pavilion master back home. Kiampa asked our boy to have a drink with him. Muguk walked up to him and sat down in front of him. The old man reminded him that he warned him last time. He told him that nothing good comes out of meeting him often. Muguk told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he is the one who keeps looking for him. Kiampa glared at him when he heard this. Our boy did not back down. He looked the old man in the eye. Kiampa took a sip of his drink and placed the cup down. He revealed to Muguk that there was a moment when he felt something new towards him recently. He told him that he shouted in his mind when he heard the wish he made to the heavenly demon, with a crazy look on his face. The man said that he thought that Muguk's wish was perfect. He believed that our boy needed to make this kind of wish if he is someone smart. With a smile on his face, Muguk told him that he agrees with him. He said that he made a very good wish. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon poured himself a drink. He explained to our boy that everything started the day he made the wish. He said that Muguk began to make his blade cry. Our boy asked Kiampa to tell him why the blade would be crying because of him. He told him that his blade is probably lamenting. The old man was surprised to hear this. Muguk explained to him that his disciple used the energy-dissipating poison on him before their fight. Later, his other disciple came to find him and shamed his guard. Kiampa's brother made use of the demonic army for his own personal gains, and his subordinate threatened to kill a Nirvana Pavilion investigator's family. Muguk told the man that it is expected for his blade to cry. This is because it is lamenting that those around him do not reach his standards. Kiampa smiled when he heard this. He told our boy that he has a way with words. He revealed to him that he is actually wrong. Muguk asked him to tell him what he got wrong. Kiampa reminded him that he said that the people around him don't match his standards. He told our boy that this people are perfect for him because that is all he amounts to. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He realized that it will be hard for him to deal with this old man. It is usually easier to deal with people when they are prideful and like to chase after fame. Kiampa asked our boy to release the imprisoned 100-sword demon. He explained to him that the morale of his people have dropped to an all-time low because of him. Muguk told him that he will release Yang Tae if he is found innocent after the investigation. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon released his energy when he heard this. Muguk was shocked to see this. The man's energy was ridiculously powerful. Our boy could barely stand the pressure. He could tell that Kiampa's demonic energy was on an entirely different level. He now understood why his father said that the time is not yet right. With a terrifying tone in his voice, Kiampa told him that he wants to give him some advice. Muguk put himself together and asked Kiampa to stop. The old man was surprised to hear this. Our boy told him that he should just ask for a favor if he came here to do that. He asked him to not ask for a favor and give advice at the same time. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon smiled when he heard this. He took away his energy. He glared at Muguk. With a smile on his face, he told our boy that he is right. He said that it is rare for someone to speak so straightforwardly to him. He poured himself another drink. Muguk advised him to be on guard. He told him that stagnant water is bound to rot. He said that no one stays stagnant because they want to. After staying in the water for a while, they start to like it and lose opportunities to get out of the stagnant water. This is why people don't put themselves in rotten water. Muguk advised the old man to use this chance to let out the rotten water. He told him that Yang Tae is not someone worthy of his protection. Kiampa drank his wine. He stretched out his cup and asked our boy if he will accept a drink from him. Muguk did not expect this. He took the cup. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon poured him a drink. He told him that he will let out the rotten water. With a smile on his face, Muguk told Kiampa that he made a wise decision. Kiampa revealed to him that he wants him to become his water in return. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He found the statement to be odd. He wondered about what the old man was trying to say. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to drink the liquor if he intends on becoming the heavenly demon. He told him that he will become his backer. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He never expected Kiampa to say something like this. Everyone knows that he is openly supporting his older brother. He didn't expect the old man to abandon his brother and choose him. He asked Kiampa if he isn't already supporting his brother. With a smile on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon told our boy that he never knew he was this crazy back then. Muguk knew that this old man was out of his mind. He is someone who will sell anyone out for the sake of his own ambitions. Muguk killed his brother, crippled his disciple, and imprisoned his subordinate. Yet he still proposes to become our boy's backer. Muguk reminded Kiampa that he killed his brother. The old man let out a sigh when he heard this. He explained to him that everyone becomes a stranger once they are out of their parents' embrace. He asked Muguk if he really expects him to suffer just because his bloodkin has died. He asked him to not be ridiculous. He explained to him that thorns under a human's fingernails are the ones that hurt the most. He revealed to him that he has not officially decided to work with his brother. He told Muguk that he can always change his mind if this happens. While looking at the liquor, our boy said that he will have a whole army behind him if the old man sides with him. He asked Kiampa to tell him why he chose him now. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon explained to him that he is willing to bet his fate on his madness, which bulldozes everything fearlessly. Muguk asked him if he is choosing him simply because he is crazy. With a creepy smile on his face, Kiampa told him that he is going to devour his madness. Muguk was not surprised to hear this. If he was a young man, our boy might have completely trusted Kiampa's words purely because he was flattered. However, Muguk already knows the dirty tricks old men play just to make use of younger men. He could tell that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is trying to make it sound like he will become the heavenly demon if he works with him. He placed the cup on the ground. He told Kiampa that he is thankful that he thinks highly of him. He said that it is time for him to do what has been entrusted to him. He asked Kiampa to tell him what he thinks his father will say. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at our boy when he saw him place the cup down. Muguk told him that his father would say that he is shirking work and playing politics when he has given him an important role. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him about what he thinks will happen if he performs well as the Nirvana Pavilion Master. He asked him if he intends to rot in the Nirvana Pavilion if the Heavenly Demon asks him to stay there. He told our boy that there is only one path that he can choose. He can either decide to become the heir or not. With a smile on his face, Kiampa told Muguk that his father will actually pay more attention to him if he works for him. He explained to him that being chosen by him will make him more visible and would allow him to catch the attention of everyone else. Muguk knew that the old man was not wrong. However, there was one thing he overlooked. Kiampa did not think about the will to set the hierarchy straight in the cult. Muguk was not the only one who had this will. His father also desired a proper hierarchy. He asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to give him some time to think. He told him that he will drink the liquor once he has decided. Kiampa stood up when he heard this. He accepted Muguk's request. He grabbed his sword and told our boy that it would have been stupid of him to drink the liquor immediately like a fool. He took his sword out of the ground and swung it at Muguk's head. Fortunately, Muguk managed to block the attack with his sword. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told our boy that he will hear his answer tomorrow. Muguk told him that he will give him an answer in 5 days. Kiampa gave him 3 days to decide. After doing this, he jumped out of the courtyard. Muguk put his sword back in its sheath. He gently moved his wrist. He was annoyed to see how painful Kiampa's attack was. In the next scene, we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see the enforcement warriors working out. They put huge logs of wood on their backs and did push-ups together. Their fists were covered with their blood. They all screamed out in pain. Jang Ho yelled at them. He asked them if this is all they can do. He said that this is a normal training for the demonic army. He asked the enforcement warriors if they are incapable of completing this training. He asked them if they think that they will be able to complete their missions when they cannot complete their training. The enforcement warriors did not give up. They continued to push themselves up. Jang Ho told them that their wives, friends, and children can betray them, but their sweat will never betray them. Muguk and Daryong watched Jang Ho as he yelled at the enforcement warriors. Daryong found it weird that Jang Ho was mentioning wives and children. He told our boy that the man is not even married. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is right. Daryong asked his boss to tell him how he did it. Our boy asked him to be specific about what he is talking about. Daryong asked him to tell him how he got the Southern Blade House to publish their apology statement publicly. Daryong never expected the Southern Blade House to acknowledge the wrongdoings of the 100 Sword Demon. They even apologized. He told his master that this has never happened before. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the man to ask the Southern Blade House by himself if he is curious. Daryong asked our boy to not say things like that as a joke. He said that his legs will be broken if he goes to the Southern Blade House right now. Muguk told him that he is actually wrong. He assured him that he will be fine if he dances in front of their training ground right now. He said that it is only for the time being. Daryong did not understand what Muguk was talking about. Our boy remembered that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he is waiting for his reply. With a serious look on his face, he asked Daryong to send Yang Tae and his son to a prison where it is hard for them to be contacted. He said that the father and son must take full responsibility for what they have done. The man bowed his head and said that he understands. Muguk walked out of the building. He thinks about the fact that Yang Tae and his son would have done as they pleased for the rest of their lives if he had not interfered. Guak Su and his family who were the victims would have lived a miserable life. Muguk was certain that there are other victims like Guak Su who he doesn't know about. He knew that more victims will continue to appear in the cult. Our boy did not want people like Yang Tae to continue wreaking havoc in the cult. The scene shifts and we are taken to the demonic village. We see the restaurant owner and other people gathered somewhere. They seem to be surprised. They saw some people hanging the sign of the Nirvana Pavilion on a building. The man wondered if this was the branch of the pavilion. Muguk appeared next to him and told him that he is correct. He asked the man and the others to report there if any of the cult's warriors abuse their authority. The people were surprised to hear this. Muguk asked them about what they do when the warriors abuse their authority. The restaurant owner seemed to be confused by the question. Our boy realized that this people simply took the abuse and stayed quiet. Even those who knew that it had to be reported to the Nirvana Pavilion did not do anything. Before they even get to the pavilion, they have to declare their reason for visiting at the main gate. They will also go through an identification test and a body search. They have to go through this same process multiple times before they even arrive at the Nirvana Pavilion. Muguk asked everyone to report to the Nirvana Pavilion on matters relating to the cult's warriors. The restaurant owner asked him if he is serious. Muguk assured him that he is being serious. He asked him to spread the word. He asked the people to tell the rest of the villagers that they can report to the branch if they experience any form of injustice from the warriors. He assured everyone that there won't be any retaliation. He revealed to them that those who retaliate against the people who made a report for a Nirvana Pavilion investigation to take place will be executed. The man could not believe that Muguk opened a branch for the sake of the people. He bowed his head and assured our boy that he will tell everyone about it. Our boy smiled when he heard this. In the next scene, we see Muguk walking home. He told himself that this is how it starts. He believed that they will be able to protect the villagers with the Nirvana Pavilion. Low-ranked warriors, and those who suffer injustice because they are weak will have a place to keep them safe. Our boy believed that they will be able to teach everyone an important principle with the new branch. Muguk wanted to teach the people that everyone's life has the same worth. When he arrived at the entrance of his house, he saw someone waiting for him. The person turns out to be the insane old man. He asked Muguk if he is ready to take his drink. Our boy sat in front of him. He told him that he is ready. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon carefully took out a bottle of liquor. Muguk looked him in the eye as he poured the liquor. Kianpa also stared at him. After filling the cup up, Kianpa asked our boy to drink it. Muguk told the man that he needs some snacks. Kianpa asked him about the kind of snacks he wants. Our boy revealed to him that he wants the demonic army. Kianpa was shocked to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to put the demonic army in his mouth. Kianpa glared at him. He told him that this is not how things work in the world. Our boy told him that it is normal to have some snacks while having a drink. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon placed his hand on his head out of anger. He told Muguk that he waited 3 days to hear his answer. With a horrifying look on his face, Kianpa asked Muguk to tell him what gave him the guts to ask for such an absurd snack. He took out his huge sword from the ground. He asked our boy to forget his offer. He told him that he will cut off his head and take it to the Heavenly Demon Pavilion by himself. The moment he said this, he swung his sword at Muguk. Our boy managed to block the attack with his sword. However, he got pushed back. He noticed that his hand was shaking from a single strike. The insane old man told him that he is not bad. He said that he made a good use of his inner energy in blocking the attack. With a creepy smile on his face, the old bastard said that he now understands that it won't be easy to take Muguk's head. The moment he said this, he swung his sword with a large amount of strength. Our boy quickly drew his sword. He managed to block the old man's attack. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon seemed to be excited to kill our boy. When their swords pressed against each other, It released an energy wave that destroyed the surrounding. Muguk was sent flying when the wave was released. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon stood his ground. Our boy quickly regained his stance. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon noticed that his sword was shaking. He smiled when he saw this. He said that the fight is very interesting. He released his energy and took a stance. Muguk grit his teeth out of anger. He wanted to try using the 4 strides of the Wind God to fight the old man. He was curious to see if Kiampa would be able to stop the death step. Unfortunately, he could not yet use the technique well. Our boy knew that time is on his side. There was no reason for him to risk fighting a dangerous opponent when he still doesn't have enough inner energy yet. While yelling at the top of his voice, he begged Kiampa to give him the demonic army. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him who he wants him to put as the demonic commander. He knew that our boy would not take the position since he is already the Nirvana Pavilion Master. Muguk revealed to him that he wants him to select Jang Ho, who is the 3rd Corps Captain. Kiampa reminded him that Jang Ho is on his side. He told him that he will get killed if he gets too greedy. Muguk told him that he is the one who wants to use madness to devour everything. He reminded him that he was the one who suggested that they work together. He said that the path which only lunatics walk on cannot be ordinary. Kiampa was shocked to hear Muguk call him a lunatic. Our boy asked him if he is wrong. He told him that he must be crazy in order for him to want to work together with him. This word seemed to connect to the old man. Muguk did not know the final destination of Kiampa's ambition. In his previous life, Kiampa died before he could show the world his goal. Surprisingly, Kiampa was the first among the 8 demon supremes to die. Muguk did not understand how someone as scrupulous and savage as him was the first to die. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon glared at our boy. He was quite angry. He told Muguk that his greed has ruined the negotiation. He used his leg to destroy the cup out of anger. The moment he did this, he jumped out of Muguk's house. Our boy smiled as he watched the old man leave. He knew that Kiampa would not be able to reject his offer. This is because Kiampa knows better than anyone else that our boy still has 7 other demon supremes that he can work with. 2 days later, we see Jang Ho in front of Muguk. He asked our boy about what is happening. He revealed to him that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon recommended him to become the demonic army commander. He asked Muguk if he is the one behind this recommendation. Muguk realized that his judgment was correct. Jang Ho was smart and observant enough for him to come there and ask about the recommendation. Our boy revealed to him that he is right. He told him that he asked Kiampa to do it. The captain thanked Muguk for thinking highly of him. He told him that he does not deserve the position. Our boy asked him to stop being humble. He asked him to lead the demonic army the same way he has been leading the 3rd Corps. He assured him that he will be able to become the best demonic commander in history if he is able to do this. Jang Ho was shocked to hear this. He did not think that Muguk saw him as such a competent person. With a shaky tone in his voice, he told our boy that he is overestimating him. Muguk told him that he might be right. He reminded him that there are still other candidates being recommended. He told him that they need to wait and see how things pan out. Jang Ho told him that it is fine. Although Muguk said that they should wait and see how things turn out, he actually planned on getting busy in order to make Jang Ho the demonic army commander. The scene shifts and we see a look of shock on Muguk's face. He was standing in front of his father. The heavenly demon had his hair down. He was wearing a robe covered with flower patterns. Muguk had never seen his father in such odd clothes. He did not know how to react. He asked him if this is a new garb. The heavenly demon said that these are actually his pajamas. Our boy did not know what to say. His father asked him to tell him why he came to visit him late at night. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He told his father that they are actually in the evening. He reminded him that it is supposed to be a top secret that he goes to bed this early. He told him that the Miram Alliance can target him if they find out about the time he goes to sleep. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him why he came. Muguk revealed to him that he intends on using the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon as one of his swords. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he recently said that he wants to kill Kiampa. Our boy told his father that it will be a waste to kill Kiampa. Muguk knew that his father already knew that he was working with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. He must have realized it when Kiampa recommended Jang Ho. The heavenly demon told his son that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon is not someone who he can tame easily to become his sword. Muguk explained to him that he does not plan on taming the old man. He said that he will use Kiampa until he breaks. He said that the old man is not yet valuable enough to keep as a part of his collection. His father asked him about what he will do if the sword cuts him. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that Kiampa can try it. He told his father that there is something different between the two of them. He told the heavenly demon that Kiampa will be done if he breaks once because he is already old. He told him that he actually becomes stronger the more he slashes. The heavenly demon told his son that words are cheap. He asked him to tell him why he is revealing all these things to him. Muguk told him that he has to report anything he does because he is receiving a salary from him. The heavenly demon knew that his son was lying. He asked him if he is not there to ask him to accept the Blood Heaven Sword Demon's recommendation. Muguk told his father that he actually doesn't want him to accept the recommendation. He begged him not to agree to it no matter what happens. The heavenly demon did not expect this. He asked his son if he really wants him to reject the recommendation. Muguk explained to his father that he wants to use this chance to show the Blood Heaven Sword Demon his place. He said that the old man was acting high and mighty when he was with him. He told the heavenly demon that others might even think he is better than the cult leader. He said that he wants to put the old man in his place. The heavenly demon wondered about the kind of game his son was playing. He reminded him that this is a chance to acquire the demonic army. He did not think that Muguk would give it up because he wants to put the Blood Heaven Sword Demon in his place. He was certain that his son was bullshitting him. He asked him to tell him what he really wants. Muguk was not surprised to hear this. He knew that his father was going to catch on to his plans. With a smile on his face, he revealed to him that he actually has something to gain from the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In order for him to take what he wants, the matter must not go in the old man's favor. The heavenly demon asked Muguk if what he wants is more important than the demonic army. With a smile on his face, Muguk told him that it is. He said that he will still get the demonic army. He said that he will get everything he wants. The heavenly demon could not see through his son's intentions. He turned around and asked him to not be ridiculous. To Muguk, nothing was more ridiculous than his father's pajamas. In the next scene, we see the Blood Heaven Sword Demon talking to the heavenly demon. He told the heavenly demon that Muguk has been able to distinguish himself in the cult lately. The heavenly demon reminded the old man that he was the one who allowed Muguk to do this. Kiampa bowed his head. He told the heavenly demon that it is all thanks to his efforts. He said that he only understood our boy's aptitude recently. The cult leader said that Muguk is still immature. Kiampa found this statement to be strange. He told the heavenly demon that he wishes to raise Muguk to higher heights. The cult leader believed that this is a rare opportunity for his son. He asked Kiampa to do as he wishes. He stood up after saying this. Kiampa bowed his head and thanked him. He asked the heavenly demon if he can assist him in giving Muguk a good push from the back. The heavenly demon asked him to explain what he means. Kiampa said that he wants the person he selects for the demonic army commander selection to become the commander. The cult leader remembered that our boy asked him to not accept Kiampa's recommendation no matter what happens. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that it will be hard for him to accept his request. Kiampa informed him that Muguk also wants the position. The heavenly demon told the old man that he has done a lot to support his second son. He said that he needs to consider the feelings of his first son. Kiampa assured him that he understands. He told him that he learnt something while raising his disciples. He said that if they are going to support a certain person, they must choose to go with only that person. He said that he has been criticized a lot for failing to stick to one person. The heavenly demon told him that he doesn't care. With a cold gaze in his eyes, the heavenly demon told Kiampa that he does not have a generous heart like him. He said that he simply kills anyone who says anything about him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not know what to say. The cult leader asked him if he has something else to discuss. Kiampa bowed his head and said that there is nothing else to talk about. He told the heavenly demon that he will see him next time. As he walked out of the building, Kiampa wondered about why the heavenly demon was no longer supporting Muguk. He believed that the cult leader should support Muguk fully if he has already chosen him. The scene shifts and we are taken to Muguk's house. We see Kiampa holding a cup of liquor. He told our boy that his father values his older brother more than him. Muguk asked him if he really believes this. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that their team-up was not meant to happen. He explained to him that he should have been able to fill the things he lacks. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was shocked to hear this. With a look of anger on his face, he asked Muguk if he is saying that he is not good enough. Our boy told him that he is simply disappointed. Kiampa placed his cup down. He told Muguk that it was impossible to make Jang Ho the demonic army commander from the beginning. Our boy asked Kiampa if he is giving up already. The old man poured himself another cup of liquor. He advised Muguk to not be hung up on something that won't work. Muguk told him that he was acting high and mighty even though he couldn't do one thing for him. Kianpa stopped moving the bottle when he heard this. With a look of anger on his face, he asked Muguk to repeat what he said. Our boy reminded him that he was the one who promised to support him and become his backer. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon told Muguk that he was the one who pestered him like a child to do something that can't happen. Our boy told the old man that he should have rejected his proposal if he knew that it was impossible to do. He told him that he shouldn't have recommended Jang Ho as the demonic army commander the next day. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon did not know what to say. Muguk took out his sword from his hip. He used the sheath to draw a line in front of Kianpa. He reminded him that he also drew a line in front of him in the past. The line was to show how much the heavenly demon cared about them. At that time, he said that the small portion of the line belongs to our boy while the large portion belongs to him. Muguk drew another line in the middle. He told Kianpa that he is the one who has the smaller portion now. Kianpa could not say anything. He could only stare at the line. Muguk smiled when he saw this. He knew that the old man could not think of anything to say. He told Kianpa that he would have gotten Jang Ho the position no matter what happens if he was him. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon asked Muguk to give it a try. Our boy was shocked to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Kianpa reminded Muguk that he mocked him for being incapable of achieving such a small feat. He told him that he should be able to easily do it. Our boy asked him about what he will do if his father agrees to his request. Kianpa asked him to go ahead and try it. He assured him that it will backfire. Muguk could tell that Kianpa was certain that his father will reject his request just because he got rejected. He asked the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon if he is suggesting a bet. With a smile on his face, Kianpa told Muguk that it can be a bet. He told him that he will have to come to his side if he fails. He explained to our boy that he will also have to stop talking about wanting more from him. Our boy asked Kianpa about what he will do if he wins the bet. The old man glared at him. He told him that he will do what he wants. Muguk revealed to him that he wants an elixir. He said that the elixir has to be better than the demonic essence pill. Kianpa was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk if he knows how hard it is to find an elixir better than the demonic essence pill. Our boy assured him that he is well aware of how hard it is to find such a pill. He reminded the old man that they are now in the same boat. He told him that he will also be stronger if he becomes stronger. Kianpa did not know what to say. He knew that Muguk was right. The reason our boy asked for an elixir was because Kianpa had a rare elixir that gives more inner energy than the demonic essence pill. He was certain that Kianpa had the heavenly divine pill. He told the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon that he does not have any reason to work with him if he cannot make Jang Ho the demonic army commander or get him a powerful elixir. The old man knew that Muguk was right. He decided to accept the bet. He told him that he will give him the elixir if he can make Jang Ho the demonic army commander. Muguk took out his sword and raised it. He asked Kianpa to promise him. Kianpa hid his huge sword on our boy's sword in order to make the promise. After doing this, he jumped out of Muguk's house. If Muguk is able to consume the heavenly divine pill on top of the demonic essence pill he already has, he won't lose to any of the demon supremes because of a lack of energy. Fortunately for Muguk, he knew a perfect way to win the bet. In the next scene, we see Muguk talking to the chief advisor. He asked Myung for the probability of Jang Ho becoming the demonic army commander. He asked the man to be honest with him. Myung told him that it is less than 10%. Our boy found this odd. He reminded the advisor that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon recommended Jang Ho. Myung informed our boy that his father rejected the recommendation. He told him that the cult leader is not the kind of person who will change his mind unless he has a good reason to. Muguk assured the advisor that he knows about his father's behavior. He asked Myung to tell him what would happen if another demon supreme recommended Jang Ho. Myung found our boy's words to be weird. He repeated it to him. With a smile on his face, Muguk remembered a certain demon supreme. She was a woman in blue clothes. In the next scene, we see Myung reading some documents. The man remembered what Muguk said about two demon supremes recommending Jang Ho. He told our boy that such a thing has never happened before. He said that there is a chance that Jang Ho will become the demonic army commander if it happens. This is because it would give the heavenly demon the justification he needs to change his mind. The man asked Muguk if it is possible for this to happen. With a smile on his face, our boy said that he will give it a try. He told the man that it is sometimes easier to fight two tigers than one. Myung hoped that the other tiger our boy was talking about wasn't the Sword Supreme. The scene shifts and we see a martial artist from the Northern Heaven Sword clan. The man wore some blue clothes. His name is Bae Jongtak. Jongtak was in front of Muguk. He found out that he was accused of rape. He said that the servant is trying to frame him. He begged Muguk to let him confront her. Our boy asked the man to tell him why he believes that the servant would frame him. Jongtak told him that someone might have asked the girl to do it, or he might have offended her in some way. He assured Muguk that he never forced himself on her. Our boy told him that he will allow him to meet the girl. He called out to Daryong. The man was outside the door. The moment he heard his name, he brought the girl inside. Jongtak quickly stood up. He asked the girl about why she is trying to frame him. Muguk asked him to keep quiet. He told him that he will ask the girl to leave if he shouts again. Jongtak quickly shut his mouth. Muguk asked the girl if Jongtak was the one who raped her. The servant nodded her head. Jongtak yelled at her. He asked her not to lie. He told Muguk that the girl is shaking because she is scared that she will be caught. Our boy told the man that the girl is simply scared. Jongtak asked him about what he is saying. He asked him if he is taking the servant's side. Muguk revealed to him that the girl told him about how he threatened to go to her hometown and kill her family if she dared to expose him. Jongtak became nervous. He asked our boy if he seriously believes what she said. Muguk nodded at Daryong to signal him. Daryong nodded back to show that he understands. He brought in 2 more girls. Jongtak became terrified when he saw the girls. Our boy reminded him that this girls worked as his servants before. With a shaky tone in his voice, Jongtak said that he remembers them. He said that they are now grown. The girls glared at the man. Muguk asked him to stop feigning ignorance. He revealed to him that the girls have already testified against him. He told him that he has forced the girls the same way, and he has threatened them the same way. The bastard would sleep with the girls for about 2 to 3 years. Then he will change to a new child. The bastard realized that he has been caught. He said that he simply made a mistake after getting drunk. He begged Muguk to give him a chance. He said that no one has gone to jail because they touched their servants. Muguk told him that he is right. He told him that he made the right research. Jongtak swore that he will never do this again. He told our boy that he can even write a vow if he wants. Muguk asked him not to worry about it. He assured him that he won't go to jail. The girls were shocked to hear this. With a smile on his face, Jongtak thanked our boy. He promised to repay the favor. The moment he said this, Muguk drew his sword and cut off his head in one strike. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy told him that he is going somewhere else instead. He put his sword back into its sheath. Everyone was shocked to see what Muguk did. Our boy told the girls that the person that tortured them is dead. He told them that their families will no longer be threatened. He advised them to live without worries from now on. Muguk told the girls that they might not be able to forget what happened to them until the day they die. He advised them to remember what happened today if they are going to remember what happened to them. He hoped that the moment Jongtak paid for his crimes would be enough to console them. He asked them to remember the last look on the bastard's face. Unfortunately, this was all Muguk could do for them. The girls were shocked to hear what he said. The oldest among them thanked him for helping them take revenge. The moment she said this, she and the other girls broke down in tears. They seemed to be very happy and sad at the same time. They thanked Muguk again. Our boy and Daryong could only watch them as they cried. Muguk asked the girls not to thank him. He told them that he was only able to punish the bastard because they were all brave enough to testify against him. Our boy asked them to continue living bravely. The girls bowed their heads and told him that they will. After Muguk was done talking to them, Daryong escorted them out of the building. Our boy looked outside his window. He realized that their cult was unable to protect this girls because of the rule that only the strong survives. He believed that fate will allow his father to be cut down by the orthodox martial artists he hates so much if they continue like this. Muguk told himself that his father needs to be cut down. While he was thinking, Leon stepped into his office. She revealed to him that the person on the floor served the Northern Heaven Swordsman. She said that the Flower Sword Supreme won't let him off easily. She asked her master if he is not afraid. Muguk said that he is afraid. With a serious look on his face, he said that he is afraid that he will die before he can take care of all this trash. Leon told her master that their cult has slowly began to become good. She said that they will soon have more good people than the Murim Alliance. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He explained to Leon that it is not a good deed to not rape a servant. No one should be allowed to do such a thing. He said that their cult just wasn't able to do what was naturally expected from them. The moment he said this, he called out to Daryong. He asked him to notify the Sword Supreme right now. He asked the man to tell her that a problem occurred in the process of an investigation. He asked Daryong to tell her that he is going to meet with her to explain everything. In the next scene, We are taken to the Northern Heaven Sword clan. We see a man in blue clothes escorting Muguk and Daryong. The man took them into a bamboo forest. In the middle of the forest, we see a nice building. Someone announced that the Nirvana Pavilion Master has arrived. A beautiful woman stepped out of the building to greet Muguk. This woman is the Flower Sword Supreme. Her name is So Yeonrang. The Flower Sword Supreme looks like someone in her 20s, but she is actually twice as old. In the cult, people say that no matter how the world changes, the Flower Sword Supreme will never change. In fact, she even gets younger as the years go by. Muguk bowed his head and referred to her as ma'am. He told her that it has been a while since they saw each other. The Flower Sword Supreme asked him to not call her ma'am. She asked him to call her Sword Supreme. Muguk felt like this was too informal. He told her that he cannot do it due to seniority. The Flower Sword Supreme asked our boy if he respects her because she is much older than him. She told him that she doesn't think of things in such a poor manner. She said that respect should be given to those who deserve it. She said that anyone should be respected if they deserve it. Muguk accepted her request. He asked her to also speak casually to him. He turned to Daryong. He introduced him as the special investigator in charge of investigating the recent case. He told the Sword Supreme that he brought Daryong so that he can explain the details. Daryong bowed his head and introduced himself to the Sword Supreme. Before he could say anything, the Sword Supreme asked him not to waste his time. She said that a crime must have been committed if the Nirvana Pavilion said that it was. With a cold and scary look in her eyes, she told them that a man who rapes a young maid deserves to die. She assured Muguk that her sword house will not seek any trouble for the case. After hearing her response, our boy turned to Daryong and nodded at him. The man seemed to understand his master. He stepped out of the room and closed the door. With a smile on her face, the Sword Supreme told Muguk that a wind of change has been blowing within their cult thanks to his hard work. She commended him on his efforts. Our boy told her that he was only able to work because she was a great pillar of support. The Sword Supreme asked him to stop flattering an old woman like herself. Muguk asked her to not call herself an old woman. He told her that she looks like she is in her 20s. The Sword Supreme asked our boy to stop saying things like that. She revealed to him that she has taken a backseat so that she can focus on understanding martial arts. Our boy found this to be odd. The Flower Sword Supreme lived a different life than what she just said in the previous regression. After Wam Mugi killed the heavenly demon, the cult got closed down. The 8 Supremes and other martial masters fought to become the next cult leader. In the end, the first person to become the cult leader was the Flower Sword Supreme. When she was the cult leader, there was always a storm of blood. It would have been nice if she was good at playing politics. Unfortunately, her ability to rule wasn't on par with her ambitions. She was eventually killed by the one who became the next cult leader after ruling for 3 years. Muguk told the woman that he was in a tough position when this incident happened. The Sword Supreme asked him to explain what he means. Muguk revealed to her that he had a lot of issues with the Southern Sword House. Our boy purposely mentioned the Southern Sword House that belongs to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He wanted to see the kind of reaction he will get from the Sword Supreme. The whole cult knows that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Sword Supreme have the worst relationship among the 8 Supremes. That is why the Sword Demons and the Demonic Swordsmen are like cats and dogs. Muguk told the Sword Supreme that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon put a lot of pressure on him when he had some cases with the Southern Sword House. He said that he now has issues with her own sword house. The Sword Supreme told him that she is completely different from Kiampa. Muguk told her that she is completely right. The woman glared at him. She revealed to him that she heard that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon recommended Jang Ho, who is from the Southern Sword House, to become the demonic army commander. She asked our boy to explain what is happening. Muguk told her that Jang Ho is an exceptional and loyal individual. He revealed to her that Jang Ho is actually one of his men. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her how he was able to persuade Kiampa to recommend Jang Ho. Our boy told her that he made use of the old man's pride. He revealed to her that he asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to make a choice for the sake of the cult instead of only thinking about those closest to him or a political play. The Sword Supreme smiled when she heard this. She said that Kiampa would have never been persuaded by something like that. Muguk told her that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't want to lose him. The Sword Supreme wondered about what he meant. Muguk revealed to her that the old man said that he thinks of the cult more than anyone else among the 8 Demon Supremes. He explained to her that it is hard for even the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to make Jang Ho the demonic army commander. He told her that the chief advisor made a suggestion on how Jang Ho can get the position. He said that the suggestion is too hard to achieve. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her what Myung suggested. Muguk revealed to her that the chief advisor said that Jang Ho can become the demonic army commander if another demon supreme recommends him. He told her that the only problem he has is that no other demon supreme would recommend Jang Ho. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her why he believes that no one will recommend Jang Ho. Muguk was shocked to hear this. She asked him if he believes that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is the only demon supreme who thinks of the cult. Our boy told her that he does not think like that. The Sword Supreme smiled when she heard this. She told Muguk that he came to mess with her pride. With a cold gaze in her eyes, she asked our boy if he came to ask her to recommend Jang Ho alongside the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk was not surprised to see that she saw through him. He realized that it was time for him to be honest. When the situation is mixed with trickery and truth to the point that no one knows what is happening, this is when it feels most satisfying to pull off a scheme. Our boy told the Sword Supreme that she is right. She glared at him. Muguk knew that the Sword Supreme had her doubts. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon is so unscrupulous that he would abandon his own brother. Why would such a person choose our boy? The Sword Supreme stared at Muguk. She had a cold and scary expression. She told him that she now understands why the Heavenly Demon made him the Nirvana Pavilion Master. Muguk was surprised to hear this. The woman took a step forward and closed the gap between herself and our boy. Muguk was shocked to see her so close to him. The Sword Supreme looked into his eyes. She told him that he has a strange way of being able to shake people's hearts. With a smile on her face, she told him that she will recommend Jang Ho for him. Muguk asked her if she is being serious. The Sword Supreme turned around. She explained to our boy that she wants to show him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon isn't the only demon supreme that thinks of the cult. Muguk bowed his head and thanked her for her help. He assured her that he will never forget what she did for him. On their way back, Muguk thinks about what just happened. He already expected the Sword Supreme to help out with the recommendation. This is because the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will have a monopoly on him if he truly has the potential to become the cult's heir. The Sword Supreme wouldn't want this. She is a kind of person who doesn't want the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to have anything, even if it is horse poop that dropped on the ground. She truly abhors Kianpa. In fact, the first person she killed after becoming the cult leader was the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In the next scene, we are taken to the Heavenly Demon's Pavilion. We see the chief advisor talking to the Heavenly Demon. He told his master that he never thought that Muguk would be able to persuade the Sword Supreme. The Heavenly Demon told his advisor that his son probably made use of the discord between the two demon supremes. He asked Myung to tell him what Jang Ho is like. He asked him if Jang Ho can be trusted with the position of the demonic army commander. Myung said that Jang Ho is an exceptional individual, but he is more of a martial artist. He is weak when it comes to politics. The chief advisor said that Muguk made a really wise decision to push Jang Ho for the demonic army commander position. The Heavenly Demon said that his son probably did not know how good Jang Ho was from the start. He believed that Muguk made an emotional decision. He said that our boy is more emotional than one would expect. Myung said that it is both a strength and a weakness for Muguk. With a serious look on his face, the Heavenly Demon said that it is a weakness. Myung asked his master about how he would like to resolve the issue of the demonic army commander position. The Heavenly Demon said that he will accept the recommendation since two demon supremes recommended him. He did this in order to not hurt the prides of the demon supremes. He announced that Jang Ho will become the demonic army commander. Myung bowed his head and accepted his master's order. The scene shifts and we see someone tell Muguk that he does not know how to repay his kindness. When our boy turned to the side, he saw Jang Ho bow his head. Muguk placed his hand on the structure in front of him. He told Jang Ho that he will not be able to repay his kindness due to his nature. The man was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy to explain what he means. Muguk revealed to him that there are two reasons he chose to make him the demonic army commander. The first reason is that he is the most suitable person for the position. He told Jang Ho that he gave him the position for the sake of the cult. The man said that he does not deserve such high compliments. Muguk revealed to him that the second reason he gave him the position is because he was hoping that the demonic army will become his strength. He advised Jang Ho to not let the first and second reason contradict each other. The man found this statement to be odd. Muguk explained to him that it won't be easy to maintain a personal relationship with him because he is an incorruptible person. He asked him not to worry about him using their personal relationship to force him to do anything. Jang Ho smiled when he heard this. He told Muguk that he is wrong if he sees him as someone who would throw away his personal relationships for the cult. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The man asked him if he remembers the first time they met. At that point in time, he sent Muguk an anonymous letter because his friend was killed. He wanted revenge for his friend. Jang Ho placed his hand on his chest. He told Muguk that he is an emotional person who treats personal relationships as the most important thing. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Jang Ho told him that he has already sworn his loyalty to him. He assured Muguk that he is still loyal to the cult and the heavenly demon. He promised to also work hard for the demonic army. He told our boy that he is the person who he is most loyal to. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He never knew that Jang Ho already saw him as a superior. He realized that he obtained someone who is much better than he expected. With a smile on his face, he told Jang Ho that he will be counting on him from now on. The man put his hand together and told our boy that he also looks forward to working with him. The scene shifts and we see the Blood Heaven Sword Demon in Muguk's house. As he stepped into his building, our boy told the old man that the appearance of him standing upright in the building makes him look like a guardian statue that is protecting him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon stared at Muguk. He asked him if he is trying to tease him for being hard-headed. Our boy told him that he cannot do something like that. Kianpa commended him for making Jang Ho the demonic army commander. Our boy bowed his head and thanked him for his praise. Muguk noticed something odd. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was calm. He had expected him to be fuming because he involved the Flower Sword Supreme. Our boy knew that he could not yet relax. He knew that Kianpa was unpredictable. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him how he persuaded the Sword Supreme. Our boy told him that he will tell him what he wants to know if he promises not to get angry. Kianpa assured him that he won't get angry. He revealed to the old man that he told the Sword Supreme that he believes that he is the true Demon Supreme. He told the old man that he used this statement to provoke the pride of the Sword Supreme. He told him that he made use of him. Kianpa laughed when he heard this. He told Muguk that he has been tricked. He explained to him that the Sword Supreme would have definitely seen through his petty trick. He referred to the Sword Supreme as a fox and told Muguk that she must have pulled a trick on him. He explained to him that the Sword Supreme only helped him to prevent him from working with him. With a serious look on his face, he asked Muguk to tell him what he will do about their current situation. Our boy assured the old man that he is his top priority. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon reminded him that the Sword Supreme helped him with Jang Ho. Muguk told him that it is fine because he helped him first. Kianpa asked him if he will be able to say this when the Sword Supreme makes a proposition that he cannot refuse. The moment he said this, he took out a small box. He told our boy that the proposition is similar to the box. Muguk accepted the box and opened it. Kianpa told him that a promise is a promise. Immediately he said this. Muguk looked into the box. He saw something shocking. He saw an elixir. Kianpa told him that it is the Heavenly Divine Pill. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that Kianpa gave him the Heavenly Divine Pill so easily. He assumed that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon would come up with a lot of excuses. He expected him to say that it was hard to find any good elixirs or something stupid. Kianpa said that he has kept the elixir for a long time. He told Muguk that even he wasn't able to consume it. Our boy asked him if he is really giving it to him. With a look of anger on his face, the old man asked Muguk if he wants him to take it back. He pushed his blade into the ground and sat on the huge rock in Muguk's house. He picked up a cup of liquor and drank it. He referred to our boy as second young master. With a serious look on his face, Kianpa told Muguk that he is betting the rest of his life on him. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He realized that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon has shown the strongest card that he has in his hands. He did this without any hesitation. Our boy remembered telling his father that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon has no value for him to keep him around. He realized that he has to change what he said. Due to how determined Kianpa was, Muguk believed that he has to do his best to keep him around. He put his hand together and thanked Kianpa for trusting him. He asked him if he can guard him. He told him that he wants to consume the elixir. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk if he has lost his mind. He could not believe that our boy wanted to consume the elixir in front of him. Muguk told him that it is better for him to consume it in front of him because he was the one who gave it to him. Kianpa could not believe what he was hearing. To allow someone to stand guard over you while you circulate energy has a meaning to it. It is the final stage of trust that a martial artist can have. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk if he truly trusts him. Our boy told him that he is consuming the heavenly divine pill right now because he trusts him. He explained to him that he will have to do as he says in order to get the antidote if he poisoned the elixir. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him why he believes he didn't poison the elixir. Our boy told the old man that he is not someone who would result to doing something that nasty. Kiampa told him that he can be quite nasty. Muguk explained to him that there are various types of nasty people. He told the old man that he is not someone who would go against his word. With a serious look on his face, Kiampa asked Muguk to tell him what he will do if his instincts are wrong. Our boy sat on the ground. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he will think about it when it happens. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Muguk put the elixir into his mouth and closed his eyes. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was surprised to see that he was actually about to consume the elixir. The elixir dissolved when it went into our boy's body. It went into his bloodstream and his bones. A bright blue energy covered Muguk's body. His veins popped out and he released a large amount of sweat. Our boy was in a trance state. When Muguk opened his eyes, he noticed a change in his energy. He realized that his inner energy has increased by leaps and bounds thanks to the heavenly divine pill. The moment he thought of this, Kiampa asked him about what the heavenly divine pill tastes like. Our boy was surprised to hear the question. With a smile on his face, he told the old man that it tastes like honey. He said that he has never eaten anything so delicious in his life. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was annoyed to hear this. He could not believe that he did not take the elixir. He realized that he should have never saved it. Muguk asked him not to be disappointed. He told him that he digested the elixir 10 times more efficiently than he would have been able to. He stood up after saying this. He circulated his energy around his body. His energy was overflowing to the point where he wouldn't lose to Kiampa just because he is lacking inner energy. Kiampa moved close to our boy. He asked him to tell him who he really is. He asked him to tell him who he is for him to mess with his mind and make him hand over the heavenly divine pill. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon stared into Muguk's eyes. He was completely focused on his eyes. He saw something odd in Muguk's eyes. He was surprised to see what was inside Muguk. He saw a large amount of energy. Muguk released a large amount of his energy. He told the old man that he is someone who will eventually lead him. He told him that he has to live long enough for him to see it happen. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at our boy. He watched him as he released his energy. He put his hand together and stood his ground. Muguk decided to take away his energy. He asked the old man about what his ultimate goal is. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. He raised his head up and looked into the night sky. He said that he is already very old. He told our boy that there is nothing he wants. He said that he wants to continue living the same way he has lived so far. Muguk told him that he is being overly passionate for something like that. Kiampa was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him how he is overly passionate. Muguk told him that he felt like he was a young man when he was putting pressure on him. He said that he could feel the flames of youth still burning strongly within him. Kiampa asked him if this is really how it looked to him. Our boy told him that it is. With a sad look on his face, the old man said that he is happy to hear this. He told Muguk that he thought he has mellowed off recently. Our boy noticed the look on his face. He could understand how Kiampa felt. No matter how many ambitions and passions he has, time will still mercilessly take them away. Muguk moved close to the huge rock. He picked up the bottle of liquor and the cup. He stretched out his hand and asked Kiampa to pour him a drink. The old man was shocked to see this. He reminded Muguk that he lost the bet. He did not understand why our boy wanted to accept his drink. With a smile on his face, our boy explained to him that he won the moment he gave him the heavenly divine pill. He told him that he will accept the liquor that he offered. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon could not believe what he was hearing. Although Muguk did not know if it was possible, he wanted to still make the Blood Heaven Sword Demon one of his people. Kiampa took the bottle and poured our boy a drink. He glared at him as he poured the drink. He did not believe that Muguk would actually drink the liquor. To his surprise, our boy drank the liquor. He gently smiled when he saw this. He told Muguk that they should work well from now on. Our boy accepted his offer. He told him that he can pull off any of his filthy tricks if he wants. He told him that it is fine as long as he can handle it. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. He could not believe that our boy said that he pulls filthy tricks. He began to laugh like a crazy person. Muguk asked him to pour him another cup. The old man accepted his request. Our boy was no fool. He knew that even though Kiampa is laughing heartily now, he has not yet opened his heart. He knew that Kianpa was not the kind of person which he could understand by getting a small glimpse through the narrow crack of his heart's door. Not even Muguk knows what lies beyond the door. The only thing our boy knew was that their relationship will be decided when Kianpa finally opens the door, whether he will burn Kianpa in flames, stab him to death with his sword, or if they will become eternal friends will be decided when the door opens. The two of them were waiting to see the moves that they will make. The scene shifts, and we see Muguk training in his training room. He covered his sword with his energy and carefully swung it around to understand his new strength. He noticed that the power of his attacks have gone up to the next level, and his attacks have also gotten faster thanks to his increased energy. His inner energy has now reached the level where he can fight on par with the Demon Supremes. Our boy carefully moved and made a huge swing. He was not satisfied with his current strength. He believed that he needed to accumulate even more energy. Inner energy is something that a person can never get enough of. While he was training, someone mentioned that his inner energy has grown again. When Muguk turned around, he saw his father with a smile on his face. Our boy revealed to his father that he received the heavenly divine pill from the Blood Heaven's sword demon. The heavenly demon did not say anything. Muguk found this odd. He asked his father to tell him why he is not surprised. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he once said that he wanted to get something from the old man. He told Muguk that he already knew that Kianpa had the heavenly divine pill. Our boy asked him about how he knew. The heavenly demon revealed to him that he was the one who gave Kianpa the elixir a long time ago. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He remembered the line the Blood Heaven's sword demon drew to show him how much his father loved him. He wondered if Kianpa was right. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him what he offered in the bet. Muguk revealed to him that he offered himself. The heavenly demon said that Kianpa made a losing bet. Our boy told his father that he is just getting started. He said that he intends to rip off each one of the Demon Supremes. The heavenly demon did not say anything. Muguk found this strange. In the past, his father would have told him that he is spouting nonsense. He did not understand why the heavenly demon was not saying anything. He decided to ask him about why he is not saying anything. The heavenly demon told his son that he was thinking that he might actually be able to do it. Muguk told his father that he is finally seeing his true value. The heavenly demon turned around and asked his son to continue his training. Our boy thanked his father for making Jang Ho the demonic army commander. The heavenly demon told him that he did not do it for him. He said that he accepted Jang Ho because 2 Demon Supremes recommended him. Muguk told his father that he will become happier. The heavenly demon stopped moving when he heard this. Our boy said that he needs to be happy so that those around him will be happy. Then the cult will become happier as well. The heavenly demon turned around when he heard this. Before he could speak, Muguk said that it is a useless emotion that will lead him to his death. The heavenly demon told his son that it is good that he knows. He opened the door and explained to his son that he must forget things as trivial as happiness if he wants to walk down this path. Muguk said that he doesn't want to. He told him that he will be happy even while walking down this path. The heavenly demon left the room after hearing this. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that he will make it happen. In the next scene, we see the Sword Supreme tending to the flowers in her garden. While she was looking at the flowers, someone told her that they are pretty. Yeonrang said that people say that flowers become prettier as they age. She told Muguk that he still has a long way to go before this saying can apply to him. Our boy remembered how old he was before he regressed. He believed that life would have been harder if he did not regress at that age. He thanked Yeonrang for helping him. He brought her a bottle of liquor to show his appreciation. The Sword Supreme thanked him for the gift. She told him that she doesn't drink. She said that she quit drinking a long time ago. Muguk apologized to her for bringing such a gift. Although he apologized, our boy actually knew that Yeonrang doesn't drink. He intentionally brought the liquor because he didn't want her to think that he knows a lot about her. Muguk wondered if it was necessary for him to do this. However, he couldn't complain because he needed to do what he can. He knew that relationships are built with all the small things in life. He told the Sword Supreme that he believes that help must be repaid. He asked her if there is anything he can do for her. Yeonrang told him that it will be best for him to cut off his relationship with the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Muguk asked her for a reason. She told our boy that the ideals that Kianpa pursues are far from his. Unlike Muguk, who wants to change the cult into a place with discipline and order, the Blood Heaven's sword demon hates to be bound by rules more than anyone in the world. After hearing what she said, Muguk apologized to her. He told her that he can't do what she is asking for. Yeonrang turned around and glared at our boy. She asked him if he really can't do it. Muguk said that he can't. He revealed to her that the old man has given him a gift that is far too precious. Our boy never planned on mentioning the gift. He believed that it was right for him to tell her, especially since he intends on making the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme his people. Yeonrang asked him about what Kiampa gave him. Muguk said that it is a personal gift. He told her that it is hard for him to tell her. Yeonrang said that she assumed that they were close enough to share such details with each other. She asked him if she is wrong. Muguk told her that he will tell her because she helped him a lot last time. He revealed to the Sword Supreme that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon gave him the Heavenly Divine Pill. Yeonrang was shocked to hear this. She asked our boy if the greedy old man really gave him the Heavenly Divine Pill. Muguk told her that he did. He said that Kiampa decided that he has more value than the elixir. Yeonrang could not believe what she was hearing. Muguk bowed his head and thanked her again for her help. He asked her to tell him if she ever needs his help. He told her that he will see her next time. The moment Muguk turned around, Yeonrang called out to him. She asked him to tell her the kind of person Kiampa looks like to him. With a smile on his face, our boy said that Kiampa is bad-tempered, violent, and he does whatever he wants. He said that he disliked Kiampa at first, but he began to get used to him the more time he spent with him. Yeonrang asked Muguk if he is not just saying these things because of the Heavenly Divine Pill. Our boy said that the elixir is also part of the reason why he likes him. Yeonrang told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is not someone he should work with. She told Muguk that he needs to cut ties with the old man if he wishes to continue receiving her help. Muguk asked her to prove it to him. The Sword Supreme asked him to explain himself. Our boy asked her to prove to him that she is someone who can help him more than the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He reminded her that Kiampa has given him the Heavenly Divine Pill. He said that he needs a good reason to cut ties with the old man. Yeonrang told him that the fact that it will be good for the cult should be a good enough reason. Muguk said that some people try to buy over their subordinates with dreams, ideals, and loyalty. He told Yeonrang that he despises people like that. The moment he said this, Yeonrang released her energy. It was ridiculously powerful. It froze the flowers around her. Muguk told the woman that he does not know what she thinks of him. He told her that he is preparing something big. He revealed to her that he will be meeting numerous people from now on. He said that he is not confident that he will always make the right choice. He begged her to show him something that can help him make a decision easily. He stretched out his hand and asked her to give him something more precious than the Heavenly Divine Pill. Yeonrang did not like what she was hearing. Muguk never planned on letting go of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He believed that he must have Kiampa by his side. He looked into Yeonrang's eyes. He could tell that she was already wavering. The woman took away her energy. She asked our boy to tell her what he wants. Muguk clenched his fist. He told her that there is nothing he currently needs. Yeonrang glared at him when she heard this. Our boy already knew how she was going to interpret what he said. In her head, she heard him say that he does not need anyone else because he already has the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk bowed his head and told her that he will see her next time. He assured her that he won't forget what she did for him. He turned around after saying this. He smiled when he turned around because he said that he doesn't need anything. The Sword Supreme will become even more impatient. At night, we see our boy arrive at his house. He saw Kiampa waiting for him there. The old man referred to Yeonrang as a fox and asked Muguk about what she said. Our boy revealed to him that Yeonrang asked him to cut ties with him. Kiampa reminded him that he told him that the Sword Supreme would say this. He asked Muguk if Yeonrang gave him a reason. Our boy told him that she said that their ideals are too different and he is too free-spirited. The old man said that it is a load of crap. He asked Muguk about what he will do. Our boy said that he will work with the person who gives him the most benefits. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Muguk told him that he is simply trying to weigh his options. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he would have done the same thing too. Kiampa glared at him. Muguk smiled when he saw the look on his face. He asked him not to worry about it. He told him that he is still in the lead. He said that it is impossible for her to give him something better than the Heavenly Divine Pill. Kiampa said that it is not impossible. He told our boy that Yeonrang is someone who would do anything just to destroy him. Muguk asked the old man about why their relationship is so strained. Kiampa stopped talking when he heard the question. Although our boy asked the question, He already knew the answer. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that reasons aren't needed to hate another person. Muguk asked him if he wants to have a drink. He told him that he will feel bad if he leaves like this. Kiampa asked him if he knows the kind of person he is. Muguk said that he is calm-headed. He told him that it is not a bad thing. He advised him to act disappointed when he is disappointed. He advised him to talk things out when he is upset. Muguk told the old man that he will pay for the drinks. Kiampa grabbed his sword and jumped. He told our boy that he will wait for him at the demonic village. Muguk gently smiled when he heard this. In the next scene, we are taken to the pleasure bar. The people in the bar were noticeably uncomfortable. They were all fixated on some people. They focused their attention on the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the second young master. Kiampa told our boy that he expected him to take him to a courtesan house. He revealed to him that he actually hates places where women are at. Muguk did not expect to hear this. He reminded Kiampa that his late brother loved courtesan houses. The old man asked him not to bring his brother up. He told him that it will ruin the mood. Our boy accepted the request. Muguk actually purposely mentioned Cheon-yang. He did not want the wound to fester in Kiampa's heart. The owner of the bar moved close to them. He welcomed them to the bar. With a shaky tone in his voice, he said that it is an honor to have them both in the bar. Muguk told him that they came there because the liquor and the food is great. The man thanked our boy for his compliment. He left after taking their order. Kiampa told our boy that he is being unnecessarily nice. Muguk told him that nothing bad comes from being friendly. Kiampa explained to him that there will inevitably be times when things go wrong because he got swayed by his emotion. He decided to use the bar owner as an example. He asked our boy if the food will taste better because he was friendly or if it will taste better if he threatens to kill the bar owner if he makes a bad meal. He told Muguk that his older brother has an advantage over him in this aspect. Our boy agreed that life gets easier if a person lives cold-heartedly. He said that he doesn't want to live his life like that. Kiampa asked him for his reason. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that he believes that the food will taste better when it is made by someone who is happy to make it instead of trembling in fear while making it. Kiampa told him that one day others will try to make use of his friendliness to get grand favors. If he doesn't agree to help, he will be greatly criticized. The old man said that this is how humans are. Our boy told him that the person could also give him back several-fold of the friendliness he has shown. He said that it might even be what saves his life. With a serious look on his face, he told Kiampa that this is also how humans are. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not know what to say. He told Muguk that they will have to wait and see. While they were talking, they were served their meal and liquor. Muguk told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he sees him as someone who is more emotional than him. The old man was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy if he is blind. He told Muguk that he really sucks at judging people. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He believed that his judgment was accurate. Muguk noticed that in all the situations which Kiampa has gone through with him, he was more emotional than normal. Even in this moment, his emotions are involved as he shares what he thinks with someone else. This is something he has never really done before. Our boy decided to ignore the talk about emotions and face a pressing issue. He placed his cup on the table and told Kiampa that he needs to start managing his disciples from now on. He told him that his disciples will continue having issues with the Nirvana Pavilion if he doesn't start managing them. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at Muguk. He told him that he is getting more arrogant. Our boy corrected him by telling him that he is the one who is arrogant. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. He screamed at Muguk. Everyone at the bar became nervous when they heard his voice. Muguk told the old man that he looks down on both the cult and his father. He said that he is confident because he is the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told him that he assumes that nobody cares about what his disciples do. The moment he heard this, Kiampa released his energy. He destroyed the table in front of them. He glared at Muguk. Our boy did not back down. He looked him in the eye. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon took away his energy and the plates and bottles fell to the ground. The owner was shocked to see this. Everyone else became nervous, with a look of anger on his face. Kiampa told our boy that his words were beyond arrogant. He told him that he really wants to beat him right now. He turned to the owner. He asked him to stop staring at them. He ordered him to bring them some more liquor and food. Our boy told Kiampa that this is not how he should handle things in times like this. He placed some gold coins on the table. He apologized to the owner. He told him that the money is for the things they broke. He assured him that he will also compensate him for his other losses today. The owner became more nervous. He assured Muguk that it is fine. Our boy told him that it is not fine. He gave him some coins and asked him to bring them new food and drinks. He asked him to bring out enough food that will make the table fall apart. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon asked Muguk if he wants him to do things like that. Our boy told him that he shouldn't be destroying things if he doesn't want to do something like that. Kianpa asked him if he is teaching a demon supreme how to be kind. Our boy explained to the man that the demonic path he is trying to build up is not one where a person destroys a restaurant. Because he is upset, Kianpa yelled at him. Our boy placed his hand on a chair and asked him to stop yelling. He asked him to take a seat there. The old man grit his teeth out of anger. Oddly enough, he still went to sit down without throwing a tantrum. He called our boy an arrogant brat. He told him that he is crazy. With a scary look on his face, he promised Muguk that he will kill him if he betrays him. The owner who was about to place the food on the table became terrified when he heard this. He placed the food on the table and quickly ran away. Muguk asked Kianpa if he really means what he said. The old man said that he does. Our boy asked him to swear his loyalty to him with sincerity. He said that his threat can also be used in another way. He told the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon that if he truly swears his loyalty to him and he betrays him, he said that he will plunge his sword into his heart. Due to the look on his face, Kianpa could tell that Muguk was not playing around. Our boy poured him some liquor. He asked him to accept his drink. He also poured himself a drink. The two men glared at each other. Muguk raised his cup up and pushed his hand forward. Kianpa decided to accept the drink. He picked up his cup. Our boy smiled when he saw this. The two of them drank their liquor. Even though the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon did not clink his glass with our boy's own, our boy knew that he already accepted the oath in his heart. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Sword Supreme's flower garden. We see her looking at the stars. While she was looking up, someone informed her that Muguk is with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. He said that they are having drinks together. The man told his master that our boy is an arrogant person. Yeonrang asked him to mind his words. With a cold gaze in her eyes, she told him that there is nothing more crude than speaking carelessly behind one's back. The man said that he will remember this. Yeonrang said that Muguk is not the same person that she knew before. The man said that our boy is a storm in a teacup at best. The Sword Supreme asked him about what he will do if the teacup is big enough to contain the whole Murim. The man was shocked to hear this. The Sword Supreme knew that there is something special about our boy for Kianpa to give him the heavenly divine pill. She said that he basically gave Muguk everything. She knew that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon must see a possibility of Muguk becoming the successor of their cult. The man asked Yeonrang if she also sees that possibility. Although Muguk showed her an unexpected side of himself, it was not to the point where she would give him an elixir that is on the level of the heavenly divine pill. This made Yeonrang annoyed. She felt like she was missing something which the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon picked up on. She did not like the fact that the old man could see something that she couldn't. While she was thinking, the man asked her to rest for today. He informed her that he has prepared a new man. The Sword Supreme turned around when she heard this. She walked past the man. After she passed by his side, the man raised his head up and turned around. He watched her as she went into her house. In the next scene, we see Muguk step into a large room. Our boy carefully looked around. This was his first time in his father's personal training ground. Our boy noticed a huge piece of iron dangling in the room. He quickly recognized this iron. It was the 10,000 years cold iron. Muguk noticed the marks that were left on the iron. He realized that his father was using it to train. He carefully looked at the marks. He said that his father is abusing the iron. The heavenly demon stepped into the room. He asked Muguk to not waste his time. He ordered him to use the 4 strides of the wind god. Our boy released his energy and began to move in a unique manner. Each step had its own meaning. The 4 strides of the wind god has 4 main moves and more than 900 changes that can be made. Depending on how a person interprets the changes and uses them, their movements will change slightly and the power of the 4 strides of the wind god would be different. Muguk looked like he was walking on water. Each of his movements were graceful. He was not wasting any moves. He gently landed on the ground and turned to his father. He noticed that the heavenly demon was looking at him weirdly. He wondered if something was wrong. He wondered if he made a mistake. The heavenly demon was actually looking at his son for a different reason. He asked Muguk if he has really learned it to this level. Maybe it was because his father acknowledged his skills. Muguk continued discussing about the martial arts with him. The heavenly demon gave his son some of his opinions and also quietly listened to Muguk's opinions. He didn't just listen. He even accepted some of our boy's opinions. The heavenly demon told his son that putting more strength into the right foot seems to be the correct interpretation. He told Muguk that he was right. Our boy never expected his father to speak so freely and act this rational when it came to martial arts. The heavenly demon asked his son to close his eyes. He told him that he will now tell him what he learned. Muguk followed his father's orders. When he closed his eyes, the heavenly demon began to speak to him. This made our boy begin to visualize everything in his mind. As his father spoke to him, he practiced the techniques in his mind. He slowly perfected his strides and movements. Through his discussion with his father, Muguk was able to take his 4 strides of the wind god to the next level. He opened his eyes and stood up. He bowed his head and thanked the heavenly demon for teaching him. He promised himself that he will repay this favor by killing Wamugi. He told his father that he will repay the favor by giving him more allowance in the future. The heavenly demon stood up and asked his son to stop spouting nonsense. He asked him to eat with him before he goes. Muguk was shocked to hear this. The heavenly demon asked him if something is wrong. Our boy told him that he has never heard him ask anyone to eat with him. The heavenly demon did not say anything. He turned around and told his son that it is nothing to be surprised about. In the next scene, we see some food placed on their table. The heavenly demon told Muguk that there is always more if this isn't enough. Our boy thanked him. He served himself and began to eat. The heavenly demon watched Muguk as he ate. He looked at him as if something was wrong with him. Our boy understood why his father was looking at him. He knew that the heavenly demon found it strange that he is not talking as much as he usually does. His father didn't know that the version of himself before his regression has never thought of eating with him before. However, now that our boy was eating with him, he realized something important. He realized that he has always wanted to eat with his father deep in his heart. The heavenly demon asked him if the food is to his liking. Muguk asked him if he is interested in changing chefs. His father told him that he will never do this. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him the reason why he came to look for him today. Muguk revealed to him that he has a favor to ask. The heavenly demon asked him to tell him what he wants. Our boy told his father that he wants to have another family member. The heavenly demon did not expect this. He asked his son if he wants to get married. Muguk explained to him that he simply wishes to teach the soaring sword arts to his bodyguard. Our boy wanted to teach Lee on the soaring sword arts, which he has completely mastered. He believed that the woman needed to learn the soaring sword arts in order to protect her position as the leader of the Phantom Shadow Corps. The problem was that the soaring sword arts can only be taught to the blood relatives of the heavenly demon. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he treats his brother, who is his true blood relative, poorly, and yet he wants to elevate his bodyguard to the level of a blood relative. Muguk told his father that Leon is someone that is even more important than his blood relative. He said that she is someone who will achieve great things in the future. The heavenly demon reminded him that the soaring sword arts is his exclusive martial arts. He asked him if he is fine with this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told his father that the 9 calamities demonic arts will become his exclusive martial arts. Our boy knew that the 9 calamities demonic arts is not something someone can learn just because they are the heavenly demon's blood relative. It is a martial arts that can only be learned by the successor. The heavenly demon found it odd that his son was this confident. He told Muguk that he can do as he wishes. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He didn't expect his father to allow it so easily. The heavenly demon told Muguk that he wants him to promise him something. Our boy asked him to tell him what it is. The heavenly demon told his son that he wants to be the first to know when he is determined to kill a demon supreme. He told Muguk that he must tell him no matter which demon supreme it is. Our boy agreed to tell him first. The scene shifts and we see Muguk in another room. Leon stepped into the room and asked him if he called for her. Our boy referred to her as the leader of the Phantom Shadow Corps. The woman bowed her head and greeted him. Muguk revealed to her that he will be teaching her a new martial arts. The woman was surprised to hear this. She asked him if he is serious. Our boy revealed to her that he will be teaching her the soaring sword arts. Leon was shocked to hear this. She told her master that he cannot do this. She reminded him that the soaring sword arts is only taught to the blood relatives of the heavenly demon. Muguk asked her if she is done talking. The woman said that she has more to say, but she will stop there. She told her master that it will be bad if the heavenly demon finds out. Muguk revealed to her that he already has his father's permission. Leon was surprised to hear this. She asked him if he is serious. Muguk told her that he is. The woman reminded him that the soaring sword arts is his exclusive martial arts. She asked him to tell her why he wants to teach it to her. Our boy explained to her that she needs to learn a martial arts of this level in order to become the Phantom Shadow Corps leader. He told her that she is basically a blood relative to him, so it is alright for her to learn it. Leon was shocked to hear this. She took a look at her master's face. She realized that he was being honest. She told Muguk that she still can't learn his martial arts. With a shaky tone in her voice, she said that no one has ever treated her this nicely before. Our boy moved close to her and placed his hand on her shoulder. He told her that she has always been important to him. The woman began to cry when she heard this. Muguk gently smiled and consoled her. In the next scene, we see Muguk training Leon. While teaching the woman, he also attended to his duties in the Nirvana Pavilion, and he also focused on his own training as well. Leon was able to learn the soaring sword arts very quickly. It was as if she was cotton that was absorbing water. She was more talented in martial arts than Muguk expected. She was also extremely hardworking, so her progress was so rapid that even Muguk was surprised. While watching the woman train, Muguk realized that he can also learn through teaching. In his past life, he did not teach anyone anything. This is why this process was very meaningful for him. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see Muguk and the investigators gathered outside. Our boy told them that it has been a while since they all gathered in one place like this. The investigators agreed with him. Muguk told them that he likes their replies. He said that he came to pour oil on top of their fiery fighting spirits. The investigators did not understand what our boy meant. Muguk called out to Daryong. He asked the man to open the box next to him. When Daryong opened the box, he was shocked to see what was inside. The man asked Muguk about what this amount of money is doing there. Our boy ordered the man to give a note to everyone. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Muguk asked him to do it now. The man accepted the order. As Daryong shared the money to them, Muguk revealed to the investigators that the money is a gift from him to all of them. The investigators were shocked to hear this. They all bowed their heads and thanked their pavilion master. Our boy explained to them that he is giving them this money because he doesn't want the Nirvana Pavilion to become an organization that allows external pressure to influence them. He told them that he doesn't want them to accept any bribes. He told them that they should look for him if they suddenly need some money. He said that he will give them their salaries in advance. He told them that he will lend them some money if their salaries are not enough. He asked the investigators if they understand him. They all said that they do. After saying this, Muguk dismissed them. The scene shifts, and we see our boy and Daryong inside the building. Daryong asked his master to tell him how he knew about something. Muguk asked him about what he means. Daryong decided to be straightforward. He asked our boy to tell him how he knew that Iko needed money. He explained to him that Iko has been trying to get more money because his brother is getting married. He used up all his money because his parents were sickly when he was alive. Now he has to look after his younger siblings, so he doesn't have a lot of money. Muguk said that it is impossible for him to know something like that. He said that he didn't know. Daryong asked our boy not to lie. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He actually got to know about Iko's situation through pure coincidence. He wanted to just give the man some money, but he changed his mind. He decided to give everyone something. Muguk asked Daryong if the fact that he knew is important. The man told him that it is. He said that it would help create a sense of loyalty. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He asked the man not to be deceived by things like this. He said that it is just trickery to create a good impression. Daryong told him that he doesn't buy his excuse. He explained to our boy that the world can make a person do all sorts of things even without resorting to such trickery. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He noticed that Daryong was being serious. The man bowed his head and turned around. Our boy watched him as he walked away. In the next scene, we are taken to the Southern Sword House. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him what he is doing there. He asked him if something happened that warrants his arrest. Our boy asked him if he did something. Kiampa said that he has done many things in his life. Muguk told him that his arrest won't be happening today. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked our boy to tell him why he came. Muguk presented a box to the old man. He told him that he came to give it to him. Kiampa accepted the box. He asked Muguk if he wants to assassinate him with the box. He asked him if it will release poison when he opens it. Our boy was annoyed to hear this. He asked the man to tell him where he would even be able to buy such boxes. He said that he will like to buy a few of them. When Kiampa opened the box, he saw something surprising inside. Muguk told him that it is a top-quality blood poison pearl. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that he knows what it is. He asked our boy to tell him why he is giving it to him. Muguk told him that it is a gift for his birthday. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Our boy congratulated him on his birthday. He reminded him that today is his birthday. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon wondered if today was really his birthday. Muguk asked him if he didn't know. The old man said that he has lived without celebrating his birthdays for far too long. He asked Muguk about how he knew. Our boy asked him not to forget who he is. He told him that the Nirvana Pavilion has all the information. He told him that they even know how many pieces of undergarments that he owns. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him to tell him how many undergarments he owns. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He told Kiampa that he was simply exaggerating. He congratulated him on his birthday again. After saying this, he bowed his head and told him goodbye. The moment he turned around, Kiampa asked him if he really came there just to give him a gift. Our boy assured him that he only came to give him a gift. He asked him not to worry. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if he is just going to leave like this. Muguk told the old man that he is very busy. He said that they can have drinks later tonight at the entertainment pavilion. He told him that he will wait for him there. After saying this, our boy left. Kiampa took another look at the box. He could not believe that he received a gift for his birthday. Later in the evening, we see Muguk return to his residence. Our boy saw something shocking inside his house. He saw the Sword Supreme in his house. She was sitting on the huge rock. She had a small table next to her. The woman greeted Muguk. She asked him to have a drink with her before he goes out. Our boy stared at her. He did not know the kind of game she was playing. He decided to play along. He sat down in front of the Sword Supreme. He reminded her that she said that she doesn't drink liquor. Yonrang told him that the liquor isn't for her. She told Muguk that it is for him. The woman picked up the mug and poured Muguk a drink. Our boy thanked her and drank it. The Sword Supreme asked our boy if he considered the fact that the liquor could be poisoned. She asked him to tell her why he would drink it without checking. Our boy told her that he had countermeasures in place even if he did not check. The Sword Supreme was surprised to hear this. Muguk took out something from his mouth and showed it to Yonrang. It turns out that our boy had the blood poison pearl in his mouth. The blood poison pearl can prevent against poison smoke, and it can also neutralize poison if a person places it in their mouth while drinking liquor. Yonrang was able to tell from its size that it is a top-quality blood poison pearl. Muguk asked her to pardon him for what he is about to say. He told Yonrang that he is aware that she is not completely friendly to him. He told her that he wouldn't just drink whatever she gave him in this situation. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if he also drank the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon's liquor with the blood poison pearl. Our boy told her that he did not. Yonrang told him that he trusts Kiampa, but he does not trust her. Muguk explained to her that a lot of things happened before he had his first drink with the old man. Yonrang told him that this is the same with them. Our boy told her that this is not true. The Sword Supreme reminded him that she recommended Jang Ho as the demonic army commander. Muguk asked her if that decision was made for his benefit. Yonrang was surprised to hear this. Our boy told her that she is right about recommending Jang Ho, but it wasn't for our boy's benefit. It was for her to try and force him to cut off his ties with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. Muguk explained to the Sword Supreme that he wishes to create a lot of history with her. He said that he will be able to drink the liquor she offers without using a blood poison pearl if they are able to do this. Yonrang asked our boy not to say things that he doesn't mean. She asked him if he hasn't already decided to go with Kiampa. Muguk placed the pill on the table and poured himself a drink. He drank the liquor in front of her and placed the cup on the table. The Sword Supreme glared at him. Muguk knew that Yonrang is someone who refuses to be even compared to the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. She is also someone who is confident that she will be chosen if people had to choose between the two of them. Muguk knew that she was not the kind of person who would use poison. Yonrang called out to our boy. She asked him to tell her what he truly wants. Muguk begged her to help him become the successor. The Sword Supreme was surprised to hear this. Our boy explained to her that he wants her to help him without asking him to cut off his ties with Kiampa. The Sword Supreme glared at him. She stood up and told Muguk that the only people who would help without any conditions are parents. Muguk revealed to the woman that he is having drinks at the entertainment pavilion later tonight. He told her that she can join him if she feels like it. After hearing what our boy said, the Sword Supreme left his house. When Muguk went into his house, he saw something surprising. He saw his father on the roof. Our boy wondered if something was off about today. He had met 2 demon supremes. Now he is meeting his father too. He asked the heavenly demon to tell him why he came. The heavenly demon told his son that he came to see how he is living. Our boy found this odd. His father has never come to his residence before. Muguk realized that he was able to go hunting and have a meal with his father for the first time in this life. Now his father has come to his residence for the first time. He was getting a lot of first-time experiences in this life. Muguk asked his father if he would like to come in. The heavenly demon told him that he cannot go into a room where a man lives alone. Our boy told his father that he can bring out a chair. The heavenly demon asked him not to worry about it. He told Muguk that he has sat enough for today. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He jumped to the roof. He told the heavenly demon that the demonic physician once said that sitting down for too long is detrimental to a person's health. The longer you sit down, the shorter your life becomes. The heavenly demon asked Muguk if he wants to live for a long time. Our boy said that he does. He said that there are many things he has not tried yet. He told his father that he wants to do everything before he dies. He asked his father if he also has something he wants to do. He asked him if he wants something else other than being the heavenly demon. The heavenly demon said that there is nothing he wants. Muguk turned to him when he heard this. Although he said that there was nothing he wanted to do, it sounded like he was trying to tell his son that he has too many things that he wants to try, but he can't speak of them. Our boy told his father that he wants to go to the Central Plains with him one day. The heavenly demon glared at his son when he heard this. Muguk explained to his father that he is not saying that he wants them to attack the Murim Alliance together. He revealed to his father that he wants to visit different places where various people reside. He asked the heavenly demon if he wants to see the world with him one day. He said that he has heard that the snowy mountains are really refreshing in summer. The heavenly demon did not say anything to Muguk. He simply watched the beautiful sunset with him. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the entertainment pavilion. We see the owner serve our boy some food. He asked him to enjoy it. Muguk thanked the man. The owner told our boy that he is the one who is supposed to be thankful to him. He explained to Muguk that after he set up a Nirvana Pavilion branch office in the alleyway, there has been fewer people causing trouble after drinking. The man said that there has even been less instances where people don't pay off their tabs. Muguk told the man that he is happy to hear this. The owner told him that he is not the only one who is thankful. He said that many people in the building have received various help from the Nirvana Pavilion. Someone told Muguk that he is quite popular. When our boy turned around, he saw Kianpa. Everybody became scared. Muguk announced that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is someone with a noble personality. He asked them to drink in peace. He warned them not to move close to them to cause trouble after getting drunk. After saying this, our boy and Kianpa sat down. The old man asked Muguk to tell him why he is lying. Muguk said that this is a white lie. He explained to him that these people are paying to drink there. He said that it wouldn't be right for them to be drinking while being worried. Kianpa said that they should leave if they don't like being here. Our boy told him that he should compensate them if he is going to say this. He said that he can ask the people to go eat somewhere else with the money, and he also has to pay the owner for his losses. Kianpa told Muguk that he is acting kind again. Muguk explained to him that this is not kindness. He said that it is basic manners. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if a demonic cultist should act like this. Our boy reminded him that a demonic cultist is still a person. Kianpa was surprised to hear this. He told Muguk that he can't tell if he is from the Murim Alliance or the demonic cult in times like this. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He also didn't think of himself as a demonic cultist. In his past life, he left the demonic cult when he was young, and he was able to meet numerous people. Muguk raised his cup and congratulated the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon on his birthday. Kianpa quickly looked around. He asked our boy not to speak so loudly. He asked him not to do stupid things like that from now on. He said that there is nothing about becoming older that needs to be celebrated. Muguk told him that birthdays are meant to be an excuse to drink liquor. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he likes drinking more than he looks. Muguk asked the old man if he doesn't like drinking. Kianpa took a look at his cup. He said that he used to like drinking. He said that he has cut it down by a lot recently. Someone told him that he didn't completely stop. Kyampa was shocked to hear this person's voice. He quickly turned around. Muguk was also shocked to see the person. The person turned out to be the Sword Supreme. The woman glared at Kyampa. The old man also glared at her. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme continued glaring at each other. Everyone in the entertainment pavilion was on the edge. They didn't know how things would go. Muguk stood up and pulled out a chair for Yeonrang. He asked her to have a seat. The Sword Supreme walked past Kyampa and sat in the middle of the men. The mood in the air was still quite weird. They were all cautious of each other. Yeonrang asked Muguk to tell her why he asked her to come there. Our boy revealed to her that today is the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon's birthday. He said that no matter how much hatred we have for another person, we ought to at least congratulate them on their birthdays. He told her that he gathered them there for a celebration. He said that today is a joyous day. Kyampa did not seem like he believed our boy's words. Yeonrang stood up and asked Muguk to only invite her when he is alone in the future. Kyampa asked the Sword Supreme to tell her what she is so unhappy about. With a cold gaze in her eyes, she asked him if he is seriously asking her this question. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon glared at her and told her that he is seriously asking the question. He asked her to tell him exactly why she is so angry. The Sword Supreme told him that he is why she is angry. Kyampa asked her to tell him what he did wrong back then. Yeonrang immediately asked him to shut up. She said that she does not want to hear any more of it. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon stopped talking when he heard this. He and Yeonrang simply stared at each other. The Sword Supreme called him a selfish bastard. Kyampa was annoyed to hear this. He stood up and asked her to repeat what she just said. He quickly grabbed his sword. Yeonrang asked him if he is going to swing his huge sword that is as crude as him. She said that they can have a go at it. She told him that he will get drunk and start spouting nonsense again. Kyampa squeezed his sword hilt out of anger. He could not say anything. Muguk did not know what to do. He simply stared at them. He knew that neither of them will attack the other. This is because there is an absolute rule that forbids the Demon Supremes from fighting one another. He told them that there is still some time before midnight. He asked them to calm down. Yeonrang turned to our boy and released a small amount of energy. She asked him to tell her why he started this. She asked him to tell her the amount of disdain he has for her for him to do this. Muguk told her that he asked her to come because he needs her. He said that he wanted the two of them to reconcile here. He told her that he doesn't know what caused them to hate each other so much. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and the Sword Supreme were surprised to hear this. Yeonrang calmed herself and asked Muguk if he thinks that their relationship would be strained if their issue could be resolved over a drink. Muguk told her that they need to keep meeting each other until it is resolved. He advised them to curse each other and pull out their hair until their issue is resolved. Yeonrang told our boy that he is being too greedy. She reminded him that she said that she will never work with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. After saying this, she turned around and left the building. Kyampa drank a cup of liquor. He slammed the cup on the table and destroyed the table. He thanked Muguk for his congratulations. After saying this, Kyampa left too. Muguk paid the owner for his table. He told him that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon needs to focus on changing his habit of destroying things. With a nervous smile on his face, the man said that working as a carpenter these days really pays a lot. Our boy also stepped out of the pavilion. He already knew that this would happen when Kyampa and Yeonrang meet. He also knew that he had to keep at it. He wanted to drag out their buried emotions and make them scold and quarrel with each other. Muguk wanted to drag out those grudges that they have allowed to fester and gnaw away at themselves. He needed to make them realize that the issue is not serious if they take some time to think about it. The scene shifts, and we see Muguk sleeping in his room. Our boy suddenly opened his eyes. He realized that someone was calling him outside. Muguk grabbed his sword and went outside. He saw the Sword Supreme waiting for him. The woman turned her back to him. Our boy did not expect to see her. Yeonrang knew that she did not exude any additional aura, and yet Muguk was able to sense her presence. She told him that his skills are extraordinary. Our boy said that he is simply a light sleeper. The Sword Supreme reminded Muguk that he told her that he despises people who try to win the hearts of their subordinates with things like dreams and ideals. Muguk agreed that he said this. Yeonrang said that she also has people that she despises. Our boy asked her to tell him the kind of people she is talking about. She said that she hates people who are only good with words but don't have the ability to back it up. Muguk asked her if he is this kind of person. She told him that they need to find out. The moment she said this, she drew her sword and released some energy. Muguk found it amazing that he couldn't find a single opening even though her back was facing him. He told the Sword Supreme that he has another kind of person that he despises. Yeonrang asked him to go on. Muguk told her that he doesn't like someone who is strong and uncaring at the same time. He said that he despises people who use their strength to oppress others or to create relationships where they have the upper hand. He said that he hates seeing people who have such poor imagination cause harm to others. The moment he said this, Yeonrang released a large amount of energy. The ground began to shake. She turned to Muguk and told him that she has been too nice to him. She told him that he has become far too arrogant. Our boy noticed that his grass was slowly freezing. With a smile on his face, he asked Yeonrang to tell him what she will do if he wins. Yeonrang was annoyed to hear this. She could not believe what she was hearing. She asked him if he just said that he will win against her. Muguk told her that he did. With a serious look on her face, she told Muguk that she will do whatever he wants if he wins. She said that she will even kill herself if he asks her to do it. Muguk could tell that Yeonrang was certain that she would never lose. He accepted her condition. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her what he will do if he loses against her. Muguk told her that he will do as she wishes. With a scary look on her face, Yeonrang told our boy that what she wants is simple. She revealed to him that she wants him to drive the Blood Heaven's sword demon out of his life. Muguk believed that Yeonrang has every reason to act confident. This is because her martial arts are second only to the heavenly demon. He asked her if she is not curious about what he wants. The Sword Supreme said that she is not curious because she won't have to hear about it. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told her that she will have to hear about what he wants today. He pulled out his sword and told her that he has the black demonic sword in his hand. He told her that it can even damage her sword. Yeonrang told Muguk that she will give him the first 3 attacks. Our boy took a stance and told her that he will accept her offer. He said that he will start now. Although it will be tough for him, Muguk decided to fight her without using the 4 strides of the Wind God. He decided to end the fight within 3 attacks. The moment he thought of this, he charged at the Sword Supreme. He used the first form of the soaring sword arts known as Celestial Equilibrium. He released a large amount of energy with his attack. The Sword Supreme was able to block it. She and Muguk glared at each other. They tried to push each other with their swords. As their swords pressed against each other, it released a bright light and a large amount of energy. It destroyed the surrounding. The attack sent Muguk flying. The Sword Supreme was able to regain her balance in the air. Muguk pressed his leg into the ground. He raised his sword and used the second form of the soaring sword arts known as the Shifting Slash. He was able to fire multiple attacks at Yeonrang while she was still in the air. Yeonrang was able to block each one of the attacks with her sword. She gracefully landed on the ground. When she raised her head up, she saw multiple attacks coming towards her. She grit her teeth and took a stance. She fired a huge attack at Muguk. Her attack went through the Shifting Slash. Our boy was able to block it. He realized that the Sword Supreme has broken her word on letting him attack 3 times first. She even retaliated. Yeonrang also realized that she messed up. Muguk couldn't blame her. She couldn't help it. The constant shifts made by the Shifting Slash makes it a technique that can't be stopped with blocking alone. Yeonrang had to attack in order to defend against it. Muguk took a stance. He covered his sword with a dark and scary energy. He used the third form of the soaring sword arts known as the Heavenly Slash. He fired his dark energy at the Sword Supreme. Yeonrang wasn't even bothered. She raised her sword and blocked the attack. While she was blocking the attack, Yeonrang noticed something odd. This attack was much more powerful than she expected. It was slowly overwhelming her. The Sword Supreme could not believe what was happening. The attack was slowly covering her up. She asked Muguk to stop. She said that she doesn't want him to attack her face. Our boy glared at her. He could see the fear in her eyes. He took away his energy and pointed his sword at her. The Sword Supreme was quite scared. Our boy took away his sword. With a serious look on her face, Yeonrang asked Muguk to tell her what just happened. Muguk reminded her that he asked her to be careful because he has the black demonic sword. The Sword Supreme explained to him that he wouldn't have won the fight even if he has the heavenly demon sword. Our boy revealed to her that he has completely mastered the soaring sword arts. Yeonrang was shocked to hear this. She told him that she doesn't believe him. The soaring sword arts is an advanced martial arts that is similar to what the demon supremes have. It was natural that Yeonrang would find it hard to believe that our boy has already completely mastered such an advanced martial arts. Muguk asked the Sword Supreme if she believes that his father made him the Nirvana Pavilion Master just because he is his son. Yeonrang said that it still doesn't make any sense. Our boy revealed to her that he also consumed the Heavenly Divine Pill to make up for his lack of inner energy. The Sword Supreme finally understood why Muguk is so strong. Our boy told her that he won the fight. He asked her if she acknowledges this fact. Yeonrang said that she wouldn't have let her guard down if she knew that he was this strong. Muguk knew that she was right. She allowed him to attack 3 times because she didn't know how strong he was. This was what led to her defeat. He asked Yeonrang if she won't acknowledge her defeat. He told her that if the Demon Supremes learn that she broke her word, she will be forever haunted by the label of a coward. Yeonrang asked Muguk to shut up. She told him that he does not need to provoke her by saying things like that. She told him that she will keep her word. She asked him to tell her what he wants. With a smile on his face, Muguk reminded her that she said that she will give him her life if she lost. The Sword Supreme asked him if he wants her life. Muguk told her that he doesn't. He said that even though the Blood Heaven Sword Demon calls him a crazy person, he is not this crazy. Yeonrang asked him to tell her what he wants. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the woman to accept his apologies. Yeonrang did not expect this. Muguk put his hand together and apologized to her for the disrespect he has shown her up until now. He told her that he is being sincere. He hoped that she will forgive him. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if he is mocking her right now. Our boy assured her that he is being serious. He told her that he acted disrespectful towards her today. He said that he shouldn't have invited her to the dinner. Yeonrang did not understand what was happening. She asked Muguk about why he is apologizing when he already won. Our boy explained to her that he wants to win her favor by apologizing to her. He told her that he wants her to support him from the bottom of her heart. Yeonrang asked him if he is referring to support in the battle to become the successor. She told Muguk that she is disappointed in him if he thinks that the apology will make a difference. Muguk explained to her that he is the kind of person who will respond double in kind. If his opponent throws sand at him, he will push them into the mud. If they throw water at him, he will throw feces at them. He told Yeonrang that he has no desire to do such things to her. He told her that she is the one most worthy of respect among the 8 Demon Supremes because of her noble and lofty character. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if this is truly how he sees her. Our boy told her that it is. He said that she truly has a noble and lofty character. Yeonrang did not know what to say to him. Muguk bowed his head and told her that he will see her next time. He turned around and walked into his building. As he walked towards his house, he remembered how she lived her life after the cult fell. He believed that what he said was not a complete lie. However, the events of the past still hasn't happened yet. Our boy believed that his encounter with her might change her fate. He hoped that the bloodbath she will cause in the future can disappear and a new life will appear instead. He hoped that flowers could blossom in the dreary wasteland that he saw within her eyes. The next day, we see Yeonrang visit Muguk at night. She told him that she accepts his apology. Our boy noticed that she didn't look well. He wondered if her loss caused her to suffer from inner demons. He thanked her for accepting his apology. Yeonrang admitted to losing yesterday's match. She asked Muguk to fight with her again. Our boy was surprised to hear her request. He declined her offer. The Sword Supreme asked him for his reason for declining her offer. Muguk revealed to her that he will never be able to win against her again. He explained to her that she wouldn't have given him the first move if she hadn't let her guard down, and he wouldn't have been able to win if this didn't happen. The Sword Supreme reminded him that he has already mastered the soaring sword art, and he has enough internal energy. She told him that he might be able to win if they fight again. Muguk said that it can't happen. He explained to her that it was simply a once-in-a-lifetime stroke of luck. He told her that he is not arrogant enough to mistake luck for skill. The Sword Supreme told him that she won't set any conditions if she wins. She told him that she will grant any of his wishes if she loses. Our boy did not expect this. He believed that Yeonrang was foolish and naive. At this moment, he understood why she became the cult leader and why she rose to power through bloodshed. He also understood why she ultimately fell. Muguk believed that she was fighting for her pride. He did not think that pride was worth anything. He did not understand why Yeonrang would say something like this when she doesn't even know what he will ask for. Our boy bowed his head and told her that he won't tell anyone about the match they had yesterday. He assured her that she doesn't need to fight him again. He advised her to get some proper rest. He told her that she looks unwell. Muguk turned around after saying this. The Sword Supreme revealed to him that she feels ashamed. Muguk asked her not to feel like that. He told her that his victory was purely luck. The Sword Supreme explained to him that it is not just about losing the duel. She told Muguk that she said anything but her face. She told him that she feels humiliated the more she thinks about it. Immediately she said this. Muguk recalled that she actually said this when he overpowered her. He told her that her action was understandable. He said that he would have said the same thing even as a man. Yeonrang told him that this is a natural reaction for other people, but it should not be for the Sword Supreme. She said that she should have been stabbed in the face. She asked Muguk if he now understands why she came back. Our boy said that he does. The Sword Supreme asked him if he will now fight her. Muguk still declined her offer. He asked her if she can't allow him to enjoy this single stroke of luck. Upon seeing that our boy was stubborn, Yeonrang decided to tell him her real reason for requesting the duel. She told Muguk that she made a promise to never lose to anyone except one person. Muguk did not expect this. He wondered about who the person is. The moment he thought of this, he knew who she was talking about. Yeonrang realized that our boy already knew who she was referring to. She revealed to him that she made a promise with the cult leader. She asked him not to think of anything disrespectful. She asked him not to disgrace her pure respect for the heavenly demon. Muguk assured her that he wasn't thinking anything stupid. He asked her about why she respects his father so much. The Sword Supreme gently smiled when she heard this. Our boy noticed this. He realized that bringing up his father was her last resort. He didn't have any other choice but to accept her request. He told Yeonrang that he will duel with her. He said that a promise made with his father must be honored. The Sword Supreme smiled brightly when she heard this. Muguk asked her if she is satisfied with this. Yeonrang said that she is. Our boy carefully drew out his sword. He told the Sword Supreme that he will give this fight his all. Yeonrang told him that this is exactly what she wants. The two of them drew their swords and stared at each other. Yeonrang decided to break the silence by charging at Muguk. Our boy was able to dodge her attack by bending his head. He attacked her while she was in the air. Yeonrang was able to block his attack. She landed on the other side. Muguk charged at her at a crazy speed. He created several afterimages that were charging at Yeonrang. The Sword Supreme had to jump to get away from Muguk. She blocked each one of the afterimages' attacks while she was in the air. Immediately she did this. She sensed something coming towards her. Muguk attacked her from above. Yeonrang was able to easily block his attack. Our boy tried to push her down, but the Sword Supreme easily brushed his sword and pushed him aside. Muguk managed to land on the ground. The moment he raised his head up, he saw a sword coming towards his head. He managed to dodge it by moving his head. He pushed her back with his attack. He and the Sword Supreme regained their stance. They stared at each other. They charged at each other. Their swords got close to their necks, but they managed to dodge the attack. The two of them stared at each other. They seemed excited. They went up in the air and moved their fight somewhere else. They went into the forest and attacked each other while they were in the air. Yeonrang fired an attack at our boy. He managed to cut it down. The two of them began to make their attacks faster. They destroyed their surroundings with their attacks. The longer the duel went on, the less the victory mattered. Muguk was completely absorbed in the fact that they were testing their swordsmanship to its limits. He knew that the Sword Supreme also felt this way. Her killing intent had disappeared. She was completely focused on purely using her sword techniques. Muguk saw how beautiful Yeonrang's swordsmanship was. He realized that this woman was truly worthy of the title of the Sword Supreme. Our boy found the match to be fun. He and the Sword Supreme smiled as they attacked each other. In this pure moment of martial arts, the exhilaration was greater than any life-or-death battle Muguk had experienced before. After a while, our boy and the Sword Supreme landed on the ground and stared at each other. They were both breathing heavily. They seemed quite pleased with their match. Muguk bowed his head and told her that he lost the match because she never used a killing strike. Yeonrang asked him if he didn't also do the same. Muguk told her that he showed her everything he had. The Sword Supreme smiled and thanked our boy. Muguk did not expect this. Yeonrang turned around and walked out of the forest with a smile. She seemed very happy and free. Muguk simply smiled and went home. The next day, we see Muguk outside in his nightwear. The Sword Supreme was in front of him. Yeonrang said that she went back home after the duel. She said that she slept the entire day. She told our boy that she couldn't sleep at all the first time she lost, but she was able to sleep soundly after yesterday's draw. She revealed to Muguk that she has never slept that well in her life. Our boy asked her if she usually doesn't sleep well. The Sword Supreme said that she has never truly slept deeply. She asked Muguk if he knows what she was thinking. Our boy asked her to tell him. Yeonrang told him that she realized that she has to duel every day if she wants to sleep well. Muguk was shocked to hear this. The Sword Supreme told him that people say that everything should be done 3 times. She asked Muguk to fight with her one last time today. Muguk smiled and accepted her request. He and the Sword Supreme drew their swords. In the next scene, we are taken to a river. We see Muguk and Yeonrang sitting on a huge boulder next to the river. They were discussing about their fight. Muguk told the Sword Supreme that she moved to the left to dodge the 23rd attack. He asked her about why she did this. He said that it would have been easier to move to the right. Yeonrang told him that she moved to the left to reduce his options. She explained to him that he would have had 3 choices if she moved to the right. By going left, she left him with 2 choices. Our boy asked her if it is because of his center of gravity. With a smile on her face, Yeonrang told him that he is right. Whenever Muguk asked the Sword Supreme any questions, she would answer sincerely. She did not try to hide her thoughts. When she asked our boy any questions, he responded truthfully, just as he sensed sincerity from her. The Sword Supreme also felt like there was no deceit in his answers. Muguk realized that teaching someone doesn't always incur a loss. He remembered how he improved from teaching Leon. He realized that he learns better through teaching. While looking at the stars, the Sword Supreme told our boy that she does not remember the last time she was purely immersed in martial arts. She said that this might even be the first time. She asked Muguk if they can start again. Our boy told her that he will be happy to start again. The moment their fight began, we see the water create small waves. Muguk's attack split the water. Yeonrang managed to dodge it. She landed on a rock and quickly charged at our boy. She got to him before he could fully land on the ground. She swung her sword at him when she got close. Muguk was able to block her attack, but the impact sent him flying. It caused a huge wave in the water. Yeonrang was not done. She charged at our boy while he was in the air. Muguk was shocked to see this. He noticed that the Sword Supreme was smiling. He also smiled at her. As their swords clashed, they destroyed the rocks and the trees around them. Everything came down. The 2 of them stared at each other as they both moved across the river. They went into the forest. After fighting for a while, they both began to breathe heavily. Yeonrang asked Muguk if he has any liquor. Our boy did not expect this. He told her that he does. The Sword Supreme told him that she would like to have a drink with him. Muguk asked her to follow him. The scene shifts, and we see the 2 of them drinking on the huge rock in Muguk's house. The Sword Supreme said that the liquor is very good. Muguk asked her if she knows a lot about liquor. Yeonrang said that just because she doesn't drink it doesn't mean she doesn't know about it. She said that she actually used to drink often back in the day. She asked our boy if she can ask him something. Muguk asked her to go ahead. The Sword Supreme asked our boy about what made him change so suddenly. She told him that he wasn't like this before. Although she didn't observe him closely, she had a general idea of the kind of person he was. Muguk placed his liquor down. He told the Sword Supreme that it wasn't a sudden change. He said that he has been preparing for this for a long time. Yeonrang was surprised to hear this. She asked him if he has been hiding his true self. Muguk told her that it is nothing like that. He explained to her that he was too young to reveal his true colors. He said that his brother would have killed him. He told her that he curled up and hid until he could protect himself. The Sword Supreme did not expect to hear this. She told Muguk that he is a truly terrifying person. She placed her bottle down and stood up. With a smile on her face, the Sword Supreme told Muguk that being with him feels like being with a friend. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He noticed that her tone changed. He realized something. He realized that Yeonrang might have sensed something from his past life. With his father and Leon, Muguk always acted silly and playful. He was trying to hide the darkness and hardships of his past. However, Muguk did not do this in front of the Sword Supreme. Especially during their duels, he was more serious with her than anyone. Our boy told her that it might be blasphemous for him to say this. He told her that he feels like he has formed a friendship through his sword. Yeonrang gently smiled when she heard this. She told our boy that she doesn't know the kind of relationship they will have moving forward, but today's duel will forever remain in her memory. Muguk said that it is the same for him. He said that he will never forget this for the rest of his life. He thanked her for her great teaching. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if she really taught him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He knew that he learned more than she did. Over the past 3 days of dueling, our boy thought deeply about the soaring sword art. He was able to break past the wall of the 10th star mastery. Now he has began his path towards the 12th star. The Sword Supreme drew her sword and pointed it at Muguk. Our boy smiled when he saw this. He took out his sword and used it to hit her sword. He and Yeonrang never formally said goodbye. The last clear sound of their swords clashing was their farewell. That was the end of their duel. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Sword Supreme's residence. We see Yeonrang place a bottle of liquor in front of her. She remembered how she had different thoughts the first day she lost to our boy. She even considered putting on a mask and going back to kill Muguk. She realized that the person she was that day and the person she currently is are two completely different people. While she was drinking, her assistant asked her if something is wrong. He realized that he has never seen his master drinking liquor since he has been serving her. He did not understand why she suddenly started drinking. He asked her if it is related to Muguk. The Sword Supreme glared at him. She told him that it is nothing. The man apologized to her for speaking out of turn. He revealed to her that he has brought someone new. He told her that the man is waiting in the secret room. Yeonrang asked him to stop. The man did not understand what she meant. The Sword Supreme asked him to stop bringing in men. The man was shocked to see that she spoke formally to him. He did not understand what was happening. Yeonrang always spoke informally to him. The Sword Supreme said that this is something that she should have ended long ago. She said that she should have never even started it. The man did not expect to hear this. The first time the man known as Sa Wuzhong brought a young man to her, it began with a moment of lust. She wanted to try it once. She couldn't even remember the last time that she had been with a man. She thought that it will be okay to do it for pleasure. However, once she started, she couldn't stop. Yeonrang realized that it was now time for her to end things. Wuzhong told her that he will send the man back today. He asked her to let him know whenever she needs his services. With a terrifying look on her face, Yeonrang told him that this will never happen again. She asked him if he understands. Wuzhong bowed his head and told her that he does. The Sword Supreme told him that she will kill him herself if he ever lays his hands on the young men under the pretense of keeping secrets. Wuzhong asked her not to worry about this. He turned around and left the room. The man used to believe that he could use men to win Yeonrang's favor, and having this intimate secret helped solidify his place as her right hand. He did not know why the Sword Supreme was showing him this unfamiliar coldness. Wuzhong grit his teeth out of anger. He was certain that he will be the next Sword Supreme. He believed that this was Muguk's fault. Ever since our boy came looking for the Sword Supreme, she began to change. In the next scene, we are taken into a forest. We see the investigators of the Nirvana Pavilion in the forest. They all seemed shocked by something. One of them rushed to puke. The investigators were staring at several dead bodies. The scene shifts, and we see Myung and Daryong talking to our boy. Myung informed him that about a dozen corpses that were recently buried have been found. All of their hearts are missing. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He realized that this must be from a soul art. Soul arts are dark arts that absorb vital energy from the hearts of living people. There is only one person in the cult that is capable of performing this dark art. This person is the soul-absorbing supreme demon. When Muguk returned to the cult to retrieve the secret demonic soul, there was a brief rumor circulating that the soul-absorbing supreme demon was using soul arts to gather demonic energy. Muguk wondered if that rumor was true. Daryong informed our boy that they found out that the corpses didn't belong to martial artists after examining them. Muguk asked him if they are ordinary people. Daryong said that they are. There were men, women, and even children among the bodies. Muguk became infuriated. Our boy had never been this angry before. Fighting between martial artists is normal. They could be ambushed or attacked in groups. Since they willingly entered the cruel world of the Jianghu, they should expect to fight. Muguk knew that he is not a righteous person. However, when martial artists target people who aren't trained in martial arts, especially if these people are children, it can only be seen as irrational, one-sided violence. Muguk realized that if the rumor he heard about the soul-absorbing supreme demon is true, it would mean that he has been doing this for decades. Our boy realized that thousands, or even more than thousands, would have been sacrificed. While thinking, Muguk saw a bright light shine in front of his eyes. He saw the image of the sage who sent him back in time. The old sage gently smiled at him. Our boy understood what he must do when he saw this. While his revenge is important, there are still things he must do before focusing on it. Muguk believed that this is something that he must put a stop to first. While our boy was thinking, an investigator ran to him and asked him to look at something. He said that it is a ghost fan used by necromancers of the West Illusion Fort. It was found with the corpses. The fan strongly suggests that this is the soul-absorbing supreme demon's doing. However, it didn't make sense to Muguk that the person in charge of disposing the bodies would leave a fan behind. Our boy asked the investigator about where the herb gatherer who found is. The man revealed to him that the investigators are searching for him. He said that the herb gatherer was stationed nearby, but he got scared and ran off when they looked away for a moment. Muguk ordered his subordinates to clean up the place. He said that he is heading to the West Illusion Fort. The men were shocked to hear this. Daryong asked him if he is going to confront the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Our boy said that he is. He said that he has to carry out an investigation with the evidence they have. Something didn't feel right about the case to Muguk. The soul-absorbing supreme demon would have been meticulous in covering up anything related to his soul art. Yet the corpses was found by a herb gatherer, and the fan was conveniently left behind. Muguk realized that someone is deliberately trying to manipulate him into thinking that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is performing soul arts. He wondered if it is Wuzhong. In his past life, Wuzhong was killed in an attempt to assassinate the Sword Supreme while under the effects of a soul-controlling spell. After his death, it was revealed that he had romantic feelings for her. Muguk believed that the 3-day duel he had with the Sword Supreme must have provoked something in Wuzhong. He believed that the man wants him to die fighting the soul-absorbing supreme demon, or he wants to distract him from the Sword Supreme entirely. In the next scene, we are taken to the West Illusion Fort. We are shown odd-looking buildings. The buildings had a very eerie vibe to them. Muguk noticed that the entire place was filled with ghost energy. Not only are the demonic flowers planted in the garden emitting this energy, even the pagodas and statues were emitting the same energy. If someone who isn't a necromancer is exposed to the flower's ghost energy, their internal energy circulation may become unstable. This will make them more susceptible to the soul-controlling spell. They may also experience hallucinations. If they are unlucky, they could even fall to their inner demons. Muguk stepped into the chambers of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The ghost energy in his chambers was much more thicker than anywhere else. Muguk knew that the soul-absorbing supreme demon's residence is like a confusing trap. Our boy saw the soul-absorbing supreme demon sitting on his throne. He wore a weird attire and an odd cap. The man's name is Yasuo. Before his regression, Muguk had no real connection to Yasuo. Even when he returned to the cult to search for ingredients for the Great Regression Technique, he and the soul-absorbing supreme demon had no interaction. Ironically, he was the last survivor among the 8 demon supremes. Muguk bowed his head and greeted him. Yasuo welcomed him to his pavilion. His voice echoed throughout the room. He asked our boy about why he came to his part of the world. Muguk realized that the soul-controlling spell has begun. He told Yasuo that he came to investigate an incident. The soul-absorbing supreme demon did not expect him to reply. He stared at Muguk intensely with his frog eyes. He told our boy that he is impressive. Muguk told him that he has been known for his strong will. Our boy knew that it was actually thanks to the heavenly demon defense art that he was able to control himself. He revealed to Yasuo that a number of unusual corpses were found along with an item belonging to a necromancer. Yasuo asked him about the kind of item he found. Our boy put his hand into his clothes and brought out the fan. The moment he saw the fan, Yasuo ordered someone to call in Nung Hayu. Muguk noticed something odd. Even though he emphasized that the corpses were unusual, the soul-absorbing supreme demon didn't bother to ask about what made them unusual. He realized that Yasuo already knows. Nung Hayu stepped into the room out of nowhere and greeted the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Yasuo asked him about where the ghost fan is. Nung Hayu said that he lost it yesterday. Muguk threw the fan at him. Nung Hayu told him that it belongs to him. He asked him about where he found it. Muguk explained to him that several corpses were discovered yesterday, and the item was found with them. The man did not say anything. Our boy noticed that Nung Hayu also isn't asking about where the corpses were found or how they died. He told the man that he needs to come in for questioning due to the circumstances. Nung Hayu carefully looked at his master. Yiso didn't say anything to him. Nung Hayu told our boy that he will follow him for questioning. Muguk thanked the soul-absorbing supreme demon for his cooperation. He told him that they will meet again. After saying this, he walked to the door with Nung Hayu by his side. Yiso watched him as he walked towards the door. The scene shifts, and we see Daryong talking to his pavilion master. He told our boy that it is hard to get Nung Hayu to talk. He said that the man only told them that he lost his fan. He hasn't said a single additional word apart from this. Muguk already knew that things would go this way just by looking at Nung Hayu's eyes. His loyalty and fear of the soul-absorbing supreme demon are so great that persuasion or interrogation will not work on him. Daryong explained to Muguk that they can't detain him for long without concrete evidence that he killed those people. Muguk told Daryong that Nung Hayu is just a subordinate. He said that they need to arrest the soul-absorbing supreme demon to get to the bottom of the case. Daryong asked him to be careful. He reminded him that he is dealing with the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Muguk asked him if he remembers what he said when he was first assigned here. With a serious look on his face, our boy said that he will arrest anyone even if it is his own father who is in the wrong. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He realized that his boss wasn't joking around. He put himself together and told him that he understands. Muguk smiled when he saw that Daryong was with him. While he was looking at him, an investigator barged into his office. He revealed to our boy that the heavenly demon is here to see him. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Muguk didn't seem very surprised. In the next scene, we see Muguk having tea with his father. With a nervous look on his face, he asked his father to tell him the reason why he came there. The heavenly demon picked up his cup and drank his tea. He told Muguk that he decided to check the place out while he was passing by. Muguk immediately knew that his father was lying. He knew that the heavenly demon had something to say to him. The heavenly demon looked outside the window. He asked his son not to interfere with the soul-absorbing supreme demon yet. Muguk asked his father for his reason. The heavenly demon told his son that he cannot yet match the soul-absorbing supreme demon with his current skills. Muguk told his father that he can cut the soul-absorbing supreme demon down if he catches him off guard. He said that he will stab Yeso in the back if this doesn't work. The heavenly demon told our boy that getting behind Yeso is even harder than killing him. Muguk asked his father if the soul-absorbing supreme demon is really that strong. The heavenly demon revealed to him that Yeso is both the weakest and the strongest among the demon supremes. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He understood what his father was talking about. To a person who has mastered martial arts that are immune to the soul-capturing techniques, or has reached a level of martial arts understanding where sorcery has no effect on him, the soul-absorbing supreme demon becomes the easiest opponent. Muguk asked his father if he will help him surpass the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The heavenly demon told him that it is impossible for him to do this in a short period of time. Our boy told him that he learns faster than expected. The heavenly demon told him that his talent won't be enough. He revealed to him that there are only 2 ways to block Yeso's sorcery. The first method is to learn the 9 calamities demonic art. Depending on Muguk's aptitude, he might be able to resist Yeso. If he is able to reach the 5th star mastery, the soul-capturing sorcery won't even work on him. Muguk told his father that he doesn't want to hear the second option. He begged him to help him achieve the first option. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that the second option is for him to gain full mastery of the heavenly demon defense art. He told Muguk that both options are currently impossible for him. He told him that this is the reason he is asking him to back down. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked his father if the soul-absorbing supreme demon is truly essential to their cult. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is the demon supreme that the Orthodox sects fear the most. Our boy told his father that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is pulling people's hearts out while they are still alive for his sorcery. He asked the heavenly demon if he knew about this. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he just found out about it recently. Muguk knew that his father wouldn't approve of someone who extracts live hearts. However, as the leader of the cult, eliminating someone who could become their greatest asset against the Murim Alliance is a heavy burden. Our boy believed that this isn't something that he should leave to his father. He believed that it was a problem that he needed to solve by himself. Muguk reminded his father that he asked him to inform him before he goes after a demon supreme. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told his father that he is going to kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He said that Yeso will be the first to die among the 8 demon supremes. Before Muguk's regression, Yeso was the one who lived the longest, but now he will be the first to die. The heavenly demon glared at his son after hearing his declaration. Muguk explained to his father that he is not going after Yeso out of anger. He said that Yeso is worse than a lunatic that goes around killing people. He is systematically and regularly killing people in a sane state of mind. Muguk told his father that he would understand Yeso if his reasons were noble or lofty. However, he is doing all of this just to become a little stronger. Our boy said that Yeso is not human. He asked his father to leave Yeso to him, since he has his limits to what he can do to the 8 demon supremes. He asked his father to let him swing his sword to the full extent. The heavenly demon glared at his son when he heard this. He could tell that his son was extremely serious. Muguk didn't know how much his father agreed with what he said. He wanted to walk the same path as his father, but he had to take care of this issue. Muguk believed that in a long journey, people sometimes need to take a side path or temporarily split off from companions, only to meet them later. The heavenly demon stood up and moved to the windows. He told Muguk that there won't be any major problems. Our boy did not know what this meant. The heavenly demon told him that he will naturally fill the vacancy left by the soul-absorbing supreme demon if he is skilled enough. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He realized that his father was telling him that he supports him. He watched him as he walked out of the building. He was quite thankful to his father. Muguk clenched his fist and told himself that this isn't where him and his father will part ways. He was relieved to see that he and his father were still walking the same road. The next day, we are taken to the West Illusion Fort. We see Muguk in Yeso's office. To kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon, Muguk decided to take the third path. However, he needs 2 months to make this path work for him. Our boy decided to buy himself some time, so that the soul-absorbing supreme demon will maintain a low profile. Yeso asked Muguk about why he came to see him. Our boy revealed to him that his subordinate has been deemed innocent. He said that they couldn't find any evidence that Nung Hayu killed those people. Yeso asked Muguk to tell him why he came if all he has to do is release his subordinate. Our boy told him that he has something to say to him. Yeso asked him to speak. Muguk revealed to him that he knows he is using soul arts. The soul-absorbing supreme demon told him that he has never heard about soul arts. With a serious look on his face, our boy told him that he needs to stop using this technique. Yeso told Muguk that he has no idea about what he is talking about. His voice echoed inside the room when he said this. Our boy told Yeso that he will die if he refuses his proposal. The soul-absorbing supreme demon laughed like a madman when he heard this. The moment he did this, Muguk's words echoed inside the room. He could hear his voice from every corner. He knew that Yeso was already trying to take over his body. He released his energy and used the heavenly demon defense art to fortify himself. The soul-absorbing supreme demon was surprised to see this. Muguk told him that he won't be the one to kill him. His words echoed again in the room. Our boy did not flinch. He told Yeso that he will persuade his father to do it. He could tell that the soul-absorbing supreme demon believed that his father will never agree to it. He told him that he will go to the heavenly demon every morning and beg him to kill him. Muguk said that he will go the next day and beg his father if he refuses. He said that he will tell his father that a man who pulls out hearts from the living will only bring disgrace to their cult. Muguk told Yeso that he will meet his father every single day and convince him with every word that he knows. He told Yeso that he will make a grave mistake towards his father one day, and his father will finally kill him. Yeso smiled when he saw how serious Muguk was. The moment he smiled, the room began to spin. He asked our boy if he knows that the world he lives in is nothing more than an illusion. He told him that the place he is seeing now is the real world. Muguk struggled to put himself together. He asked Yeso if this is a world where he can cut down on drinking expenses. He told him that everything is spinning, as if he is drunk. Yeso realized that the rumors were true. He told Muguk that he heard about how he has began to rise as a hidden dragon. Immediately he said this. He appeared next to Muguk. Our boy now understood why his father came to warn him by himself. Even though Yeso was standing so close to him, Muguk couldn't tell if he was real or part of the illusion. With a smile on his face, he told the soul-absorbing supreme demon that he has no intention of ascending. He said that he wants to enjoy a long life in this world. He said that this is the reason why he wants to become stronger. Yeso was surprised to hear this. Muguk knew that this was the life philosophy pursued by the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He remembered that Yeso often spoke about this. In his old age, Yeso told Muguk that he spent his entire life striving to be strong so that no one would ever kill him. With a creepy smile on his face, Yeso told Muguk that he likes how he thinks. The moment he said this, he disappeared. When Muguk turned to the side, he saw that he was now in a grass field. Our boy quickly looked around the field. He told Yeso that this is a magnificent martial art. The soul-absorbing supreme demon said that it is a martial art that only he can use in the world. Muguk knew that he was wrong. He remembered that the Sky Heaven cult leader can also perform the same technique. He got this information while obtaining the Thunder Bell. The roots of the martial arts the Sky Heaven cult learned came from the blood sex demonic arts. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk if he would like to live in this world. Our boy told him that he will learn the technique if he teaches him. Immediately he said this, Yeso appeared in front of him. He told him that he is very greedy. He could not believe that our boy wanted to get an ultimate martial arts for free. Muguk told him that he can obtain him too if he gives him the martial art. With a creepy look in his eyes, the soul-absorbing supreme demon told our boy that he can see right through his thoughts. He told Muguk that he can't trick him even if he is able to trick fools like the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk asked the soul-absorbing supreme demon to tell him what he is thinking since he knows everything. Yeso told him that he wants to grab him by the hair and slap him across the face. He said that Muguk wants to call him a bastard and ask him to tell him why he is not listening to him. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the soul-absorbing supreme demon that he is close. He said that he didn't get it perfectly. Our boy moved closer to him and told him that he wants to call him a bastard and ask him to tell him why he killed those people. He told Yeso that he will rip out his worthless heart. Muguk asked Yeso if he can see that his words were a little different. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk if it is hard for him to die, because he is the son of the heavenly demon. He asked our boy if he wants to die by his hands. Muguk told him that he doesn't want to die. He said that it is better to be a living third-rate martial artist than a dead world's strongest. This was something that the soul-absorbing supreme demon used to say often. Yeso was surprised to hear what Muguk said. His eyes went back to normal. He took Muguk back into the real world. He asked him if he is not afraid of him. He explained to him that he can open a hellish place where he will be trapped forever if he wanted to. Our boy assured him that he is very scared. He told him that this was why he said he would convince his father to fight. The soul-absorbing supreme demon laughed like a madman when he heard this. He told Muguk that he has to acknowledge him at this point. He now understood why the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was so desperate to align himself with our boy. He asked Muguk to go back for now. Our boy put his hand together and begged Yeso to refrain from causing trouble for the time being. He asked him to do this out of respect for his father. Our boy turned around after saying this. Before he could walk out of the room, Yeso told him that he will never return to this world alive if he comes to see him again. Muguk grit his teeth and walked out of the room. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the entertainment pavilion. We see our boy and Daryong having a drink together. Daryong asked him if everything went well. Muguk said that he is not sure. He believed that he will be able to hold the soul-absorbing supreme demon for 2 to 3 months because he threatened him with his father. Daryong told his leader that the fact that he went to meet the terrifying soul-absorbing supreme demon to find a solution is commendable. He told our boy that no matter what the outcome is, what he did was meaningful because it is something that no one else dared to do. Muguk was surprised to hear this. Daryong apologized to him for not being able to do anything for him. He told Muguk that he wishes he could confront the soul-absorbing supreme demon by himself. Our boy could not believe that Daryong was trying to console him. Our boy told him that he will take his sentiment. He said that this is why a person always needs a right-hand man. Daryong was surprised to hear Muguk call him his right-hand man. He asked him if Leon isn't his right-hand man. Our boy assured him that Leon isn't his right-hand man. He placed his hand on his chest and said that Leon is his heart. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He told Muguk that he now feels like being his right-hand man isn't enough. The two of them began to laugh. Our boy said that his left hand, his heart, and the left wing are late. Daryong asked Muguk to tell him who the left wing is if the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is his left hand. Muguk drank his liquor and said that it is someone. Daryong wondered about who it was. Immediately he thought of this. Jang Ho arrived. He apologized to Muguk for being late. Our boy told him that he believed he called for him when he was busy. Jang Ho told him that he would have been disappointed if he didn't call him for this meeting. Muguk told him that he had to call him because this is the first drinking party he is having with all his people. He poured Jang Ho a drink. The man thanked him for this. Daryong stared at the demonic army commander. Our boy noticed this. Before he could say anything, Leon arrived. The girl apologized for being late. Muguk asked her not to apologize. He asked her to sit down. Leon greeted Daryong and Jang Ho when she sat down. Jang Ho was surprised to see her. He told her that she seems different somehow. Muguk realized that the eyes of the man who leads the demonic army weren't ordinary. Recently, Leon has become an even greater martial master through the soaring sword art. Jang Ho was able to sense the change in her aura because she has changed a lot. Leon said that she lost some weight after falling into training hell. She realized that she actually looks different. She turned to her master and told him that she was craving a drink because the weather was gloomy today. She asked him to also pour her a drink. Muguk poured her a drink and told her that she trained very hard. Daryong was still staring at the demonic army commander. He also took a look at Leon. He decided to drink more. He said that he feels like the only loser here. Leon asked him about why he feels like this. Daryong didn't respond. Jang Ho wondered about why he said this. Muguk asked Daryong if he would like to learn martial arts properly. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked his pavilion master if he will be the one to teach him. Muguk told him that he won't be the one to teach him. Daryong asked him about who will teach him. Muguk asked him to just answer him. He asked him if he will learn if there is someone to teach him. He told him that he might not be able to make him an official disciple, but he can have someone teach him proper martial arts. Daryong asked our boy to tell him who will teach him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Outside the entertainment pavilion, we see everyone on the street looking at someone. They were all scared of this person. The person turned out to be the Blood Heaven's sword demon. The old man seemed to be annoyed that someone asked him to come there. He said that the person is asking him to come and go at his whim. While they were talking inside the pavilion, the group hear the sound of thunder come from the sky. Daryong said that a big storm is about to break. Muguk asked him to stop wasting time. He told him that he will give him 1 minute to think it over. Daryong could not believe that our boy wanted him to decide right now. Our boy explained to him that he will never make a decision when he overthinks something like this. He told him that the offer will be off the table once tonight's drinking is over. Daryong realized that he needed to make a choice now. Jang Ho and Leon were also curious about the decision he will make. Muguk had been considering Daryong as the next Nirvana Pavilion Master. However, Daryong is too young. He doesn't have strong relationships in the cult, and he doesn't have any form of political network. To become a Pavilion Master, he needed something more. Muguk poured Daryong a drink. He immediately poured it down his throat. Our boy gave him another drink. Daryong quickly drank it again. His face became flushed. Leon told him that he is drinking too fast. Daryong slammed the cup on the table. Everyone turned to him. Daryong asked Muguk if he thinks that it is okay. He told our boy that he is already 32 years old. He said that he is worried that it might be too late for him. Muguk agreed with him that he is late. He told him that it also comes with an advantage. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked him about what it is. Our boy told him that he will try harder with more sincerity. Every strike of the sword will carry more effort than anyone else's. Every step he takes will be filled with deeper thoughts. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Leon and Jang Ho smiled when they heard what our boy said. Daryong thought about it. He told Muguk that he will give it a try. Our boy smiled when he heard this. Daryong explained to him that he would have rejected the offer if anyone else had suggested it. He told Muguk that he finds himself persuaded because he is the one recommending it. It felt like an opportunity to him. Leon poured Daryong a drink. She told him that her master's persuasiveness is unmatched in history. Our boy smiled when he heard this. Daryong placed his cup on the table and said that he feels a bit regretful. He revealed to them that he has been an investigator for 10 years. He said that he stayed up many nights trying to rise to the level of a special investigator. He told Muguk that it will be hard for him to throw all of that away. Muguk asked him about why he will do this. Daryong was surprised to hear this. Our boy explained to him that he is the person the Nirvana Pavilion needs the most. He asked him to tell him why he is talking about quitting. He explained to Daryong that he wants him to study martial arts after normal working hours. Daryong asked Muguk if he wants him to work himself to death. Our boy told him that he will be able to fulfill the dream that he never could before if he does this. Daryong said that he is too late. He reminded Muguk that this is something that he has to bet his whole life on. Our boy asked him about why he is trying to rush when he is already learning late. He advised him to just learn it slowly after work. He explained to Daryong that the main reason most people fail is because they rush head first into it. They think they can risk their whole life on something, but reality doesn't work that way. In fact, if Daryong had free time from morning to night, it might even be harder for him to learn. He will be haunted by his thoughts. He will think that he is not improving despite having so much time. He will wonder about what he is doing. The sense of shame and defeat will creep into his mind. However, when he is busy with his own work and he carves out special time little by little, he will be able to get the greatest results. Daryong did not know what to say. He poured himself a drink and took another shot. He told Muguk that he understands. He asked him to teach him. He asked our boy about who will be his teacher. The moment he said this, Leon hears someone coming up the stairs. She quickly turned to see who it was. She saw someone with white hair coming upstairs. Leon was shocked to see the person. Jang Ho wondered why she looked so surprised. When he turned around, he saw the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Lightning struck when he saw him. Jang Ho and Leon didn't know what to do. Daryong noticed that they seemed shocked. When he looked up, he saw the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Daryong was extremely shocked to see Kiampa. Kiampa told Muguk that he has gotten far too cocky lately. He could not believe that our boy dragged him out to a place like this again. Daryong, Jang Ho, and Leon quickly stood up to welcome the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Muguk pulled out a chair and asked him to seat there. Kiampa found it odd that he was acting nice. He sat down and asked Muguk to tell him why he called him. Our boy raised a bottle and told Kiampa that there is only one reason why he would call him to a bar. He told him that he wants them to drink with him. He poured Kiampa a drink. While he was pouring the drink, he saw a weird look on Daryong's face. The man was extremely shocked. He hoped that he was thinking about the wrong thing. Muguk smiled at him to tell him that his suspicion is correct. Daryong realized that he was screwed. Jang Ho stood up and picked up a bottle. He thanked Kiampa for recommending him as the demonic army commander. He said that he finally has a chance to express his gratitude properly. Kiampa told him that it wasn't his idea. He asked Jang Ho to thank Muguk if he wants to thank someone. Muguk asked him to accept his gratitude. He told Kiampa that none of this would have been possible if it weren't for him. The Blood Heaven's sword demon was surprised to hear this. He stretched out his cup and told Jang Ho that he recommended him because he believed that he can handle the position. He asked him not to worry about it. Jang Ho thanked him and poured him a drink. After he drank it, Muguk told him that he has a request to make. The Blood Heaven's sword demon asked him to tell him what it is. Muguk turned to his drunk subordinate and begged Kiampa to teach him some martial arts. The Blood Heaven's sword demon was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him who the twerp is. The drunk Daryong raised his head and said that he is a power-hungry, cold-blooded man who is a man among men. He said that he is only loyal to one woman. He said that he is the right-hand man of the pavilion master. With a weird look on his face, he told Kiampa that he is not a twerp. After saying this, he blacked out. Muguk began to laugh. He did not expect Daryong to say this. Jang Ho and Leon were terrified. They could not believe that Daryong spoke to the Blood Heaven's sword demon in this manner. Our boy asked Kiampa to be understanding. He told him that Daryong has had too much to drink. The Blood Heaven's sword demon could not believe that our boy wanted him to teach someone like this martial arts. He told Muguk that he hasn't killed Daryong yet because he is holding himself back for his sake. Muguk explained to him that Daryong is someone that they desperately need. Kiampa declined his request. Our boy called out to him. Kiampa declined his request again. He asked Muguk to tell him why it has to be him. Our boy revealed to him that he is the most skilled one among them. He told the Blood Heaven's sword demon that he wants Daryong to learn from the best. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. The Blood Heaven's sword demon informed our boy that he cannot pass down his martial arts to someone who isn't his disciple. Muguk suggested that he makes Daryong his disciple. Kiampa was surprised to hear this. Our boy explained to him that there is no one worthy to inherit his position among his current disciples. He told him that his youngest disciple might be kind-hearted, but it will be difficult for him to become the successor with his personality. Muguk asked Kianpa to tell him what he thinks of Daryong. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that he doesn't like him. Our boy reminded him that he has lived his whole life doing what he wanted. He asked him to try doing something that he doesn't want to do for once. Kianpa was annoyed to hear this. He told Muguk that he doesn't like Daryong. Our boy asked him to give him a reason why he doesn't like the man. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon became angrier when he heard this. He told Muguk that he simply doesn't like him. He asked our boy if he needs a reason to dislike someone. The moment he said this, Daryong told him that he doesn't like him either. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Jang Ho and Leon quickly turned to him. They were quite shocked to hear what he said. The drunk investigator stared at Kianpa. He asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon if he will be happy if someone forces him. Leon became scared. She begged Daryong to stop talking. Daryong told Kianpa that he doesn't like him. He asked him not to dream about teaching him martial arts. He told him that it will definitely not happen. Jang Ho and Leon became more scared when they heard this. Our boy did not know what to say. Daryong turned to Muguk and referred to him as the Honorable Pavilion Master. He asked him if he can ask him a question. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked him to go ahead. He told him that he will soon be murdered. He promised to answer him sincerely. Daryong asked our boy to tell him why he is throwing him at such a cold and heartless person. Muguk realized that his subordinate was really going to die. While crying, Daryong told our boy that he will break his heart if he does this. Kianpa became angrier when he heard this. He called Daryong a damn whelp. Our boy noticed that he was angry. He turned to Daryong and told him that he wants to leave him in the hands of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon so that he can learn martial arts. Daryong began to cry more when he heard this. He said that it isn't right. Jang Ho watched the grown man as he cried. Muguk let out a sigh and turned to Kianpa. He asked him if he can teach Daryong for half an hour a day after he finishes his work. He said that a few days or a few years will be fine. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that they will call the training off if he still doesn't like Daryong after the first day. Kianpa looked Muguk in his eyes. He asked him if he trusts the drunk idiot. Muguk told Kianpa that he is actually trusting him. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon seemed surprised to hear this. To Muguk, the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and Daryong are oddly similar in some ways, though they are slightly off from the mainstream. They have more passion than anyone. Before Kianpa could respond to our boy, Daryong screamed that he doesn't want to learn from the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. Jang Ho and Leon were shocked to see that Daryong cut off Kianpa. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon was done with Daryong. He quickly grabbed his sword. Muguk quickly stood up to stop him. While he was begging Kianpa, Daryong slammed his head on the table and passed out. While drooling, he said that he doesn't want to learn. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon glared at him. He asked Muguk to tell him what he will do for him if he teaches Daryong martial arts. Our boy told him that he will help him resolve his long-standing grudge. Kianpa turned to him when he heard this. He sat down and allowed Muguk to pour him a drink. Muguk wondered if the Blood Heaven Sword Demon really wants to reconcile with the Sword Supreme. Kianpa drank the liquor without saying anything. Jang Ho and Leon were still quite nervous. They carefully looked at the old man as they drank their liquor. Our boy also drank his liquor. He poured Kianpa another cup. After drinking a large amount of liquor, Jang Ho and Leon passed out. Seeing that there was no one there to interfere in their business, Kianpa asked Muguk if he is serious about what he said earlier. Muguk assured him that he is. He told him that it wouldn't be right for him to teach Daryong martial arts for free. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon looked outside the window. He asked Muguk if the branch office he set up is functional. Our boy told him that it is running well. Kianpa told him that he gave the wrong answer. He asked him if the branch is helping him improve his reputation. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He realized that Kianpa thought that he created the branch to gain popularity. He told him that it has been very helpful. To Muguk, helping the commoners of the demonic village is just as important as killing the soul-absorbing supreme demon, but Kianpa doesn't understand this. With a smile on his face, Muguk told Kianpa that he will leave Daryong in his hands. The old man was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk about what he will do after leaving Daryong in his care. Our boy revealed to him that he will be busy. Kianpa asked him to tell him what he will be busy doing. Muguk said that he has to think of a way to kill things that don't seem human. He said that he has to run around everywhere to find his right wing, and he still has to suck up to his father. Kianpa asked him if he is the left wing. Our boy told him that he is. He asked him if he wants to be the right wing. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was surprised to hear this. He told Muguk that he is insane. He could not believe that our boy wanted him and the Sword Supreme to serve as his two wings. Muguk reminded the old man that he once said that he is willing to stake his fate on his madness. He told Muguk that they should devour everything with madness. Our boy asked him if he has forgotten what he said. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he didn't know he was this much of a lunatic. Muguk suggested that they go mad together. He asked Kianpa to tell him what he has to lose at this point in his life. Kianpa was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk if this is how he speaks to his elders. Our boy told him that he is like this because he is a lunatic. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not expect to hear this. Muguk poured him a drink and told him that he will be away for a few months. He asked him to look after his people while he is gone. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he understands. He drank his liquor after saying this. Although Kianpa gave him a simple response, Muguk felt assured because he agreed easily. In the next scene, we see Daryong say that he is thirsty. He said that he wants water. Someone told him that there is water next to him. Daryong opened his eyes and picked up a kettle containing water. He quickly drank the water. He was quite relieved to quench his thirst. He felt a sudden headache. He told himself that he is a dog if he ever drinks again. The moment he said this, Daryong looked around. He realized that he didn't know where he was. He wondered about who told him that the water was next to him. When he turned to the right, he saw someone standing next to a window in the room. The person was reading a book. Daryong squinted his eyes to see who it was. The person turned out to be the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. Daryong was shocked to see Kianpa. He quickly got up. He asked Kianpa about what he is doing there. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that this is his room. Daryong wondered why he was in Kianpa's room. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to him that he stood up and began to shout that he should carry him on his back when they were leaving the bar. He clung onto his pants and asked him about how he could abandon his disciple. Daryong was shocked to hear what he did. Kianpa told the investigator that it has been decades since he last allowed someone to touch him. He closed the book he was reading and told Daryong that he wants to die even though he doesn't have the courage to jump off the cliff. Daryong became scared. He asked Kianpa to tell him why he allowed him to sleep in his bed. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if he also doesn't remember what happened. Daryong became nervous. He wondered about what he did. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to him that he called him a heartless master when he tried to put him in the guest room. He called the guest room a shabby place. He then collapsed on the floor and screamed that he deserves to be treated well. He wallowed in self-pity. Daryong immediately realized that he was dead. Kianpa asked him if life is treating him poorly. He said that life is also treating him poorly. He said that he had to endure the urge to kill him. Daryong was horrified. He quickly got on his knees and begged for forgiveness. He said that he won't drink again. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him to tell him why he would quit such a fine thing like drinking. He asked him to focus on quitting his drunken antics. Daryong promised to quit everything. He begged Kianpa for forgiveness. He told him that he drank too much yesterday. Kianpa opened his book and asked Daryong to leave. The man accepted his order. The moment he stood up, he saw something on Kianpa's shelf. He picked up a book and said that it is his favorite book. He asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon if he has also read it. Kianpa glared at him. He told him that he hates people who touch his things without permission. Daryong was horrified to see the look on his face. He threw the book in the air out of fear. The book fell to the ground and caused some noise. Daryong did not know what to say. He quickly rushed to pick it up. He apologized and said that only the boring part got rumpled. He apologized again and bowed his head. He said that he will be going. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him about what he likes about the book. Daryong did not expect to hear this. He told the old man that he thinks the main character is a lot like him. He was born in poverty, has a gloomy personality, and he struggles to fit in with others. Yet in the end, someone like him becomes a hero. Daryong said that he has read the book 20 times. He said that he reads it when he can't sleep. Kianpa turned to his book after hearing what he said. Daryong said that he will be leaving. He thanked him for letting him stay in his room. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked the man if he thinks that Muguk will become the successor. Daryong told him that he does. Kianpa asked him to tell him why he believes this. Daryong explained to him that our boy is the most outstanding person he has ever met. He said that he believes that Muguk will bring change to their cult. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if he can give his life for Muguk. Daryong said that he will never do this. Kiampa was surprised to hear this. He reminded the man that he just said that Muguk is an outstanding person. Daryong explained to him that he is not someone who can sacrifice himself for others. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. He gently smiled. He ordered Daryong to go wait in the courtyard. The investigator did not expect this. He accepted the order. While waiting outside, Daryong wondered if the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was going to use this as an opportunity to beat him up for saying that he won't die for his pavilion master. He wondered if he should have said that he will die for Muguk. While he was thinking, someone threw a huge sword at him. The sword landed on the ground. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was the one who threw it at him. He asked Daryong to pick it up. Daryong did as he was told. Kiampa asked him about what he thinks. Daryong did not know what this was about. He told Kiampa that the sword is heavy. Kiampa told him that this is all there is to it. Daryong did not understand what he was talking about. Kiampa explained to him that understanding its weight is the beginning and the end of the sword techniques he wants to teach him. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He raised the sword and told Kiampa that what he just taught him sent shivers to his heart. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that this is probably from drinking too much yesterday, or it is a heart condition. Daryong felt embarrassed. Kiampa turned around and asked Daryong not to be late for training. With a bright smile on his face, the man said that he won't be late. The scene shifts, and we are taken to Mount Hong. We see a heavy rain falling in the town. Inside a tavern, we see different people and martial artists drinking. A man wearing a huge coat and a big hat stepped into the tavern. The man turned out to be Muguk. Our boy was wearing average clothes. When he raised his head up, he saw a young boy who happens to be a waiter running to meet a customer. Muguk smiled when he saw the boy. He remembered that the boy was a grown man when he came here in his past life to search for the Thunder Bell. The boy locked eyes with Muguk. He walked up to him and told him that there is no space right now. Our boy asked him if he has any vacant rooms. The boy said that they don't have any rooms. He revealed to him that guests are flooding in because of the Blood God ritual. Muguk asked him about when the Blood God ritual is happening. The boy revealed to him that it will take place 10 days from now. He told Muguk that there is another inn at the end of the street. He said that the inn is probably experiencing the same thing. While the boy was talking, someone asked for more liquor. The boy quickly ran to the person. Muguk was relieved to see that he arrived at the perfect time. He still had 10 days before the Blood God ritual. Once a year, the Sky Heaven cult holds the grandest ritual to honor the Blood God. Only on the day of this Blood God ritual can one obtain a method to suppress the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The place storing sacred treasures including the Thunder Bell was a prison with iron bars forged from 10,000 years cold iron. The Sky Heaven cult leader spends most of his time in the secured building located there. He even ate and slept there. However, it wasn't just the cult leader that was there. There was someone else who guarded the sacred treasures as well. This man wore cold iron shackles and lived near the Thunder Bell like a guardian spirit. Due to this, it is nearly impossible to steal the Thunder Bell without being noticed by the Sky Heaven cult leader and the guardian spirit. However, once a year, there is a brief moment when the guardian spirit leaves the prison and the Sky cult leader is also absent. This is the day of the Blood God ritual. The two men leave for the Grand Martial Arena to conduct the sacred rite according to custom. Muguk plans to steal the item capable of killing the soul-absorbing supreme demon on the day of the Blood God ritual. In the next scene, we see Daryong swing the huge sword. He was swinging the sword in one position, while breathing heavily. Daryong remembered what Kiampa said to him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon taught the man how to hold and swing his sword. He turned around and ordered Daryong to swing it 1,000 times. Daryong was shocked to hear this. While swinging the sword, the man wondered if he will be able to swing this heavy sword 1,000 times without using internal energy. He felt like his arms were going to fall off. After swinging the sword for a while, Daryong fell to his knees. He struggled to catch his breath. He wondered if he made a mistake by accepting to learn martial arts. Normally, he would be lying comfortably at home, reading a book around this time. While thinking, Daryong remembered Muguk telling him that he will have to do his best since he is starting late. The man grit his teeth when he heard this. As sweat dripped on his clothes, Daryong put himself together and pushed himself up. While breathing heavily, he raised his sword and began to swing it. He told himself that he won't be able to face the pavilion master if he gets kicked out without completing the first day's training. Later in the evening, We see Daryong make his 1,000th swing with all his might. He dropped the sword and fell to the ground. The cloths which he wrapped around his hands were covered in blood. Even the ground was stained with his blood. Daryong was relieved to see that he completed the training. While he was putting himself together, he heard someone ask him to quit if it is too hard. When the man raised his head up, he saw the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Daryong was quite exhausted. He told Kyampa that he is not going to quit. The old man asked him for his reason. Daryong told him that he will never get an opportunity like this again in his lifetime. Kyampa asked him if he is aware of the fact that he will never pass down his martial arts to anyone. The man told him that he is not thinking about that. He explained to him that the opportunity he mentioned is the chance to simply learn any martial arts from him. With a smile on his face, he said that he wants to be able to tell his future child that he once learned from the great Blood Heaven's sword demon. He said that this is enough for him. A memory like this is more than enough for a martial artist. Kyampa did not expect to hear this. He asked the man if he is thinking of marriage. Daryong said that he would like to get married someday. The Blood Heaven's sword demon asked him for his reason. With a smile on his face, Daryong said that he wants to raise a child and give them the fatherly love that his own father never gave him. Kyampa asked him about what he will do if his child ends up hating him. Daryong asked the Blood Heaven's sword demon if he will allow his child to have this training with him instead. Kyampa glared at him. He screamed and ordered Daryong to make 1,000 more swings. The man was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that he had to do this again. The scene shifts and we are taken to a cave. We see someone boiling something inside a kettle. The person turns out to be Muguk. Before coming to Mount Hong, our boy stopped by a medicine shop. He bought spirit root grass, poison bellflower, sandalwood, and a few other ingredients. When these things are boiled for a few days, they become an elixir that can numb the sense of smell even for someone wearing shackles. Applying it will prevent even highly perceptive masters from detecting one's scent. Muguk recalled that someone said that he has been imprisoned since he was young. He was certain that the person will still be there. Our boy decided to train in the heavenly demon defense art, since the medicine is still brewing. He sat in a lotus position and circulated his energy. The more he practiced, the more he could feel the uniqueness of this art. He had heard that the heavenly demon defense art becomes more powerful when combined with the 9 calamities demonic art. Muguk hoped that a day would come when he could inherit this martial art. After practicing for a while, Muguk went outside to look at the sky. He recalled that he once looked at the night sky from here in his past life. He hoped that everyone was doing well in the cult. The scene shifts and we see Daryong wake up. The man quickly grabbed his arms. He was in so much pain. He remembered swinging his sword till night yesterday. He wondered about what happened after that. He looked around to see where he was. He quickly realized that he was in Kyampa's room again. He wondered why he slept here again. While thinking, he heard a sound come from outside. He quickly got dressed and went outside. He saw something surprising when he got outside. He saw Kyampa swinging his own sword. The Blood Heaven sword demon made a perfect swing. Daryong was shocked to see this. His form was perfect. He realized that Kyampa is swinging his sword with the same stance he taught him yesterday. Even the grip on the sword is identical. Daryong understood that the training the Blood Heaven's sword demon gave him is the exact same one that he did when he first started learning martial arts. He thought that Kyampa was just randomly tormenting him. While he was staring at him, Kyampa told him that he cannot slack off just because his pavilion master isn't here. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He realized that he was late. He told Kyampa that he will leave now and come back later in the afternoon. The Blood Heaven sword demon asked him if he is really coming back. The man said that he is. The Blood Heaven sword demon told him that being in pain doesn't mean that it will get easier. He told him that he will have to make 2,000 swings today. With a bright smile on his face, Daryong said that he understands. Kyampa simply stared at him. The scene shifts and we are taken to Muguk. We see him walking somewhere. There's still 5 days left until the blood god ritual. Since the medicine has finished brewing, our boy decided to go check whether the secret passage he discovered before his regression still works. He planned on checking the throne of the Sky Heaven cult leader because it was where his target was. Our boy moved close to a cliff near a fortress. Inside the cliff, he found a huge boulder blocking somewhere. He touched something under the boulder. The moment he did this, the boulder opened up and revealed the stairs that went down. After Muguk went inside, it closed back again. Our boy was amazed when he first saw it in his past life. Seeing it again made him realize that it is a well-made mechanism. He wondered about how they managed to create a passage that can't be distinguished from the outside at all. He took out a gemstone to brighten the path. He poured the medicine on his clothes and began to walk down the long stairs. After walking for a while, he arrived at a huge door. He recalled that the room ahead is where the throne is. Muguk carefully released his energy and sent it through the door. He carefully moved his energy inside the room. While looking around, he found someone inside the room. Our boy quickly opened his eyes. He knew that this overwhelming energy belongs to only one man. It was the Sky Heaven cult leader. The aura he felt from the man was extraordinary. He pushed his energy deeper into the room. He found the thunder bell. The guardian spirit was sitting next to the bell. After looking around, Muguk retracted his energy and turned around. Now that he has confirmed the situation, he was certain that he could carry out his plan during the Blood God Festival. On the day of the Blood God Festival, we see buildings covered in red ribbons. Everywhere was lit with a lantern. There was a large amount of people moving around in the town. Most stores were open for business. While everyone was busy rejoicing, Muguk was getting ready to carry out his plan. He poured his elixir on his body to mask his scent. He sat in a lotus position when he was done. He planned to start his operation when the thunder bell is struck 36 times. A while later, the people hear the sound of the thunder bell. Muguk opened his eyes when he heard the sound of the bell. The guardian spirit rang the bell again. Our boy stood up. When the guardian spirit rung the bell for the 36th time, Muguk used the shadow step of the 4 strides of the wind god. He used the technique to enter the room and hit the guardian spirit in his back. He hit his acupoints. The man fell to the ground and lost consciousness. Our boy walked past the bell. He knew that the Sky Heaven cult leader will return to this place in the next 15 minutes. Muguk moved close to an altar that was behind the thunder bell. There was a huge red Buddhist statue in front of the altar. The statue had its eyes closed. Muguk used his 2 fingers to touch the eyelids. Immediately he did this. The statue opened its eyes. Our boy touched the eyeballs with his fingers. The eyeballs got pushed out even more. They turned out to be small bottles. Muguk came to the Sky Heaven cult because of the blood eye purification water inside the bottles. It is a sacred water secretly passed down among the Sky Heaven cult leaders. When this blood eye purification water is applied to the eyes, the counter techniques for the blood cult sorcery become visible. The foundation of the soul absorption sorcery that the soul-absorbing supreme demon uses is derived from the blood cult's demonic arts. The Sky Heaven cult is the successor of this blood cult. By using this water, our boy can escape from the soul absorption sorcery of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Muguk opened the bottle and poured a single drop of the water in his right eye. He opened the other bottle and did the same to his left eye. He instantly felt the energy of the purification water burning his eyes. Muguk grit his teeth and endured the pain. A minute later, he opened his eyes. His pupils had turned blood red. They quickly returned back to normal. Our boy smiled when he realized that the blood eye purification water worked. He pushed the bottles back into the statue's eyes and closed it. He was certain that no one would know what happened because there was still enough purified water remaining in the bottles. He believed that the purified water will be easily passed on to the next successor. After Muguk left the room, the guardian spirit woke up. He found it odd that he was on the ground. He didn't know what happened. Muguk used the swift step of the 4 strides of the wind god to get out of the cave in an instant. While running, our boy realized that he had to acquire the blood eye purification water because of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He told himself that the item will also help him to deal with Walmugi. Muguk ran through the town in an instant. No one could see him. All they felt was some breeze blowing past them. The scene shifts, and we see Kianpa reading under the moonlight. While he was reading, someone told him that reading doesn't suit him. When the Blood Heaven Sword demon raised his head, he gently smiled. He did not expect to see Muguk. He said that he will scold his guards for letting him through. Our boy asked him not to do this. He revealed to him that he came there quietly because he wanted to meet him discreetly. Kianpa asked him if he just returned to the cult. Our boy told him that he just arrived. With a look of surprise on his face, Kianpa asked Muguk if he came to find him first after returning. Our boy smiled and apologized to him for ruining their touching moment. He told him that his father simply went to bed early. Kianpa angrily asked him to forget about it. Muguk was shocked to see how angry he was. He told the man that he was the first person he thought of. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not expect this. Muguk raised a bottle and asked the man to have a drink with him. He told him that he brought his favorite liquor. The man decided to drink with him. While they were drinking, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked our boy if it has already been 2 months since he left the cult. Muguk said that it is not yet 2 months. Since his swift step was able to improve, our boy was able to shorten the time he needed to return. He asked Kiampa about how Daryong's martial arts training is going. The old man took a look at his drink and said that Daryong is working surprisingly hard. Our boy didn't expect Kiampa to say that someone is working hard. He realized that his investigator is doing well. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that Daryong has a strong heart, even though he looks rebellious. Kiampa said that the man has never acted rebellious towards him. Our boy told him that his investigator knows how to pick his fights. He told Kiampa that the book he was reading earlier looked like a poetry collection. He asked him if he is seriously reading poetry. Kiampa found this question insulting. He asked Muguk if he looks like someone who reads poetry. Our boy smiled and told him that he might not even understand it well. He told him that it doesn't suit him. The old man revealed to him that he used to love reading books in his younger days, but he has forgotten about it for a while. Muguk found it hard to imagine what this strict-looking person was like in his younger days. He asked him about what he was like in his younger days. Kiampa said that he was dark and gloomy. Muguk told him that he was like Daryong. Kiampa didn't seem annoyed that he was likened to Daryong. He said that it is all in the past. He drank his liquor and asked Muguk if his trip went well. Our boy poured him another cup and told him that it did. Kiampa said that there will soon be trouble in the cult. Muguk smiled and asked him about why he believes that he went out to cause trouble. Kiampa told him that he went out to stir up a bloodbath. Muguk told him that he has a poor impression of him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that he prefers peace. Our boy told him that he also likes peace. Kiampa said that he likes the quiet, blood-stained peace that comes after crushing everything with his own hands. Muguk drank his liquor and told the man that it feels nice to be out for the first time in a while. He suggested that they go out and get some air together next time. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't like this suggestion. He told Muguk that outside is full of people that he wants to kill. He said that he feels at peace staying in the cult. He poured Muguk a drink and advised him to be careful with whatever he is planning. He reminded him that a single wrong move can mean the end for him in the succession war. Muguk asked the man to tell him what he will do if he makes the wrong move. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to him that he will switch allegiance and side with his older brother. Our boy told him that he is very cold. Kiampa said that it is natural for this to happen. He told Muguk that there is no point in having wings if the body is already dead. He said that he will have to find a new body. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He knew that Kiampa would really switch sides. After mourning our boy's death for a day or two, he will go to his older brother as if nothing happened. Muguk asked Kiampa to do him a favor. The man asked him to tell him what he wants. Our boy asked him to drink with him all night. Kiampa told him that he can do this. The moment he heard this, our boy stood up. Kiampa found this odd. He asked him about where he is going. Our boy revealed to him that he wants to buy more drinks and prepare some snacks. Kiampa told him that he can simply ask his subordinates to do it. Muguk smiled and said that there is something specific he needs to get by himself. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon wondered about what it was. He couldn't see through Muguk. He watched him turn around and walk forward. Our boy plans to bring the ultimate dish for this drinking session. It is a side dish that he has been preparing for 2 months. With a red glow in his eyes, Muguk told himself that he will be killing the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon tonight. In the next scene, we see Yeso walking down the stairs. While walking, he thought about how arrogant Muguk was. He believed that our boy threatened him simply because he thought that his father would back him up. Yeso opened a door and stepped into an underground hallway. The hallway led him to a room. Inside the room, we see a little girl lying unconscious on a huge rock. The soul-absorbing Supreme Demon moved close to the girl. He smiled when he realized that it has been a while since he last used soul arts. He began to laugh like a crazy person. While he was laughing, he got punched in the face. He quickly raised his hand and covered it with his energy. He let down his hand when he saw who punched him. The person turned out to be Muguk. With a serious look on his face, our boy reminded him that he asked him to stop using soul arts. Yeso touched the place he was punched in. He asked Muguk to tell him how he got in there. Our boy smiled and told him that his mystique is completely ruined when he is flustered. The moment he heard this, Yeso activated his soul absorption arts. He told Muguk that he misjudged him. He said that he deserved to be hit. This words got repeated multiple times in Muguk's ears. Our boy smiled and told him that he is now acting like himself. He said that this will make it satisfying to kill him. He told Yeso that the pathetic act he put on earlier was disappointing. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk to tell him how he got in there. Our boy informed him that he simply followed him. Yeso didn't expect to hear this. Muguk knew that the man would think that he is lying. However, he was telling the truth. The soul-absorbing supreme demon always guards his back with shadow arts. If Muguk's mastery of the 4 strides of the wind god was complete, he could evade the shadows. Unfortunately, it wasn't complete yet. However, now that he has used the blood eye purification water on his eyes, he can see the weaknesses of Yeso's shadow arts. The moment he broke through the shadow arts, his shadow step took effect. Muguk told Yeso that the way he got in doesn't matter. He said that the important thing is that he is there. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk to leave if he is going to rant about soul arts. He said that he doesn't know anything about the technique. Muguk asked him to tell him who the child is if he doesn't know the technique. Yeso said that the girl is a pitiful orphan that he brought there to teach martial arts. Muguk told the man that he is a coward. Yeso was surprised to hear this. He asked him to repeat what he said. Our boy called him a coward several times. He asked the man to tell him how long he plans on pretending. He asked him if he is only brave enough to rip out the heart of the weak. Yeso became angry when he heard this. He released his energy. The moment he did this, he dragged Muguk into a different world. He took him to an area covered in snow. He made our boy stand at the edge of a cliff. It was heavily snowing in this world. Yeso asked Muguk if he forgot about his warning. He reminded him that he will never return to the original world again if he saw him again. Our boy asked the man if he has to scare others just to keep himself from being scared. Yeso found Muguk to be remarkable. He couldn't believe that he wasn't fazed by what was happening. He asked him to tell him how he got this kind of spirit at his age. He asked Muguk if he came there to kill him. Our boy told him that he is correct. Yeso asked him to tell him his reason. Muguk didn't respond to him. He simply stared at him. Yeso became nervous. He asked him if he was sent by the cult leader. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that his father would have come himself if he wanted him dead. He asked him if he doesn't know the kind of person the heavenly demon is. Immediately he said this. Yeso dragged him to another world. He took Muguk to a pavilion and placed some tea on the table. He and Muguk sat in the pavilion. Yeso told our boy that they need to have an honest conversation before they kill each other. Muguk agreed with him. Yeso told him that they are demonic humans that stand above all other demonic humans. He asked him if they really live lives where they can afford to give the weak a choice. He asked Muguk to tell him why it is wrong to devour the hearts of the weak to grow stronger. He said that greed is right. He told Muguk that every choice he has ever made has been for the heavenly demon divine cult. If Wamugi didn't come and Muguk stayed in the cult, he might have closed an eye to the actions of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He would have told himself that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is making their cult stronger and looked the other way. However, our boy's fate was different. The him in the past and the him in the present are not the same person. He asked Yeso to stop lying. He told the man that he didn't rip out his victims' hearts because of the cult. He did it to prolong his own life. Muguk told the man that he will always continue to act this way. Yeso didn't say anything. Muguk believed that the soul-absorbing supreme demon would have sought revenge when his father died if he really cared for the cult. Instead, he chose to outlive all the other demon supremes. His unnaturally long life was soaked with the lives of thousands of innocent people. Muguk told the bastard that he has always lived for himself and himself alone. He told him that he eventually became a monster. The moment he heard this, Yeso told our boy that he is not the second young master. He appeared in front of him and said that it is impossible for a mere 20-something years old brat to understand him so precisely. He knew that Muguk wasn't supposed to be able to bypass his shadow arts and follow him inside. He shouldn't even be able to touch him. Yeso's head grew bigger. His head completely covered Muguk's body. His mouth and eyes released a terrifying energy. Muguk immediately realized that the man was using the mind-seizing soul art. It is a demonic art that draws the truth out of the target's mind. It is forbidden even in the cult. This soul art doesn't even work on Muguk. Our boy decided to just play along with the man. He wanted to hear what Yeso wanted to learn from him. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked our boy to tell him who he is. Our boy told him that his name is Muguk. Yeso asked him to tell him how he knows so much about him. Our boy told him that he investigated him and learned everything. Yeso asked him if the heavenly demon is behind this case. Muguk said that he isn't. The soul-absorbing supreme demon smiled when he heard this. Upon seeing the look on his face, our boy became certain that Yeso fears his father the most. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk to tell him why he came. Our boy revealed to him that he came there to put him down. Yeso asked him if he told anyone that he would be coming there. Muguk said that he didn't. Yeso was extremely happy to hear this. He took Muguk to an empty blank world. With a smile on his face, he told our boy that he will vanish from the world from today on. Muguk asked him if he can handle the consequences of killing him. With a creepy smile on his face, the soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk to tell him why he would be the one to deal with the aftermath of his death. He said that the Blood Heaven's sword demon will take care of it. He stretched out his hand and revealed to Muguk that he won't be the one to kill him. While laughing like a maniac, he told our boy that he will die trying to fight the Blood Heaven's sword demon. He said that Kiampa will be the one to end him. Immediately he said this, a large amount of energy got released from his body. Muguk activated the Heavenly Demon Defense Art and used the energy to cover his body. He used the defense art to block the dark energy Yeso was releasing from his body. He walked towards Yeso. Each step he took was heavier than the last. Yeso's dark energy slowly covered him. Before he could reach him, the energy covered him completely. With a smile on his face, Yeso asked Muguk to kill the Blood Heaven's sword demon. His words were repeated to Muguk several times thanks to the dark energy around him. Our boy couldn't believe that Yeso's technique still had this much power even though he covered himself with the Heavenly Demon Defense Art. An ordinary person would have already fallen for the soul-absorbing art of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. While hearing the numerous voices in his head, Muguk looked around. He seemed to be searching for something. He found a blue light in front of him. Our boy immediately knew that this light was the way out of the soul-absorbing art. He walked into the light. He opened his eyes in the blank and empty dimension that Yeso created. Yeso was shocked to see Muguk. He didn't know what was happening. He asked our boy about how he woke up on his own. Muguk wasn't supposed to wake up before the soul-absorbing art ends. Our boy smiled and told the man that he might have grown attached to the Blood Heaven's sword demon. He said that he doesn't feel like killing him. The moment he said this, Yeso activated the soul-absorbing art again and covered him with his dark energy. He asked Muguk to kill the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Our boy covered himself with the energy of the Heavenly Demon Defense Art, but the voices were much louder. This soul-absorbing art was much more powerful than the ones he used earlier. Muguk grit his teeth to endure the pain of the voices in his head. He quickly found the blue light. He opened his eyes again to see Yeso. The soul-absorbing supreme demon couldn't comprehend what was happening. He asked Muguk to tell him why he isn't falling under the soul-absorbing art. Muguk laughed and told him that it is because of his deep bond with Kiampa. The soul-absorbing supreme demon was annoyed to hear this. He released his energy again. Muguk covered himself in the Heavenly Demon Defense Art. He got dragged to a dark place. Our boy looked around. He wondered if Yeso was going to do the same thing again. The moment he thought of this, he saw something behind him. Something horrifying rose out of the ground. It was a horrifying and dark humanoid monster. As the monster walked towards Muguk, several others rose out of the ground. They surrounded Muguk from all sides. Our boy drew his sword when he saw that he was surrounded. His pupils instantly turned red. Muguk was able to see the blue light on the monsters' bodies. He was able to see their weaknesses. When the monsters got close to him, our boy tore them apart. Each strike was precise and clean. He didn't waste any strikes at all. He only thrust his sword at their weak points. He didn't give the monsters the time to react to his attacks. Muguk smiled as he tore through the monsters. He was relieved to see that the blood eye purification water was allowing him to see how to break the sorcery. In the next scene, we see Yeso sweating. He didn't understand how Muguk was in front of him. Our boy could tell that the man was curious. He asked him if he isn't going to question him this time. The soul-absorbing supreme demon seemed to be annoyed by this question. He instantly sent Muguk somewhere else. He dropped him on a raft in the middle of an ocean. There was a heavy rain in this world. Muguk instantly knew that he will actually die if he falls into this ocean. The moment he thought of this, he sensed something. When he turned around, he saw a massive wave coming for him. The wave pushed him into the water. As he went deeper into the water, Muguk remembered his father telling him that martial artists of the Orthodox faction fear the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He pushed himself and swam to the top. He struggled to catch his breath when he got his head out of the water. He coughed out loud when the water got into his head. He now understood why the soul-absorbing supreme demon is feared. No normal person would be able to overcome such an enormous illusion. While he was struggling to catch his breath, he noticed another huge wave coming. Muguk realized that even the greatest martial masters will collapse from exhaustion and die if they are not able to find a way to quickly break out. The wave pushed Muguk into the water again. Our boy couldn't understand what was happening. He didn't know why he couldn't see a way out. As he went deeper into the ocean, Muguk realized that the way out could be hidden deep within the ocean. He quickly put himself together and looked around. Unfortunately for him, there was nothing there. He swam to the top to catch his breath. He wondered where the way out was. All he could see was this endless ocean water. While looking around, Muguk saw the log he was standing on. He quickly swam to it. When he turned the log around, he saw the blue light. Our boy could not believe that the way out was in the most obvious place. The moment he thought of this, he saw that another wave was coming. Muguk raised his sword and pushed it into the log. He pushed himself out of the illusion. Our boy returned to the blank world. Yeso didn't even know what to say. He quickly sent Muguk to another world. Our boy found himself surrounded by tall mirrors. Each mirror was showing a version of him. Muguk realized that these are the stages of his life. He walked past his younger and teenage self. He saw an old version of himself. This version of himself was on his deathbed. Muguk knew that this wasn't his future, and this wasn't who he was before his regression either. It was an illusion crafted by the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He placed his hand on the mirror and asked his older self to tell him what he regrets so much. He asked him if he hoped for a peaceful death, even though he lived with so much blood on his hands. He told him that he is being greedy. With a smile on his face, Muguk told himself that if he is able to save the people he wanted to save by killing Wamugi, then this kind of death is okay. He looked deep into the eyes of his older self. He realized that it was time for his older self to go. Muguk wondered if he spoke to his older self in order to comfort himself. He wanted to tell himself that he is okay and he is doing well. Our boy raised his sword and turned to his current self. There was a blue light in his neck. Muguk broke the mirror with his attack. He was sent back to the blank dimension. Yeso couldn't believe his eyes. He didn't expect to see our boy so quickly. With a worried look on his face, he asked Muguk to tell him how he figured it out. He explained to him that if he breaks the wrong mirror, the number of reflections double. If he breaks another one again, it will double once more. It will continue until he is unable to leave the illusion. Muguk told Yeso that he was simply lucky. The soul-absorbing supreme demon was annoyed to hear this. He told our boy that he cannot escape from something like that by simply being lucky. The moment he said this, Yeso realized something. He asked Muguk if he has mastered the 9 calamities demonic art. He called the heavenly demon a deranged cult leader and said that he secretly chose a successor behind their backs. Muguk was not surprised to see that the soul-absorbing supreme demon made such an assumption. The only known way to resist Yeso's sorcery is to master the 9 calamities demonic art, which the heavenly demon passes on to his chosen successor. No one would think of using the blood-eye purification water. The soul-absorbing supreme demon believed that the heavenly demon was using his own child as a blade to kill him. He called the heavenly demon a filthy bastard and said that he is always stabbing people in the back. Muguk glared at him when he heard this. He asked the man if he has more to say. He revealed to him that his father once said that he is the person feared the most by Orthodox sects. This means that he holds him in high regard. Muguk told Yeso that his father would not betray someone he deeply respects. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk to tell him what he is trying to say. With a serious look on his face, our boy advised Yeso not to let his anger speak for him. He revealed to him that his father argued with him when it came to killing him. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked our boy to tell him why he is after him if his father is against it. Muguk told him that he thought about the situation as much as he could. He explained to him that he will feel wronged if he was an average person who ran a business, studied at academies, and trained in martial arts halls. And then one day, he is dragged away for no reason and got his heart ripped out while he was still alive. The soul-absorbing supreme demon told him that life is meant to be unfair. He said that a person needs to become stronger if they are upset. Muguk glared at the man. With a cold gaze in his eyes, he told Yeso that he wants him to bear all the grudges the weak feel. The soul-absorbing supreme demon did not expect to hear this. He smiled and told Muguk that he is right. He released his energy and said that he has lived with a deep desire to survive. He asked our boy if he really thinks that he never imagined that a day like this would come. He said that he always knew that the heavenly demon would betray him and try to kill him. As he spoke, his body grew bigger and his eyes and mouth released a terrifying blue energy. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk if he knows why he delved into soul arts. He asked him if he believes that he did it because of a little inner energy. Yeso's body grew to an astronomical size. His entire body was covered in his dark energy. He told our boy that he will rip his precious 9 calamities demonic art to shreds. His energy spread everywhere. The ground broke apart and turned purple. Muguk sensed dark demonic energy coming from the man. He didn't expect the soul-absorbing supreme demon to learn dark demonic arts. Dark demonic arts are more aggressive and powerful than ordinary techniques. However, those who use them are usually consumed by the arts itself. They experience mental breakdowns, energy deviation, and in the end, they die a gruesome death. This is why the heavenly demon divine cult strictly forbids its members from learning them. Muguk told the soul-absorbing supreme demon that he came to kill him for a reason. He told him that he would have died from the side effects of the dark demonic arts if he was left alone. Yeso said that he wouldn't have died. He revealed to him that he has been using the inner energy he gained through the soul arts to suppress the side effects. Our boy now understood that the reason Yeso learned the soul arts was to counter the backlash of the dark demonic arts. He raised his hand and drew his sword. The soul-absorbing supreme demon also raised his hand. He used his energy to conjure a weapon. He told Muguk that he will kill him here, and one day, he will also kill the heavenly demon and take his place. Muguk told him that he is too much of a coward to follow through with something like that. He told him that he is someone who will live his whole life hiding his ambition and barely hang on to life. Even in Muguk's previous life, Yeso never once revealed that he learned dark demonic arts. Upon hearing what our boy said, the soul-absorbing supreme demon swung his sword at Muguk. Our boy was able to block the attack. The impact of their swords clashing destroyed the ground and sent waves of energy across the dimension. Muguk's hands began to shake when he received the attack. He realized that he would have been completely overwhelmed by Yeso's power if he hadn't exhausted his inner energy to use the soul-absorbing art earlier. He knew that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is an enemy that he can only face with his strongest sword techniques. He pushed Yeso's sword away and attacked him with the first form of the soaring sword art known as the celestial equilibrium. The sword technique was a huge, powerful slash. The technique only cut Yeso's body a bit. He wasn't seriously injured. Yeso swung his sword and used a technique called annihilation. Muguk quickly jumped before the attack could touch him. Yeso hit the ground with his sword. His sword fired multiple slashes. Our boy watched the slashes tear the ground apart. He realized that he would have been sliced into 6 pieces if he hadn't jumped with his flicker step. While he was in the air, the soul-absorbing supreme demon fired multiple slashes at him with a technique known as demon execution. Before the slashes could touch Muguk, he disappeared and landed on the ground. He took a stance and fired multiple slashes at the soul-absorbing supreme demon with a technique known as shifting slash. The soul-absorbing supreme demon blocked the slashes. He raised his head and activated a technique known as destruction. He created a huge ball of energy above him. Before he could fire the attack, Muguk used the third form of the soaring sword art known as heavenly slash to fire a beautiful black slash at Yeso. The heavenly slash cut through the ball of energy and also hit Yeso. The soul-absorbing supreme demon gathered his energy and used it to repair his body. Muguk noticed that he did this. The soul-absorbing supreme demon opened his huge mouth and activated a technique known as ruin. He fired numerous slashes at Muguk at the same time. His attack destroyed everything it touched. Yeso smiled when he saw this. He believed that he had taken out our boy. While he was smiling, Muguk told him that his demonic arts are powerful, but he lacks real combat experience in using them. Yeso was surprised to hear his voice. Before he could do anything, Muguk attacked him with the fourth form of the soaring sword art. The technique is known as Flaming Heavens. He attacked him from behind. His sword technique cut through Yeso's body. However, this wasn't enough to take out the man. He turned around and asked Muguk to tell him why he hasn't used the 9 Calamities demonic art. Our boy told him that he doesn't need something like that to defeat him. The soul-absorbing supreme demon laughed when he heard this. He told Muguk that his arrogance will be the death of him. Immediately he said this, Muguk moved past him. He beheaded him with the 5th form of the soaring sword art. The technique is known as Azure Heaven. Unfortunately for Muguk, this wasn't enough to take out Yeso. The soul-absorbing supreme demon put his head back together with his energy. Our boy couldn't believe his eyes. He couldn't believe that he wasn't able to take his head with the Azure Heaven. The soul-absorbing supreme demon laughed at Muguk. Our boy told him that he has really become a monster. Muguk quickly charged at Yeso. He and the soul-absorbing supreme demon swung their swords at each other at a crazy speed. Our boy wondered about what he should do. The soul-absorbing supreme demon didn't die even after he cut his head off. He realized that Yeso's core is hidden somewhere else. He wanted to find where it was hidden. The moment he thought of this, Yeso released more energy from his body. Muguk could tell that his next attack was going to be dangerous. Yeso activated a technique known as Heaven Destruction and fired huge waves of energy at Muguk. Our boy's eyes turned red when he saw the attack coming at him. He took a careful look at Yeso. He noticed a red glow in his chest. Yeso's heart was the object that was giving off the red glow. Our boy realized that his heart is his core. He charged into the waves of energy with the death step of the 4 strides of the wind god. Several slashes appeared within the waves. This slashes left a cut on Muguk's body. Our boy didn't stop even though his body was getting torn apart. He focused on Yeso and kept pushing forward. Even when he almost lost his head, he kept running towards the soul-absorbing supreme demon. When he got close to Yeso, he used the 8th form of the soaring sword art. He used a technique known as Netherworld Slash to attack Yeso's chest. His attack caused a huge explosion. Muguk landed on the ground with his heavily injured body. His entire body was covered with blood. While struggling to catch his breath, he raised his head to see the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He saw the hole he left in Yeso's chest. The hole wasn't healing. The soul-absorbing supreme demon couldn't believe his eyes. He couldn't believe that Muguk attacked his core. Our boy told him that it was easy for him to attack his heart because it was so big. The soul-absorbing supreme demon returned to his normal form and fell to his knees. His dimension returned to its empty state. Yeso told our boy that the technique he just used is not the 9 Calamities demonic art. Muguk revealed to him that it was a combination of the death step and the 8th form of the soaring sword art. Yeso had never heard about the death step. Our boy revealed to him that he is talking about the death step from the 4 strides of the wind god. The soul-absorbing supreme demon was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk to tell him how he knows the 4 strides of the wind god. Our boy told him that the heavens didn't want him to die. He knew that he would have died if he hadn't used the 4 strides of the wind god. He knew that Yeso never imagined that he would have this kind of trump card. The soul-absorbing supreme demon glared at Muguk. He told him that he will kill him if he is ever reborn. Our boy stared at him with eyes filled with disappointment. He told the man that he wants him to live a full life if he is ever reborn. He told him that he can have a better life than this. Yeso didn't say anything. Our boy noticed that the man didn't curse at him. The soul-absorbing supreme demon simply closed his eyes. Immediately he did this, his world began to fade away. Our boy was sent back to reality. His injuries disappeared and his bleeding stopped. He found Yeso sitting down with his eyes open. The man's body was cold and lifeless. Muguk simply stared at him. He didn't say anything. In the next scene, we see Kianpa asking Muguk about why he took so long. He asked him if he made the snacks himself. Our boy raised a cloth containing snacks and told him that it took some time for him to get them. He placed the snacks on the table. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that it shouldn't have taken so long to make this kind of snacks. Our boy took out a bottle of liquor and asked Kianpa to drink while the night is still young. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon raised his cup and told Muguk that his stamina isn't like his. He said that he will be useless the next day if he stays up all night. Muguk poured him a drink and told him that he is still full of energy. He asked him to enjoy the evening. Kiampa noticed something odd about our boy. He told him that he looks like he is in a good mood. Muguk poured himself a drink and said that he is in a good mood. Kiampa asked him for the reason why he is in this mood. Muguk told him that he is simply happy to see him again after so long. Kiampa didn't expect to hear something like this. Our boy asked him to have a drink. The old man joined him in drinking the liquor. He asked our boy if he knows why he likes Daryong. Muguk asked him to tell him why. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to our boy that Daryong said that he wouldn't give his life up for him. Muguk smiled and said that he will scold him. Kiampa said that he liked his honesty. Our boy asked him to tell Daryong about it. He said that the investigator will like to hear it. Kiampa said that he is not going to do it. Muguk told him that he will tell him the next time he sees him. He said that someone needs to say these things because words like this can change someone's life. Kiampa glared at him when he heard this. He told our boy that he really likes to take care of everyone. He told him that he will soon be looking after the stable boys that muck out manure. He asked him to also feed the horses since he is so nice. Muguk smiled and said that it would be a good thing if he could do that. Kiampa did not expect this response. He told Muguk that he has never met anyone like him in his entire life. Our boy said that their heavenly demon divine cult will also become something that he has never seen before. He asked him if this won't be nice even if it will only happen for one generation. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon looked Muguk in his eyes. He raised his cup and asked him to pour him a drink. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He quickly picked up the bottle. He knew that the drink he was pouring now was different from all the drinks he has ever poured before. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that he is pouring his first cup for his left guardian. He looked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon in his eyes as he poured his drink. After he filled his cup to the brim, Kiampa drank the liquor. Our boy wondered if Kiampa has truly decided to follow him with all his heart. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon cleaned his lips and asked Muguk to tell him if the left guardian is ranked higher than the right guardian. Muguk was surprised to hear the question. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon explained to him that he wants to get the higher title if he is to be given a title. Muguk laughed when he heard this. He couldn't believe that Kiampa cared about something like this. He teased the old man by telling him that he looks quite handsome today. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. He called him a crazy bastard. He raised his sword and asked Muguk to say it again. Our boy laughed out loud. Kiampa asked him to stop laughing. He asked him to say that he looks handsome. Muguk smiled and said that he won't confess to women while he is drunk. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon smiled and said that he caught himself a flatterer. The two men began to laugh. The next day, we are taken to the Heavenly Demon Hall. We see Muguk standing in front of his father. The Heavenly Demon asked his son to tell him how he killed the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. Muguk asked his father to tell him what he means. The Heavenly Demon glared at his son. He revealed to Muguk that the demonic physician examined the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon and said that he might have died due to energy deviation. The Heavenly Demon asked his son if he really expects him to believe this. Muguk told his father that he wants to give him a good answer, but he doesn't have anything to do with Yeso's death. He told him that he is overestimating him. He said that he is not skilled enough to drive the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon into energy deviation and cause his death. The Heavenly Demon glared at our boy. Muguk actually wanted to tell his father the truth, but he did not know how to explain how he obtained the blood eye purification water. He knew that he would only burden his father by telling him the truth. The Heavenly Demon would be forced to turn a blind eye to him, killing a Demon Supreme. He told his father that he drank with the Sword Demon yesterday. He said that Kiampa can vouch for him. The Heavenly Demon asked him if he and the Blood Heaven Sword Demon killed the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon together. Muguk assured him that this didn't happen. He said that this might just be a punishment bestowed by the heavens. He reminded him that the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon was a monster who tore out human hearts while they were still breathing. The Heavenly Demon turned around and told his son that the other Demon Supremes who were silent will begin to move now that the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon is dead. He left after saying this. Muguk knew that the 8 Demon Supremes share life and death as one. Therefore, the death of one is a threat to all. The Demon Supremes won't let this incident go. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the North Heavensword clan. we see Wuzhong welcome our boy to the clan. He told him that he will escort him to the Sword Supreme. Muguk realized that Wuzhong will be the person who is most shocked and confused by the situation. The man would have expected him to die instead of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. Our boy realized that Wuzhong was the one who is to blame for the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon's death. If the man hadn't drawn Yeso in, our boy would have never learned about the soul arts. When he arrived at her doorstep, the Sword Supreme came out to greet him. Muguk bowed his head and asked her if she has been well. The Sword Supreme said that she is the same as always. She told our boy that she heard that he went out of the cult. She asked him about how his trip was. Muguk told her that he simply took a short break and came back. Yeonrang glared at him when she heard this. Muguk didn't know why she was glaring at him. The Sword Supreme told him that his progress is always remarkable. She said that she is tempted to challenge him to a match. Muguk said that they can arrange a match later. Yeonrang told him that she would like this. Our boy took out a cloth and said that he brought a small gift for her. He revealed to her that he found a flower with a lovely fragrance and brought back its seeds. The Sword Supreme did not expect to hear this. She told Muguk that this is the first time someone is giving her seeds. Our boy said that it is his first time giving them to someone. Yeonrang really liked the gift. She invited him inside. She asked Muguk if he has heard about the death of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. Our boy told her that he heard about it. With a cold gaze in her eyes, the Sword Supreme asked Muguk if he was involved in Yeso's death. Even though Yeonrang was nice to our boy, the death of a Demon Supreme was still unsettling to her and the other Demon Supremes. Their long-standing survival principle is that if one falls, the rest could fall too. Muguk reminded her that the demonic physician said that Yeso died due to energy deviation. Yeonrang told Muguk that none of the Demon Supremes will believe this. Our boy said that it won't change the fact that he wasn't the one who killed Yeso. Yeonrang looked deep into Muguk's eyes. Our boy didn't look away. He also stared back at her. Seeing that she wasn't able to get her answer, the Sword Supreme sat down. Muguk asked her about why she suspects him. The Sword Supreme told him that the moment he got involved, the once calm lake turned into a turbulent sea, and the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon was the first to drown in that sea. Muguk told her that he is simply someone fishing in the sea. He assured her that he has no intention of drowning anyone. Yeonrang agreed with him because he caught the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk asked her if it will be hard for him to catch her. The Sword Supreme told him that it might be possible if he releases the fish he caught. She said that she doesn't want to be caught in the same net as Kianpa. Muguk gently smiled when he heard this. The Sword Supreme gracefully drank her tea and said that no one can predict the future. She explained to Muguk that the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon was someone who went to great lengths to protect himself. She didn't think that he would be the first to die. She said that the West Illusion Fort will be in turmoil for a while. She told Muguk that a succession battle will soon begin. The soul-absorbing demon had 5 disciples. Since he died without naming a successor, the most outstanding disciple among the 5 will likely take his position. Muguk asked the Sword Supreme about which disciple she supports. Yeonrang asked him about why he is curious. Our boy told her that it will be good if someone from their side took over. Yeonrang found it weird that Muguk said that they are on the same side. Our boy reminded her that they became friends through their duels. Yeonrang was surprised to hear this. She smiled and said that she can share an allegiance with a dueling friend. At night, we see Muguk meditating in his room. He was wearing his pajamas. While meditating, our boy sensed something. He quickly went outside to meet the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He asked Kianpa about what brought him there this late in the night. The old man asked him if he has any liquor. Our boy got the liquor and poured a cup for Kianpa. He sat on a huge rock with him. He asked Kianpa if something happened. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that the bastards blatantly excluded him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He remembered that the Demon Supremes gathered today to discuss about the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon's death. He told Kianpa that he never imagined that they would leave someone out. He asked him about how they excluded him. Kianpa said that no one spoke to him. Muguk didn't expect to hear this. He asked the man if it isn't always like this. Kianpa was annoyed to hear this. He said that the Demon Supremes don't talk much, but it was never this bad. He told Muguk that he wouldn't have been annoyed if they just directly confronted him. Our boy asked him about what he wants them to confront him for. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon pointed at him and told him that it was about him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon revealed to him that the Demon Supremes believe that they killed the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon together. This is why they are ostracizing him. Muguk asked him if they did anything like that together. Kiampa said that they didn't. With a look of anger on his face, he told Muguk that he was the one who did it alone. Our boy smiled and asked the man to tell him why everyone suspects him. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon reminded him that he is the one who has spilled the most blood lately. He said that no one knows if Yeso's blood isn't on his hands too. He asked Muguk if he did it. He looked deep into Muguk's eyes. Our boy didn't shy away. He also looked into his eyes. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon became nervous. Our boy realized that Kiampa could tell from his eyes that he was the one who killed the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon couldn't believe that Muguk really killed him. He realized that our boy really trusts him for him to share the truth with him. Muguk told him that he wouldn't have let him become his left guardian if he didn't trust him. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon reminded Muguk that he is still one of the 8 Demon Supremes. Our boy smiled and told the man that he still remains his left guardian. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. He put himself together and told Muguk that he will get stabbed in the back if he trusts people this easily. Our boy told him that he didn't trust him easily. He asked him to think about everything that has happened between them. Kiampa asked him he isn't scared. Our boy asked him to tell him what he needs to be scared of. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon told him that he can become the enemy of the 8 Demon Supremes. Muguk said that they are actually 4 Demon Supremes. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. He stood up and burst out in anger. He asked Muguk if he killed more of them. Muguk asked him to calm down. He told him that he didn't mean it like that. Kiampa asked him to explain himself. Our boy raised his hand and displayed 7 fingers in front of the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. He told him that there are now 7 Demon Supremes now that the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon is dead. If Kiampa is removed, this means that there are 6, since half of the Sword Supreme's forces are on his side. It means that there are 5.5 people that are our boy's enemies. Muguk told Kiampa that him and the Sword Supreme are not sitting around in this situation. If the 2 of them take on 1.5 Demon Supremes, then there will be 4 Demon Supremes left. Our boy told the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon that his enemies are the 4 Demon Supremes. He said that if 2 more Demon Supremes take his side, he will only need to deal with 2 Demon Supremes. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon that the situation is not so difficult. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. He let out a sigh and told him that he already knew that he was crazy enough to do something like this. He told Muguk that he will let this slide. He told him that he has overlooked one thing. Our boy asked him about what it is. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon revealed to him that neither he nor the Sword Supreme will fight against other Demon Supremes. Muguk was already aware of this. It is a long-standing rule among the Demon Supremes. He told Kiampa that he already knows. He said that he will do the fighting. He asked the man to simply not betray him. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon told him that betrayal isn't done by people, but by circumstances. He asked our boy not to trust him. Muguk assured him that he will create circumstances that don't allow for betrayal. He asked him to simply help him when he needs it. Kiampa looked into our boy's eyes when he heard this. Muguk was treating the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon with trust because he believes that this is the best way to make him one of his people. While yelling at the top of his voice, Kiampa called Muguk a bastard and told him that he will die if he messes things up. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He smiled when he saw the look on his face. He told him that he will be careful. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon reluctantly sat down. He poured himself a drink and quickly drank it. Muguk picked up the bottle and also poured himself a drink. Kiampa revealed to him that the Demon Supremes have decided to summon the Sky Heaven cult leader in order to get to the bottom of this incident. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He asked Kiampa if he is sure. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon explained to him that the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon sorcery was based on the Blood Cult's demonic techniques. The Blood Cult is the predecessor of the Sky Heaven cult. Due to this, the Demon Supremes believe that the Sky Heaven cult leader might be able to determine Yeso's cause of death if he sees his body. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon revealed to Muguk that their Sky Heaven cult leader isn't just coming for the autopsy. He said that there are 3 other reasons. The first is to demonstrate that the Demon Supremes are determined to track down the culprit. They want to show the Murim Alliance and the unorthodox sects that the 8 Demon Supremes are not to be messed with. This is their most important reason. Muguk realized that they want to show everyone that even the Sky Heaven cult leader moves at their will. This means that if anyone crosses the Demon Supremes, they will retaliate. Muguk asked Kiampa to tell him the second reason. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to him that the second reason is related to his father. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Kiampa told him that they are trying to show the Heavenly Demon something. They want to prove that the alliance between the Sky Heaven cult and the Heavenly Demon Divine cult isn't because of the Heavenly Demon himself, but because of the 8 Demon Supremes. Muguk asked Kiampa for the third reason. The old man told him that it is because of him. He explained to Muguk that the Sky Heaven cult leader will see through him if he really killed the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. He will analyze our boy's character and figure out the methods he used. Muguk knew that this was true. He knew that the Sky Heaven cult leader is even capable of finding out that he used the blood eye purification water. However, our boy couldn't allow this to happen. He needed to hide the fact that he killed the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. If it is revealed, the Demon Supremes won't just try to get revenge, they will even do their best to stop him from becoming the successor. Muguk smiled and asked Kiampa if he is okay with this. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked our boy to tell him why he would have any issues with this. Muguk told him that he just became his accomplice. He reminded him that the other Demon Supremes assumed that he is working with him because they drank together. Kiampa said that he dozed off while they were drinking. Muguk asked him about which Demon Supreme went to get the Sky Heaven cult leader. Kiampa told him that it is the demonic Buddha. Our boy remembered that the demonic Buddha had a close relationship with the Sky Heaven cult leader. The fact that the Demon Supremes sent him shows their determination to bring the Sky Heaven cult leader there no matter what. Muguk asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon if he should chase after the demonic Buddha and kill him, or if he should kill the Sky Heaven cult leader before he leaves. With a scary look on his face, he asked Kiampa if he should just kill both of them. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that this would start a war with the entire Outer Murim. He explained to Muguk that if they break apart, the self-righteous bastards at the Murim Alliance will suddenly start crying for the extermination of the demonic cult, and the unorthodox alliance will start sniffing around for scraps. Muguk said that this sounds great. He asked Kiampa to bathe in blood with him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon stood up and asked Muguk to die alone if he wants to die. Our boy smiled and reminded him that they are life and death comrades. Kiampa put his sword behind him and told Muguk that each person goes through life surviving on their own. After saying this, he left. The next day, we are taken to the Heavenly Demon Hall. We see Muguk greet his father. The Heavenly Demon asked our boy to go out for a while. Our boy asked him about where he wants him to go. The Heavenly Demon said that it is about time that he visited the Nirvana Pavilion branch in the Central Plains. Muguk realized that his father is sending him away for his safety. He told his father that the Demon Supremes will suspect him if he leaves the cult at a time like this. The Heavenly Demon told him that they called the Sky Heaven cult leader because they already suspect him. He said that the Sky Heaven cult leader is no fool. He assured him that the man will find out that it was him. Muguk denied killing the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. He told his father that it might have been an assassin from the Murim Alliance. The Heavenly Demon explained to him that the Murim Alliance would have already declared war on them if this was true. They are not in the position to do this right now. Muguk asked his father if he would leave the cult if it was him. The Heavenly Demon said that he would not. Our boy said that he also won't leave since he is his son. The Heavenly Demon told Muguk that he is not him. Our boy told him that he can imitate him. He said that an imitation of him is enough. The Heavenly Demon looked into Muguk's eyes when he heard this. He decided to allow his son to stay. He asked Muguk to remember one thing. He told him that he must not kill the Sky Heaven cult leader. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that his father wasn't worried about him. He was actually worried about the Sky Heaven cult leader. The Heavenly Demon turned around and asked Muguk not to kill any other Demon Supremes. He asked him to not kill anyone. Our boy assured him that he won't kill anyone. He watched his father as he walked out of the throne room. Muguk never planned on killing the Sky Heaven cult leader. He knew so much about the Sky Heaven cult and its leader. To him, the Sky Heaven cult leader is someone he should be grateful to. He smiled and said that the cult leader is like a treasure vault to him. There are only 2 methods that Muguk believes can help him avoid getting caught by the Sky Heaven cult leader. The first is physical transformation. The second is to change only his eyes. In this era, there is only one person who can change Muguk's eyes. That person is the man sitting in front of Muguk, the demonic physician. The old man took a sip of his tea and told our boy that they can start their discussion. Since Muguk went through the trouble of getting him rare herbs, the demonic physician believed that he must have something important to discuss with him. Our boy told him that he came to request for a favor. The demonic physician asked him to tell him what he wants. Muguk told him that he won't beat around the bush because he is a busy man. He asked the demonic physician to perform the eye-enhancing surgery on him. The old man was surprised to hear this. The eye-enhancing surgery is a long-lost forbidden technique that enhances a martial artist's eye. Through the surgery, both normal and dynamic vision are drastically improved. It even negates visual eruptions caused by light, darkness, water, and even smoke. The demonic physician asked Muguk to tell him how he knows that he can perform the eye-enhancing surgery. Our boy knew about the technique because it will be eventually revealed later in the future that the demonic physician mastered the technique. When Muguk returned to the cult to gather the ritual materials, the demonic physician had already passed away. He found out about the surgery through his disciple. His disciple's name is Beck. Beck had offered the eye-enhancing surgery to the man who was the cult leader at that time. His name is Ju Bekdo. Since Muguk didn't answer his question immediately, the demonic physician asked him if the heavenly demon told him. Our boy was not surprised to hear this. Beck once told him that his father rejected the demonic physician's offer to perform the surgery. The demonic physician told Muguk that the fruit of the Nirvana guanine herb is among the necessary materials needed for the surgery. He told Muguk that this fruit is incredibly rare. He asked him if he knows that the technique can only be performed once in a generation. Our boy assured him that he is aware of this. The old man asked him if he still wants the surgery despite knowing this. Muguk said that he does. The demonic physician asked him to tell him what he can offer him in return if he can perform the surgery. With a confident look on his face, Muguk told the man that he can't offer him anything right now, but he will become the cult leader. The old man did not expect to hear this. Muguk told him that he will give him whatever he wants when he becomes the cult leader. Our boy actually already knew what the demonic physician wanted. He desired this thing until the day he died, but his father never allowed it. This is why the heavenly demon refused the eye-enhancing surgery. He didn't want to be in the demonic physician's debt. The demonic physician asked Muguk if he is confident that he will become the successor. Our boy assured him that he is. He stood up and asked the demonic physician to carefully consider his offer and make a decision. The moment our boy turned around, the demonic physician asked him to wait. He told him that he has a question for him. He asked Muguk to tell him how he plans to deal with the Murim Alliance and the Unorthodox Alliance when he becomes the cult leader. Muguk told him that it depends on the political situation on ground. He said that only one thing is certain. With a serious look on his face, Muguk said that he will destroy any Orthodox faction, unorthodox faction, individual or organization, man or woman if he deems them truly evil. After Muguk left, the demonic physician sat with his thoughts. While he was thinking, someone asked him if he is about to die. The person asked him about why he is doing something he doesn't usually do. The demonic physician raised his head when he heard this. He saw the Blood Heaven Sword demon in his office. The demonic physician told him that they actually don't have much time left. The Blood Heaven Sword demon sat down and asked him to stop spouting nonsense. He asked him not to lump them together. The demonic physician asked him about why he still has so many attachments to this world. Kiampa told the man that those who say that they have no regrets are often the ones most tormented inside. He asked the demonic physician about why he asked the question. He asked him if he is now tired of saving lives and wants to start taking them instead. He told him that they can go kill someone together now. The demonic physician declined his offer. He told him that he simply has a question for him. He asked Kiampa to tell him why he chose the second young master. The Blood Heaven Sword demon took a careful look at the demonic physician when he heard this. He moved his huge sword to his leg in order to get comfortable. He said that Muguk has his hand in everything. He didn't expect our boy to drag the demonic physician to their battlefield. He asked the man to tell him why he is asking. The demonic physician asked him to tell him why he chose Muguk. The Blood Heaven Sword demon told him that Muguk looks like he might actually become the cult leader. The demonic physician asked him about how he came to this conclusion. Kiampa turned to the ceiling. He said that Muguk once said that in his demonic path, he doesn't break tavern tables. The demonic physician was surprised to hear this. Kiampa told him that this is why he chose our boy. The demonic physician smiled and told Kiampa that it is about time he stops breaking them. He stood up and walked past Kiampa. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was surprised to see this. He asked him if he is leaving after calling him out. He asked him to have a drink with him. The demonic physician told him that he will pay for the drink next time. Kiampa said that next time doesn't exist for old men like them. He asked him to buy it today. The demonic physician walked out of the room. Kiampa reminded himself that the demonic physician is tenacious. He was certain that he won't die so easily. In the next scene, we are taken to Muguk's house. We see our boy open his eyes while meditating. He sensed something outside. He quickly went outside to greet the demonic physician. The demonic physician said that he didn't release a single ounce of demonic energy. He asked Muguk to tell him how he knew he was coming. Our boy told him that he knew it was him when he opened his eyes. The demonic physician let out a sigh and raised his head up to see the night sky. He revealed to Muguk that he spent his whole life saving people. Our boy told him that this is admirable. The demonic physician told him that he is not a selfless man. He said that he saved so many people because he wanted to kill one person. Muguk acted surprised. He asked him to tell him what he means. He already knew what the demonic physician wanted and why he joined the cult. The old man looked at his hands and said that a physician cannot kill someone because it goes against the will of the heavens. He said that he tried to save as many as he could to atone for the sin he wants to commit. He turned to Muguk and asked him if he can kill the person when he becomes the cult leader. Our boy told him that he will kill the person. The demonic physician didn't expect to hear this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he answered without asking for the identity of the person he wants to kill. Muguk told him that the person must be truly evil if he wants him dead. He said that he trusts his decision. The demonic physician told our boy that he might not know who he really is on the inside. Muguk told him that the outer shell can sometimes matter more than what is inside. He said that the title of demonic physician isn't something one can easily acquire. He told the old man that he believes in the efforts he took to become the demonic physician. The old man did not expect to hear this. In the next scene, we are taken to the demonic physician's office. We see a large amount of medicinal supplies in the room. We see Muguk lying on a bed. He had several needles inserted into his face and body. There were 2 pots of incense burning next to him. Muguk was unconscious. While putting things together, the demonic physician turned to our boy. He remembered the conversation he had with him. The demonic physician told Muguk that it won't be easy for him to kill his target. He said that many others might get dragged into the situation and die if they are not careful. He told Muguk that he wishes for him to kill the man without any sacrifices. He asked him if he can promise to do this. Muguk told him that he will become stronger and kill only the target without any unnecessary sacrifices. The demonic physician asked our boy if he will still keep his word if he ends up dying first. Muguk assured him that he will. He told the old man that when he plunges his sword into the man's heart, he will gently whisper to him that the sword was sent to him by the demonic physician. Upon remembering Muguk's words, the demonic physician took a look at him. It was as if he was placing all his hope on Muguk. The next day, we see our boy open his eyes. The needles were no longer on his face. He quickly raised his head up. He wondered if the surgery was over. While he was trying to put himself together, the demonic physician asked him about how he is feeling. Muguk told him that he feels great. The old man asked him about his vision. Our boy smiled and told him that his vision is even better. The moment he said this, he looked around. He was surprised to see how clear his sight was. He felt like he has been living with his eyes closed his entire life. The world looked so vivid now. The demonic physician waved his hand and turned off the candles in the room. He asked Muguk if he can see in the dark now that the lights are off. Our boy turned to the left and right. He told the man that he can see clearly. He said that he can make out every detail on the medicine bottles in the room, and he can even describe the picture hanging on the wall. The demonic physician smiled when he heard this. He asked Muguk to follow him. Our boy got dressed and followed the man to the balcony. The demonic physician asked him to look directly at the sun. Muguk raised his head and looked at the sun. The demonic physician asked him about how he feels. Our boy revealed to him that his eyes don't feel any burning. Even though the sun should be blinding, it wasn't affecting Muguk at all. The demonic physician pointed to the front. He asked our boy to look far into the distance. Muguk followed his instruction and looked at the forest beyond the cult. He told the demonic physician that he can see everything. He said that he can even see the ants crawling on the tip of the branch. The demonic physician turned to him when he heard this. Muguk smiled and told him that he is not joking. The demonic physician told him that he knows he is not joking. He said that he is smiling because he is happy. Muguk bowed his head and thanked him for his help. The demonic physician said that the procedure was a complete success. He told our boy that his eyes have been reborn, since the demonic physician used a secret technique that can only be performed once in a lifetime on him. Muguk promised him that he will repay his favor by keeping his word. The demonic physician thanked him for this. He told our boy that he will tell him who to kill when he becomes the cult leader. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He received the eye-enhancing surgery to erase traces of the blood eye purification water, but he never imagined that the effect would be this incredible. Muguk realized that the situation with blood eye purification water and the eye-enhancing surgery have been connected. He believed that the Sky Heaven cult and his eyes have been intertwined by fate. He thanked the Sky Heaven cult leader for making him go this far. In the next scene, we see Leon swinging her sword. She was practicing the soaring sword art. Each sword swing was clean and elegant. She was fast and precise. While she was training, someone interrupted her and suggested that they play together. The person turned out to be Muguk. Leon told her lord that she needs to practice this technique 20 more times. Muguk asked her to tell him which martial arts requires someone to train 20 times a day. Leon revealed to him that she actually trains 60 times per day. She said that this 20 sets is just for this evening. Muguk told her that she is following a path to illness. The woman said that she is already sick. She said that she is suffering from a condition where she can't sleep unless she trains. Our boy asked her to skip today's training. He told her that she will sleep well if she drinks with him. The woman told him that she will follow him once she is done with this training. Muguk asked her about how many more times she has to practice. Leon told him that she has to practice 8 more times. She told him that it will be longer if he keeps interrupting her. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He watched her thrust her sword really fast. He told her that she didn't rotate her waist properly. He said that the left side is empty. He asked her to make her swings faster this time. Leon perfectly executed the order and made her swings faster. Muguk smiled when he saw this. He moved to the side and sat down. He decided to train the Heavenly Demon Defense Art, since he had nothing else to say. The martial art our boy trained the most while planning to deal with the soul-absorbing supreme demon was the Heavenly Demon Defense Art. The more Muguk mastered it, the more he could feel its depth. The martial art resonated with him on the deepest level. It was to the point where he felt like he was mastering a living, breathing martial art. Muguk got lost in the martial art and focused all his attention on the circulation of his energy. A while later, we see our boy open his eyes. He saw Leon standing next to him. He asked her if she is done. The woman told him that she has completed 20 sets. Muguk stood up and asked her to get a drink with him. He told her that he is starving. Leon told him that this is natural. She revealed to him that he has not eaten in 3 days. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He asked her if she is sure. Leon revealed to him that he has been circulating his energy for 3 days. Our boy couldn't believe what he was hearing. His bodyguard told him that he came to see her 3 days ago. She explained to him that he entered a state of deep meditation and she didn't want to disturb him. Muguk couldn't understand what was happening. He didn't feel like an hour had even passed. He couldn't believe that he fell so deep into a transcendent trance. He didn't even remember anything about the training. He took a deep breath and gently released his energy. A large amount of energy flowed out of him. Muguk was happy to see this. He noticed that his energy flow has become smoother and more precise than before. Upon seeing the look on her master's face, Leon was able to deduce that her master's strength has improved. Muguk told her that it has improved to the point where he would gladly buy her a fancy meal. Leon congratulated her master. Muguk told her that it is all thanks to her. Leon did not expect to hear this. She asked her lord about what he means. Muguk explained to her that he wouldn't have sat down and entered a trance state if she hadn't insisted on completing her training to the end. Leon smiled and told Muguk that he is right. She asked him to buy her some food. Our boy told her that he will buy her whatever she wants. As they walked out of the training ground, Muguk said that she must have been starving too. Leon laughed and told him that it would have been impossible for her not to eat for 3 days. Immediately she said this, she heard her stomach rumble. She realized that she has digested the lunch she ate. Muguk knew that Leon wouldn't have just eaten on her own while he was cultivating. He knew that she would have also stopped training for 3 days in order not to disturb his trance. Our boy smiled and called the woman a sweet idiot. Leon told him that she would have hidden the fact that she ate if she was a real idiot. She said that she told him in order to show him that she is a loyal subordinate. She smiled and said that she saw it as a golden opportunity to score points with him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told his bodyguard that she is a real fox. Leon said that she still has many tales that she hasn't shown him. She gently laughed after saying this. Muguk was happy to see her laughing. In the next scene, we are taken to the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. We see a huge man with beards in the throne room. This man is the Sky Heaven cult leader. His name is Nung Paso. He bowed his head and said that he pays his respect to the leader of the divine cult and the supreme ruler of the Murim. He thanked the Heavenly Demon for his invitation. The Heavenly Demon welcomed him to the cult. He asked him about how many years it has been since they saw each other. Paso said that it has been 10 years. The Heavenly Demon asked him about how he has been. Paso told him that he has been well. He thanked him for his concern. The Heavenly Demon turned to the man next to the Sky Heaven cult leader. He thanked the man for traveling such a long distance. The monk with a golden yellow skin said that it was a pleasant journey to meet an old friend. This monk is the demonic Buddha. His name is Geo Rabin. The Heavenly Demon knew that the demonic Buddha wasn't being truthful. He turned to Paso and told him that it is late. He believed that the cult leader must be tired from his journey. He suggested that they call it a day and meet again tomorrow. The cult leader bowed his head and said that he will take his leave. When Paso and Rabin got outside, Rabin said that the Heavenly Demon was cold. He said that the Heavenly Demon should have offered him a cup of tea, even if he is a new supreme from the outer Murim. Paso said that it is already late. Rabin told him that the Heavenly Demon should treat him well because it is late. The cult leader didn't seem to care about this. He asked his friend to stop trying to stir things up. He said that he is not trying to get close to the Heavenly Demon. He begged him to stop. The demonic Buddha told him that this is about his pride and honor. Paso walked forward and asked him to show him the corpse. The demonic Buddha suggested that he takes a look at it tomorrow. He said that he can rest well and see it in the morning. The cult leader said that they can sleep when they are dead. Rabin let out a sigh when he heard this. He didn't understand why everyone around him was so stubborn. He asked the cult leader to follow him. In the next scene, we see Daryong telling Muguk that the Sky Heaven cult leader has arrived. He revealed to him that the cult leader brought the 10 great demons of his cult and 100 elite blood core representing his cult. Muguk was not surprised to hear this. The Sky Heaven cult leader is known as the absolute ruler of the outer Murim. He possesses the heaven-destroying demonic art. It is the strongest outer Murim martial art. There was once a time when the blood cult could rival the heavenly demon divine cult in power. However, ever since they joined the Sky Heaven cult, their power has declined significantly, and they can no longer compare to the heavenly demon divine cult. Daryong revealed to his lord that the Sky Heaven cult leader paid his respects to the heavenly demon and went straight to examine the corpse of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the tomb of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. We see Paso place his hand on the corpse. Rabin asked him about how things are. The cult leader revealed to him that the 8 energy meridians are damaged, and the heart is heavily damaged. He said that this happened due to repeated use of soul arts. Rabin asked him if he is saying that Yeso died from energy deviation. Paso said that this is the final cause of death. He revealed to him that the soul-absorbing supreme demon died while fighting someone in the space he created himself. The demonic Buddha asked him if he is saying that he was killed by someone. The cult leader told him that he is certain that someone killed him. He said that what bothers him is the fact that Yeso died despite using soul arts. Rabin asked his friend to tell him who can infiltrate the West Illusion Fort, assassinate the soul-absorbing supreme demon, and then escape. Paso found it odd that his friend was guessing. He raised one finger to signify that the heavenly demon can do it. When Rabin saw his finger, he knew that he was talking about the heavenly demon. He told the cult leader that this is not the case. He explained to him that Yeso was one of their strongest warriors when it came to facing the Orthodox sects. He said that the heavenly demon never disliked the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Paso asked him if there is another suspect, if there is someone more likely to be considered the killer. The demonic Buddha said that there is one person. Paso asked him to tell him who it is. The demonic Buddha said that the heavenly demon's son is a much better suspect. The Sky Heaven cult leader was surprised to hear this. He realized that the demon supremes suspected Muguk from the start. His friend never mentioned anything about our boy on their way there. He did not expect him to drag him into this dangerous situation. He told the demonic Buddha that they can start questioning Muguk tomorrow. The next day, we see Muguk bow his head to greet the new supreme of the Outer Murim. The cult leader told our boy that it has been a while. He said that he was just a child the last time he saw him. Our boy told him that he heard about his arrival. He asked him about why he is there when he is so busy. Paso told him that his reputation has reached their cult too. Muguk said that he doesn't deserve such fame. The cult leader called him a humble person. Our boy placed some tea on the table and sat down with the cult leader. Paso told him that his father is saddened by the death of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Muguk said that his father cherished Yeso. With a serious tone in his voice, the cult leader said that he wants to know who killed him. Muguk acted surprised when he heard this. He asked Paso if he's saying that Yeso was murdered. He said that he heard that the soul-absorbing supreme demon died from energy deviation. The moment he heard this, the soul-absorbing supreme demon released his energy from his eyes. Muguk saw the red energy line that was flowing from the cult leader's eyes. Before, he would have just been able to sense it, but now he can actually see it. The cult leader carefully moved his energy around Muguk. He used it to check his upper and lower body parts. When he moved his energy close to our boy's eyes, nothing happened. Muguk realized that Paso was trying to confirm whether he used the blood eye purification water in his eyes. Unfortunately for Paso, he couldn't sense anything because of the power of the eye-enhancing surgery. Upon seeing that he couldn't get anything, the cult leader stood up. He said that he will be taking his leave. Muguk asked him to stay a bit longer. Paso told him that he has seen his face. He said that he can't hold down a busy person. Muguk smiled and put his hand together. He thanked the cult leader for visiting him. He asked him to come again. Paso did not expect to hear this. He asked our boy if he is thankful for simply seeing his face after so long. Our boy assured the man that he feels thankful towards him. He was thankful because he gained this new ability because of him. Paso turned around and walked towards the door. Muguk watched him as he walked forward. Even before his regression, the Sky Heaven cult leader has never held back in giving Muguk things that he wanted. He didn't give Muguk things because he wanted to, but somehow fate always made our boy receive things from him. Because of this, Muguk couldn't dislike the cult leader. When the cult leader stepped out of the Nirvana Pavilion, he saw the demonic Buddha waiting for him. Rabin asked him about how things are. The cult leader revealed to him that Muguk has no connection to the soul art. He said that one needs to master a top-tier Buddhist or Taoist martial art, or something of equal level, to overpower someone within a space created by soul art. He told Rabin that he didn't sense any traces of such techniques. With a surprised look on his face, Rabin asked the cult leader if he is saying that Muguk is not the killer. Paso said that this is correct. With a serious look on his face, the demonic Buddha asked him if he is certain. The cult leader asked him to tell him why he made him come to the cult if he doesn't trust him. The demonic Buddha realized that he messed up. He told the cult leader that it is a really important matter. He said that he was just trying to double-check. He asked him not to be offended. Paso said that he is sure of it. Rabin asked him to follow him. He said that they need to summon the other demon supremes to discuss everything in front of them. The cult leader said that he is not going. He asked Rabin to tell them what he said. He said that it is the same message. The demonic Buddha asked him if he is certain that this is okay. Paso asked him to tell him why it wouldn't be okay to do this. Rabin decided not to argue. He said that he will meet the other demon supremes. The cult leader watched his friend as he walked down the stairs. After the demonic Buddha left, Paso turned around. He took a look at the Nirvana Pavilion building. With a serious look on his face, the cult leader wondered about how Muguk killed the soul-absorbing supreme demon. In the next scene, we see the Blood Heaven Sword Demon talking to Muguk at night. Kiampa told him that they have now shaken off the suspicion of killing the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He carefully looked at our boy. He asked him about how he was able to trick the Sky Heaven cult leader's eyes. Muguk told him that he isn't the killer. He reminded him that he drank with him all night long on the day Yeso died. Kiampa decided not to argue with him. He advised him not to get too relaxed. He said that there are some among the 7 demon supremes who do not believe Paso's words. He said that the demonic Buddha is the one who is most suspicious of him. The sword demon couldn't believe that the man was suspicious of his closest ally. Muguk called out to the sword demon. He asked him to tell him if he starts getting suspicious like the demonic Buddha. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. He asked Muguk about why he said this. Our boy explained to him that a day might come when they have to point their blades at each other's neck even though they are smiling together in good spirits. He said that such a day will be really painful. He asked the sword demon to tell him if he sees anything he dislikes or feels is wrong. He advised him not to bottle it up and let resentment build. He told Kiampa that he must have shown him that he can handle his shortcomings with a small amount of wisdom. He asked him to never assume that he knows how he will react. He told him that he can just speak his mind. Kiampa glared at Muguk. He asked him to tell him what he will do if the opposite happens. Our boy was surprised to hear the question. The sword demon asked him about what he will do if he finds him unbearable. He asked him about what will happen if he starts to think that he is unworthy for his new path in the demonic cult. He said that he might seem like an outdated, tedious old man the more he sees him. With a serious look on his face, Kiampa asked Muguk if he will remove him the day he loses all his charm to him. Muguk did not expect to hear this question. Kiampa looked him in the eye to see his response. Our boy never thought that the Blood Heaven sword demon would ask him if he will kill him too. He told Kiampa that his demonic path does not involve destroying in tables and killing his friends. The Blood Heaven sword demon asked him if he is his friend. Our boy moved close to him and told him that he is. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Muguk told him that he will speak to him honestly if he ever experiences any issues with him. Kiampa asked him about what he means. Muguk explained to him that he will tell him what he wants to say without reading his mood and trying to be considerate about his feelings. He told Kiampa that he will tell him that he has become too stuck in his old ways, and he has now become boring. He would ask him about what happened to his old charm. He will tell him to bring it back. The sword demon did not expect to hear this. Muguk told him that they will work together to figure out how to get along again. Kiampa asked him about what he will do if they can't find a way or if he cannot change. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that it can't be helped if he cannot change. He said that they will simply have to carry on by living off the good memories of the past. He told him that they will have to fight if he doesn't make an effort to change. He said that a good brawl always helps to clear the air no matter who is right or wrong. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. He carefully looked into our boy's eyes. It was as if he was searching for something. Muguk didn't look away. He also looked the Blood Heaven sword demon in his eyes. Kiampa suddenly burst into laughter. He laughed out loud. Muguk didn't say anything. The old man stopped laughing and looked at the sky. He stood up and told Muguk that there is something he needs to correct from what he said earlier. Our boy asked him about what it is. Kiampa said that he was wrong when he said that his life has been filled with nothing but misfortune. After saying this, the sword demon walked forward. Muguk smiled as he watched the old man walk. He could hear the sound of his heart's door opening a little wider when he spoke. He looked at the moon and said that he has decided to keep searching for this sound. Muguk believed that he is growing when he hears other people's heart's door opening. The door was a weapon that was as important to him as the 9 calamities demonic art. As he looked at the moon, he wondered about the kind of sound Mugi is hearing now. Later in the night, we see Muguk open his eyes while he was meditating. He felt someone's energy. He stepped outside to greet the Sky Heaven cult leader. He asked him about why he came there at such a late hour. The cult leader told him that he came to see him because he has something to say to him. Muguk found it odd that the man came alone at this time of the night. He suggested that they go inside. Paso told him that it is urgent. He asked him to follow him. Immediately he said this. He dragged Muguk to the blank and empty world that the soul-absorbing supreme demon took him to before. Our boy quickly recognized the space. The cult leader asked him if this martial art doesn't feel familiar. Muguk glared at the man. He told him that this is his first time encountering such a martial art. Paso asked him if he is serious. He asked him if he didn't see this space when he fought with the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He accused him of killing Yeso in this world. Muguk told him that he doesn't know what he is talking about. Paso told him that the cult believes that the soul-absorbing supreme demon died from energy deviation, but he cannot be fooled. He said that Yeso's death looks like it was caused by energy deviation because he died in the realm where the soul-absorbing art was cast. Muguk asked him if he has any proof. Paso said that he doesn't. He revealed to him that he doesn't even know how he killed him. He said that he simply knows that he is the killer. Our boy asked him to tell him why he is so certain. The cult leader told him that he can't read him. He told Muguk that he thinks he killed the soul-absorbing supreme demon because he cannot read him. He said that he could also be killed by him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He was impressed that the man accurately assessed him. He told him that he never expected someone as wise as him to make such misjudgment. The cult leader assured him that he did not come to provoke him. He said that he doesn't want to be killed in a place like this, like the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Muguk realized that the man is not arrogant enough to overestimate his own skills. He asked him about why he hasn't told the demon supremes if he is so certain. He said that there will be an uproar if word got out that his father secretly passed the 9 calamities demonic art to him behind their backs. He told the cult leader that his friend would really like to know this secret. Paso said that there is no such thing as a friend in the Murim. He said that they only meet when it is necessary. He told Muguk that he and the demonic Buddha are no different from the others. Our boy asked him about what he wants from him. Paso told him that this is his goodwill gesture. He told Muguk that he only came to visit him to make sure that he remembers it. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He wondered if something happened between the Sky Heaven cult leader and the 7 demon supremes. He realized that they might have not been as close as he thought. With a serious look on his face, he told the cult leader that he hasn't done him any favors at all. Paso was shocked to hear this. Muguk explained to him that he can't tell the demon supremes because he has no evidence. The cult leader knew that our boy was right. He told Muguk that he can still tell them that he suspects him. Our boy smiled and told him that this would actually work in his favor. He explained to Paso that the demon supremes will think he is skilled enough to kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon, and they will believe that his father has passed the 9 calamities demonic art to him. Without proof, they won't be sure, but they will also never be disrespectful to Muguk. Our boy asked the man if this wouldn't help him control the situation. The cult leader was surprised to hear this. Muguk told him that he has actually just held him back. Paso couldn't believe what he was hearing. Our boy smiled and told him that he will accept his help if he is offering to do him a favor. He asked him to make it a real favor. Paso was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that our boy turned the situation around. In the next scene, we are taken to a different room. We see different treasures in the room. The thunder bell was also in the room. A shirtless man with long hair was sitting in front of the bell. He had a collar around his neck. The chain from the collar was tied to the thunder bell. The man is the guardian of the thunder bell. The Sky Heaven cult leader walked up to the man and asked him about what he thinks. The man was annoyed to hear this. He called the cult leader a bastard and asked him about why he is asking him. Paso did not say anything. He simply raised one finger up. He told the man that he is the only one in the room. He said that there is no one else he can question. The man advised him to ask the Grim Reaper standing behind him. He told him that he can ask the Grim Reaper when he dies. The cult leader raised another finger. He told the man that death told him that he will die before him. He told him that he won't get to see his death. While screaming at the top of his voice, the man called Paso a pig bastard and asked him if it is nice to live a long life. The cult leader raised another finger when he heard this. He told the man that he has 2 curses left and 2 more times that he can speak informally to him. He asked the man about why he is in such a bad mood. The man yelled at him and asked him about how he would feel if he was in his place. Paso raised another finger and showed the man that he had 1 more chance left. The chain man didn't really care. He showed Paso his chains out of anger. The cult leader snapped his fingers when he saw this. He dragged the man to another world. He took him to a grassland with a clear sky. He took out a key from his necklace and used it to unlock the man's collar. The man quickly stood up and ran into the field. He was very happy to see the sun and feel the grass on his feet. He laid on the grass to feel it around his body. He carefully raised his head up to see the clear sky. While he was looking at the sky, the cult leader entered his vision. The man was annoyed to see this. He referred to Paso as an oversized cult leader and asked him to move. He told him that he is blocking the sky. Paso raised his thumb to show the man that he is out of chances. He told him that the sky is fake. The man referred to him as cult leader and told him that he misses the fake sky very much. He begged him to move aside. Paso glared at him. He allows this man to curse him or speak informally to him 5 times a day. The reason the cult leader tolerates his rudeness, even when he goes too far, is because the man has a sharper mind than anyone else in the cult. This is also why Paso chose him as the military advisor of the Sky Heaven cult. Paso needs to endure the man's insults in order to get his advice. His advice has almost always been correct, and they have always favored the cult leader. Paso never tried to tame the man through pain. He knew that the man had no attachment to life. If he ever pressured him too much, the man would simply choose death. He is a man with nothing in life to cling to, and yet he has never chosen to kill himself. Paso once asked the man about why he never tried to kill himself. The man never gave him an answer. The cult leader told his advisor that he showed goodwill to Muguk just like he advised. He revealed to him that our boy demanded for specific favors. The man did not seem surprised to hear this. Paso asked him if Muguk will really become the heir. The man asked him if our boy was really the one who killed the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The cult leader said that he is sure of this. The advisor asked him about who will become the heir if it is not someone like Muguk. He said that it should be impossible for someone as young as Muguk, who is only 20 years old, to kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The cult leader said that our boy's skills are great. His advisor asked him if he is afraid that Muguk might kill him too. Paso smiled and said that he will be lying if he says that he is not afraid. He believed that a man who can kill a demon supreme can kill anyone at any time. His advisor said that they have another reason why they must restrain Muguk. The cult leader asked him about the reason. The man asked him if he believes that the heavenly demon doesn't know that his second son killed the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Paso asked him if the heavenly demon really knows. His advisor said that he does. He said that the heavenly demon of this generation is an extraordinary man. He is a man with great ambition. The advisor asked his cult leader if he knows why the heavenly demon is staying silent. The cult leader asked him to tell him why. The man was annoyed to hear this. He asked his cult leader to try to think instead of just stuffing his face with food every day. The cult leader asked him if he just insulted him. The advisor quickly calmed himself. He told Paso that it wasn't an insult. He told him that he was simply asking him to think. Paso said that he doesn't like this. He asked his advisor to do the thinking. He told him that he has no reason to keep him alive if he also does the thinking. The advisor was annoyed to hear this. He calmed himself and explained to Paso that an extraordinary man only stays silent when he is preparing to make a big move. The cult leader asked him if the heavenly demon wants to unify the Central Plains. The advisor said that he doesn't know for sure. He said that the only thing he is certain about is that Muguk was either ordered by the heavenly demon or the heavenly demon decided to let it happen on purpose. The man explained to Paso that the Murim Alliance saw the soul-absorbing supreme demon as the most troublesome demon supreme. They fear him the same way they fear Paso, and yet the heavenly demon allowed his own son to kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The advisor said that the heavenly demon intends to replace the 8 demon supremes with his own loyal subordinates. He asked his cult leader about where he thinks the heavenly demon will strike once he is done with the demon supremes. Paso said that the heavenly demon will come for them. His advisor explained to him that the heavenly demon of this generation will not go to war with the Murim Alliance and leave them at his back. The man speculated that the heavenly demon will either use them as a vanguard or eliminate them first before starting the war. The cult leader did not like what he was hearing. His advisor told him that a wind of change is blowing through the divine cult. Anyone who fails to sense it will die. He said that the soul-absorbing supreme demon died because he was too isolated from the world to feel the wind. He told his cult leader that he must decide whether they should hide behind the wall of the 8 demon supremes or the wall of the heavenly demon. Paso asked him if he wants them to choose the heavenly demon. His advisor said that the heavenly demon will win. The cult leader asked him for the reason why he thinks he will win. The man said that the heavenly demon, whose name is Jiao Wujin, is an extraordinary man. He would never start a battle that he had no chance of winning. The advisor told Paso that they need to side with Muguk at all costs. He advised him to win our boy's favor with a gift. Paso asked him about the kind of gift he should give Muguk. The man asked him to give our boy the thing that he least wants to give. He said that they will survive if he is able to do this. Immediately he said this, he told Paso that he has given him enough advice for the day. He asked him to step aside and stop bothering him. When the cult leader moved away, the man began to laugh like a crazy person. It was as if he lost his intelligence. He looked at the blue sky with his face filled with happiness. While he was entranced by the sky, Paso snapped his fingers and told the man that this is enough. Immediately he did this. The man noticed that the sky was slowly disappearing. He begged Paso to give him more time. Unfortunately for him, he got dragged back to reality. The advisor called the cult leader a bastard. He told him that he begged him for more time. The cult leader didn't listen to anything he said. He was thinking about the gift he wanted to give Myuguk. In the next scene, we see our boy welcome the cult leader to his place. He asked him if he will come inside. The man said that he can't. He asked Myuguk to take a walk with him. The scene shifts and we see the cult leader and Myuguk in a desolate desert. There was a heavy wind blowing in the desert. The man told our boy that the place is rather desolate. He said that this is his hometown. Myuguk told him that he likes the place because it is quiet. He asked him to invite him there one day. The cult leader told him that he will. He told Myuguk that he thought about what he said after he returned. He told him that he is right. He said that he hasn't shown him any true goodwill at all. He put his hand into his clothes and brought out a book. He revealed to Myuguk that the book contains a martial art that can create a separate space. He said that only those who have mastered the authentic demonic arts of the blood cult can use this martial art. The martial art is known as the space-time transference illusion art. Our boy carefully looked at the book. He did not expect the cult leader to show him the martial art. Paso revealed to him that he is the only one who can properly use this art now that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is dead. He explained to Myuguk that this space can protect him in an urgent situation. The moment he steps into the space, his presence will be erased from the original world. Myuguk looked around the desert. He knew that the cult leader was right. This martial art can be used at decisive moments as an evasive skill to escape danger. Our boy carefully looked at the cult leader. It was as if he was trying to understand his intentions. He recalled that he got the first material needed for the Great Regression Technique, which is the Thunderbell from Paso's cult, and he also got the blood eye purification water from his cult too. Now he is getting the space-time transference illusion art from him. Myuguk wondered if he was destined to be deeply connected with the Sky Heaven cult leader. Paso didn't know why Myuguk was staring at him. Our boy asked him about what he wants. The cult leader looked at the boulders and rocks in the desolate land. He watched the wind turn into a tornado and blow away the things around them. He told Myuguk that he no longer wishes to breathe in this dust. Our boy realized that the man wanted to expand to the central plains. Paso told him that he will give him the space-time transference illusion art if he assists him in taking the first step. Myuguk told the man that he has no power over this matter. Paso told him that he knows. He said that only the heavenly demon can decide on this matter. Myuguk said that the demon supremes also need to be involved. The cult leader told him that this is exactly why he intends on giving him the secret manual. Myuguk asked him to tell him what he wants at the moment. Paso revealed to him that he is scheduled to have a meeting with the heavenly demon 2 days from now. He said that he plans to negotiate his cult's entry into the Central Plains. He raised the manual and asked Myuguk to stand with him and help him persuade his father when the time comes. He told him that he will give him the manual as long as he gives him his word. He said that the outcome doesn't matter. Myuguk did not expect to hear this. The man's condition was quite shocking. He knew that Paso was basically gifting him the manual. He told the cult leader that this method is wrong. He said that his father will never permit the Sky Heaven cult to enter the Central Plains no matter how much they try to persuade him. Paso asked him about what they can do. The Heavenly Demon Divine cult does not intend to destroy or eliminate the Sky Heaven cult. It doesn't make sense that they would allow such an existence to remain, an existence that could turn into their enemy at any time behind their backs. The Divine cult understood that they needed to keep their friends close and their enemies closer. They believed that it was better to keep the Sky Heaven cult close at hand and under watch. Myuguk wondered about how he should answer the cult leader. Paso stretched out his hand and offered him the manual. He asked him if he can get an answer with it. Myuguk accepted it and told him that it will be enough to get an answer. He knew that the cult leader was determined to win his favor. He asked the man about what he will do if he just takes the manual and doesn't provide a proper solution. Paso told him that he will become the cult leader with the worst relationship with his cult and the 8 demon supremes. He said that even the position of the heavenly demon would become out of reach for him. Myuguk smiled when he heard this. He revealed to the man that he must intervene in the succession dispute of the West Illusion Fort if he wants to enter the Central Plains. Paso did not expect to hear this. Our boy explained to him that the disciples of the soul-absorbing supreme demon have not perfectly inherited his legacy, so they will need his help. He advised him to choose a successor who wholeheartedly believes in him and is willing to learn martial arts. He explained to him that he will be able to take the first step into the Central Plains if he can become the master of the next soul-absorbing supreme demon. In the next scene, we are taken to the room filled with treasures. We see the cult leader let out a sigh as he sat down. He said that he feels utterly exhausted when something that belongs to him gets taken away. He turned to his advisor and revealed to him that he gave Mu-guk the space-time transference illusion art as he instructed him to. He said that he is still not certain if he made the right choice. The man told him that he did well. Paso was shocked to hear this. His advisor would usually start cursing him around this time. He wondered why he said something so polite. The cult leader felt like he needed to be careful. He knew that the man would curse him at once on days like this. When this happens, he usually feels like killing him with one blow. He asked his advisor if he even knows the kind of proposal that Mu-guk made. The man said that our boy must have asked him to intervene in the West Illusion Fort succession dispute. Paso was surprised to see that he knew. He asked him about how he knew what Mu-guk said. The man told him that this is the best method that is available to them. The cult leader could not believe that he already knew about this. He asked his advisor about why he didn't just tell him. He asked him about why he made him give Mu-guk the space-time transference illusion art. The advisor didn't answer his question. The cult leader stood up and screamed at the top of his voice. He ordered the man to tell him why he made him give away such a precious manual. The advisor turned to him and asked him to tell him what he will do if he doesn't give him an answer. Paso reminded him that he is the cult leader. He asked him if he is ready to die today. The man explained to him that what they are buying isn't Mu-guk's solution. What they bought is an opportunity. The cult leader was surprised to hear this. He asked him about what he means. His advisor explained to him that he got an opportunity to make Mu-guk stand on his side. He told him that he might have to pay the price multiple times in the future if he wants to form a firm alliance. Paso asked him if he really believes that Mu-guk is that great. He asked him if he believes that our boy will become the heavenly demon. His advisor told him that he doesn't know. Paso was shocked to hear this. The man told his cult leader that he cannot possibly know the future. Paso felt like this was a stupid answer. His advisor asked him about why he is worried when he has already given Mu-guk the manual. Paso told him that the manual is precious. The man didn't say anything. The cult leader realized that he needed to calm himself. He let out a sigh and asked the man about what he should do now. The man asked him to befriend Mu-guk and do as he says. The cult leader said that he won't do this. He told his advisor that they don't know the kind of dark ambitions our boy might be harboring. He said that he will only follow his own advice. The man screamed at him and asked him to shut up. Paso was shocked to hear this. His advisor turned to him and called him a pathetic fool. He explained to him that he has already seized the momentum by giving out a gift and receiving a favorable reaction. He asked him about why he keeps doubting like an idiot. He said that this is how he will die with useless suspicions. He asked the cult leader if he knows the common trait that exists among those who die a meaningless death in the Murim. Paso wanted to argue with him, but he calmed himself. He asked the man to tell him the trait. The man told him that the people who die a meaningless death fail to use their heads when they need to, and they use it when they shouldn't. When they should believe to their dying breath, they don't. When they should doubt, they foolishly trust out of nowhere. This is why those people end up dead. While listening to the man, Paso counted the amount of curses he received. His advisor was annoyed to see that he was counting. He asked him to stop before he cuts off his fingers. He told him that he won't answer any more questions today. He asked the cult leader to keep his mouth shut unless he intends to truly kill him. The moment he said this, Paso took the man to his favorite field. The man quickly became calm. The sky made him feel at ease. He asked his cult leader to tell him what troubles him. Paso was shocked to see how his mood changed so quickly. In the next scene, we see Mu-guk in his training room. He closed his eyes and gathered an eerie energy around him. He focused on this energy. He began to sweat heavily as he pushed his body. Although it was tough for him, Mu-guk still continued releasing the energy. He grit his teeth to endure the pain he was feeling. His body released more sweat. After a while, the energy began to spread around the room. The world around Mu-guk slowly began to get distorted. He opened his eyes and stood up to see what he had done. He created the blank and empty world that the soul-absorbing supreme demon and the sky heaven cult leader use. Mu-guk was happy with his success. It took him 4 hours to deploy the space-time transference illusion art. He remembered that the sky heaven cult leader said that even a talented person needs to practice for several days before being able to use the art. Mu-guk managed to create a space in a much shorter time. He clenched his fist and told himself that he needs to keep shortening the time until he can wield it as freely as the soul-absorbing supreme demon or the sky heaven cult leader. He looked around his empty world and saw that there was nothing there. He recalled that the soul-absorbing supreme demon was able to create a cliff and Paso created a wasteland. Muguk smiled and told himself that he will also create a space of his own one day. The scene shifts and we are taken to Paso's room. We see the demonic Buddha in the room with him. Rabin was staring at the chained advisor. He carefully moved close to him. Paso noticed this. He saw Rabin wave his hand in front of his advisor. Before the demonic Buddha could touch the man, Paso called out to him. He asked him about why he is there at such a late hour. Rabin put his hand down and turned to the cult leader. He told him that he heard that he met Muguk. Paso said that he wanted to meet our boy because he might become the heavenly demon one day. With a confident smile on his face, Rabin said that the first young master will become the heavenly demon. The cult leader told him that things are not looking that way. Rabin asked him about what he means. Paso told him that our boy has risen to the seat of the Nirvana Pavilion Master. He said that anyone can tell that the heavenly demon is training Muguk to be his successor. Rabin smiled and told his friend that he has stayed in the frontier for so long that his insight has become dull. He said that he doesn't see the situation like that. He said that Muguk was granted another position since his elder brother is going to be the heavenly demon. He told Paso that the heavenly demon is trying to tell Muguk that he should be satisfied with the position. The cult leader told him that he might be correct. He said that he feels bad that he won't be able to meet the first young master after traveling a long way to the Central Plains. He asked his friend about why he supports the first young master so strongly. Rabin said that it is because he is the one who will become the successor. Paso asked him about why he is so sure. The demonic Buddha told him that it is just his intuition. Paso glared at his friend. He knew that he was not the kind of person who would make important decisions based on intuition. This means that the demonic Buddha doesn't want to tell him what he knows about the first young master, even though he calls him his friend. Rabin asked the cult leader not to do anything rash. He told him that there are several eyes watching him here. Paso told his friend that he doesn't understand what he means. The demonic Buddha asked him about why he hasn't left the cult yet. Paso asked him if he is telling him to scram now that their business is finished. Rabin assured him that he didn't mean this. He explained to him that a visitor needs to quietly leave when he is done visiting someone instead of defecating in the master's bedroom. Paso laughed and told his friend that he is being mistaken for the person who caused the mess. Rabin told Paso that he will advise him as a friend. He asked the cult leader to not stir up unnecessary trouble and simply return to the Sky Heaven cult. Paso did not expect to hear this. He and Rabin had always maintained courtesy and pretended to be friends. He never expected the demonic Buddha to bluntly ask him to leave. With a serious look on his face, Paso asked the demonic Buddha if he is someone who must come when called and go when dismissed. Rabin was not moved by the look on his friend's face. He asked him if this is not how their situation is. He and the cult leader looked deep into each other's eyes. It seemed like none of them wanted to back down. Rabin suddenly laughed and told Paso that he is joking. He asked him if he has to take offense to every joke. He told Paso that he has lost his sense of humor because he has stayed in the frontier for too long. With a smile on his face, Rabin asked Paso to stay and enjoy himself. He told him that they can play together for a lifetime. Paso decided to join the demonic Buddha's act. He smiled and told him that he is correct. He said that the desolate sandstorm of the frontier can make people desolate. Rabin suggested that they get a drink somewhere with a better atmosphere. Paso accepted his suggestion. After Rabin left the room, Paso asked his advisor about what he thinks. The man said that Rabin is anxious. He said that the demonic Buddha must have noticed that they plan to ally themselves with Muguk. Paso asked his advisor if their alliance with Muguk is worth such anxiety. The man told him that Rabin is quite wary of our boy. Paso asked him about what they should do. His advisor asked him to think by himself. He asked him to not always seek advice from him. Paso reminded him that this issue concerns the very survival of him and the cult. He asked him not to be so stingy. The man raised his chains to show the cult leader that he is tied down. Paso took him into his favorite world. The man was extremely happy to see this. The cult leader used his key to unlock the man's chains. He asked him about why he likes this place so much. The advisor's mood turned sour when he heard this. He asked his cult leader if he wants to try being shackled all day. He told him that they can switch roles. Paso declined the offer. The advisor told him that the demonic Buddha will do anything to drag him back. He said that Rabin will probably use the heavenly demon as leverage. Paso asked him about what he can do. He said that this is their chance to establish a foothold in the Central Plains. The man asked him to meet Muguk and to ask him about how they can stay there. He assured him that Muguk will provide a way. Paso asked him if he doesn't already know a way. The man said that this is not important. He told his cult leader that he must present a gift to Muguk before he gets the method from him. The cult leader asked him if he needs to cling to Muguk so desperately. The man asked him if there is anyone else he can cling to. Paso was surprised to hear this. He knew that his advisor was correct. The heavenly demon despises him, and the first young master is supported by the demonic Buddha and the other demon supremes. Only the Blood Heaven Sword demon openly allied with Muguk. The rest were either neutral or they supported the first young master. The advisor told Paso that he can hide in the frontier if he doesn't wish to rely on Muguk, and he can come here when summoned and leave when dismissed. He told the cult leader that he can live a life of comfort this way. Paso asked him not to provoke his pride with his words. The man explained to him that the way to win this fight is simply to choose wisely and believe until the end. He asked his cult leader if this method isn't simple. He said that it is so simple that it is hard to practice. He told Paso that losers never realize that victory depends only on following this principle. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He asked his advisor to end the lectures. The man told him that they should leave just as the demonic Buddha suggested if they cannot uphold this principle. Paso became angry when he heard this. He said that he doesn't want to give Muguk all his things. He told him that it feels like a waste. He revealed to the man that he still regrets giving Muguk the space-time transference illusion art. He said that he couldn't sleep last night because he kept thinking about how he shouldn't have given it away. With a cold gaze in his eyes, his advisor told him that he wasn't able to sleep because he is narrow-minded and greedy. Paso was shocked to hear this. He looked into his advisor's eyes and stopped talking. The man was frustrating him too much. Paso wondered why he had to suffer such rebukes from his advisor. His advisor's words hurt more than Rabin's words did. Yet, Paso felt a strange sense of relief. The cult leader had hidden his nature better than anyone else for so many years. His advisor was the only person who saw him exactly as he is. Paso wondered if this was why he felt an odd sense of kinship from the man. He told his advisor that he can't just give all his treasures away. The man asked him to believe if he is chosen. He asked the cult leader to give it all out. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He said that his treasures are all precious. He didn't want to give Muguk anything. The advisor asked him to return to the cult and sit in front of the divine relic, wipe the dust off, and fiddle with some paper. He told him that this is what suits him best as the cult leader. Paso said that he will definitely establish the cult's headquarters in the Central Plains. He said that he will accomplish what his predecessors failed to achieve with his own hands. The advisor stared at him. He told Paso that this probably won't happen. The cult leader was annoyed to hear this. He thought the man would curse him like he usually does. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the demonic village. We see the owner of the tavern welcome Muguk to his establishment. Our boy told him that he had to come here because he is very hungry. The man told him that he will prepare all his favorites and ensure that they are made deliciously. Before he left the balcony, the man turned around and told Muguk that he has a question for him. Our boy allowed him to ask his question. The man asked Muguk about why he always comes to their tavern when he can go to better taverns. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked him if he still doesn't know. The owner nervously asked our boy to tell him his reason. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told the man that this place is good liquor, tasty food, pleasant atmosphere, and they always bring him what he likes even without him asking. Our boy said that the owner of the tavern is also quite handsome. He asked the man if he needs any more reasons to come to this place. The owner smiled and told him that he will make sure his food is delicious as usual. He left the balcony with a smile on his face. Muguk smiled as he watched him leave the balcony. He knew that the owner would not know how important this place is to him. The demonic village is the very foundation for the demonic path Muguk plans to establish. The current Sky Heaven cult leader, the 8 demon supremes, and the villagers are not as important as this place. Muguk knew that he will never be different from the demon supremes the moment he forgets this. Immediately he thought of this. He heard a loud sound come from the village. He quickly looked down. He saw a fat, bald man with crooked teeth yelling at someone. The man asked the person if he is glaring at him. The man who he slapped told him that he wasn't glaring at him. The fat man told him that he was. He called him a lying little bastard and gave him a heavy slap on his face. The man's wife quickly ran to the fat man and begged him to stop. The huge man pushed her back and asked her not to get in the way. The woman fell to the ground. Her child quickly ran to her and asked her if she is okay. Everyone was shocked to see this. The little boy cried in his mother's arms. The huge man was annoyed to see the boy crying. He raised his hand and asked the boy to stop crying. The boy's father quickly held him and begged him not to do this. He tried to push him back. The huge man asked him about what he is doing. The moment he asked this question, he received a powerful blow in his stomach. The punch sent him flying. He slammed his back on the ground. The father was shocked to see what happened. His wife asked him about how he was able to send the huge man flying. The man said that he doesn't know what is going on. The boy seemed to be proud of his brave father. The wife suggested that they leave the place. The man agreed with her. He walked forward with the woman and his son. The huge man pushed himself up while screaming at the top of his voice. The man asked the people around to tell him where the man went. He said that he will find him and kill the woman and her child. He grabbed someone and asked him if he knows who the man from earlier is. The person didn't know what to say. Someone asked the huge man if there is really a need to go this far. The man raised his head up and said that he wants to know who said that. Muguk raised his hand to show himself. He asked the man if he is really doing all this just because he locked eyes with the man. He couldn't believe that the man hit the father in front of his child. The man referred to Muguk as Brat and asked him to tell him why he butt in. Muguk was the one who sent the man flying earlier. If he had pushed the man directly, then the child would have had to live with the memory of watching his father and mother get beaten. Our boy wanted the child to remember his father as a brave person. He asked the man if he really plans on killing an entire family over a single strike. He asked him if he really needs to escalate things to this point. The fat idiot referred to Muguk as bastard and asked him to come down. He told him that he will die in place of the family. Muguk stood up and said that he planned on coming down already. He jumped down from the balcony. The moment he landed on the ground, the man thrust his fist at him. The man was moving slow in Muguk's eyes. He easily moved to the side and grabbed the man's hand. He twisted his arm and broke it. The man screamed out in pain. Tears poured out of his eyes. Muguk told him that this wasn't an issue that should have gone this far. While the man was screaming in pain, Muguk told him that locking eyes with a person isn't a reason to strike them. He said that taking one hit isn't a reason to slaughter a family, and drinking too much isn't a reason to lose one's humanity. He asked the man to tell him why the situation had to get to this point. The man was annoyed to hear Muguk's question. He took out a dagger and swung it at him with his other hand. Our boy easily dodged the attack. He moved below the man and hit his stomach. The attack sent the idiot flying. The man was able to regain his balance. Before he could do anything, a large amount of blood gushed out of his mouth. Everyone was shocked to see what Muguk did. The investigators of the Nirvana Pavilion arrived to the scene when the man fell to his knees. They quickly recognized their pavilion master. They asked him about what happened. Muguk ordered them to take the man to the Nirvana Pavilion and uncover every single crime he has committed until now. The men accepted his order. They picked up the injured man and pushed him forward. After the investigators left, everyone turned to Muguk. While screaming at the top of his voice, our boy explained to them that there is no law within their cult that says that demonic martial artists may commit atrocities without consequences. He told them that if any of the cult's martial artists act in this manner, they should report them to the Nirvana Pavilion branch. The people began to cheer when they heard this. They were all excited. Muguk walked to the entrance of the tavern after giving his speech. Before he could step in, someone asked him if he means what he just said. Muguk was surprised to hear the person's voice. He quickly turned to him. The person turned out to be the Sky Heaven cult leader. Paso asked him if he really means it when he says that demonic martial artists should not be allowed to take evil deeds for granted. In the next scene, we see Muguk pour Paso a drink. They sat in the tavern together. The cult leader reminded Muguk about what he just said. He said that this isn't the kind of thing that one would expect to hear from the young master of the heavenly demon divine cult. Muguk told him that he doesn't like rigid ways. He said that young people nowadays don't like the old ways. The cult leader said that he is still old-fashioned. Muguk advised him to keep young people with open minds by his side. He told him that the Blood Heaven sword demon has grown younger in spirit because he does this. Paso laughed and drank his liquor. He placed his cup down and asked our boy if he has been able to deploy the space-time transference illusion art. Muguk told him that he has. Paso smiled and asked him not to worry. He told him that everyone fails at first. He asked Muguk not to let it bother him too much. Muguk placed his cup on the table and told the man that he succeeded in deploying it. Paso was shocked to hear this. Our boy told him that the space was marvelous. He said that he is going to be completely immersed in the martial art from now on. Paso asked him if he has seriously deployed it. Our boy assured him that he did. The cult leader asked him about how long it took him to deploy the martial art. Muguk revealed to him that it took him 4 hours to learn it. Paso couldn't believe what he was hearing. Our boy told him that the martial art suits his aptitude well. The cult leader told him that he wouldn't have believed this if someone else said this. He asked Muguk if he is a martial genius. He said that it will still be impossible for him to learn it in 4 hours, even if he is a martial genius. Muguk didn't say anything to the cult leader. Paso asked him if he can show it to him next time. Our boy told him that he will. Paso thanked him and poured himself some liquor. He quickly drank the wine. Muguk asked the cult leader to tell him why he came to see him today. Paso revealed to him that he has something he needs his help with. Our boy asked him to tell him. The cult leader revealed to him that the demonic Buddha is trying to send him away. Muguk asked the man to tell him why Rabin is trying to do this. The cult leader told him that it is because of him. He explained to Muguk that Rabin is wary that they might join hands together. Paso asked Muguk to give him a reason to stay. Although the cult leader explained the situation to him, our boy did not believe that this was the only reason why he came to see him. He asked Paso to tell him what he will give him if he helps him. Paso told Muguk that it is a bit stingy for him to say this between them. Muguk told the cult leader that there is no such thing as between them for now. He said that they have only had a single deal. Paso asked him about what he wants. Our boy asked the man if he can choose a relic from the divine relics he brought. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk if he is insane, with a cold gaze in his eyes. Muguk told the cult leader that he is not as insane as him, who is recklessly trying to invade the Central Plains at a time when a demon supreme has just died and everything is in chaos. Paso became calm when he heard this. The scene shifts and we see Muguk follow the cult leader to his residence. He couldn't believe that Paso agreed to his proposal. He did not expect the man to actually give him a divine relic just to join hands with him. Muguk didn't understand why this man was pushing himself beyond reason to form an alliance with him. When our boy stepped into the building, he saw the advisor sitting in front of the Thunder Bell. He asked the cult leader about who he is. Paso introduced him as a subordinate that guards the Thunder Bell. Although he said this, Muguk could tell that the man was much more than a mere subordinate. Paso wasn't looking at him the same way a person would look at a subordinate or a slave. Aside from this, the advisor didn't greet the cult leader when he entered the room. If this man was truly a mere subordinate of the Sky Heaven cult leader, he would not act in this manner. Paso told Muguk that he cannot ask for the Thunder Bell and the Blood Flame if he wants to choose a relic. Our boy told him that he understands. He asked the cult leader if this is truly the famous Thunder Bell of his cult. Paso asked him about how it looks in person. Muguk smiled and said that it is incredible. He carefully looked at the carvings on the bell. He felt like an evil spirit trapped within the Thunder Bell was speaking to him. It was as if the spirit was saying you again. Muguk moved close to it and took a look at the advisor. The man also looked at our boy. Their eyes were locked on each other. Paso interrupted them by asking Muguk to choose a relic. Our boy looked at the boxes placed in front of him. He asked the cult leader to give him the smallest box there. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He squeezed his face like someone who just ate a terrible food. He quickly regained his composure. Muguk noticed this. He could tell that the cult leader wanted to refuse his request. However, the advisor used the frequency whispering technique to send a message to Paso. Muguk couldn't believe that the chain man dared to intervene in the cult leader's decision at such an important moment. With a nervous look on his face, Paso asked Muguk if he knows what he just chose. Our boy told him that he doesn't know. He said that he felt strongly drawn to it. Paso picked up the item inside the box. The item looked like an egg. He pressed a button under the item. It opened up and revealed a red elixir. The cult leader told Muguk that this is the Blood God Pill. He asked him if he has heard of it. The Blood God Pill is renowned not just in the Sky Heaven cult, but throughout the entire Outer Murim as one of the greatest elixirs. Muguk told the cult leader that he knows that it is a truly precious pill. Paso said that precious is not enough to describe it. Our boy asked him about why he hasn't consumed something this valuable. The cult leader said that he was saving it for the future. Muguk told him that the future he is referring to must have been for him. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He quickly calmed himself. Muguk noticed how fast he calmed himself. He became certain that the two men were communicating through frequency whispering techniques. He became curious about the advisor's identity. He wondered about who he was for him to have a say in such a critical decision. Paso let out a sigh and told Muguk that he will give him the elixir. Our boy thanked him for his generosity. The cult leader told him that they will do things differently this time. He asked Muguk to first tell him how he can remain in the heavenly demon divine cult. Muguk grabbed the pill and threw it into his mouth. He told the cult leader that this is the way for him to stay. The cult leader and the advisor were shocked to see this. The cult leader asked our boy to tell him what he is doing. Muguk sat on the ground in a lotus position and begged Paso to stand guard while he digests the elixir. The cult leader was annoyed to hear this. He couldn't believe what was happening. Muguk's body was releasing the red energy of the blood god pill. Paso was annoyed to see that Muguk actually dared to eat the elixir in front of him. The advisor began to laugh. He was laughing with his frequency whispering technique, so his laughter was going directly into the cult leader's head. Paso was extremely angry with our boy. His advisor didn't even bother to comfort him. He simply continued laughing. The cult leader wondered if he should just kill Muguk right now. His advisor asked him to do it. He told him that he will start an all-out war with the divine cult if he kills Muguk. He told Paso that he would love to see the heavenly demon tear him apart. With a look of anger on his face, the cult leader said that Muguk took the elixir because the method he is about to propose will be something utterly absurd. The advisor asked him to kill our boy. He asked him to smash Muguk's skull into the ground right now. Paso gathered his energy into his hand. He wanted to slam Muguk's head to the ground. Before he could swing his hand, his energy disappeared. The cult leader grit his teeth and forcefully calmed himself. He really wanted to end Muguk there, but he had no choice but to be patient. He sat down and rested his back on the bell. His advisor asked him if he won't kill Muguk. The cult leader asked him if he thinks that he is a coward who can't bring himself to kill Muguk. The advisor told him that the reason he can't kill our boy is because he is sharper than he thought. Paso did not understand why the man said this. He asked him about what he means. The man explained to him that Muguk is so confident that he won't kill him because he has already assessed him completely. He said that a man like Muguk will surely provide the right answer. The cult leader asked the man if he knows what Muguk will suggest. The advisor revealed to him that he didn't actually know the method at first, but now that he is seeing Muguk consume the blood god pill, he is able to guess what our boy will suggest. Paso asked him to tell him the method. The advisor asked him to hear it from Muguk once he is done circulating his energy. Paso asked him about why he doesn't just tell him. The man told him that his face will show that they know everything. The cult leader said that this is not true. He told the man that he never lost in gambling when he was in his youth. The man told him that no gambler wanted to show their skills in front of the successor of the Sky Heaven cult. Paso couldn't believe what he was hearing. He realized that he only won his games because he was the successor of his cult. He turned to Muguk and hissed at him. The moment he did this, his advisor called out to him. The cult leader turned to him and asked him if he thinks that he is his buddy now. The man advised Paso to just give Muguk everything. He said that it won't be a loss. Paso was shocked to hear this. He asked him if he is serious. The advisor explained to him that he used to judge Muguk based on the bits of information flying around. However, now that he had seen Muguk with his own eyes, the man realized that the information was not accurate. He told his cult leader that the information he got was an understatement of Muguk's ability. The cult leader did not expect to hear this. He asked his advisor to tell him what will be left for him if he gives Muguk everything. His advisor told him that he will get to fulfill his dream of living in the Central Plains. Paso asked him if Muguk will really keep his word to let him live in the Central Plains. The man explained to him that the very fact that Muguk is so quick to swallow everything means that he intends on keeping his promise. The cult leader told him that they will become beggars rattling around with broken bowls if our boy doesn't keep his promise. The man smiled and asked him not to worry. He assured his cult leader that he will feed him if they go poor. Paso was shocked to hear this. With a smile on his face, the advisor said that he is willing to drag his shackles around and sell medicine to feed him. Paso didn't know how to react to what his advisor said. He asked the man about what they will do if Muguk loses the succession struggle and dies. The man explained to him that this is what it means to bet one's fate on someone else. A person either gains everything or loses it all. The cult leader asked the man if he is doing all this just to drag him into ruin. With a smile on his face, the advisor asked Paso if he is just realizing this now. Paso didn't know what to say to him. The man gently called out to his cult leader. Paso was annoyed to hear his voice. He asked him not to talk casually to him. He told him that he has already done it more than 5 times today. The man told Paso that he understands him. Paso was shocked to hear this. His advisor explained to him that a person must give up something in order to gain something. He told him that they are not the kind of people who are blessed enough to have it all without sacrifice. Paso turned to the man. He did not expect to hear this. His advisor told him that someone who has it all is the young master sitting in front of them. The cult leader closed his eyes and said that it is a waste. A while later, we see the energy around Muguk intensify. Our boy slowly dragged the energy and pushed it to his lower core. Paso was shocked to see this. He quickly stood up. Muguk released the energy which he moved to his core. A bright red light shined in the room as he did this. When he opened his eyes, we see that his pupils have turned red. They quickly returned back to their natural state. Paso couldn't believe that our boy was already settling his energy circulation. He wondered about how deep Muguk's cultivation is. He noticed that our boy didn't even bother to hide it in front of him. It was as if Muguk was showing him how strong he is and asking him to trust and follow him. Muguk stood up and thanked the cult leader. Paso told him that he is audacious. He was still annoyed that our boy stole his elixir and dared to circulate it in front of him. Muguk told him that he didn't steal it. He said that he accepted it as payment. The cult leader asked him to tell him what he means. He told him that he hasn't heard a single method from him yet. Our boy reminded the cult leader that he told him that the method for him to stay here is for him to consume the blood god pill. Paso was surprised to hear this. Muguk asked him to come to the Nirvana Pavilion tomorrow and file a report. He asked him to claim that his elixir was stolen. Until the elixir is found, the cult leader will have every reason to remain here. Muguk reminded the man that he is the master of the Nirvana Pavilion. He told him that he will conduct the investigation as thoroughly as possible until he achieves his goal. Our boy assured him that the date of his return will be decided by the two of them. After Muguk left, the cult leader asked his advisor if he knew about this method. The man told him that he only realized it after Muguk swallowed the blood god pill. Paso took out the elixir's container and asked the man if Muguk knew beforehand that this was the blood god pill. His advisor told him that our boy knew. He asked him if he thinks that Muguk picked it because the container looked pretty. The cult leader asked the man to tell him how Muguk knew. The advisor told him that he is giving Muguk gifts because he is this kind of person. Although he understood his advisor, the cult leader said that the blood god pill was far too precious. The advisor was annoyed to hear this. He told the cult leader that they did not give Muguk the gift because he offered them a solution. Paso told the man that they will both die if he gives away all his treasures like this and things don't work out. With a smile on his face, the man reminded Paso that he already promised to kill him before he dies. The cult leader lost his mind when he heard this. He screamed at the top of his voice and asked his advisor to shut up. In the next scene, we are taken to the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. We see Muguk walking towards his father's palace. He knew that his father must already be aware of everything that has been happening. However, it is still a different thing if he decides to talk to his father about it. The moment he thought of this, someone used the frequency whispering technique to ask him to go to the training hall. Muguk instantly recognized the person's voice. The person turned out to be his father's personal bodyguard. The man's name is Y. Muguk stopped walking and told the man that it has been a while since he heard from him. He remembered how he used to hold Y's hand while walking through the streets of the demonic village when he was little. He remembered begging Y to buy him food from the street stalls. Muguk registered these memories as the good memories he gained in his childhood. He asked the man to visit him when he is free. He told him that he wants to treat him to a meal. Y accepted his offer. After hearing that the man accepted his offer, Muguk walked towards the training hall. When he stepped inside, he looked around. He quickly sensed something dangerous. He instantly raised his head to see the energy that gathered above him. He saw the heavenly demon thrust his sword at him with a large amount of energy. Muguk was shocked to see his father's sword coming at him. He knew that he will die if he tries to dodge the attack. He quickly drew his sword and used it to push his father's sword away. He got pushed back when his sword touched his father's own. Unfortunately for him, his father wasn't ready to end the fight. The heavenly demon gathered his energy and focused it on his legs. Muguk was shocked to see this. The heavenly demon used the death step of the fourth stride of the wind god. He thrust his sword at Muguk at a crazy speed. The blade could no longer be seen. It was only its afterimage that Muguk saw. Our boy dodged his father's attacks with the flicker step of the fourth stride of the wind god. He was able to avoid every single attack that was thrown at him, but he was getting pushed back. The heavenly demon did not have an issue watching his son struggle. A while later, we see the heavenly demon put his sword away. He told his son that his skills have improved. Muguk told his father that this is expected. He said that he practices martial arts more than anyone in the cult. He quickly realized that he was wrong. He told his father that Leon trains more than him. He said that he is the second most hardworking person in the cult. The heavenly demon let out a sigh and told his son that he should consider himself the third most hardworking person. Muguk did not expect to hear this. He gently smiled. He was happy to see how hard his father was working. He hoped that his father would master his techniques well. As they walked out of the training hall, the heavenly demon asked his son to tell him why he came to see him. Muguk informed him that the Sky Heaven cult leader wants to join hands with him. He told him that the cult leader has split away from the Demon Supremes. The heavenly demon was not surprised to hear this. He told his son that the Demon Supremes were arrogant for dragging Paso there. He said that the Demon Supremes should have gone to the Sky Heaven cult leader if they wanted to resolve the issue, and if they intended to bring him there, they should have gone to meet him together. Muguk said that the Demon Supremes have greatly offended the cult leader's pride. The heavenly demon told his son that the small things a person treats as nothing often become the greatest problems. He said that this matter is clearly the Demon Supremes' fault. Muguk knew that his father didn't like this situation. He could understand his father's torment. He knew that his father would have set the Demon Supremes to fight the Sky Heaven cult leader for sport and wipe out the disloyal subordinates if he had his way. However, if their main forces fell, the Murim Alliance would surely intervene. Due to this, the Demon Supremes are a necessary evil to the heavenly demon. Muguk asked his father if he knows why the Sky Heaven cult leader came to see him instead of the cult leader himself. His father explained to him that Paso is intimidated by him. He told Muguk that Paso sees him as someone who will be easy to use. Our boy decided to play dumb and question his father. He asked the heavenly demon to tell him what Paso would need to use him for. The heavenly demon turned to his son and asked him to direct his question to his strategist. Muguk told his father that he doesn't have a strategist. The heavenly demon told him that he needs to get one. Muguk asked his father to tell him where he will find a skilled strategist like the chief advisor. The heavenly demon didn't say anything to him. Our boy told him that he said something like that because he already has a good strategist. Although he said this, Muguk knew that his father was right. He also wanted to find a strategist that is as clever as Myung. The heavenly demon told his son that he has been managing well without a strategist. Muguk thanked him for saying this. He told his father that most things worked out thanks to his luck. Muguk knew that he was only able to navigate situations based on the experience he gained from his past life. He was well aware that he wasn't a naturally strategic person. He knew that he had to find a strategist with a clear vision and good insight to support him. He begged his father to answer one question. He asked him to tell him what the Sky Heaven cult leader wants. The heavenly demon stopped walking when he heard this. He revealed to his son that the Sky Heaven cult leader wants to advance to the Central Plains. He said that Paso's dream is to move into the Central Plains. Muguk recalled that the Sky Heaven cult leader failed to advance to the Central Plains in his previous life because while Mugi swept the Murim, Paso never dared to set foot in the Central Plains. He eventually died in the Outer Lands. Muguk believed that Paso's life could change now that he has regressed. In this life, Paso has come to the Central Plains and entered the divine cult. These are things that he didn't do in the previous life. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that the people of the blood cult have always dreamed of entering the Central Plains. Although they are never successful, this desire is in their blood. Muguk smiled and said that he now understands why Paso came to him. Our boy didn't have to ask his father these things, but sometimes it is better to learn things from him. It is sometimes better for a person to act as if they don't know something even when they do. Muguk did this to show respect for his father. He understood that most parents want their children to come and ask questions like this. He was certain that his father was no different. The moment he thought of this, his father turned around and asked him to eat before leaving. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He gladly accepted his father's offer. Later in the day, we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see Muguk looking at someone in his office. The person turned out to be the demonic Buddha. Rabin told Muguk that he couldn't just stand by after hearing that his friend's divine relic has been stolen. He said that he came to see how the investigation is going. He asked our boy if the relic was really stolen by thieves. Muguk asked him about what he means. Rabin said that no one can believe that there are actually thieves within their cult. Muguk asked him if it makes sense that Paso would stage this incident by himself. The demonic Buddha glared at our boy. He said that their cult's reputation will be greatly damaged if there are truly thieves among them. He told our boy that they need to handle this case quietly. Muguk asked him about what he means. Rabin suggested that they send the cult leader away for now, so that he can't make a fuss. He said that Paso won't suddenly catch the thieves just because he is there. Muguk understood that Rabin was trying to test him. He could tell that the man believed that the incident was staged and that he was helping Paso. Our boy told the demonic Buddha that the cult leader won't listen to what he says. He said that he is just a mere pavilion master. Rabin informed him that the cult leader believes that he will become the successor. Muguk told the man that the cult leader didn't show any sign of this. He asked him to tell him why he thinks that Paso believes that he will be the successor. Rabin told him that Paso is used to people paying him respect. He told him that the cult leader must have seen that he has the potential to be the successor since he came to visit him. Muguk noticed that the demonic Buddha was constantly watching his reactions to read his thoughts. Unfortunately for Rabin, this is something that even the heavenly demon can't do. With a serious look on his face, Rabin told Muguk that they need to send Paso back for the sake of their cult. Our boy told him that they can't send him back if it is for their cult. The demonic Buddha was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy about what he means. Muguk explained to him that they need to keep the cult leader there if he is going to use this incident to damage their cult's reputation. He said that Paso won't dare to speak freely while he is in the cult. He told Rabin that he will subtly ask Paso not to blab if he wants to find his relic. The demonic Buddha did not expect things to go this way. In the next scene, we see Daryong standing in front of his master. He explained to Muguk that the soul-absorbing supreme demon had 5 disciples in total. In terms of age and skill, the most likely candidates for succession are the first disciple whose name is Yongdu and the female third disciple whose name is Chongxian. Muguk asked the man about how their reputations are within the West Illusion Fort. Daryong explained to him that Yongdu is superior in experience and martial skill because of his age. However, within the West Illusion Fort, Chongxian is more popular. Muguk asked him to tell him why it is like this. According to Daryong, Chongxian is young, beautiful, and has a pleasant personality. On the other hand, Yongdu has a brutal temperament, and he has injured many skilled martial artists. Some have even lost their lives to him. Despite his terrible nature, the late soul-absorbing supreme demon favored Yongdu the most. This makes him highly likely to be the successor. Of course, the situation has now changed. Muguk ordered Daryong to investigate everything about the 2 disciples thoroughly. He asked him to check their martial arts, wealth, abilities, hobbies, and even human relationships. He asked him not to leave anything out. Daryong told him that he understands. Muguk asked the man if he knows who the Sky Heaven cult leader will choose. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He asked his lord if the cult leader will select one of them. Muguk told him that he will. He said that this is why he also sent the disciples' data to the cult leader. Daryong asked his master about why he did this. Muguk revealed to him that he intends on joining the succession battle in the West Illusion Fort. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He used the frequency whispering technique to ask his master if he plans on killing the cult leader, Yongdu, and even Chongxian. Our boy asked him if he looks like a killer who kills everyone. The investigator was relieved to hear this. Muguk noticed that everyone has been worried about who he will kill. He said that this has now become his reputation. Daryong asked his lord to tell him who else is worried about him killing someone. He asked him if it is his master. Muguk was surprised to hear this. Daryong told him that he is referring to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He said that the old man has not yet allowed him to call him master. Muguk found it surprising that Daryong regarded himself as the Blood Heaven's sword demon's disciple. He knew that the man unconsciously called the old man his master. The scene shifts, and we are taken to Passo's chambers. We see him asking his advisor to tell him who they should support. He asked him about why he is staring at the bell. He asked him if the demon engraved on it is trying to speak to him. The man asked him about how he knew. Passo asked him about why he is so serious. The man told him that the demon sometimes talks to him. The cult leader turned to the bell and asked his advisor about what the demon says. The advisor said that the demon usually asks him about why he lives like this. Passo didn't expect to hear this. He asked the man about the answer he gave the demon. The man told him that he used to tell the demon that he lives like this because of one petty and greedy person. The cult leader asked him about the answer he gives now. The man said that he told the demon that it was not entirely because of that one person. Passo asked him to tell him what the demon said next. The advisor didn't answer him. Passo became annoyed. He asked him to give him an answer. The advisor asked him about why he keeps questioning him. He told him that the demon is just a carving. He said that a carving can't speak. He asked Passo if he has lost his mind. The cult leader became furious. He said that it would be weird if he didn't lose his mind. He said that he will soon sit in front of the demon and converse with it. He pointed at the demon and asked it to tell him why he accepts being looked down upon. He asked it to tell him the answer. Immediately, he said this. His advisor told him that they should support Chongxian. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. He thought that the voice came from the demon. He asked his advisor to give him some warning before doing something like that. He cleared his throat and asked the man to tell him why he chose Chongxian. He said that Yongdu seems like the obvious choice. The advisor asked him to pick Yongdu if he wants to. Passo was surprised to hear this. He became nervous. He moved close to the man and asked him to tell him why he chose Chongxian. His advisor asked him to follow his conscience and pick Yongdu. He told him that a cult leader isn't someone who always follows what others say. Passo became annoyed when he heard this. He cleared his throat and said that he will choose Chongxian. The man turned to him and opened his mouth. Passo wanted to hear what he had to say. Unfortunately for him, the man turned away and let out a sigh. Passo asked him about how they can make the woman his disciple. The advisor said that he doesn't know. The cult leader asked him about why he doesn't know. The man asked him if it wouldn't be strange for him to know this while he is chained up like this. Passo told him that he is correct. He carefully looked at the man. He knew that he couldn't tell the man that he would release his shackles no matter how much they talk. This was an absolute taboo for him. If he ever removed the shackles, his advisor would leave. He knew that no one would willingly stay in a place like this. He asked his advisor if he should go find Chongxian and ask her to be his disciple. He said that it might be too overbearing for him to ask her directly. He said that he will tell the woman that he will allow her to become his disciple. He asked his advisor if this is fine. The man laughed and told him that it sounds convincing. Passo asked his advisor about what he should do. The man asked him to consider it from the woman's perspective. He asked him if she will accept an offer from a strange old outsider who tells her to become his disciple. The cult leader knew that he was right. He said that she will reject this offer. The advisor told him that the others will also reject his offer. He explained to him that it can't be done casually. Passo was shocked to hear this. He asked the man if he is saying that he has to pay a price. He said that he will be Chongxian's master and he will teach her martial arts. He believed that the woman was the one who should be paying him. The man told him that the price is paid by the one who desires it more. While yelling at the top of his voice, Passo said that he is tired of this. He told the man that he shouldn't always have to be the one giving. He said that he is someone who prefers to be receiving. He said that the woman should be the one to bring sacred treasures to fill his vault, and she should be kneeling all day in the courtyard to get a chance to see him. His advisor gently smiled and told him that the price to be paid will go to Muguk. The cult leader became angrier when he heard this. The man told him that Muguk will desire one of his treasures. He told him that our boy had his eyes on certain things the last time he observed this place. Passo clenched his fist out of anger. His advisor told him that Muguk will bring a solution again. The cult leader grit his teeth out of anger. He didn't like hearing Muguk's name. The man told him that it will always be Muguk that will help them out. The next day, we see Muguk reading a book. The book contained the data gathered on Yongdu and Chongxian. Daryong revealed to him that he discovered something strange while he was investigating Chongxian. Our boy asked him to tell him what it is. The man said that Chong Xian met Sa Wuzhong several times. Muguk did not expect to hear this. Daryong said that there was no obvious connection between them. He told his lord that he simply wanted him to know about it. In Muguk's past life, Wuzhong tried to kill the Flower Sword Supreme with the soul-absorbing arts, but he ended up dying instead. At that time, no one knew whose soul-absorbing art was used. Muguk realized that it was Chong Xian's soul-absorbing art. He slammed his hand on his table and said that Chong Xian and Wuzhong are dating. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked his lord about how he knew. Our boy recalled that Wuzhong likes the Flower Sword Supreme. He realized that the person who revealed where the corpses of the soul arts were buried and the person who stole Nung Haiu's fan to place it, there was Chong Xian. Only a disciple of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon could have known or done such things. Also, she wouldn't have leaked such an important information if she wasn't dating Wuzhong. Muguk quickly stood up and grabbed his sword. Daryong asked him about where he is going. Our boy smiled and told him that he is going to get a sacred treasure. In the next scene, we see the cult leader thank Muguk for the material he sent to him. He told him that he has reviewed it. Our boy asked him not to worry about it. He took a sip of his tea and took a look at the advisor. He turned to the cult leader and asked him if he has found a way to join the battle of the West Illusion Fort succession. Paso said that he hasn't. Muguk told him that he has to hurry. He revealed to him that the Demon Supremes will soon intervene and choose the successor by themselves. The cult leader told him that he is shackled to his chamber just like the Guardian. He said that it won't be easy to even meet the disciples. Muguk told him that he understands. Paso asked him about who he thinks he should accept as his disciple. Our boy asked him to take Chong Xian in. Paso didn't say anything. Due to the fact that he wasn't surprised by his answer, Muguk realized that the cult leader and the Guardian already came to the same conclusion. Paso told him that he also sees Chong Xian as the most suitable choice. He said that he has no way of persuading the woman. Muguk told him that he can make Chong Xian come directly to him. The cult leader asked him about what he means. Our boy explained to him that Chong Xian will personally come to him and request to be his disciple. He told Paso that he will prepare the meal and feed it to him. The cult leader told him that he will really appreciate it. Our boy asked him to grant him a relic in return for his favor. Paso was shocked to hear this. He told Muguk that he is quite shameless. Muguk told him that it is just the natural order of things. He said that making someone work out of mere loyalty or personal ties without fair compensation is something that belongs to his father's era. Paso told him that he is from that era. Muguk placed his hand on his chest and told the man that the person sitting before him belongs to the present era. He asked him to remain frozen like a fossil if he dislikes it. Paso didn't say anything to him. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that this is an issue that involves with dealing with someone young. He asked the cult leader to entrust it to him. He assured him that he will bring results that are worth more than the relic. Paso glared at Muguk. He told him that he will accept his proposal. Our boy knew that the Guardian must have managed to convince Paso. He told the cult leader that his responsibility ends once the woman becomes his disciple. He told him that he will be the one to determine whether she can rise to the rank of Demon Supreme. Paso grit his teeth out of anger. He told Muguk that he will demand for another relic when that time comes. He asked him if he won't just take the relic now. Our boy told him that he would take it if he had the ability to do so. He stood up and told the cult leader that he will be leaving. He bowed his head to Paso and carefully looked at the advisor. He and the man locked their eyes on each other. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Northern Heavenly Sword clan. We see Wuzhong welcome Muguk. Our boy asked him if he has been well. The man thanked him for his concern and told him that he has been doing fine. As Wuzhong guided him through the forest, Muguk carefully looked at the man. Even though Wuzhong failed to drive him out with the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon, he showed no form of resentment for Muguk. Our boy decided to use Chong Xian to bait the man. When he arrived at the Sword Supreme's house, the woman stepped outside to welcome him. Muguk told her that she looks even younger than before. The woman smiled and told him that he still uses empty flattery. She moved forward and asked him to come see something. She showed our boy a plant. She revealed to him that this is the seed he gave her as a gift. Muguk was surprised to see that it had already grown this much. The Sword Supreme told him that the life force of the world is truly mysterious. While our boy was looking at the plant, Wuzhong was subtly releasing his energy. Muguk smiled when he noticed this. He realized that Wuzhong was calming his energy down. Ever since our boy arrived in this place, he had been discreetly releasing his energy to observe the man. He used the frequency whispering technique to ask the Sword Supreme if she can ask Wu Zhang to bring them some wine and side dishes. He said that he has some information that he needs to leak. He assured her that he will explain his reason later. Yonrang did not expect to hear a request like this. She ordered Wu Zhang to bring her some wine. She told him that it has been a while since she last shared a drink with Muguk. The man bowed his head and accepted her order. He was annoyed to see that she wanted to drink with Muguk after saying that she won't drink again. Some minutes later, we see Wu Zhang carrying the wine and side dishes on a small table before he could enter his master's room. He heard Muguk tell her that the most likely candidates to succeed the soul-absorbing supreme demon are Yang Du and Chang Xian. Wu Zhang was shocked to hear his girlfriend's name. The Sword Supreme told Muguk that Yang Du is the stronger contender. Our boy told her that she is correct. He told her that Chang Xian still has options. Yonrang asked him to tell her the options she has. Muguk explained to her that the martial arts of the Sky Heaven cult leader and the soul-absorbing supreme demon share the same origin. He said that Chang Xian can win if she can learn from the Sky Heaven cult leader, who is currently staying at the cult. Yonrang asked him if the Sky Heaven cult leader will accept her as his disciple. Muguk assured her that Paso will accept the woman. He reminded her that the Sky Heaven cult has always sought to establish a foothold in the Central Plains. If he takes Chang Xian as his disciple, he will have a legitimate reason to stay in the Central Plains. Yonrang finally understood the situation. Muguk told her that Yang Du will inevitably take the position of the soul-absorbing supreme demon if Chang Xian doesn't become Paso's disciple. Immediately he said this. Wu Zhang stepped into the room. He placed the small table in front of them. After doing this, he bowed his head and left the room. Upon seeing that the man was no longer in the premises, the Sword Supreme asked Muguk to tell her why he brought the topic up. Our boy asked her if she knows that Wu Zhang is in a relationship with Chang Xian. Yonrang was surprised to hear this. She told our boy that she had no idea. Muguk explained to her that Wu Zhang is an ambitious man. He told her that he is the type of person who might try to manipulate her from behind the scenes. The Sword Supreme gently smiled and said that she had her suspicions about him. Muguk told her that he kept a close eye on Wu Zhang to ensure that no harm comes her way. He said that he discovered his relationship while watching him. He said that he found a use for the information, and that is why he made the request. Yonrang thanked Muguk for sharing this information with her. Our boy told her that he should be the one thanking her. He advised her to stay cautious and to keep treating matters related to Wu Zhang as she normally would. The Sword Supreme told him that she will take his advice. In order to thank her for her help, Muguk decided to repay her with something that she desires. He told the Sword Supreme that they need to cross swords soon. Yonrang told him that she looks forward to it. In the next scene, we see a beautiful busted woman in a short dress come out of a forest. She asked someone to tell her about why he came there. She told the man that it is unusual for him to be the one asking to meet first. This beautiful woman is Chang Xian. The person she was talking to was Wu Zhang. With a smile on his face, Wu Zhang told the girl that he simply missed her so much. He quickly gave her a hug. Some minutes later, we see Chang Xian and Wu Zhang resting on a huge tree. Wu Zhang wrapped his hand around his girlfriend and asked her if she has been busy lately. The woman revealed to him that there are people advising her to become a demon supreme. Wu Zhang asked her about what she thinks about it. Chang Xian said that no one would dislike becoming a demon supreme. She said that she is simply not good enough to defeat her senior brother. Wu Zhang told her that she must become a demon supreme. Chang Xian was surprised to hear this. She moved away from Wu Zhang and asked him about why she needs to become one. Wu Zhang explained to her that her senior brother won't let her live if he becomes the demon supreme. He told her that she already joined the dueling platform where life and death decide the outcome the moment she was mentioned as a candidate for the next demon supreme. Chang Xian believed that her boyfriend was right. She told him that her senior brother is stronger than her. She said that it is impossible for her to defeat him. Wu Zhang told her that there is still a way for her. Chang Xian asked him to tell her the way. The man revealed to her that it concerns the Sky Heaven cult leader. He reminded her that the cult leader is in their cult. He told her that she will be able to defeat her senior brother if she receives his martial teachings. Chang Xian did not expect to hear this. She didn't seem very interested in this idea. Wu Zhang wanted the woman to rise to the position of a demon supreme. He knew that this was the only way he could control the great power of the soul-absorbing supreme demon from behind the scenes. He wanted to become strong to the point where he could make the Sword Supreme his woman. The scene shifts, and we see the Sky Heaven cult leader grit his teeth as he read a letter. He squeezed the paper out of anger. His advisor asked him about what is going on. Paso revealed to him that he just got a report that the food and side dishes provided to his subordinates in the outer court has changed. The food portions have reduced, the meat is mostly fat, and the wine has been replaced with cheap swill. The advisor laughed and said that the cult is trying to drive them out. Paso threw the paper to the ground and said that no one would believe that the heavenly demon divine cult would resort to such petty tricks. He said that the divine cult should just poison their foods. His advisor told him that petty methods are the most effective methods. He said that this is not the divine cult's doing. It is the work of the demonic Buddha. He told his lord that the heavenly demon might use force to drive them out, but he would never do something this disgraceful. Paso turned around and told his advisor that he will confront the demonic Buddha. The man asked him about what he will say when he gets there. He asked him if he will ask the demonic Buddha to give them their food back. Paso said that he will say this. He said that he will scream that the demonic Buddha's subordinates stole all their food. He said that he will roll around the floor of the heavenly demon hall and cry that he has never seen such cheap behavior. His advisor asked him to have a safe trip. Paso became nervous when he heard this. He knew that this man would never agree with him so easily. He placed his hand on his waist and wondered about what Muguk was doing. He said that our boy told him that he will provide a solution for him. He told his advisor that things like this happen because Muguk is too slow. The man asked him to be patient. He explained to Paso that those who truly respect him will remain loyal even if they starve, and those who hate him will continue to hate him even if they feast on 3 banquets a day. The advisor asked the cult leader not to worry. Paso told the man that the world doesn't work as neatly as he thinks. He said that those who respect him will still grumble and ask about how he could let them starve when they respect him so much, while those who despise him will sneer and say that a pathetic man got what he deserves. This will allow them to sow discord among the martial artists. The man advised his cult leader to only keep those who can endure this chaos. The cult leader grit his teeth out of anger when he heard this. Before he could say anything, someone outside called out to him. Paso cleared his throat and asked the person about what is going on. The man entered the room and bowed his head to his cult leader. He informed him that a woman named Chong Xian has come to see him. Paso was surprised to hear this. He turned to his advisor and glared at him. The man gently smiled when he heard what the attendant said. Chong Xian went into the room and bowed her head to Paso. She introduced herself to him. Paso told her that he has heard of her. He said that people say that she is the greatest necromancer in the West Illusion Fort. The woman apologized to him and told him that this is a generous description of her. Paso asked her not to apologize. He told her that he is glad she came to him. Chong Xian told him that her late master once said that the roots of the martial arts she learned originated from the blood cult. Paso told her that she is correct. He said that he and her late master could be considered as fellow disciples. He asked the woman about why she came to him. Chong Xian put herself together and bowed her head to the cult leader. She begged him to take her as his disciple. Paso was shocked to hear this. He quickly turned to his advisor and used his frequency whispering technique to tell him that Muguk is insane. The man told him that this is the reason they need Muguk on their side to the very end. Paso told him that his heart aches when he thinks about our boy coming there to get the relic. His advisor asked him to use this chance to broaden his small-minded patience. Paso asked him to shut up. Due to the fact that he was talking to his advisor, Paso was unable to give Chong Xian a reply. The woman wondered why the cult leader didn't give her an answer. She wondered if Paso was thinking of a polite way to reject her. The cult leader cleared his throat and told the woman that he truly wishes to see the demonic arts of the blood cult shine brightly in the Central Plains. He told her that he is not certain if the heavenly demon will permit this bond between them. Chong Xian raised her head and smiled. She informed him that their cult doesn't place restrictions on master-disciple relationships. She said that their relationship will strengthen the West Illusion Fort. She told Paso that the cult leader wouldn't oppose to it. Paso asked her if she is certain. He told her that her senior brother will surely object to this. Chong Xian told him that it doesn't matter. She begged the cult leader to teach her a way to defeat her senior brother. Paso carefully looked at her and told her that her senior brother might perish. Chong Xian put herself together and smiled. She asked the cult leader if she is the one who's supposed to die instead. Paso instantly recognized the fierce glint in her eyes. It is a madness only found in the truly ruthless. He smiled and said that it might be worth it to look after the next soul-absorbing supreme demon. After they were done talking, Chong Xian left his place. Paso moved close to his advisor and told him that the woman has more backbone than he expected. The advisor agreed with him. The cult leader said that the woman is worth taking under his wing. Paso didn't intend on taking her as his disciple at first, but now that he has seen her, he is tempted by her subtle malicious ambition. He realized that he might be a man who is inevitably drawn to wickedness. His advisor asked him to be careful. He told him that he saw a hunger in Chong Xian's eyes that could devour even her own master. Paso smiled and said that this is what makes her good. The advisor did not expect to hear this. He took a look at his lord and smiled. He looked away as he smiled. The cult leader didn't know why he did this. He told the man that he seems to be in a good mood these days. The advisor was surprised to hear this. He asked the cult leader if he is serious. Paso told him that he is. He reminded the man that he hasn't cursed in a while. The advisor turned to him and asked him if he wants him to start cursing again to make him feel better. While screaming at the top of his voice, the cult leader told his advisor that he is fine like this. The advisor did not expect the cult leader to act like this. Paso cleared his throat and said that the heavenly demon has been awfully quiet lately. The advisor said that the heavenly demon will stay this way. Paso asked him about why he thinks this. The man explained to him that Muguk must have already met his father and settled things with him. Paso asked him if he really thinks that Muguk went this far. The man told him that he does. He said that success and failure often comes down to one's meticulousness. The cult leader asked the man about why he is so favorable towards Muguk. He reminded him that he praised our boy highly. He asked him if Muguk paid him off. The man took a look at Paso when he heard this. The cult leader asked him to give him an answer. The advisor suggested that they leave this place and return to their cult if he doesn't like Muguk. He told him that there will be no one to praise Muguk if they go somewhere without him. Paso didn't know what to say. His advisor reminded him that he is not a man blessed with much fortune. The cult leader was annoyed to hear this. He asked the man to stop bringing this topic up. He asked him about why he keeps calling him an unlucky man. His advisor explained to him that he keeps walking down the path of misfortune, so he needs to point it out to him. The cult leader became angrier when he heard this. He asked his advisor if he never stops talking. Immediately he said this. Someone outside called out to him and told him that he has a report. Paso cleared his throat and asked the man to tell him what happened. The man revealed to him that the cooks came to the outer court and prepared food for their warriors. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. He asked the man about who the cooks work for. The man revealed to him that the cooks were sent by Muguk. He said that the cooks prepared the finest dishes with top-grade ingredients and left when they were done. The cult leader couldn't believe what he was hearing. He now understood what his advisor meant when he said that the difference lies in a person's meticulousness. The advisor found it impressive that Muguk was able to achieve this much at such a young age. He said that this might be the moment when an unprecedented figure is born, not just in the demonic cult, but in the entire Murim. He told his cult leader that they have the honor of witnessing this moment together. Paso let out a sigh and said that he is losing all of his sacred treasures in this historic moment. The man told him that his relics are being used for a great cause. The cult leader asked his advisor if he is truly not the protagonist of this great cause. He said that he has no intention of being a mere tool for someone else's success. His advisor explained to him that he has to work as diligently as Muguk if he wants to be the protagonist. Paso asked him if he hasn't worked hard. The man asked him if his definition of working hard is to ask him questions every single day. Paso couldn't argue with him. He looked away in disappointment. His advisor told him that he is aware that he is doing his best. The cult leader was surprised to hear this. He quickly turned to his advisor. He saw the man smiling at him. He felt a bit embarrassed. He told his advisor that he is right. He said that he is not putting in effort. The man told him that it doesn't necessarily have to be this kind of effort. He explained to Paso that he is making an effort by resisting his own greed and handing over his sacred relics. He told him that perseverance is needed to gather, guard, and even long for these treasures. The man said that he is aware that greed is also a form of effort. He said that greed is as hard as the blood-soaked efforts of those who barely escape a heavenly net formation. The advisor assured the cult leader that he is well aware of his struggles. Paso did not expect the man to comfort him. He felt kind of free. He thought about how no one has ever truly understood his heart. He remembered watching his people suffer in the desolate desert. All he could do was helplessly stand at the top. He didn't like the view he saw below. Paso noticed that he was about to cry. He quickly put himself together and said that he hates this situation. He told his advisor that he doesn't want to give Muguk his sacred relics anymore. While screaming at the top of his voice, he said that he will ask Muguk to get lost the moment he steps into his chambers. He told his advisor that he will scream so loud that Muguk's ear will burst. The man simply smiled at him. The moment Paso said this, his attendant announced that Muguk has arrived. The cult leader quickly became calm. His advisor laughed out loud when he heard what the attendant said. The cult leader grit his teeth out of anger. He couldn't believe that Muguk showed up at this time. The advisor covered his ears and asked Paso to start screaming. The cult leader felt embarrassed when he heard this. Some minutes later, we see Muguk pointing at the treasure he wanted. He pointed at a fabric. The cult leader glared at him and asked him if he even knows what he is looking at. Of course, Muguk knew what it was, but he told the cult leader that he doesn't know what it is. He said that he chose it because it looked mysterious. Paso grit his teeth out of anger. He calmed himself and revealed to Muguk that this is the supreme heavenly silk. He explained to him that it is a legendary treasure that is said to be uncuttable even by sword strikes. When layered, it can even block enhanced sword energy. The cult leader told our boy that he can wrap the silk around his arms or legs, or even coil it near his heart for protection. The silk also blocks cold, and it doesn't burn even in fire. Paso said that there are only a handful of weapons in the Murim that are capable of cutting the supreme heavenly silk without enhanced energy. Muguk recalled that his black demonic sword is one of the few weapons that Paso speaks of. He told the cult leader that he didn't realize it was such a precious item. He said that his ignorance is inexcusable. The cult leader grit his teeth out of anger when he heard this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he chose the item if he didn't know its value. Muguk apologized to him. The cult leader picked the silk up and asked our boy to use it well. Muguk grabbed the silk and thanked Paso. The cult leader tightened his grip around the silk. He didn't want to let it go. Muguk didn't know what to say. After Paso gave him the item, our boy told him that he will never forget his generosity. Paso did not care about this. Due to how reluctant the cult leader was to give this item away, Muguk realized that Paso would have never given him any of his relics easily. He would have never given our boy the blood god pill and this supreme heavenly silk without persuasion. Muguk realized that he was able to get these relics thanks to the chained man. He carefully looked at the advisor. The advisor also stared at him. Our boy thanked the man in his head and promised to never forget the favor. The advisor looked away even though he didn't know why Muguk was looking at him. It was as if he knew what our boy said in his head. The scene shifts and we see the Blood Heaven Sword Demon standing in front of Muguk. He asked our boy if he is the one who created this situation. Muguk raised his head and asked Kiampa about what he means. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon informed Muguk that Chong Xian, who is the third disciple of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon, just became the disciple of the Sky Heaven cult leader. Muguk put down the document in his hand and asked Kiampa to tell him why he assumes every strange event is his doing. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon sat down and asked our boy if he is not the one who did this. Muguk told him that he was the one. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk about the kind of conspiracy he is plotting with the Sky Heaven cult leader. Muguk told him that conspiracy is a harsh word. He said that he is simply helping the cult leader out. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if he seriously intends on helping the Sky Heaven cult expand into the Central Plains. Muguk asked him if this is forbidden. Kiampa asked him if he knows what he is getting himself into. Our boy smiled and told Kiampa that he has him. He told the old man that he should be able to help him face the cult leader if he refuses to fight the Demon Supremes. Kiampa grit his teeth and advised Muguk not to underestimate Paso. He told him that Paso is still someone capable of leading the Outer Murim even if he got dragged into their territory. He said that the Central Plains will drown in blood if the Outer Murim begins to rampage. Muguk noticed that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't refuse the proposal he made earlier, yet he speaks as if Paso is terrifying. Muguk smiled and told Kiampa that he will remember his words. Kiampa let out a sigh. He asked Muguk about why he chose Chong Xian. Our boy told him that the girl was the easiest one to move. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if he truly believes that Chong Xian can become a demon supreme. Muguk told him that the first disciple and Chong Xian are equally unqualified. It will take a long time before either of them could truly embody the image of a demon supreme. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon agreed with Muguk. Our boy advised him to focus on training Daryong properly. Kiampa asked him to tell Daryong to stop dreaming. Our boy told him that he is the one who has the dreams. He said that Daryong would never have such dreams. Kiampa advised him to stop meddling in other people's affairs. He asked him to focus on his work. Immediately he said this. He noticed something on our boy's arm. He asked Muguk to tell him what is on his arm. Our boy tied the supreme heavenly silk on his arm. He told Kiampa that it is just a decorative wrap. Kiampa knew that he was lying. He asked him if he got the silk from the Sky Heaven cult leader. Muguk asked him about what gave him this thought. Kiampa explained to him that he has never seen the item before. He told Muguk that he is not the type of person who would help the cult leader for free. Muguk smiled and said that it would be miserly to expect a reward every time he helps someone. Kiampa asked him if he didn't receive anything from the cult leader. Muguk told him that he did. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon called him a heartless bastard. Muguk laughed out loud when he heard this. The old man could only calm himself and let out a sigh. Muguk revealed to him that the silk is the supreme heavenly silk. Kiampa said that this makes sense. Our boy asked him if he recognizes it. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that he does. He said that this is his first time seeing it up close. Muguk pointed at the silk he wrapped around his sword hilt. He asked Kiampa if he wants him to cut a piece of silk for him. He informed him that he wrapped an extra layer around the hilt. Kiampa rejected the offer. He said that the item doesn't suit his old body. Muguk told him that he should be wrapping the silk for protection because he is old. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon still declined his offer. He asked Muguk if he received anything else. Our boy revealed to him that he also received the Blood God pill. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. He carefully thought about the pill. He tried to recall what it was. The moment he got an idea, his face turned red. He stood up and screamed. He asked Muguk if he is talking about the best elixir in the Outer Murim. Muguk smiled and told him that he is correct. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked our boy if the cult leader really gave him the elixir. Muguk told him that he did. He told the man that he has already taken it. Kiampa told him that his inner energy must have surpassed his own. Even before taking the Blood God pill, Muguk's inner energy could already rival the Demon Supreme's energy. This is because Muguk took the Demonic Essence pill and the Heavenly Divine pill. Now that our boy has consumed the Blood God pill, his inner energy has completely surpassed that of the Demon Supremes. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told Muguk that he can now discard his left wing without hesitation since he has received an elixir superior to the Heavenly Divine pill and the highest grade Celestial Silkworm thread. Muguk gently smiled when he heard this. He told Kiampa that his left wing is one with his body. He said that he cannot replace it. He told the old man that he will die if he tears it off. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. He sat down and put his arms together. He reminded Muguk that he once said that he will fly away to find another person if his body dies. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon if he is jealous of the Sky Heaven cult leader. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. While screaming at the top of his voice, he said that it is precaution, not jealousy. He said that he doesn't want Paso to get any ideas about coveting his position just because he gave him some divine relics. Muguk smiled and asked him if he has gotten his answer. Kiampa didn't say anything. He stood up and said that he is leaving. He picked up his huge sword and placed it behind him. Before reaching the door, he told our boy that he doesn't care if he is a dragonfly's wing. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He smiled at Kiampa. Before the old man could leave, an attendant entered the room and informed Muguk that the Sword Supreme has arrived. Kiampa quickly turned to Muguk. He asked our boy if he summoned him just to make them meet. Muguk reminded him that he was the one who showed up there unannounced. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon quickly opened the window and prepared to jump out. Our boy was surprised to see this. He told the old man that he is being rude. Kiampa said that Yonrang won't be happy to see him. Muguk asked him if this matters. He asked Kiampa about when he started caring about people's feelings. Some minutes later, we see the Sword Supreme looking shocked. She was shocked to see Kianpa in Muguk's office. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon looked forward and avoided eye contact with her. Yeonrang asked our boy if he arranged this meeting on purpose. Muguk stood up and moved the chair out for her. He told her that Kianpa just asked him the same thing. He asked her if it is possible for him to arrange this when he didn't even know she would come. He revealed to her that neither of them sent word beforehand. He asked her to have a seat. Yeonrang glared at Kianpa and sat down. The two Demon Supremes avoided eye contact. Muguk asked the Sword Supreme about why she came to see him. The Sword Supreme told him that she came to share something with him. Kianpa stood up and said that he will take his leave. The Sword Supreme asked him not to bother. She told him that it is something he can also hear. She revealed to them that the demonic Buddha came to see her and asked her for a favor. Muguk asked her about the kind of favor the man asked for. Yeonrang revealed to them that the demonic Buddha wants her to support the succession of one of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon's disciples. The appointment of a new Demon Supreme is entirely under the jurisdiction of the 8 Demon Supremes. If a Demon Supreme dies without naming a successor, the remaining Demon Supremes nominate candidates and vote. A person must receive more than half of the votes to ascend as the next Demon Supreme. Yeonrang reminded Muguk that he once told her that they should support their own people as sparring partners. Muguk smiled and asked her if she remembers. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked our boy about what he means by sparring partners. Muguk told him that it is a long story. Kianpa carefully glanced at the Sword Supreme. He asked Muguk if he is conspiring with everyone except him. Our boy assured him that it is nothing like that. He reminded Kianpa that he is his first wing. The Sword Supreme asked him about what this is. Muguk revealed to her that Kianpa is his left wing. He informed her that he is currently searching for a right wing. The Sword Supreme simply stared at him. She looked away and asked Muguk to tell her who he supports. Our boy said that it is Chong Xian. The Sword Supreme already had the idea that it would be her. She knew that Muguk and the demonic Buddha have different goals. She said that she will also support Chong Xian. Muguk was surprised to hear this. Even the Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not expect her to do this. Our boy did not expect the Flower Sword Supreme to show him any consideration since he even allowed the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon stay. Aside from this, Yeonrang didn't ask why he supports Chong Xian. Muguk realized that the Sword Supreme completely trusts him. He smiled and thanked her. Kianpa told our boy that he only has 2 votes. He asked him if he has secured any other votes. To make Chong Xian the next Demon Supreme, they need at least 4 of the 7 votes. Muguk told Kianpa that he hasn't gotten any votes. Kianpa asked him for his plan. Muguk told them that he would like each of them to persuade one other Demon Supreme. He told them that he is counting on them. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him what they will gain if Chong Xian becomes a Demon Supreme. Our boy told him that he is the one who will benefit the most. Kianpa was annoyed to hear this. He said that he should also benefit something from it. Muguk smiled and told him that it will benefit him too if it helps him. Kianpa let out a sigh. Muguk already knew that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was going to help. He just wanted to make a fuss. The Sword Supreme told him that she will try to persuade the others. She said that one of them might vote for Chong Xian. Kianpa told her that she makes it sound like he is useless. Yeonrang glared at him and asked him if this isn't true. Kianpa also glared at her. The two of them looked like they wanted to kill each other. Muguk didn't stop this. He believed that it was okay to give them time to vent out their emotions. He believed that this process needed to be repeated over and over again. He was certain that neither of them would ever kill the other. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon decided to stop glaring at the Sword Supreme. Yeonrang smiled when she saw him look away. Muguk thanked her for telling him about the demonic Buddha's request and for helping him to persuade the other Demon Supremes. He assured her that he will never forget this favor. Yeonrang found it odd that he called this a favor. She asked him not to be dramatic. She stood up and said that she is leaving. After she left the room, Kianpa also stood up and said that he is leaving. Muguk found it odd that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't give him a serious reaction to the fact that he received sacred relics from the cult leader and got called a sparring partner by the Sword Supreme. Muguk called out to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and told him that he is always going to be the highest priority. Kianpa stopped walking and turned to him. He told our boy that he is really good at talking. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Kianpa also smiled. He explained to him that even though the Sword Supreme left with confidence, it will still be difficult for her to persuade the demon supremes. He said that the demonic Buddha's side will also be making their moves. Muguk told him that this is the reason he needs his help. The old man asked him if he believes that someone who has been ostracized by the others can be of any help. He walked forward after saying this. Muguk smiled as he looked at the man's back. He knew that Kiampa was still the most dependable person he could trust. The scene shifts, and we see the Sky Heaven cult leader looking at something. He was looking at the place he kept his relics. He screamed and said that it is ugly. He said that the place was once a perfect beauty, but now it is missing 2 front teeth. His advisor said that the relics still have their fangs and molars. He said that they can bite off enemies or clench their teeth and steal their resolve. The cult leader turned to him and told him that he always seems delighted whenever a relic disappears. The man asked him about how he knew. He told Paso that he would have danced if he unlocked his shackles. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He let out a sigh and revealed to the man that he is actually afraid. His advisor asked him about what he is afraid of. Paso explained to him that he is scared that everything will turn out to be a meaningless dream. He said that he is afraid that he will wake up and find nothing left. He told his advisor that he will wonder about what made him give everything to Muguk. The advisor raised his hair and showed his cult leader his face. Paso asked him about what he is doing. The man told him that he's showing him how he got charmed by his face to give up everything. Paso didn't know what to say. He looked into the man's eyes. He could tell that he was serious. He called his advisor a crazy bastard. In the next scene, we see Paso asking his advisor to tell him how they are going to make Chong Xian into a demon supreme. The man explained to him that they need to convince the existing demon supremes one by one. He told him that they need to persuade, negotiate, and recruit the demon supremes. He said that they will need to use at least 2 divine relics. It might even be 3 relics if their luck is bad. Paso asked his advisor if he is telling him to just invest in Muguk. The man asked him about how long he plans on relying on Muguk. He told his cult leader that he needs to be a man and move forward by himself. He asked Paso if he wants him to teach him the approach that would win over the demon supremes. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He asked his advisor to stop mocking him. The man asked him to do nothing and just stay put. Paso asked him if this is how an advisor should talk. The man raised his shackles and asked the cult leader to tell him the kind of advisor that wears chains. Paso didn't know what to say. The man could tell that he was shocked. He told the cult leader that he is talking to him because he considers him as an advisor. He asked him to just stay still. He explained to him that doing nothing sometimes brings the best results. The cult leader didn't expect to hear this. He asked the man if he is serious. His advisor assured him that Muguk will come to see him. He said that our boy will demand divine relics in exchange for making Chong Xian a demon supreme. The cult leader asked his advisor if this is possible for even Muguk. The man told him that he needs to trust Muguk. He told him that they can't turn back now. The moment he said this, someone announced that the second young master has arrived. Paso couldn't believe that our boy came just like his advisor said. He said that Muguk has come to rob him again. His advisor told him that our boy appeared because they were talking and thinking about him. Paso screamed and asked him to shut up. He asked the man to stop talking like that. He reminded him that he is his master, not Muguk. The man asked Paso to tell him why he decided to become the front wave of the Yangtze River. Paso grit his teeth when he heard this. He laughed and told the man that it must be nice to be like him, since he is the wave that follows behind. In the next scene, we see Muguk congratulate Chong Xian on becoming the disciple of the Sky Heaven cult leader. The woman bowed her head and thanked him. She told him that her master is inside. Muguk informed her that he came to deliver some news to the cult leader. He told her that she also needs to hear the news. The woman accepted his offer. As she walked forward, Muguk carefully looked at her. He realized that this woman will never know that all this began from him leaking information to Wuzhong. When he entered the cult leader's chambers, he turned to the side to see the advisor. Paso walked towards him and asked him about what is happening. Muguk informed him that the demonic Buddha is moving. Paso asked him about what he means. Muguk explained to him that the demonic Buddha is persuading other demon supremes to make Yangdu the next soul-absorbing supreme demon. Paso grit his teeth out of anger when he heard this. He said that his so-called friend is much worse than he thought. Our boy turned to Chong Xian and said that it will be difficult for the woman to become a demon supreme now that the demonic Buddha is moving. Chong Xian was surprised to hear this. Paso asked our boy if there isn't a way to make Chong Xian a demon supreme. He reminded him that he is not allowed to move freely in the heavenly demon divine cult. Muguk told him that there is a way to achieve their goal, but it won't be easy. Paso asked him to tell him the way. Our boy explained to him that they have to move the other demon supremes themselves. He revealed to him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme are already friendly to him. The cult leader said that he will meet the two demon supremes. Chong Xian begged our boy to help them. Muguk told them that things are not as easy as they sound. He said that they don't know what the demon supremes will demand in return. He told them that he will be deeply indebted to Yonrang and Qianpa if everything goes well. Paso told him that him and his disciple will be receiving his help. He assured him that they will never forget the favor. Muguk looked into Paso's eyes when he heard this. The cult leader didn't look away when he noticed this. Muguk let out a sigh and told Paso that he will do his best. The cult leader thanked him and asked him to wait there for a moment. He turned to Chong Xian and asked her to go train outside. The woman bowed her head and accepted his order. After she left, Paso asked Muguk to tell him what he wants this time. Muguk told him that he doesn't want anything this time. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. He said that the only thing more valuable than the divine relics is his life. Muguk smiled and said that he doesn't want anything. Paso couldn't believe what he was hearing. He asked him if he is serious. Our boy assured him that he is. The cult leader still wasn't convinced. He asked him if he is certain. Muguk smiled and told him that he will treat him to a drink when this whole thing is over. Paso didn't expect to hear this. Muguk reminded him that he has already given him two divine relics. He said that they need to share a drink whether they win or lose. He told him that he will prepare some liquor and food. He put his hands together and told Paso that he will try his best to make sure that they share a victory toast. He said that he will take his leave now. Paso didn't know what to say. He didn't understand the situation. He watched Muguk walk forward. Our boy never offered to share a drink with the cult leader just for the sake of drinking. He did it because he wanted to drink in the same place where the shackled man was. The scene shifts and we see someone training. The person turned out to be Leon. The girl ran forward and swung her sword gracefully with her inner energy. Every twist and turn was good and precise. She pushed herself up to the ceiling and swung her sword at a crazy speed as she descended. She landed on the ground with a large amount of energy. The ground shattered and dust filled the room. Leon carefully breathed out. The moment she did this, she realized that she messed up. She saw that she damaged the ground again. While she was looking around, someone told her that her soaring sword art has advanced tremendously. The girl turned to the side to see her master. She smiled brightly when she heard Muguk call out her name. Muguk told her that she can leave any time in the future once she receives the sacred poison purification. Leon walked up to her master and asked him about why he would suddenly say this. Muguk wondered if this girl wears invisible shackles around her ankles too. He wondered if it is just like how he was bound by unseen chains to his resolve to kill Wamugi. He recalled that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme are also connected by chains of hatred that cannot be easily cut. Our boy wondered if his father is also bound to something just like the man who is bound to the Thunder Bell. He told himself that his father might also be unknowingly shackled by the heavy burden of duty to the cult. He explained to Leon that she can choose her own life. He told her that she can leave the cult and travel the Central Plains. He told her that she can find a peaceful village somewhere and live as a hidden martial master. He explained to her that she owes him nothing since she has already learned his martial art. He told her that she is free to live as she wishes because she has done more than enough for him. Leon told her master that she is happier and living a better life by his side. She said that it might be fun to live as a hidden master for a day or two, but it won't be the same without Muguk. She smiled brightly and told Muguk that being around him every day brings her happiness. She said that she is not a fool. She told Muguk that she would have risked her life to run away a long time ago if she truly hated things around her. She explained to him that she never understood why he always looks at her with such pity. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He gently smiled. The scene shifts, and we see the Sky Heaven cult leader facing his friend. The demonic Buddha asked Paso if he knows how long they have known each other. Paso said that he doesn't even remember. The demonic Buddha told him that their relationship has lasted for so long that he can hardly remember when it started. He told his friend that he didn't expect him to do this. He said that he didn't expect him to resort to such a transparent trick. Paso asked him about what he means. The demonic Buddha told him that he seduced the young disciple of the soul-absorbing supreme demon and took her in as his own disciple. He asked the cult leader to tell him the kind of scheme he is planning. Paso told his friend that he didn't seduce her. He revealed to him that Chong Xian came to him on her own. The demonic Buddha told him that he should have sent the woman back. He told him that he should have known better since he is the adult. Paso asked him to tell him why he should do this. The demonic Buddha asked him about why he is helping the woman. The cult leader reminded him that the martial arts used by demon sorcerers originated from the blood cult. The demonic Buddha asked him if he is saying that he belongs to the blood cult. Paso asked him if he is trying to twist his words. The demonic Buddha reminded his friend that he is not in his domain right now. The cult leader glared at him and asked him if he is threatening him. Rabin told him that it is not a threat. He said that it is reality. He told him that he is saying this because he has known him for a long time. He said that the other demon supremes won't feel the same way. He told Paso that he cannot predict how they will act. The cult leader was annoyed to hear this. He told his friend that he can already guess what he is thinking with his limited imagination. He said that he knows he might try to kill him. Rabin said that they will know they were still able to say their goodbyes even if things come to that. He said that the demon supremes won't foolishly attack him directly if they decide to eliminate him. He explained to Paso that the demon supremes will simply drive a wedge between him and the heavenly demon until they destroy each other. Paso glared at him when he heard this. Rabin advised him to pretend to search for his relics for a few more days and quietly leave. He asked him to expel his disciple too. He told him that he will smooth things over with the demon supremes once he is done. The cult leader asked his friend to tell him what will happen if he refuses. Rabin gently smiled. He walked out of the cult leader's chambers. Paso told his advisor that he has made up his mind. The man quickly turned to him. With a look of anger on his face, the cult leader said that he will definitely make Muguk the next heavenly demon. In the next scene, we see Muguk pour someone a drink. He told the person that he should have invited him for a drink much earlier. The man gently smiled and asked him to not think too much about it. He told Muguk that he knows he has been incredibly busy. The man turned out to be Myung. Muguk told the chief advisor that he is the busy one. He said that he is just slacking off. Myung picked up his cup and asked Muguk to tell him what the actual slackers are supposed to do if he says this. He and our boy drank their wine at the same time. Myung asked Muguk to tell him why he invited him. Our boy informed the man that he has something he wants to ask him. Myung asked him to go ahead. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the man to tell him what makes a person a good advisor. Myung was surprised to hear this. He told our boy that he did not expect to hear this question. He said that he used to ask himself this question countless times when he was young. He told Muguk that he eventually forgot about it. He said that a good advisor is simply someone who is smarter than the opposing advisor. He told Muguk that there is no deeper meaning to his question. It means exactly what it sounds like. Myung said that his answer is that a good advisor is one who is more intelligent than the enemy's advisor. Muguk did not expect such a simplistic answer. Myung explained to him that it doesn't matter if someone in the cult is smarter than him. It doesn't matter if someone in this tavern is smarter than him. He said that it doesn't matter if Muguk is smarter than him. He said that what is important is that he must be smarter than the advisor of the Murim Alliance, and he must also be smarter than the advisor of the Unorthodox Alliance. Muguk didn't expect to get an answer like this. Myung asked him if the answer sounds boring. Our boy picked up a bottle and poured the man some wine. He told him that the answer struck him so clearly because it is boring. Myung picked up his cup and explained to him that martial artists in the front lines can easily improvise. They can change tactics according to the situation, but an advisor cannot do this because a group could be annihilated if the advisor chooses the wrong plan even once. Myung looked at his wine and said that there is less regrets when one dies by one's own choice. However, it is unbearably unjust for one to die due to the mistake of a single person. Myung said that this is why he always tells the junior advisors to become smarter with their life on the line. After saying this, the man drank his wine. He poured Muguk a drink and told him that it is his turn to ask a question. He asked our boy to tell him why he asked his question. Muguk picked up his cup and revealed to the man that he has recently been looking for an advisor. Our boy asked the man to meet him today to discuss about this. Myung asked our boy if he is not enough. Muguk smiled and reminded him that him and his father have different ambitions. He explained to the man that he came to seek his advice. He said that he wants to know the kind of advisor he should be looking for. Myung picked up his cup and looked into the wine. Muguk noticed this. He realized that Myung was hesitating and wondering about how much he should reveal to him. He understood that the chief advisor was worried about how his words would affect him, the cult, and even the succession struggle. Myung asked our boy if he has already decided. Muguk realized that this man already knows about the man in chains. He knew that the advisor was indirectly asking him if he is considering the man from the Sky Heaven cult. Muguk told Myung that he has someone he is considering. He said that he is not still certain. This was our boy's way of asking if it is acceptable to make the man his advisor. Myung explained to Muguk that no one can ever be certain when it comes to choosing people. A person can only know the outcome after going through a long process. Myung asked our boy to just trust his intuition for now. Muguk couldn't believe that Myung asked him to trust his intuition when he already knows that he is considering the man in chains. He understood that Myung was asking him to accept the shackled man. He raised his cup and told Myung that he will trust his intuition. The chief advisor also raised his cup when he heard this. In the next scene, we are taken to Muguk's office. We see Daryong in the office with him. The man told his lord that some people are probably discussing right now. While looking at a document, Muguk told him that he is correct. At this moment, the Demon Supremes are having a meeting to choose the successor of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. It was impossible for Muguk to know whether the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme managed to persuade the other Demon Supremes. Our boy didn't visit them to ask, and they did not come to tell him. Daryong asked his lord if he is involved in this matter. Our boy told him that he is. He asked Daryong if he finds it upsetting that he was left out of this, even though he is his right-hand man. Daryong told him that it is fine. He said that he prefers to not know these things. He told his lord that he has never felt bad about being excluded from such matters. He begged Muguk to continue hiding things like this from him. He said that it is fine if he learns that our boy has unified the Murim tomorrow. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He gently smiled and told Daryong that he didn't know that he was such a funny person. He asked him if he acted gloomy on purpose the first time they met. Daryong said that he also doesn't know. He said that he doesn't even know the kind of person he is. The moment he said this, someone ran inside the office and said that it has been decided. Muguk and Daryong turned to the person. The investigator informed them that the votes ended in a tie because one Demon Supreme chose to abstain. Due to this, the first and the third disciple will have a duel to decide the person who will become the next Demon Supreme. Daryong was surprised to hear this. Muguk didn't expect this outcome. Daryong turned to him and asked him about who he thinks will win. Our boy asked him about why he wants to know. The investigator informed him that he wants to go to the marketplace and place a bet on the duel. He said that a poor man like him needs a chance to turn his life around. Muguk smiled and asked him to bet everything on Chong Xian. Daryong asked him about why he chose the third disciple. Muguk explained to him that he is not betting on the third disciple. He told the man that he is betting on the desperation of the Sky Heaven cult leader. Immediately he heard this. Daryong turned around. Our boy asked him about where he is going. Daryong said that he is going to mortgage his house. Before leaving the room, he turned around and asked Muguk if he isn't going to stop him. Our boy told him that he isn't actually going to gamble. Daryong smiled nervously and asked him about how he knows this. Our boy explained to him that people who gamble chase instant fortune. However, he is not the kind of person who has any intention of changing his life through such means. Daryong smiled brightly and told his lord that he got him. He said that he will take his leave. After he left, Muguk told himself that he would have never made it this far without the help of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Sky Heaven cult leader. He was quite grateful for their help. In the next scene, we see a large amount of martial artists gathered outside. Kiampa sat in a pavilion with other Demon Supremes. Yonrang also sat down with some Demon Supremes. The faces of the Demon Supremes weren't shown. The officials of the divine cult all sat in different pavilions. The pavilions were built around a stage. Even Muguk and the Sky Heaven cult leader were present at the dueling arena. The duel was between the first disciple and third disciple of the soul-absorbing Supreme Demon. Yangdu called Chong Xian a despicable coward. He told her that she is stupid for trying to replace their master. Chong Xian told her senior that it is blasphemous to bring up their master's name to justify himself. She asked him if he doesn't realize this. Yangdu raised his hand fan and asked his junior to shut up. He created several huge hands behind him and used them to attack Chong Xian. The woman raised her fan and released some huge, evil-looking spirits. The spirits charged at the huge hands. Yang-du and Chong Xian tried to push each other back with their attacks. Yang-du quickly noticed that he needed to use another attack to take out Chong Xian. He grit his teeth and raised his head. He manifested a ridiculously huge monster made out of hands. The martial artists watching the fight became scared when they saw the monster. They couldn't believe their eyes. Muguk nervously looked at the monster. He now understood why the Orthodox sects consider the soul-absorbing supreme demon to be the most troublesome demon supreme. Just by looking at the fight, Muguk tell that he wouldn't be able to figure out a way to counter their attacks. Yang-du's huge monster began to crush Chong Xian's spirits. When Chong Xian saw that she was about to lose, she made her evil spirit bigger and gave it a bigger head and mouth. Her evil spirit began to eat and crush the hands of the monster. The monster's body began to crumble. Muguk said that the match has been decided. Paso didn't seem surprised with the result. Immediately our boy spoke. The creations of the two disciples disappeared. Yang-du asked Chong Xian about how she used her last technique. The woman told him that her new master taught her a lethal demonic art. Yang-du grit his teeth and called her a bastard. He told her that he has always known the kind of trash she was since when they were kids. Chong Xian smiled and told her senior that he must understand that she will become a far superior soul-absorbing supreme demon than their late master ever was. She screamed and said that the West Illusion Fort will be the greatest among the 8 demon branches. Immediately she said this. Yang-du spat out a large amount of blood. Blood poured out from his ears and eyes. He fell to the ground. The martial artists there were shocked to see how Chong Xian won. They all began to cheer for Chong Xian. The woman moved closer to the pavilion and bowed her head. She introduced herself to them. The Blood Heaven's sword demon got up. He hit his sword on the ground and announced that the new master of the West Illusion Fort has been born. All the martial artists cheered harder when they heard the announcement. Chong Xian did not expect this. She turned to her new master and bowed her head to him. Paso gently smiled when he saw this. Chong Xian turned to Muguk and smiled at him. She looked at someone else in the pavilion. The person turned out to be Wu Zhong. The woman walked past him and didn't greet him. Wu Zhong was shocked to see this. He couldn't believe that she actually ignored his gaze. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the cult leader's chambers. We see Paso welcome our boy with a smile. Muguk brought someone there with him. He introduced the man to Paso as the innkeeper of the pleasure in which he previously visited. He said that he brought the man there because he didn't want them to get cooled food that is brought from afar. He told Paso that he wants the man to personally prepare a warm meal for them. The innkeeper bowed his head and told Paso that he will put his soul into his cooking. Muguk asked him to cook normally. He told the man that he doesn't want to eat his soul. After the innkeeper left, Muguk congratulated the cult leader on taking a demon supreme as his disciple. Paso told our boy that none of this would have happened if he didn't receive his help. Muguk told him that everything ended well because he taught her well. The cult leader said that they can just call it a shared victory. Muguk and Paso smiled at each other. A while later, the two men were served several dishes. As Muguk poured Paso a drink, he asked him if he has met with his father. The cult leader said that he plans to see the heavenly demon soon. Muguk advised the cult leader to emphasize that he will raise Chong Xian into a soul-absorbing supreme demon that is stronger than the previous one. He told Paso that this will be the most important topic to his father. The cult leader drank his wine and thanked Muguk for telling him this. Our boy asked him not to worry about it. He placed his cup down and turned to the chain man. He asked Paso if he can offer a drink to his subordinate. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. He quickly put himself together and asked Muguk about why he wants to do this. Our boy said that there is no particular reason. He said that he has seen the man several times whenever he comes to greet him. He told Paso that he just wanted to offer the man a drink on this pleasant day. The cult leader revealed to him that the man is not able to drink alcohol. The moment he said this, the man accepted Muguk's offer. Paso quickly turned to him. He couldn't believe what he was hearing. Muguk noticed that Paso was startled. For someone like Paso to fail to hide his expression like this, Muguk deduced that the chained man must have never truly accepted alcohol from him. He stood up with the bottle and told the man that he will pour him a cup. He walked up to him and gave him a cup. He carefully poured the man some liquor. He made sure to fill the cup up. The man drank the liquor and stretched out his hand. He wanted to pour Muguk a cup. He filled our boy's cup up. Muguk also drank the liquor. The two men stared at each other. While they were looking at each other, Paso asked Muguk if he knows what the man's specialty is. He said that the man has a dog's nose. He told our boy that the man can smell the scent of those who come to steal the divine relics with terrifying accuracy. He asked our boy if he doesn't think that the shackle looks like a dog's collar. He laughed out loud when he said this. Muguk immediately knew that Paso was trying to insult the shackled man. Unfortunately for Paso, the man didn't refute the remark. He deliberately didn't give him the opportunity to correct his slip-up. Muguk believed that Paso gave him a gift that he created with his careless tongue. The cult leader seemed quite embarrassed about what he said. Muguk walked up to him and offered him a drink. Paso nervously drank the liquor. He was staring at his advisor. Muguk noticed this. He realized that the cult leader cannot hide or control his emotions when it comes to matters involving the shackled man. It was just like how the Blood Heaven's sword demon loses his composure when it comes to matters that involve the Sword Supreme. After Muguk left, Paso moved close to his advisor and asked him to forgive him for what he said earlier. He told the man that he is really trying to apologize. Paso became nervous when he noticed that his advisor didn't say anything. He raised his voice and asked the man to explain what he is doing. He reminded him that he is his master. He asked him about why it is so wrong for him to speak rudely to him. He told him that he spoiled him for so long, and now he has gotten arrogant. He asked the man if he wants to die. He asked him if he knows that he lets him speak informally to him 5 times a day. He told the man that no one would give a lunatic like him a chance to do this. He told him that he only gets this chance because he is with him. He asked him if he can't appreciate this. The man didn't say anything to his cult leader. While screaming at the top of his voice, Paso reminded his advisor that he said that he couldn't drink when he offered it to him previously. He reminded him that he said that he would rather die than drink. He couldn't believe that his advisor accepted Muguk's drink after he told him that he doesn't drink. He asked the man if he has any excuse for his actions. The man didn't say anything. Paso hated his silence. He became angry and raised his hand. He dragged the man into a world filled with dead bodies. With a scary look on his face, Paso told his advisor that this place suits him perfectly. He told him that this is the only place he will ever see from now on. The man didn't flinch even after hearing this. Paso didn't know what to say. Before he could do anything, his advisor bowed his head and apologized to him. He told Paso that he was short-sighted. The cult leader was horrified to see this. He didn't expect things to get to this point. He couldn't believe that his disobedient subordinate was bowing to him. He realized that him and his advisor will never be able to have an open and honest conversation again. The scene shifts and we see Daryong swinging a huge sword. He was sweating heavily. He raised his sword and swung it with a large amount of force. He gathered his strength and raised it again. While he was swinging his sword, Muguk watched him from afar. He smiled when he saw how hard Daryong was working. He remembered how the man cried and complained about his life. While he was looking at him, someone asked him if he came there to watch his subordinate suffer. Muguk turned to see the Blood Heaven's sword demon. He told the old man that Daryong already suffers a lot during the day. He said that he doesn't have such twisted hobbies. Kiampa asked him about why he is there at this hour. Muguk told him that there is something he wants to consult him about. Kiampa asked him to come inside. When our boy entered his office, he turned to the old man's shelf. He told him that he has a lot of books. The Blood Heaven's sword demon asked him to complete the rest of his sentence. Muguk nervously told him that these books don't suit him. Kiampa said that he doesn't read them. He told our boy that they are just for decorations. Our boy told him that they don't suit him even as decorations. The Blood Heaven's sword demon became angry and raised his voice. He called Muguk a brat and told him that if he counts the number of books he read in his younger days, it would amount to the number of people the heavenly demon has killed. Muguk sat down and told him that he would be a grand scholar if this were true. Kiampa decided not to argue with Muguk. He asked him about what he wants to discuss. Our boy informed him that there is someone whose shackles he wants to remove. The Blood Heaven's sword demon asked him about who it is. Muguk revealed to him that it is one of the subordinates of the Sky Heaven cult leader. Kiampa knew that the person must be competent if Muguk wants him. This means that the Sky Heaven cult leader values the person a lot. Muguk smiled and told the man that this is the dilemma. Kiampa asked him if Paso knows that he wants him. Our boy told him that Paso has not yet realized it. Kiampa asked him if he has spoken with the subordinate. Muguk informed him that he has not shared a single word with him. He said that he simply believes that their hearts are connected. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't expect to hear this. He said that this is a tough situation. Muguk told him that this is why he came to him. He begged Kiampa to teach him a way to get the man. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was shocked to hear this. He raised his voice and asked our boy if he wants him to help him figure out this situation. Muguk also raised his voice and told the old man that he trusts him this much. He said that he needs a solution. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. Our boy looked him in the eye. Kiampa could tell that he was being serious. He calmed himself and advised Muguk to do what he is best at. Our boy asked him about what he means. The sword demon pointed at him and asked him to kill the Sky Heaven cult leader. Muguk didn't expect to hear this. Kiampa told him that he will gain 2 benefits at once if he does this. He told him that no one would dream of opposing him becoming the next heavenly demon, and he would be able to obtain the subordinate he wants. Muguk told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he won't be killing Paso. The old man curiously asked him for his reason. Muguk explained to him that Paso is not a good man, but he is also not evil enough that he needs to be killed. Kiampa believed that this wasn't Muguk's true reason for not killing Paso. He asked our boy if he is not going after the cult leader because he is his treasure vault. Muguk laughed and said that this is part of his reason. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he is still a villain. Our boy smiled and agreed with him. Kiampa was shocked to see that he agreed with him so easily. Muguk asked the man to tell him how he would deal with villains if he was too soft. He said that he needs to be a proper villain so that he can carry his karmic burden and go to hell by himself. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't expect to hear this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he would go to hell. He said that hell is for people like him. He advised Muguk to walk a path of flowers. Our boy was shocked to hear this. Kiampa explained to him that he has only one option left if he refuses to kill Paso. He told our boy that the subordinate must come to him on his own. Muguk said that he is actually not confident that he has given the man enough reason to do this. He said that they haven't exchanged a single word yet. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't know what to say. Muguk believed that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon would understand the feeling of wanting to bring someone who he hasn't spoken to over to his side. Kiampa told our boy that he needs to give the man certainty. He advised him to show the man his people. Muguk didn't expect to hear this. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that the person he wants will gain certainty about him once he sees his people. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He thought about Leon, Yonrang, Daryong, and Jang Ho, the people that were on his side. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon assured him that the man won't be able to resist once he sees his people. Muguk never thought of this. He carefully looked at Kiampa. The old man asked him about why he is looking at him like this. Muguk gently smiled and said that this is the best advice he has gotten. Kiampa was surprised to hear this. He brushed it off by saying that it is not a very good advice. Muguk told him that he is number one among his people. He said that this is why it is the best advice. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon became confused. He asked Muguk if he gave him the worst advice. Our boy gently smiled. Kiampa told him that anyone would run away if they see him. He asked him to show the man someone else. He said that he didn't give him the advice with himself in mind. Muguk told him that he has to come. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon declined his offer. Muguk explained to him that he doesn't just want to show him the man. He said that he wants him to see the person that he chose. Kiampa was surprised to hear this. He asked him if he is serious. He asked our boy about why he wants to do this. Muguk asked him if he wouldn't be able to understand the kind of person he is even better. He told him that he wants to give him certainty about him and become closer to him. Kiampa didn't expect to hear this. Muguk stood up and asked him to follow him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if they are going now. Muguk told him that they are. He said that there is no point in pushing it forward if they are still going to go anyway. He suggested that they get everyone who has time to have an introduction session. He told Kiampa that he will see the kind of person he is through the person that he chose. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon grit his teeth out of anger and told him that he is really a madman. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He believed that he needed to be mad because it is so hard to make one person his own. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the cult leader's chambers. We see him looking at the moon from his window. He and his advisor didn't say anything to each other. Everywhere was quiet. While looking at the moon, Paso put himself together and apologized to the man. His advisor told him that it is fine. Paso knew that things were not fine. He realized that it was insane for him to talk about advancing into the Central Plains when he can't win the heart of one subordinate. He realized that his other subordinates will be even worse than this. He believed that they were laughing at him on the inside, while they swore loyalty to him on the surface. The moment he thought of this, his advisor called out to him. Paso was shocked to hear this. It was as if he heard something life-changing. He thought that he would never hear his advisor call out to him again. He put himself together and turned around. He asked him to tell him what is wrong. His advisor told him that he is trying to bind him with shackles and even seize his heart. He asked Paso if he doesn't remember what he said. He reminded him that neither of them are people blessed enough to have everything without letting go of anything. The cult leader grit his teeth when he heard this. He asked the man to tell him why he accepted Muguk's liquor. The man said that he had no reason. This made Paso get angrier. He asked his advisor to give him a reason. He said that he has the right to hear his reason. The man didn't say anything. With a look of fear on his face, Paso asked him if he wants to go to Muguk's side. His advisor still didn't give him a response. Paso asked him if he really plans to go to Muguk. The man said that he hasn't decided yet. The cult leader screamed and said that this is basically the same thing. He asked him about when him and Muguk got so close. He asked him if they spoke with the frequency whispering technique behind his back. The man said that he has never spoken to Muguk. Paso asked him for his reason. The man raised his head and looked at the demon on the thunder bell. He told his cult leader that he read our boy's mind. He said that Muguk wants him. Paso became angry and raised his voice. He asked his advisor to stop spouting nonsense. He asked him if he is trying to imitate the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He asked him to tell him how he could read minds. His advisor didn't say anything. The moment he saw this, Paso became nervous. He now understood why he got so angry. It wasn't because his advisor accepted Muguk's liquor. It was because he had a premonition that something like this would happen. He raised his voice and asked his advisor if he thinks he will let him go. He told him that he will kill him before he lets him go. The man told him that he has to kill him now. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. His advisor asked him to kill him while he still can. He told him that he won't be able to do it after today. Paso became angry when he heard this. He asked his advisor if he is acting this way because he thinks that he won't be able to kill him. He asked him if he is looking down on him. He walked up to him and gathered his energy in his hand. He raised his hand and prepared to strike his advisor down. The man didn't say anything. He simply faced his head down. Paso wasn't comfortable with this. He couldn't believe that his advisor was lowering his head and avoiding eye contact so that he won't feel guilty for killing him. The man told his cult leader that he will never be able to kill him if he doesn't do it now. He said that he won't let anyone kill him once he decides to live. He asked Paso to kill him now if he wants to end his life. The cult leader grit his teeth out of anger. He carefully looked at his advisor. He realized that he couldn't kill the person in front of him. He took away his energy and put his hand down. He asked his advisor if he thinks that he is going to run away by himself in this hellhole of a world. He told him that he won't let this happen. The man raised his head to see his cult leader. Paso reminded him that he said that he hasn't made a decision. The man smiled and told the cult leader that he is correct. Paso placed his hand on his chest and told his advisor that he simply has to make sure that he doesn't lose. He said that he just needs to become someone greater than Muguk. The man told him that he is correct. He asked him to keep living like this. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He asked him not to speak to him, as if they are saying goodbye. His advisor asked him not to cling to him. He told him that he only looks better right now because someone else is trying to take him away. Paso pointed at him and asked him to shut up. He asked him to just give him a chance to persuade him. He told him that he can choose who he will serve after he is done persuading him. He said that people say hateful ties are still ties. He asked him if he isn't allowed to struggle a bit after spending so many years together in the cult. He told his advisor that he is going to cling to him like a mad dog and try to hold on. The man told him that this won't work. He explained to him that Muguk isn't someone he can stand against. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He raised his voice and told his advisor that he can't just let him go. He asked the man to take him with him if he wants to leave. The advisor smiled and asked the cult leader to join Muguk's side with him. Paso was shocked to hear this. He asked the man if he is insane. His advisor reminded him that he said that he will make Muguk the heavenly demon. He asked the cult leader to join hands with him and make our boy the next heavenly demon. He told him that his dreams will naturally be fulfilled once this happens. He assured him that someone like Muguk will definitely set up a Sky Heaven cult headquarters next to the Heavenly Demon Divine cult. Paso called his advisor a lunatic. He asked him if he is even listening to himself. The moment he asked his question, an attendant called out to him. He informed him that Muguk and some guests have arrived. The cult leader asked him about which guests he is referring to. The attendant informed him that there is a whole party of 5 people with Muguk. Paso was shocked to hear this. He didn't expect our boy to push this hard. In the next scene, we see Muguk and his people step into Paso's chambers. Muguk brought the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon, the Flower Sword Supreme, Leon, Daryong, and Jang Ho. Aside from the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon, Muguk didn't inform the others that he was going to meet the Sky Heaven cult leader. He wanted them to show their authentic self to him. With a smile on his face, Paso said that honored guests have come to visit him. He welcomed all of them. Muguk put his hands together and explained to the cult leader that he suddenly wanted to see him. He said that he came to pay his respects with the companions he was with. He asked Paso to forgive him for his discourtesy. The cult leader told him that it is fine. He said that this is an opportunity to mingle with the heroes of the divine cult. Muguk thanked him and told him that he is as broad-minded as the sea. Kiampa greeted the cult leader. Paso welcomed him and told him that he heard that he has recently grown close to Muguk. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon told Paso that he heard wrong. He said that he and Muguk are not just close. He told Paso that he is our boy's left wing. Muguk and Yonrang were surprised to hear this. Our boy didn't think that Kiampa would say something like this. They always tossed the wing talk as a casual joke among themselves. Muguk never expected Kiampa to say it to another person. Yonrang said that she is not Muguk's right wing. The cult leader told her that he heard she greatly helped them with Chong Xian becoming a demon supreme. The Sword Supreme said that she did it because she trusts Muguk. She revealed to Paso that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon was the one who provided the greatest help. She said that she was only able to gain an abstention. She told Paso that Kiampa secured a full vote for them. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He assumed that it was the Sword Supreme that secured the full vote, while the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon only managed to get the abstention. He smiled and used the frequency whispering technique to ask Kiampa if he didn't say that he was being ostracized. The old man said that someone must have helped him out because they felt sorry for him. Muguk assured him that he will make the Demon Supremes kneel if he ever gets ostracized again. Kiampa told him that he won't go around asking for favors for a second time. Our boy thanked him for his help. Kiampa asked him to forget it. Muguk couldn't believe that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon didn't try to take the credit after working so hard to pull something this big. Paso put his hands together and told Kiampa that he is better than his friend. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon asked him if it isn't strange to look for friends in the Jianghu. He said that people simply meet and part depending on what they need at the time. He told Paso that living this way keeps life clean in many ways. The cult leader said that he shall not forget this good lesson. Jang Ho put his hands together and introduced himself as the demonic army commander. He told Paso that it is an honor to meet him. The cult leader said that the honor is his. He said that he never expected to meet the valiant Jang Ho like this. Jang Ho told him that he pestered Muguk to allow him meet the Supreme, one of the Outer Murim. The cult leader said that it is a name with empty fame. He told Jang Ho that he hopes he doesn't disappoint him. Jang Ho actually followed Muguk after hearing his request. He didn't even ask for our boy's reason. Muguk realized that Jang Ho possesses a dependable steadiness that shows that he would silently carry out anything entrusted to him. Daryong bowed his head and said that he is not certain if he is worthy enough to be there. He introduced himself as an investigator of the Nirvana Pavilion. The cult leader told him that he knows him very well. He said that people say that he is Muguk's right-hand man. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked the cult leader if people really say this. Muguk smiled and said that people must really be thinking this way if Paso knew about it without him saying anything. Leon put her hands together and introduced herself as the one who attends to Muguk. Paso told her that it has been a long time since he saw eyes filled with such spirit. The woman thanked him for thinking well of her. Muguk dragged Leon closer to him and told Paso that Daryong might be his right-hand man, but Leon is like his heart. The woman was surprised to hear this. Our boy asked everyone to remember that Leon is like his heart. Everyone was surprised to hear this. Paso didn't understand why Muguk said this. Muguk told his bodyguard that she doesn't need to throw her life on the line for him. even if she is his heart. He said that no one needs to sacrifice themselves for him, even if they value him a lot. He asked Leon not to forget it. Muguk spoke like this to show the man his view of superiors and subordinates. The cult leader told him that he is jealous that he has someone that he can praise like this. He said that he can't just sit still and watch him boast about his subordinates. He said that he will introduce someone too. He pointed at the chained man and introduced him as his right-hand man. Muguk quickly turned around when he heard this. He knew that Paso never once introduced the chained man to him. He realized that something must have changed between Paso and his advisor after his slip of tongue. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Paso to tell him why he binds his right-hand man with shackles. Paso explained to him that his advisor is someone that would ascend to the heavens the moment he takes his eyes off him. He said that he has to force him to stay. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked the cult leader if he isn't supposed to allow him to ascend if he is meant to do it. Paso told him that it is not as easy as he makes it sound. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he understands. He said that Amujis are so willful that humans like them can't handle them so easily. He carefully looked Muguk in the eye as he spoke. Muguk realized that Kianpa just asked the cult leader to release someone that ought to be sent off, while also praising the shackled man as a dragon that is meant to ascend. Our boy believed that he would have made the Blood Heaven Sword Demon his advisor if he was 20 years younger. Kianpa's words seemed to stick with the cult leader. Some minutes later, we see the martial artists put their weapons aside. They all sat together. Several drinks and dishes were placed on their table. Muguk and Paso laughed together as they shared a drink. Leon and Yonrang spoke to each other. Paso shared funny stories with the group. While they were drinking, Leon turned to the side and asked if it will be all right for her to offer the advisor a drink. Muguk did not expect to hear this. He recalled that Paso made a huge verbal blunder when he offered the man a drink before. He couldn't believe that Leon was making the same suggestion at this moment. Paso smiled and asked her to go ahead. He said that his advisor would like that. Muguk didn't expect to hear this. He became certain that the cult leader has changed. As she poured him a drink, Leon asked the man if he is guarding the Thunder Bell. The man said that he used to guard it, but now the Thunder Bell is guarding him. The woman told him that she is also in the same situation. The man was surprised to hear this. With a smile on her face, Leon said that she used to protect her young master, but now he protects her. The man was surprised to hear this. He gently smiled. Leon asked him if the Thunder Bell never tells him to leave. She told him that her young master keeps asking her to leave. She said that Muguk keeps saying that he wants her to live her own life. She asked the advisor if this is really the reason or if Muguk is trying to send her away because he dislikes her. The man explained to her that Muguk wouldn't call her his heart in front of everyone if he disliked her and wanted her to stay away. Leon smiled and turned around. She said that this must be true. Our boy gently smiled when he heard this. He realized that Leon's instincts must have kicked in when she sensed that the reason he brought them there had something to do with the advisor. He touched his heart and threw it to the woman. Leon nervously said that her master does this so much that it feels like he is messing with her. Daryong stood up and moved close to her. He told the bodyguard that her master does this because he worries too much about her. Leon asked him if he is serious. Daryong sat down and said that he observed that his pavilion master strongly wishes that none of his subordinates die. He said that Muguk has a parent's heart, a heart that wants them to leave the harsh world of swords and live well. He told Leon that he believes that Muguk made him learn martial arts because of this worry. Muguk told him that he is wrong. He explained to him that he is raising him well so that he can use him properly later. He told him that he will be used by others often if he is this naive. Daryong told Leon that it is sometimes easier being under someone who uses you well. If you are under a clumsy and indecisive leader, you will have an even harder time. Leon agreed with him and clinked cups with him. They both drank their liquor. The woman asked Daryong to tell her why he likes Muguk so much. The investigator was surprised to hear this question. He asked her if he acts as if he likes Muguk. Leon told him that he wouldn't have come all the way there if he didn't like our boy. Everyone carefully focused on the investigator to hear his answer. After thinking about it, Daryong placed his cup down and said that he is there because he is Muguk's right-hand man. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Daryong and Leon laughed out loud. The cult leader carefully looked at the people around him when he heard Daryong's answer. The advisor turned to Daryong and asked him about what he will do if someone tries to take his position. Daryong was surprised to hear this question. Leon and Jang Ho turned to him to hear his answer. Daryong smiled and said that the person can have it. He explained to the man that he doesn't think that he can stand up to the person because he is timid and easily frightened. He said that he is currently working hard as Muguk's right-hand man to prepare for a day something like this happens. Muguk turned to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and asked him to raise Daryong well. Kyampa said that he won't do this. Immediately he said this. Someone said that he is the next candidate for the right-hand man position. Daryong and Leon quickly turned to the person. The person turned out to be Jang Ho. He said that Daryong might be kind enough to hand his position over, but he won't let the position go to someone else. Daryong didn't know what to say. Jang Ho looked the advisor in his eyes once he was done talking. The advisor asked him about why he is so obsessed with being the right-hand man. He said that he would rather be the left hand and watch the right hands fight. Jang Ho told him that he doesn't have a hobby of watching people fight. He said that his goal is to become the right-hand man, so he will work towards it. Muguk did not expect to hear this. The advisor told Jang Ho that he is quite manly. Jang Ho put his hands together and thanked him. No one knew what to say. It was as if they didn't understand the two men's conversation. The cult leader picked up his cup and used the frequency whispering technique to tell his advisor that he is saying nonsense by calling Jang Ho manly. He asked him about when he has ever said something like that to him. The man told him that he is saying this because he doesn't know him well. He said that he is the kind of person who can say all sorts of things. He told his lord that he can crack jokes and even banter. Paso asked him about why he would say something like this at a time like this. The man told him that he is the one who started it first. Paso agreed with him and said that he doesn't know what these people are scheming for them to swarm him like this. His advisor asked him if it isn't obvious. He said that they are all working for their leader. Paso told him that this is cowardly. He said that he is alone in the room. The man asked him about what he has been doing all this time. He reminded him that he has so many subordinates. Paso asked him about what he means. He asked him if he is saying that Muguk is the type of leader who cherishes his subordinates more. The man explained to him that if he goes to Muguk's side, it will be for reasons that have nothing to do with his people. He said that it will be the same thing if 100 people swarm in to praise our boy. He asked his cult leader not to pay attention to the people around him. Paso asked his advisor to tell him why he would go to Muguk's side. The man didn't give him a reply. Paso seemed to be saddened by this. He placed his cup down and told Muguk that he has good subordinates. Our boy told him that he has better subordinates. Paso disagreed with him. He said that he is a lonely man. He pointed at his advisor and said that no one understands him aside from him. Muguk told him that it is a great blessing to have someone who can understand him in life. Paso looked him in the eye and agreed with him. He said that he hopes that the blessing stays by his side for a long time. Muguk seemed to understand his words. Paso raised a bottle of liquor and asked Muguk to have a drink. He pushed his energy into the bottle. Our boy noticed this. He could tell that the cult leader poured his inner energy into the liquor bottle. He carefully raised his cup. He knew that only true masters could pour inner energy into a cup without breaking it. If a person doesn't have enough inner energy to match the master, they will not be able to receive the liquor. Paso gently poured the liquor in Muguk's cup. Our boy accepted the drink without flinching. He confidently looked at the cult leader. Paso was shocked to see this. He realized that Muguk's inner energy surpasses his own. He couldn't accept this reality. He watched our boy move the cup close to his mouth and drink the liquor. After drinking the liquor, Muguk offered Paso a cup and asked him to accept a drink from him. The cult leader glared at the cup. He knew that he would be humiliated in front of this people if he fails to receive a drink. He accepted the cup and said that he will receive a drink from the hidden ascending dragon. Muguk poured his inner energy into the bottle and carefully poured Paso a drink. The cult leader nervously watched Muguk fill his cup. Immediately our boy was done. He drank the liquor and hit the cup on the table. He said that the liquor tastes superb. Muguk suggested that they drink until they get drunk. Paso agreed with him. He gently smiled and asked his advisor if he saw him receive a drink laced with Muguk's inner energy. He said that it was nothing. The man told him that our boy was trying to save his face. He said that Muguk probably didn't feel it. He explained to his cult leader that Muguk used his inner energy because he used it first. He told Paso that he would have been in an awkward position if Muguk poured the liquor normally. He said that our boy didn't even put all his inner energy into it. Paso knew that his advisor was right. He directly exchanged inner energy with our boy, so he completely understood the situation. His advisor asked him not to get discouraged. He assured him that he is well aware of the kind of person he is. Paso was surprised to hear this. He said that this statement makes him shrink even more. He said that he is usually a better person than this. He didn't understand why he was making so many mistakes. The man told his cult leader that he completely understands him. As he drank his liquor, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon used the frequency whispering technique to ask Muguk about why he didn't humiliate Paso. Our boy explained to him that the situation will get worse if Paso's pride gets hurt. Kiampa picked up his cup and told Muguk that he should have crushed Paso with this chance. He told him that a person's heart moves in simpler ways than he thinks. Muguk said that the man probably saw something more important. Kiampa asked him if he isn't overestimating the advisor. Our boy told him that he might be right. He turned to Daryong and asked him about how his martial arts training is going these days. Daryong said that it is tiring, but he is working diligently. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if it is really tiring. Daryong quickly said that it isn't. Kiampa told him that he will increase the training volume soon. Daryong screamed and told Kiampa that it is tiring enough to kill him. Muguk smiled and told the man that pandering to Kiampa will be as hard as trying to strike his father's pressure points. Daryong referred to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon as Master and told him that it is not tiring to learn from him. Kiampa glared at him and reminded him that he is calling him Master again. Daryong stood up and explained to Kiampa that he thinks of him as his master even though he didn't formally take him in as his disciple. He told him that he will forever remember him as his master even if he kicks him out tomorrow. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at him and asked him if he allowed him to remember him. Muguk smiled and asked him if he won't let the man remember what he wants. Someone said that this is the kind of person Kiampa is. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and Muguk were shocked to hear this. They quickly turned to the person. The person who spoke turned out to be the Sword Supreme. Kiampa asked Yonrang if she knows him well enough to say this. The woman said that she does. She said that she is actually the one who doesn't want to remember certain things. The two Demon Supremes glared at each other. Muguk gently smiled. Jang Ho nervously looked at Kiampa. Even Daryong and Leon could tell that something was up. Paso couldn't fully understand what was happening. He used his frequency whispering technique to tell his advisor that the two Demon Supremes are having an emotional fight in front of him. He asked him to tell him the kind of scheme they are trying to pull. The man reminded him that he already knew that these two Demon Supremes don't get along. The cult leader said that he knew this. However, it didn't make sense to him that these two sly foxes were openly showing their emotions and fighting in front of him. He asked his advisor if he knows the kind of people they are. The man told him that they are not fighting because they are in front of him. Paso didn't expect to hear this. His advisor informed him that they are fighting because they are in front of Muguk. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. He carefully looked at everyone in the room. He felt like his presence was being ignored. As he looked at Muguk, Paso realized that his advisor was right. He hated this situation. He believed that these people were a bunch of lunatics. He grit his teeth out of anger. He wanted to push the table aside and ask everyone to get lost. He couldn't believe that they came to his place as a pack to act like this in front of him. Paso wanted to threaten the group by asking them if they want to start a war with the Outer Murim. However, he knew that this wasn't the place for him to act like this. He calmed himself and told Muguk that his cult will spare no support to ensure that he becomes the next heavenly demon. Muguk thanked him and assured him that he will do his best to make sure that the Sky Heaven cult advances into the Central Plains. Paso told him that his disciple was able to become a demon supreme thanks to him. He told Muguk that he still wants to reward him even though he didn't ask for any compensation. Everyone turned to the cult leader when they heard this. Paso was trying to show his advisor that he is not such a narrow-minded and greedy person. He stood up and asked Muguk to choose something in the room. He assured him that he will give it to him. Our boy looked around and asked Paso if he will really give him anything. Paso told him that he will. Muguk turned to the advisor and pointed at his shackles. He asked the cult leader to give it to him. Paso was surprised to hear this. The Demon Supremes didn't expect Muguk to make such a request. Daryong and Jang Ho were quite shocked to hear Muguk's request. Even Leon was shocked to hear her master's request. The advisor didn't say anything. Paso glared at Muguk with a face filled with anger. He couldn't believe that our boy would say something like this after he told him that the man is his right-hand man. He told Muguk that he won't be giving him his right-hand man. Muguk corrected him by saying that he wasn't asking for his right-hand man. He told him that he is asking for the shackles that were made from 10,000-year cold iron. Paso realized that he messed up. He asked our boy about what he is going to use his shackles for. Muguk turned to Daryong and said that he wants to use the shackles to tie up someone who won't listen. Daryong told him that shackles are for binding someone who listens well. He told his lord that the real trouble begins when he binds someone like him who doesn't listen well. Paso was shocked to hear this. He carefully looked at his advisor. He remembered the times he unlocked the man's shackles and let him roam freely in another dimension. He had never thought about the shackles like this. Muguk told Paso that he will like to melt the 10,000-year cold iron and make something more valuable. He said that a treasure of this caliber will be hard to find even among the divine relics. He begged Paso to give him the shackles. The cult leader knew that Muguk was saying that he wants to set his advisor free. He wondered about what he should do. He wanted someone to offer him some advice with the frequency whispering technique. However, this was about undoing his advisor's shackles. Paso knew that the man would never advise him in this situation. To his surprise, his advisor used the frequency whispering technique to tell him that he should reject Muguk's request. Paso was shocked to hear this. His advisor explained to him that he must not accept this request for his own sake. The cult leader asked him about why he is telling him this. He reminded him that this is an important matter concerning the undoing of his shackles. The man reminded his cult leader that he said that he wanted things to be fair. Paso became confused. He didn't know what Muguk and his advisor were thinking. He couldn't keep up with them because they were shrewder than him. He said that he will keep his promise. He took out a necklace that had a key attached to it and carefully looked at it. Paso wasn't keeping his promise because of pride or to save his face. He did this because he wanted to show his advisor that he had changed. He hoped that the man would acknowledge his change. He walked past Muguk and his comrades. He moved close to his advisor and used the key to unlock his shackles. He gave Muguk the shackles. Our boy thanked him for it. After he sat down, Muguk turned to the advisor and asked him if there is something he would like to make after he melts the shackles down. Kianpa and Yonrang turned to him when they heard this. Jang Ho nervously looked at Muguk. He didn't expect him to ask a question like this. The cult leader couldn't believe that Muguk was asking his subordinate a question like this after he just gave him the shackles. He believed that the only thing he could do when dealing with these people was to flip the drinking table. Immediately, he grabbed the table. Kianpa placed his hand on it and released some energy. Paso was shocked to feel his energy. He quickly turned to him. Kianpa used the frequency whispering technique to ask Paso to hold himself back. He told him that he won't see the table hit the floor if it gets flipped. He told the cult leader that his body will be what hits the floor. Paso didn't expect to hear something like this. Kianpa glared at him. The cult leader also looked him in the eye. He carefully let go of the table. The advisor told Muguk that he wants a single fan. Our boy asked him if this is all. The man said that it is. Muguk gave Jang Ho the shackles and asked him to take it to Artisan Guak in the cult's forge. He asked him to tell the artisan to make a fan with the 10,000-year cold iron and make 8 daggers with what remains. Jang Ho said that he understands. Muguk said that they can commemorate this day by each taking 1 dagger. His comrades realized that our boy was also making a dagger for the Sky Heaven cult leader and his right-hand man. Daryong got up and said that he doesn't feel like he should be allowed to accept such a precious dagger. Leon got up and said that she also feels this way. Jang Ho agreed with them. Muguk liked their behaviors. He asked them to repay him by working themselves to death instead of wasting time being modest. The 3 of them thanked him for his generosity. Paso asked him to tell him why he is giving him a dagger too. Muguk smiled and said that he would like to commemorate this day. Paso said that he is not interested in commemorating today. His advisor used the frequency whispering technique to ask him to take it. He told the cult leader that he understands that he is worked up because of him. He reminded him that he still needs to advance into the Central Plains. The cult leader couldn't believe that his advisor was really doing his best up to the very end. He carefully looked at the man. He realized that he was the one at fault for failing to meet his advisor's expectations. He calmed himself and told Muguk that he is joking. He asked our boy to also give him a dagger. He said that the shackles are meaningful to him too. Our boy smiled and accepted his request. Paso told him that he is truly remarkable. He said that a dagger made out of 10,000-year cold iron isn't easy to obtain even in the Central Plains. He couldn't believe that Muguk was handing them out to everyone. Our boy told him that he is doing this because they are precious to him. The cult leader asked him if there is any guarantee that these precious people will remain precious later on. Muguk revealed to him that he is not making an investment. Paso was surprised to hear this. With a smile on his face, our boy said that he is giving out this gift out of gratitude for what everyone has done for him up to now. Jang Ho, Daryong, and Leon were touched when they heard this. Paso quietly looked at Muguk as he spoke. He felt as if he was left out. He saw Muguk shining in the room. He gently closed his eyes. It seemed as if he was frustrated with his own weakness. While he was thinking, someone offered him a drink. The person turned out to be Kianpa. The old man carefully looked Paso in the eye. The cult leader decided to accept his drink. The Blood Heaven's sword demon reminded him that he said that they can't control the ascending dragons. He told Paso that it is better for him to let go of his desires and set them free. Paso carefully looked at his liquor and drank it. As the night went on, the group drank several bottles of liquor. Daryong filled his cup and poured another cup of liquor down his throat. Leon noticed that he was already tipsy. She advised him to stop drinking. She told him that he might end up holding on to his master's leg again if he continues drinking. Daryong ignored her and said that he is perfectly fine. Muguk told him that he is already slurring. Daryong asked him not to worry. He assured him that he isn't drunk. Muguk turned to Jang Ho when he heard this. The demonic army commander assured him that he will take care of Daryong and Leon. He asked our boy not to worry. Muguk asked him to hit them with his huge fist if they look like they are about to act up. Jang Ho said that it won't be easy to catch them acting up. He said that Leon and Daryong have been on a roll lately. Paso said that the world has turned upside down. He said that it has become a place where someone like Muguk has to cater to the whims of his underlings. Muguk knew that Paso was talking about his advisor, not Leon or Daryong. The cult leader asked Muguk if he plans to watch his subordinate's mood while he is running the cult when he becomes the heavenly demon. Muguk asked the cult leader if he knows what all incompetent people have in common. Paso asked him if it is their incompetence and laziness. Our boy said that this is true, but there is something even more common among them. Paso asked him about what it is. Muguk said that incompetent people have no tact. Paso was shocked to hear this. Kianpa and Yonrang turned to Muguk when they heard what he said. The cult leader asked Muguk if he is saying that he should watch his subordinate's mood. He asked him if he believes that the cult will function properly this way. He asked him about what he will do if he gets swallowed by the Orthodox sect bastards. Muguk told Paso that he will learn what kind of people his subordinates are and what is in their hearts when he watches their mood. Our boy said that he doesn't want forced loyalty. Immediately he heard this. Paso flipped the table and asked Muguk to shut up. Kianpa and Yonrang used their energies to block any food from spilling on them. Daryong and Leon were shocked to see what the cult leader did. Paso raised his voice and said that this is bullshit. He told his advisor that Muguk is just putting on an act to get on his good side. He said that even though Muguk talks like this, he will drag off his subordinates somewhere and kill them if they don't listen to him. He told his advisor that Muguk is just trying to tell him that he will watch his mood. He said that our boy is just putting on an act because he wants to take him. Everyone quietly looked at Paso. The cult leader stared at his advisor. The man also carefully looked at him. Paso didn't know what his advisor was expecting from him. This was the kind of person he was. He didn't want to listen to Muguk's nonsense, and he didn't know what to do. Even though they were staring at each other, none of them said anything. Muguk said that he must have been rude. He stood up and apologized to Paso. He told him that he will visit him again tomorrow and apologize properly since it is already late. The two demon supremes bowed their heads to the cult leader and walked out of the room with Muguk. Paso hated the situation. He knew that he shouldn't have done this in front of Muguk and the demon supremes. More than anything, he shouldn't have done something like this in front of his advisor. While he was thinking, the man stood up and walked towards him. He picked up a bottle of liquor and drank it. He offered the liquor to Paso. The cult leader took it from him and drank it. He cleaned his mouth and looked at his advisor. He wondered if he and the man should have sat down and drank together from the start. He wondered about what he was so afraid of. He revealed to him that he put the shackles on him because he was afraid that he would kill him. He said that he was actually afraid that he will be the one to kill him. The man told him that this is not true. Paso was surprised to hear this. The man told Paso that he wasn't thinking about any of this when he put the shackles on him. He explained to him that the reasons he just gave are thoughts that he only started having recently. Before this, Paso lived his life without thinking about anything. He tied the man up from the start and never considered otherwise out of habit. Paso knew that his advisor was right. He only realized how big of a problem the shackles were after he got tangled up with Muguk. The advisor told the cult leader that it is fine. He said that this is how everyone lives. Paso said that this is not fine. He told the man that he is leaving because of this mistake. The advisor revealed to him that he is not leaving him because he bounded him in shackles. Paso asked him for the reason he is leaving. He asked the man if he thinks that he can change the world if he is with Muguk. The man said that he doesn't have dreams of changing the world. Paso raised his voice and asked him to tell him why he is leaving. The advisor raised his head up and said that he is leaving because he couldn't predict anything further. Paso didn't understand what the man was talking about. His advisor reminded him that he handles everything related to the Murim situation in the outer Murim together with him. He said that he wasn't able to predict a single thing about Muguk. Paso reminded him that he actually predicted things. He reminded him that he was the one who told him when Muguk would come, and he even predicted that our boy would demand for divine relics. The advisor said that those things were trivial. He revealed to his lord that he heard so many reports about the divine cult in the outer Murim. Most of these reports were about Muguk every single time. Our boy slipped past his expectations. He said that he didn't know that Muguk would kill the demonic army commander or that he would also kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The advisor said that he didn't know that Muguk would bring the Blood Heaven's sword demon under him. He told Paso that he never thought that Muguk would bring everyone under him there, or that he would ask for his shackles. With a face filled with confusion, the man asked Paso about how this was possible. The cult leader froze in shock. The man said that he might become smarter if he goes with Muguk. He said that he is okay with this even if he is treated coldly. He told Paso that he still needs to go and see for himself. He wanted to see why he couldn't predict what Muguk will do. He wanted to see the kind of man our boy was. He told his cult leader that he is genuinely curious about Muguk. Paso became sad when he heard this. He asked his advisor if things can't work out between them. The man turned to him and told him that it can. He suggested that they go to Muguk together. Paso raised his voice and called him a crazy bastard. He asked him about what he is trying to bring him into. The man asked him to follow him and find out. The cult leader asked his advisor if he knows what his subordinates will think. He asked him if he believes that they will follow him after he goes under someone so young. The man asked Paso to throw everything away and come with him. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. His advisor asked him to hand over his position to his successor and follow him. He told him that they will live a new life. Paso froze in shock. He couldn't believe what he was hearing. He asked the man to tell him how he would be useful if he gave away the title of the Sky Heaven cult leader. The man told him that he would be a more admirable person if he gave away the title. He explained to Paso that he has spent his whole life bound to his title and has lived a mediocre life. The man said that he is not the only one who has lived with shackles. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He threw the bottle of liquor at the wall and asked the man to stop spouting nonsense. He asked him if he is telling him to step down from his position on his own. He raised his voice and told his advisor that this is a position where he can kill whoever he wants with a single word, eat whatever he wants, and summon any beauty he likes. With a cold gaze in his eyes, the advisor asked Paso if any of this has made him happy. The cult leader didn't expect to hear this question. He put himself together and said that he is happy. He quickly corrected himself and said that he is not happy, but he is not unhappy either. He asked his advisor if he will become happy after he steps down from this position. He asked him if the happiness that he never had as the cult leader is just going to walk up to him on its own. The man said that he doesn't know. He told Paso that he is the one who has to find it. Paso pointed at him and accused him of trying to ruin him. He told the man that he is trying to make him suffer. The advisor told him that he might be correct. Paso didn't think that he would say this. He put down his hand and screamed. He grit his teeth and raised his head up. His advisor watched him as he did this. He watched Paso in silence. The cult leader didn't like this situation at all. He told his advisor that he lost. The man didn't expect him to say this. Paso said that he lost to people who are so eloquent and smart. He asked the man to leave. The advisor was shocked to hear this. Paso turned to him and asked him to go suffer in hell. He told him that he will regret leaving him till the day he dies. He swung his hand at the man and asked him to get out. He told him that his sight disgusts him now. The man was shocked to hear what his cult leader said. He felt some energy when Paso swung his hand. The energy made him feel refreshed. It was as if he was granted a new life. While Paso was looking at the other side, he heard a sound. When he turned around, he saw a key on the floor. He asked the man to tell him why he has a key. He said that Muguk took the key along with him. The man revealed to him that he forged it years ago. Paso was shocked to hear this. He picked the key up from the floor and asked the man about how he was even able to do this. He asked him to tell him why he didn't run away. He knew that the man had chances to kill him since he was able to undo his shackles. He asked him about why he didn't kill him. The man told him that it is probably for the same reason he didn't kill him even when he kept insulting him. Paso was surprised to hear this. With a smile on his face, the man reminded the cult leader that he once said that he is the only person who understands and knows him best. He told Paso that he also feels the same about him. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. Tears slowly gathered in his eyes. He closed his eyes to stop himself from crying. He now understood why this farewell was so difficult and why it filled him with such regrets. He couldn't believe that the man would give him the key at a time like this. He said that he is a loser to the very end. The man went on his knees and bowed his head to Paso. The cult leader was shocked to see this. The man told him that he is wrong. He said that he didn't kill him and he is letting him go so easily. He told Paso that he is an admirable person to him. The cult leader didn't know what to say. Even though the man could have run away, even though he wanted to die many times, there was one reason he chose to live like this. He told Paso that he lived like this because he was attached to him. He assured the cult leader that he will never forget the grace he showed him today by freeing him. Paso still didn't know what to say. The man bowed his head to him and told him that he looks forward to the day they meet again. The cult leader still didn't say anything. He watched his advisor get up and walk out of the room. All Paso could do was stand silently. After the man left, Paso looked around his empty room and fell into despair. The scene shifts and we are taken to an inn. We see Jang Ho drinking with Daryong and Leon. The demonic army commander told the other two that he sometimes feels disappointed. Leon asked him for the reason why he feels this way. The man told her that she is Muguk's heart and Daryong is his right-hand man, but he is still nothing. Leon told him that this is what makes him more impressive. Jang Ho was surprised to hear this. He asked her about what she means. The woman told him that he still gets to call Muguk his lord even though he is not the heart or the right-hand man. Jang Ho didn't expect to hear this. Leon agreed with him that it is not a small matter to call someone their right-hand man or their heart. She said that her young master's trust in him is still real. She told him that she can tell just by looking into Muguk's eyes. Jang Ho was surprised to hear this. He asked her if she is serious. Leon assured him that she is. Daryong told her that she is really good at lifting others. The woman asked him if it seems like that. Daryong told her that it does. He raised his cup after saying this. The other two clinked cups with him. They smiled brightly as they shared their liquor. Daryong asked them if they know who the chain man was. He said that the man didn't seem ordinary. Jang Ho put his arms together and said that he won't let anyone act however they please no matter how important or outstanding they are. Daryong thanked him for stepping in for him earlier. Jang Ho was surprised to hear this. He apologized to Daryong and revealed to him that he didn't step in for his sake. He said that he was being honest when he mentioned that he is lining up as a candidate for the right-hand man position. Daryong didn't expect to hear this. He mentioned that Jang Ho is the demonic army commander. Jang Ho cut him off and asked him not to say that he will yield the position to him. He said that he doesn't believe that Muguk's right-hand man position is something that can be handed over so easily. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He told the man that he was going to say that he won't give him his position. Jang Ho was surprised to hear this. He asked him about why he said that he would give up the position at the cult leader's chambers. Daryong revealed to him that he was lying. He said that the flow of the moment made it seem like it wasn't his place to step up. He told the man that he will never yield the position to him. Leon smiled when she heard this. Daryong revealed to the other two that his senior at the Nirvana Pavilion was killed by the former demonic army commander. He said that he was consumed by nothing but thoughts of revenge. He even memorized all the personal details of the demonic army. However, this was all he did. He couldn't bring himself to suggest a reinvestigation. He just kept burning with revenge in his heart. Daryong drank his liquor and allowed Jang Ho to fill his cup again. He told the other two that his actions were pathetic, but it was the only way he could go through his pain. Daryong looked at his cup and said that he would have spent his whole life drowning in self-blame, living in darkness and depression if he hadn't appeared as a temporary investigator to Muguk. Daryong asked Jang Ho if he knows what he hears the most from Muguk these days. He said that Muguk always asks him about why he has gotten so cheerful. He asked the man if he thinks that he will give up his right-hand man position so easily. He told him that he won't yield to him. He reminded him that he is improving in martial arts day by day. Jang Ho and Leon smiled when they heard this. The scene shifts, and we see Muguk meditating on a rock. He opened his eyes when he sensed someone's presence. He saw the man standing in front of him. He carefully looked him in the eyes. He turned to his ankles and asked him about how they are. The advisor didn't expect to hear this. He told Muguk that he keeps defying his expectations to the very end. Our boy asked him about what he means. The man explained to him that he didn't expect him to check his ankles before even exchanging greetings. Our boy told him that his ankles are more important than the greetings. The man said that his ankles are fine. He explained to Muguk that he is still a martial artist, even though he doesn't possess any extraordinary martial arts. He said that he once mastered the famed fist art up to the 7th star. Muguk asked him if he is referring to the secret martial art of Yang Sung, the fist master who is among the Outer Murim's top 19 martial artists. The man asked Muguk about how he knows about the martial art. Our boy said that he has an interest in all sorts of miscellaneous things. The advisor introduced himself as Go Wool. Our boy told him that he has a fine name. The man thanked him for this. He and Muguk carefully looked each other in the eye. Our boy asked him to become his advisor. Go Wool explained to him that he will become the chief advisor of the entire Heavenly Demon Divine cult when he later becomes the Heavenly Demon. He asked Muguk if he is certain that he can entrust such an important post to him. Our boy explained to him that he will be entrusted with the post when he plays a major role in him becoming the Heavenly Demon. He told Go Wool that he is not handing any post to him. He told him that he has to rise up to it himself. Go Wool went on his knees and put his hands together when he heard this. He told Muguk that he might be lacking, but he will serve him with utmost loyalty if he accepts him as his advisor. He swore to heaven and earth and said that he will stake his life and honor for our boy. Muguk got off his rock and moved closer to Go Wool. He told him that he will now be his chief advisor. He asked the man to guide him well. Upon hearing this, the man stood up and faced his new master. As he and Muguk looked each other in the eye, the sun slowly rose up. In the next scene, we are taken to Muguk's office. We see our boy telling someone that it was worth it for him to spend the last few days getting his body back in shape. The person he was talking to was Go Wool. The advisor smiled at our boy in his new robe and told him that he was only able to get better thanks to him. Muguk told him that he will have to start working now. Go Wool asked him to tell him what he needs to do. Muguk told him that he needs to focus on building an intelligence organization and seizing control of all information across the Central Plains. He explained to him that his target needs to be an organization that surpasses the Heavenly Insight Pavilion, which is the cult's existing intelligence network. Muguk placed 3 million niang on the table and told the man that he will need funds to build an organization. He asked the man to use the money. Go Wool didn't seem too shocked to see the cash. He found it odd that Muguk was entrusting him with such an absurd amount of money. He asked him about what he will do if he takes the money and runs away. Our boy told him that he will send people to catch him. Go Wool asked him about what he will do after this. Muguk said that he will start by melting down the fan and the daggers he is forging right now in order to create the shackles. After this, he will show him off to the person he hates the most. Muguk told him that he will need to have his mysterious aura act ready at that time. Go Wool smiled when he heard this. Muguk stood up and suggested that they go out to eat today. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the demonic village. We see Paso drinking alone in broad daylight. He seemed to be lost in deep thought. Muguk and Go Wool watched him from afar. Muguk revealed to the advisor that the innkeeper said that the cult leader has already come there alone twice. He told Go Wool that Paso must want to see him. He asked him if he is interested in meeting him. Go Wool said that he is. He said that he has actually been wanting to see Paso. Muguk smiled when he heard this. In the next scene, we see Paso looking confused. He was looking at Muguk and his former advisor. Our boy asked him if they can join him. The cult leader asked him if he is already showing off that he got someone new. He watched his former advisor sit down. The man carefully sat down and turned to Paso. The cult leader told him that his new master seems to be treating him well. Go-wul said that he is eating and sleeping well. The cult leader asked the man if he knows that Muguk is planning to eat him on the day of the feast. Go-wul said that he hopes that the feast is big if this is going to happen. Muguk didn't say anything. He realized that time will sort out the relationship between these two men. He decided to change the topic. He told Paso that he heard that he met his father. He asked him if he told his father that he will raise the new soul-absorbing supreme demon to be even stronger. The cult leader informed him that he said this. He told Muguk that his father seemed satisfied, but he also looked like he wanted him to return to his cult quickly. Paso said that the heavenly demon asked him about how long he plans to keep up with the martial arts training. Muguk asked Paso about the answer he gave his father. The cult leader said that he told the heavenly demon that he still has to find his divine relic, and there is still a lot left for him to teach his disciple. Muguk told Paso that he answered well. The cult leader asked our boy for their next step. Muguk told him that he will find a way. Paso glared at him and asked him if he is going to ask for another divine relic as his price. Our boy told him that he will discuss this part with his advisor. Paso was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk if he should be saying something like this to him right now. Muguk told him that he lost one person after coming to their cult, but he also gained the new soul-absorbing supreme demon. He explained to Paso that he will also lose his disciple if he continues to live a life where he is always looking back. Paso couldn't argue with Muguk. Our boy told him that the young lady he took as a disciple is extremely ambitious. He asked the cult leader to focus on her. Paso didn't like what he was hearing. He turned to his former advisor and explained to him that countless people will gather around Muguk in the future if he is truly a once-in-an-era hero like he said. He told him that there will be plenty people around our boy, and he will end up becoming another nobody among them. He pointed his finger at Go-wul and told him that he will be like the one with the shackles again. He assured him that he will become that person again. The man didn't say anything to him. Muguk realized that the cult leader truly cares about Go-wul. He knew that everything he just said wasn't for Go-wul. It was for him. He was warning Muguk not to treat Go-wul the same way he treated him. Go-wul told his former master that Muguk has already given him millions of niang. Our boy was shocked to hear the man say this. Go-wul reminded Paso that he said that Muguk was being hypocritical. He told him that a person needs to do things on a grand scale even if they are putting on an act. Muguk was shocked to hear what his advisor said. Paso was annoyed to hear what he said. He got up and asked him to save his smug advice for his new master. He stormed out of the inn out of anger. Muguk watched him as he walked out. He asked Go-wul about why he just did this. The man told Muguk that he would like to make his first proposal as his advisor. He said that he wants to recruit the Sky Heaven cult leader. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He asked the man if this is possible. Go-wul said that he isn't certain, but they have a chance. Muguk asked him about why he angered Paso. Go-wul told him that he has his reasons. Our boy realized that Go-wul was already laying the groundwork in advance to draw the cult leader in. He asked the advisor about why he wants to recruit him. Go-wul calmly said that he wants to save Paso. Our boy didn't expect to hear this. Go-wul explained to him that the current heavenly demon is a man with a martial talent that is ranked among the greatest heavenly demons in history. His ambition is also immense. In the end, the Sky Heaven cult will be swallowed by the heavenly demon divine cult, and Paso will die in the process. However, if he joins Muguk's side, he can avoid this calamity. Muguk carefully looked the man in his eyes. He smiled and told him that he will accept his proposal since it is his first one. He said that they will bring Paso to their side. Go-wul got up and thanked Muguk for his understanding. Muguk gently smiled when he saw this. He intends on treating the man like a proper advisor, the way his father treats Sima Miang. In the next scene, we see Muguk offer a bag of herbs to Paso. He said that this is a tea of the Central Plains that he enjoys. The cult leader was annoyed to see our boy. He asked him if he also came to brag that he gave Go-wul millions of niang. He said that it must be nice to have so much money. Muguk told him that he actually came to see him. He reminded the cult leader that he has 100 times more money than him. Paso asked him not to be ridiculous. He corrected him by saying that he has 1,000 times more money than him. Muguk told him that he is poorer than him. He told Paso that he cannot brag about money in front of him. Paso asked him for the reason he came. Our boy told him that he wanted to have a cup of tea with him and chat. The cult leader didn't believe him. He glared at Muguk. Our boy decided to go straight to the point. He told Paso that he has a concern related to Go-wul. The cult leader glared at him again and asked him about what the concern is. Muguk reminded him that Go-wul bragged about money so recklessly in front of him yesterday. The cult leader asked him if he was disappointed with this. Muguk said that he doesn't know Go-wul well. Paso asked him about why he showed such devoted care if he doesn't know him well. Our boy said that he has also thought about this. He said that Go-wul was probably meant to serve as a stepping stone who ties the two of them together in a relationship. Paso glared at Muguk with a face filled with disgust. He asked him if Go-wul knows that he is stabbing him in the back like this. Muguk said that this is not slander or betrayal. He told Paso that it is simply the truth. The cult leader asked our boy about what he is trying to say. Muguk told Paso that he was wondering whether Go-wul is someone he can trust. The cult leader hated what he was hearing. With a scary tone in his voice, he asked Muguk to leave for today while he is still being nice. Muguk carefully looked at the man. He told him that he will see him next time. In the next scene, we see Go-wul standing in front of Paso. The cult leader called him a bastard and asked him about what he is doing there. Go-wul asked him to show some courtesy to him since he is a guest there. Paso asked him to stop spouting nonsense. The scene shifts and we see Go-wul filling some cups up with tea. Paso asked him if he is slipping poison into the tea. Go-wul asked him about what he will gain from poisoning him. Paso told him that he will be able to live a happy life with Muguk in a world without him. The advisor told him that he needs to be alive in order for him to brag about his happy life. He said that it will be like how he bragged about money yesterday. The cult leader called him a crazy bastard when he heard this. Go-wul placed the tea on the table and asked Paso to drink it. He realized that this was the first time he brewed some tea for Paso. The cult leader realized that he had no choice but to taste the tea. He picked up the cup and blew on it. Go-wul smiled when he saw this. He told Paso that he will have a cup of tea too before he leaves. Paso asked him to do as he wishes. Before he could sit down, Paso revealed to him that Muguk doesn't fully trust him. The advisor acted surprised to hear this. He sat down and carefully looked at Paso. The cult leader normally wouldn't have told Go-wul about this. Part of him wanted Go-wul to get a taste of hell for abandoning him. But now that he is actually seeing the man face to face, Paso couldn't bring himself to say anything. Go-wul asked him if he is trying to drive a wedge between him and Muguk. Paso was shocked to hear this. He turned to the man and told him that he was actually trying to be nice. He quickly noticed that Go-wul was smiling. The man told him that he is touched that he would tell him something like this. Paso found this odd. He asked him if he didn't just ask him if he was trying to drive a wedge between him and Muguk. Go-wul told him that he knows that he is not trying to drive a wedge. He revealed to the cult leader that this is an operation. Paso didn't understand what he meant. He asked him about the kind of operation it is. Go-wul told him that it is an operation to lure him in. He explained to him that he planned to allow Muguk to suspect and corner him, and then our boy will use his soft heart to pull him over to their side. Paso was surprised to hear what the man said. He quickly became angry. He stood up and raised his voice. He asked the man if he believes that he would fall for such a cheap trick. Go-wul asked him if he is just going to sit back and watch if he gets driven to the corner. Paso told him that he would. He reminded the advisor that he already left him. He asked him to tell him why he will help him. Go-wul asked him to tell him why he is getting so worked up. Paso screamed at him and told him that he is not worried. Go-wul carefully looked him in the eye. Paso calmed himself and sat down when he saw this. He asked the advisor to tell him why he is telling him this. Go-wul told him that he doesn't want to deceive him and drag him to their side. The cult leader didn't know what to say. Go-wul revealed to him that telling him this part is also part of his operation. He told him that it is an operation to make him trust him even more. Paso grit his teeth out of anger when he heard this. He was annoyed to hear what the advisor said. He got up again and asked the man about what he is saying. He told him that he is just like a ghost who won't stop tormenting him. Go-wul smiled and told him that he is acting like his usual self. Paso became angrier when he heard this. He asked Go-wul if he is someone who only yells just to be mocked. He told him that he will yell until he has had his fill. He asked the advisor to go ahead and mock him. He screamed at the top of his voice. Go-wul didn't say anything to the angry cult leader. Paso calmed himself and sat down back. He asked Go-wul about why he is going this far just to take him with him. Go-wul revealed to him that he is afraid that he will be killed by the heavenly demon. Paso dismissed his words by saying that nothing will happen. He said that he will find a new advisor as soon as he returns to the cult. Go-wul told him that he already knows the kind of person who will end up taking his place in the cult. He told Paso that the person won't be enough. Paso told him that he will just find someone the same way he found him. Gowul asked him if he thinks that he can be lucky twice. Paso became angry when he heard this. He called the man an arrogant bastard. Gowul told him that he has shown all his cards. He told Paso that it is now his turn. The cult leader didn't like this situation. He told Gowul that he already knows all his cards. He told him that Muguk intends to strip him of everything. Gowul advised him to take back what he wants every time Muguk takes something from him. He told him that if he loses one thing, he should gain another and fill the gap. Paso said that he is not smart enough to do this. Gowul told him that he will help him. Paso advised him to focus on helping himself and do his best not to end up penniless and chained up again. He explained to him that no matter how much humans pretend to be kind or act superior, they are all the same. Gowul agreed with him and told him that it is better they go together since they are all the same. Paso carefully stared at him. He asked the man if he can trust him. Gowul asked him if he is nervous. Paso asked him if he wouldn't be nervous if it was him. Gowul referred to him as cult leader. Paso was shocked to hear this. He quickly looked at the man. Gowul asked him not to lie. He told him that he has never been nervous in his entire life because nothing ever threatened him. He asked Paso if he is now saying that he is nervous by simply thinking about advancing into the Central Plains. He asked Paso to stop lying. He explained to him that even though he kept talking about advancing into the Central Plains, he has never once seriously thought about it. Paso was shocked to hear this. Gowul explained to him that he has never really thought about what it means to advance into the Central Plains and the kind of consequences it brings. This is because all of this is just a hassle to him. As he spoke, Paso felt like crying. He knew that he couldn't deny Gowul's words. The dream to advance into the Central Plains was his grandfather's wish and his father's own. Paso felt like he would become a sinner in the cult if he refused this dream. All everyone wanted was to advance into the Central Plains. Gowul explained to Paso that he is living a life where one word from him can kill a man, where he can hold any beauty he wants, where he can eat rare delicacies every day. This life sounds nice because it is a life everyone dreams of. And yet, Paso has already lived this life to his heart's content. Gowul told the cult leader that there is no stimulation left for him in this life. And there is no happiness either. He told Paso that they need to live a different life. A life that is intense and thrilling. One that makes their heart drop into their stomach. Gowul told Paso that his martial arts are rusting away in the sandstorms. He asked him to show the world what a real storm of blood is. He wanted the cult leader to live a life where he might die with a squawk if things go bad. He told the cult leader that they're lucky enough to have someone who will bring a single flower to the other person's grave. The cult leader carefully stared at the man. Gowul also looked him in the eye. Paso put himself together and asked Gowul to bring Muguk. In the next scene, we see Muguk in Paso's chambers. The cult leader carefully observed our boy. He asked him to tell him what will change if he joins hands with him. Muguk told him that nothing will change. Paso didn't expect to hear this. He asked him about what he means. Muguk asked him about what he thinks will change. He asked him if he thinks that he can open a Sky Heaven cult branch without his father's permission. He asked him if he thinks that they will publicly announce that they have joined hands. He said that it will just be a promise between the two of them. Paso was surprised to hear this. He asked Muguk if this is all. Our boy told him that there is actually one thing. He explained to Paso that if he truly comes to see him as one of his people, he will drop everything and run to save him if he is ever in danger. Paso said that he has never been in danger. He said that people don't often run into danger in life. Muguk raised his hand and told him that he will be in danger if he joins hands with him. He explained to him that people will try to kill him first once they find out that he joined hands with him. He said that there is no guarantee that enemies who want to sabotage their relationship won't appear. Paso asked Muguk to tell him why he would be crazy enough to join hands with him. Muguk revealed to Paso that he also didn't want to join hands with him. He told him that he is actually a burden to him. He asked him if he knows that his father doesn't think well of him. Paso said that he does. Muguk told him that he still chose this relationship even though it goes against his father's will. He said that the divine relics are the same. He looked at the cloth on his hand and explained to Paso that no matter how precious the scrap is, it is not worth falling out of his father's favor. Paso was annoyed to hear this, but he knew that Muguk was right. Once our boy becomes the heavenly demon, he will have everything he wants. The cult leader asked him to tell him why he keeps coming to him to change his mind. Muguk reminded him that he said that this wasn't his idea. He turned to Go-wul and told Paso that it is his idea. Paso was shocked to hear this. Muguk asked Go-wul to tell him why he should accept the cult leader coming over to his side, even if it means enduring conflict with his father. Go-wul closed his eyes and told Muguk that this decision isn't for him to make. He said that it is for his former master. Paso was shocked to hear this. He didn't think that Go-wul would say something like this. Go-wul told the cult leader that he wants to give him a new life, and he wants to live this new life with him. Paso was shocked to hear this. He asked Go-wul about what he should do with the cult. The man advised him to pass his position to a successor and follow him. Paso asked him about what he means. Go-wul explained to him that they don't need the cult. He told him that they only want him. With a look of shock on his face, the cult leader asked Go-wul if he is really asking him to leave his cult and follow him. The man told him that he is. Paso didn't expect him to be so serious. Muguk turned to his advisor and turned back to Paso. He knew that the cult leader wasn't a man suited to lead a group. He knew that Paso didn't have the selfishness and greed that could deceive everyone. He wondered if the cult leader would really give up his seat and come to him just because of his relationship with one man. Our boy wondered if a relationship like that really exists in the world. Paso told the advisor that the cult won't run well if he is not there. The man told him that it will actually operate better. He asked Paso not to worry and just follow him. The cult leader asked him to think about what he is saying. Our boy raised his hand and asked the cult leader if he can call someone in for a moment. Paso asked him about who it is. The person turned out to be Daryong. The investigator asked our boy if he called for him. Muguk asked the man to tell him where he made a decision that changed his life recently. Daryong was surprised to hear the question. He told our boy that it was at a bar. Muguk asked him about how long it took him to make this decision. Daryong said that it was less than 15 minutes. Muguk asked him if he regrets this decision. Daryong said that he doesn't. Muguk asked him if he could have made this decision if he hadn't made it at that bar. Daryong told him that he would have never done it. Muguk asked him to tell him what happened in detail. Daryong nervously looked at the men in front of him. He explained to the men that decisions that change a person's life happen in an instant. He said that he didn't agonize over his decisions for long when he chose to live his home and when he entered the Nirvana Pavilion. However, when he wants to buy clothes, he thinks about it for days. But with the decision he made in less than 15 minutes, he changed his life. Daryong said that he would have become indecisive if he had put it off. This is because each day, he is a different person. Upon hearing this, Muguk turned to Paso and asked him about what he thinks. The cult leader lost his cool and told Muguk that they are in cahoots. He asked our boy if they all rehearsed this and came there to mess with him. He asked him if he came up with this ploy all night. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He asked Paso if he can be frank with him. He told him that he felt like the three of them planned this just to mess with him. Paso was surprised to hear this. Daryong asked his master to tell him why he is asking him to answer something like this in front of the cult leader. He asked Muguk if he is really doing this to mess with him. He advised our boy not to let his appearance fool him. He said that he was the top entrant at the Nirvana Pavilion. He told Muguk that he can tell he is messing with him at a glance. Our boy smiled and said that this is expected of his right-hand man. He told him that he likes everything about him. He explained to Daryong that he is his right-hand man because he doesn't need to scheme with him. Daryong gently smiled and said that he is glad to have earned some points. He said that more and more people have been aiming for his position lately. Muguk turned to Paso and asked him to go ahead. Go-wul also turned to him. Paso became nervous. He asked them if they seriously want him to decide right now. He told them that they want him to give up his position as the Sky Heaven cult leader in less than 15 minutes. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He quickly asked Paso not to do it. He told the cult leader that he would need 100 years to think about something like that if it were him. He begged Paso not to make a decision now. The cult leader asked Daryong if he truly doesn't regret his decision. Daryong ignored his question and told him that he will regret his own decision. He begged him to go back to his cult and agonize over it for at least a year or 100 days. Paso called him an insolent brat and asked him to just answer his question. Daryong became scared. He looked into Paso's eyes. He calmed himself and said that he doesn't regret his decision. He said that meeting Muguk may have shortened his life, but he is very happy right now. Upon hearing this, Paso got up and turned to the thunder bell. He looked around and walked towards the bell. He moved close to the suspended bell striker. He grabbed the rope and hit the thunder bell with the bell striker. Everyone watched him hit the bell. Paso hit it multiple times. He calmed himself and turned to Muguk. He asked him if he will give him his right-hand man position if he goes with him. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that Paso was really giving up his position. Muguk told the cult leader that he cannot give him the position. He said that Daryong is his right-hand man. He told Paso that he has to line up behind Jang Ho and fight for the position. Daryong became scared when he heard this. Paso glared at our boy. In the next scene, we see Paso and Go-Wul sitting in front of the Thunder Bell. Go-Wul asked the cult leader about what the evil spirit said. Paso said that the evil spirit told him that he is crazy. Go-Wul told him that he agrees with the spirit. He asked Paso if he is really coming with him. The cult leader asked him if he is a lunatic. He reminded him that he went through a lot to persuade him. He asked him about why he is asking this question now. Go-Wul revealed to him that he didn't think that he would actually follow him. He told him that he didn't expect him to say that he would go with Muguk in such a firm and cool manner. Paso revealed to him that he might change his mind tomorrow, the day after, or even next year. He told Go-Wul that he is the kind of man who never had much conviction to begin with. He told him that he actually has a question for him. He asked the man to tell him why he wants him to join Muguk. He asked him if it is because he is used to him. Go-Wul turned to the bell when he heard this. He revealed to Paso that he is somewhat scared of going alone. The cult leader was shocked to hear this. Go-Wul explained to him that he thinks he is afraid that he will do something stupid if he goes alone. He said that he is afraid that he will go to Muguk's side and get looked down on by his people. He explained to the cult leader that he feels like he will have the strength to do anything if he is with him. He reminded him that he has always been the smartest when he is around him. Go-Wul couldn't believe that he made Paso step down from his position for a reason like this. He asked the cult leader if his reason is pretty selfish. Paso smiled and told him that he actually likes this reason more. Go-Wul was surprised to hear this. Paso told the man that he is going to protect him when he joins him. Go-Wul smiled when he heard this and told the cult leader that he can still think about it more. He explained to him that Muguk is fated to stir up storms, and they do not know how their lives will get swept away. He told him that they could end up being shackled, discarded, and isolated. They could lose everything and end up selling medicine in the market. Paso told him that it will be fine as long as they survive. He asked the man if they will be selling the medicine together. He said that this is fine. Go-Wul turned to the bell and smiled. He called out to Paso and told him that they can do it. The cult leader said that he is nervous. Go-Wul asked him if there is something for the Outer Murim's Supreme One to be nervous about. Paso said that he is nervous that he won't be able to become Muguk's right-hand man. Go-Wul was shocked to hear this. Paso explained to him that he is the type of person who gets completely obsessed once he starts. He said that he is definitely going to take the position. Go-Wul didn't know what to say. Paso reminded the man that he said that he will be a more intriguing person if he steps down from his position. He said that he wants to see if he is right. Paso placed his hand on the thunder bell and said that he won't have any use for it anymore. Immediately he said this. Paso looked at the evil spirit. He screamed and asked it to shut up. Go-Wul was surprised to see this. He began to laugh. Paso laughed out loud when he saw how Go-Wul laughed. Some days later, the Sky Heaven cult leader left the Heavenly Demon Divine cult with all the men he brought. Though he gave the Heavenly Demon his farewell, he did not meet the Demon Supremes. After finishing discussions about the next Sky Heaven cult leader with Go-Wul, Paso left with his men. He decided to return after taking care of his cult. The scene shifts, and we see Go-Wul thanking Muguk for accepting his first request. Our boy told him that he should be the one thanking him. He said that a martial artist as skilled as the Sky Heaven cult leader has joined his side thanks to him. Muguk was well aware that the cult leader is the most powerful martial artist in the Outer Murim. No Demon Supreme would be able to guarantee their victory against him. With a smile on his face, Go-Wul reminded Muguk that he saw how fat Paso had gotten from being so old and lazy. He told him that he will have to train Paso properly when he returns. Our boy smiled and told the advisor that this will be his job. He said that no one else will have the guts to ask Paso to train other than him. Go-Wul smiled and asked Muguk to leave it to him. The scene shifts, and we see the Heavenly Demon playing a game of Go. While he was focused on moving his stones, someone asked him if he plays Go. The Heavenly Demon ignored the person and took out a white stone. He placed the stone on the board and told Muguk that there are few people who can defeat him in the cult. Muguk asked his father if he is certain that he doesn't swipe his hand across his neck whenever he starts losing and allow someone appear behind his opponents and slice them. The heavenly demon moved a stone and said that he does this occasionally. He said that games are made to be won. He asked his son to sit and play a game with him. Muguk told him that he is fine with this. He asked his father to not just signal for his assassination whenever he starts losing. The two men calmly looked at the board and began to move their stones. They took out the stones from a small wooden box and carefully placed it on the board. While his father was moving his stones, Muguk carefully looked at him. He thought about how he hunted and ate with his father, and now he is playing Go with him. Our boy realized that he was enjoying all sorts of things that he never would have imagined before his regression. All that was happening was a simple game of Go between a father and a son. Muguk wondered why they never did such a simple thing before. He wondered why he was so scared of his father's gaze. He calmly moved his stones again. Some minutes later, we see the heavenly demon heavily staring at the board. Muguk told his father that he really loves playing aggressively. He said that this is what he expects from someone like him. He told him that he barely won. The heavenly demon carefully looked at his son. He asked him about when he learned to play Go. Muguk told him that he learned it whenever he found the time. He told his father that he heard he learned from strategist Sima. He told him that he is always open for revenge matches. The heavenly demon ignored his son and turned to the board. He used his energy to raise each stone. Muguk was shocked to see this. He instantly knew that this was the celestial seas. He watched his father move the white and black stones to their separate boxes. Muguk couldn't believe that celestial seas can even do such precise things. With a scary look on his face, the heavenly demon told his son that he can't just let him walk away. He asked him to have a duel with him. Muguk told his father that he thought that he was finally going to feel a sense of victory as he walked out of the heavenly demon hall. The heavenly demon got up and used the celestial seas to move the board and the boxes to another part of the room and carefully put it down. Muguk was shocked to see this. He watched his father raise his hand and use the celestial seas to raise his sword and drag it to himself. Muguk quickly grabbed his sword and jumped back. The heavenly demon told his son that he is well aware of what he accomplished recently, but he will not be walking out of the hall if he has been stagnant in his martial arts. He drew his sword and released a horrifying energy. Muguk quickly drew his sword and activated the heavenly demon defense art to protect himself. The golden energy that surrounded him shielded him from his father's energy. Muguk quickly realized that the pressure of the energy was growing stronger. His father's energy filled the entire hall. Our boy's energy could barely protect him. He decided to stop pushing the heavenly demon's energy away and to just let it glide off him. The heavenly demon noticed this. He asked his son if his skills have truly reached such a caliber. The heavenly demon and Muguk took away their energies. They both carefully looked at each other. The heavenly demon took a step forward and activated the death step of the 4 strides of the wind god. Immediately, he saw that his father was coming at him. Muguk also charged at him with the death step. The heavenly demon was surprised to see this. He and Muguk crossed swords. When their swords clashed, it released a bright spark. The two of them moved past each other. Before he could turn around, Muguk noticed that his sword was shaking. He turned to his father and saw that his heavenly demon's sword was also quivering as well. The heavenly demon told his son that this is not bad. He told him that he thought that he was wasting his time playing politics. Muguk said that martial arts training and dating are meant to be private. He said that he is training really hard. The heavenly demon told him that he wants to see how he will do against his next attack. He activated the shadow step of the 4 strides of the wind god. Muguk also did the same thing. He and his father disappeared inside the room. They suddenly reappeared in midair and swung their blades at each other. Their swords released a spark when they clashed. Muguk quickly realized that his father was enjoying this. Although it was just for a moment, the heavenly demon enjoyed the fact that he met a worthy foe. Immediately, our boy thought of this. His father thrust his sword at him. Muguk barely dodged the attack. He understood the loneliness of being the most powerful person, but he hoped that his father didn't forget that he was his son and not his foe. The heavenly demon's sword destroyed the wall behind Muguk. Our boy became scared. He and his father gathered their energy in their swords. The heavenly demon activated the first form of the soaring sword art, which is known as celestial equilibrium. He swung his sword at Muguk with a large amount of energy. Our boy also used the celestial equilibrium and blocked the attack. He pushed his father's sword back. The heavenly demon thrust his sword forward and activated the second form of the soaring sword art, which is known as the shifting slash. He fired numerous slashes at Muguk. Our boy also used the shifting slash and blocked the attacks. A gust of wind blew in the room when they pushed themselves back. The heavenly demon carefully looked at his son. Our boy also focused on his father. He was sweating heavily. He realized that his father was accepting his challenge of matching his moves head-on. He and his father dragged their swords on the ground and swung it at the same time. They both released the fourth form of the soaring sword art. The technique is known as Flaming Heavens. When their energies clashed, they released a large amount of energy that burnt and destroyed a part of the hall. It caused a minor explosion in the hall. The heavenly demon told his son that they will stop here for today. While our boy was trying to catch his breath, his father told him that his skills have greatly improved. The heavenly demon moved close to his son and told him that all is well. Muguk knew that his father intended on punishing him greatly today if he slacked off on his martial arts, but he has now forgiven him after seeing that his skills have greatly improved. In the end, the duel was not a punishment, but a reward. Muguk knew that a fight where his father uses the same moves as him is priceless. He smiled when he realized that he had grasped the direction he needed to go through in order to master the 12th star of the soaring sword art. He asked his father if he is hungry. He told him that he will treat him today. He suggested that they go eat in the demonic village. The heavenly demon walked past his son and asked him to lead the way. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He asked his father if he is serious. The heavenly demon asked him if his words weren't true. Muguk smiled and told him that they were. He asked his father to follow him. He and his father walked out of the hall together. Later in the night, we see Muguk and his father in the demonic village. The heavenly demon was wearing a black robe and hat to hide his identity. Muguk was quite happy to be walking with his father. He never thought that there would be a day where he would walk through the street with his father. He asked his father about how long it has been since he came out to the demonic village. The heavenly demon told him that it has been quite some time. Due to how he spoke, Muguk guessed that it has been a long time since his father came there. He wondered about what the street means to his father. The moment he thought of this, he noticed a store. He turned to his father and suggested that they get matching martial robes since they are out, and this is kind of a commemorative day. The heavenly demon told his son that he has dozens upon dozens of martial robes made by master tailors. Muguk told him that he doesn't have a single martial robe that is matched with him. He begged his father to get one set with him. He walked into the store. The heavenly demon watched his son as he entered the store. He followed him inside. When he got in, our boy pointed at a robe and asked him about what he thinks of it. The heavenly demon saw a black and red martial robe that had the emblem of a dragon. A martial robe with the heavenly demon's emblem representing their cult is a pattern that shouldn't be copied carelessly. However, stopping the production of this product could affect sales, so at some point, the cult decided to allow it as a souvenir. The heavenly demon turned to the side and asked Muguk about how he feels about a particular design. When our boy heard this, he turned around. He saw a green and white robe with flowers and a red and white robe with another flower design. Muguk asked his father if he really wants to buy this robe. The heavenly demon reminded him that he once said that they would visit the central plains together. He asked him if they can go wearing the red robe. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He asked the attendant to give him the 2 martial robes. Before he could pay, his father gave the woman some gold coins. Muguk didn't expect this. His father reminded him that he said that he will pay for the meal. He said that he will buy the clothes. Our boy smiled and thanked his father. In the next scene, we see Muguk take his father to the tavern. He told him that this is his regular spot. The owner came out to greet him and told him that he came with a guest that he has never seen before today. Muguk told him that this person is his family. The man said that this is his first time bringing his family there. Immediately he said this. He asked Muguk about what he means by family. He carefully looked at the heavenly demon's robe. He slowly raised his head up to see his face. The man became scared. He didn't know what to do. He slowly turned to Muguk. He saw our boy smiling brightly at him. As he and his father walked up the stairs, Muguk asked the owner to make the food delicious. The man nervously told him that he understands. Muguk noticed that he was shaking. He used the frequency whispering technique to ask the man to cook at ease. The man was surprised to hear our boy's voice in his head. Muguk gave him a thumbs up and asked him if his father would kill someone just because the food tastes bad. When they went upstairs, our boy asked his father about the last time he drank at a tavern like this. The heavenly demon told him that he came there when he was young. Muguk asked him if he hasn't been there ever since he became the heavenly demon. His father removed his hat and told him that he is correct. Muguk asked him if he doesn't feel stifle. The heavenly demon told him that he is fine. Muguk realized that his father might feel even more stifled if he came out to the world. He told him that there are enemies he wants to kill scattered everywhere, but he can't kill them all. The heavenly demon gently smiled when he heard this. The scene shifts and we see Muguk pouring his father a drink. The heavenly demon took the bottle from his son and also poured him a drink. He told his son that his inner energy has increased quite a lot. He asked him about where he got it from. Muguk revealed to his father that he received a blood god pill from the Sky Heaven cult leader. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He couldn't believe that a greedy man like Paso gave his son something. Muguk told his father that everyone must feel sorry for him. He said that they always give him elixirs whenever they see him. The heavenly demon told him that this is fine. He drank his liquor and placed his cup on the table. He told his son that everything is fine as long as no one takes away what belongs to him. Muguk asked him not to worry. He told his father that he is greedy like him when it comes to martial arts. Immediately he said this. The owner slowly walked up to them with a tray of food in his hands. Muguk turned to him and said that he thought that an assassin had come. The man became more scared when he heard this. He didn't know why Muguk was joking around in a time like this. He nervously placed the food on the table. He bowed his head and asked Muguk and his father to call him if they need anything else. When the heavenly demon ate a shrimp, he told his son that the taste isn't bad. Muguk asked him to say this to the owner directly. The heavenly demon asked him to stop spouting nonsense. Muguk smiled and told his father that this nonsense will be someone's lifelong memory and pride. He told him that the person won't know it if he doesn't say it. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him why he shook up Paso so much. Muguk didn't expect to hear this. He revealed to his father that he was trying to separate Paso from the 8 demon supremes. The heavenly demon asked him about what he promised to give Paso in return. Our boy said that he wants to open a Sky Heaven cult branch in the Central Plains, even if it is small. The heavenly demon placed his chopsticks on the table and told his son that he will not allow it. Muguk asked him for the reason. His father asked him if he knows why he won't allow the cult enter the Central Plains. Muguk asked his father if it is because of the history they have between the blood cult and their cult. The heavenly demon told him that the past doesn't have anything to do with his decision. Muguk asked his father if it is because the Sky Heaven cult joined hands with the 8 demon supremes. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he allowed them join hands on purpose. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He knew that the demon supremes would also be shocked if they heard this. The heavenly demon explained to Muguk that whether they strike the Sky Heaven cult or the demon supremes, it will be easier to create a pretext if they are entangled with each other. Muguk realized that his father doesn't fear the Sky Heaven cult or the demon supremes at all. He asked him about why he opposed the Sky Heaven cult's advancement. The heavenly demon told his son that it is not yet time for them to advance. He told Muguk that this is all he needs to know. Muguk decided not to question him anymore. He told his father that he understands. He said that he will take care of his matters. His father asked him about how he will do this. Muguk revealed to him that he knows the cult leader on a personal level. He said that he will resolve it personally. The heavenly demon told his son that this is the hardest way to resolve things. Muguk smiled and said that it is also the most effective way. He asked him not to worry. He assured him that he is not arrogant enough to think that he understands other people's hearts. He said that he also won't be greedy enough to try to win other people's hearts, and he won't trust them blindly either. The heavenly demon didn't say anything to his son when he heard this. As he ate his food, Muguk wondered if there is a meaning in becoming the heavenly demon while doubting everyone. He knew that he wouldn't be able to know every human's heart, but he planned to do his best to understand them. Even though he couldn't win everyone's heart, Muguk planned to win enough hearts so that they wouldn't have to face each other with lies and hypocrisy. He planned on trusting the people that were around him. As he thought of this, Muguk drank his liquor with his father. He placed his cup on the table and asked his father to leave the cult leader to him. He said that he will take care of it. The heavenly demon decided not to question his son. He stood up and told him that the meal was good. He asked him to come play Go with him next month. Muguk told him that he will come. The heavenly demon stretched out his hand and used the celestial seas to grab one of the martial robes. Muguk smiled as he watched him walk away. More than the fact that his father bought matching robes and paid for them, Muguk was more moved to see that his father quietly took the robe with him even though he never said a word. When the heavenly demon reached the door, the owner bowed his head to him and told him that it was an honor to serve him. The heavenly demon walked past the man. He stopped moving and told the owner that the taste was decent. The man was shocked to hear this. He bowed his head again and thanked the heavenly demon for his compliment. He asked him to come by again. The scene shifts and we see two people running in a forest. The two people turned out to be Yeonrang and Muguk. They seemed to be having a duel. As they ran through the bamboo forest, Yeonrang turned to the side to see Muguk. Our boy also took a look at her. Before the Sword Supreme could do anything, Muguk appeared next to her and swung his sword at her head. Yeonrang was able to dodge the attack. She quickly jumped back and landed on a tree. She thrusted her sword at Muguk. Our boy was able to block the attack, but he got pushed back. He and Yeonrang turned to each other. They swung their swords at the same time. They blocked each other's strikes. Yeonrang wasn't done yet. She increased the speed of her attacks. Her strikes were cutting down the trees around her. Muguk was able to block her attacks. He thrusted his sword at her neck. Yeonrang easily dodged his attack. She quickly turned to our boy. Muguk turned to her and smiled. The Sword Supreme smiled when she saw the look on his face. She swung her sword at Muguk's stomach. Our boy was barely able to dodge the attack. As the night went on, their attacks became faster and clearer. Muguk was matching the Sword Supreme's pace. The two of them seemed to be enjoying their duels. A while later, we see Yeonrang breathing heavily. She told Muguk that he has improved even more since the last time they fought. While breathing heavily, Muguk thought about his father and told the woman that he learned a few things since the last time they fought. The Sword Supreme told him that he is quite impressive. She put away her sword and told Muguk that she will no longer be a match for him if he keeps growing at this pace. Muguk told her that he will continue to do his best even in their next spar. Yeonrang didn't expect him to say this. She asked him if he is saying that he wants an old woman like her to grow too. Muguk put his hands together and told her that she is correct. He explained to her that he wants them to be lifelong sparring partners. Yeonrang was shocked to hear this. She smiled and told Muguk that she will live up to his expectations. Our boy put his hand into his clothes and took out a small box. He told the Sword Supreme that it is a thank you gift for all the help she has given him. Yeonrang couldn't believe that our boy was giving her a gift. Muguk explained to her that it is his sincerity. He begged her to accept it. When Yeonrang opened the box, she saw something glowing inside. She realized that the object was a phosphorescent pearl. She could tell that this was a top-grade phosphorescent pearl. Muguk told her that she is correct. He revealed to her that this top-grade phosphorescent pearl isn't something that a person can easily get even if they have money. The Sword Supreme told Muguk that the item is worth bragging about. Our boy told her that it still doesn't compare to her beauty. The Sword Supreme smiled and said that this flattery is a bit much for a woman her age. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He thought about how Yeonrang had changed in many ways, but she was still weak to compliments about her looks. The Sword Supreme told Muguk that he has the potential to become a womanizer. Our boy said that this is how he plans to live. He told Yeonrang that he is going to have fun, travel the Central Plains, and meet all the beauties. Yeonrang advised him to play around now. She told him that it will be difficult for him to do this later. Muguk smiled and told her that he understands. In the next scene, we see someone ask Muguk about why he is wandering around so much at night. Muguk was a bit surprised to see who it was. The person turned out to be Kyeonpa. The old man asked our boy if he is hiding a woman somewhere. After meeting the Sword Supreme, Muguk actually went to see Kyeonpa, but he wasn't in his office. Our boy didn't expect the old man to be in his compound. He told Kyeonpa that he should have waited inside. He asked him about why he is outside. He told him that his advisor is inside too. Kyeonpa asked Muguk to forget about it. Our boy reminded him that they are now a family with Go-Wool. He asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon if he's still going to keep his distance. Kyeonpa told Muguk that a family is a person's worst enemy. Muguk sat down on the huge rock and asked Kyeonpa about why he came by. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to Muguk that the demonic Buddha went to fetch his elder brother. Our boy wasn't too surprised to hear this. He knew that the demon supremes who supported his brother must have heard about how Go-Wool came to his side. He believed that the demon supremes decided that they couldn't just sit back and watch anymore. Muguk smiled and said that the demonic Buddha is always busy. He said that it was the demonic Buddha that fetched the Sky Heaven cult leader. Now he has gone to fetch his brother. The sword demon said that the tiny man is absurdly diligent. He asked Muguk about what his brother is doing out on the frontier. Muguk said that he doesn't know. He actually knew that his brother was passing a trial that would change his life. This is only known after his brother comes back from the frontier. He was able to completely secure the successor position after he returned. Muguk asked Kianpa if he will be alright. The old man asked him about what he means. Muguk reminded him that he came to his side after supporting his older brother. He told the sword demon that his brother might resent him for this. Kianpa said that this is fine. He explained to Muguk that if a person sees a better option, they need to choose it. Anyone who tries to bind a person with relationships and condemns this choice is of absolutely no help in life. Muguk told the sword demon that he is correct. Kianpa raised his voice and told him that he will also follow this logic if he ever decides to abandon him. He calmed himself and asked Muguk about what he will do if a day comes when he has to kill his brother. Our boy said that he will kill his brother if he does something that deserves death. Kianpa asked him if he is trying to act tough. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He was actually acting tough. It is not easy to kill one's sibling. He told Kianpa that he is right. He said that it is natural that he won't be all right. He said that he is not a cold-blooded monster. He told the sword demon that he will never be okay with killing his own brother. He said that his brother isn't a person who would die easily. He called out to Go Wool and asked him to come out. Some minutes later, we see Go Wool greet his master. He noticed that the Blood Heaven sword demon was there. He greeted him too. Muguk informed him that the demonic Buddha went to get his brother. He asked him about what he thinks of this. The advisor explained to him that his brother's life and death won't be something he decides. It is something that the first young master will decide himself. Muguk realized that Go Wool was saying that his brother's fate will be decided by how he chooses to act. Kianpa got up and told Muguk that he helped him because he wanted to recruit Go Wool. He looked the advisor in the eye and asked our boy if there is any guarantee that the advisor won't betray them. Muguk smiled when he heard Kianpa say this. The man who threatened him by jabbing his side until it was bruised was now referring to them as a team. Go Wool asked the sword demon if there is any guarantee that he won't betray Muguk. Kianpa said that there is no guarantee. He told the advisor that he will betray our boy whenever he wants. Go Wool told him that this is why he is there to stop him. Kianpa asked the man about who will stop him. Go Wool assured him that he won't betray Muguk. The sword demon asked him to tell him why he would believe this. The advisor told him that he only needs to believe in Muguk. Kianpa looked him in the eyes when he said this. He asked Go Wool not to forget that he is watching him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Kianpa told our boy that the heavenly demon won't want him and the first young master to fight. He said that the heavenly demon doesn't want any of them to die. Muguk knew that the Blood Heaven sword demon knows his father well. He told him that he also feels this way. The sword demon looked at the moon and said that their cult leader is someone who never looks back. And yet, this is the one thing that he thinks about. Kianpa told Muguk that everything is fine as long as he knows the cult leader's heart. Muguk remembered that his father once told him that everything is fine. These were the words he used after their spar. Kianpa asked him if there is anything he should prepare. Muguk put his hands together and told the Blood Heaven sword demon that he only has one thing to ask of him. He asked him to reconcile with the Sword Supreme. The Blood Heaven sword demon was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that this is what Muguk spoke about when his brother was returning. He told our boy that he is really insane. He turned to Go Wool and told him that his master is a lunatic. The man said that he is not normal either. The Blood Heaven sword demon called them a pair of lunatics. Muguk stood up and said that the demon supremes will begin to make moves in earnest once his brother returns. He told Kianpa that they can't fight with only one wing. Kianpa said that he would also like to reconcile with Yonrang. He asked Muguk if he hasn't seen what happens when they meet. He said that the Sword Supreme snaps at him viciously every time. Muguk assured the Blood Heaven sword demon that he has seen their interactions. He told him that the Sword Supreme gets less vicious as time passes. He told Kianpa that her glares are getting softer little by little. The old man picked up his sword and placed it on his back. He told Muguk that their reconciliation is harder than unifying the Murim. He said that he is leaving. Before he could walk out of the gate, Muguk told him that he doesn't have to unify the Murim, but he needs to reconcile with the Sword Supreme. As he said this, he noticed that Go-Wul was staring at the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He asked him not to worry too much. He told him that Kianpa is a soft old man by nature. Go-Wul said that they need to worry since Kianpa is his left wing. He asked Muguk not to worry about him. He said that he hasn't lived an easy life either. Our boy knew that even people like this weren't immune to pain. In the next scene, we see some daggers and a fan on a table. Muguk and his entire crew carefully looked at the items on the table. Our boy picked up the dagger and examined it. He gave his advisor the fan he asked for and the dagger he promised him. Go-Wul thanked him for the gift. Muguk smiled and told him that the throwing daggers wouldn't exist if it wasn't for him. He asked him to think of this situation as if he is giving everyone a gift. Go-Wul told him that this isn't true. He told him that he was the one the Sky Heaven cult leader gave the shackles. He thanked Muguk again for the gifts. He assured him that he will never forget them. Muguk carefully looked at the items. He knew that they were quite precious. A 10,000-year cold iron throwing dagger is unbelievably sharp and absolutely unbreakable. It is considered priceless. If Muguk sells one of the daggers, he could make enough money to live off it for generations. Our boy took out the supreme heavenly silk that he wrapped around his sword hilt and told Go-Wul that the fan will become an excellent weapon if he attaches silk to it. Go-Wul accepted the gift and told Muguk that he will repay this kindness even if he has to give his life. Muguk told him that there is no need for him to do this. He explained to Go-Wul that he is giving him these items because he believes that he is worth this much. He said that he is not giving him gifts in exchange for his future life or loyalty. Although he said these words directly to Go-Wul, they were also meant for his other comrades. Kianpa accepted the dagger and thanked Muguk. The Sword Supreme told him that she will use the dagger well. Leon thanked her master for his gift. Jang Ho also thanked our boy. Daryong nervously looked at the dagger. He said that he is scared that he might lose it. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that they already have a frail-looking scholar bastard. He asked him about why he is the one acting worried. Everyone turned to Go-Wul when they heard this. Someone told Kianpa that his disciple looks more frail than the scholar. Everyone turned to the door when they heard this. They saw the Sky Heaven cult leader. Muguk asked him if he has already returned. Paso walked forward and said that he has always been impatient by nature. He turned to the side to see his friend. He looked at the table and said that he is not the type to go hungry wherever he goes. He said that he came on the very day they were fated to receive their daggers. Muguk offered Paso a dagger. Paso smiled and thanked him for the gift. He said that it is really well made to the point that a person could treat it as a divine relic. Muguk thought that it would take the cult leader at least 6 months to return. He didn't expect him to be back so quickly. He was now starting to understand the cult leader's temperament. While he was thinking, someone asked him if he was there all along. Muguk and everyone in the room turned to the door. The person calmly stepped into the room. The cult leader and Go-Wul didn't seem surprised to see this person. Leon was a bit surprised. Jang Ho and the sword demon remained calm. Only Daryong seemed nervous to see this person. This tall man with light blue hair is Muyang. He is the first young master and Muguk's elder brother. The demonic Buddha and 2 other men stepped into the room with Muyang. Muguk carefully looked at the other 2 men. He seemed angry to see them. Muyang raised his arms and asked his little brother if he has been well. Muguk instantly remembered his brother's personality. Muyang was always brimming with confidence. He was someone who knew perfectly well that he was above others. Muguk ran into his brother's arms and hugged him tightly. He told him that he has been fine. He said that it has been a while. Muyang seemed to be shocked that his little brother gave him a hug. Muguk hoped that his brother wouldn't do something that would make him end up holding his corpse. He said that he will have regrets. He didn't want to walk the same path that his father did. Muyang placed his hands on his brother's shoulders and smiled at him. He told Muguk that he heard that he made a name for himself while he was gone. Muguk said that the fox became the king since there was no tiger in the valley. Muyang raised his voice and asked his little brother about why he would be a fox if he is the tiger. He told Muguk that he doesn't have to pretend to be humble in front of him. Muguk carefully looked at him when he heard this. At a glance, Muyang really looks like an affectionate older brother who cherishes his sibling, but in Muguk's previous life, he tormented him relentlessly. Ever since Muguk was young, Muyang tried to plant negative impressions in him about the Murim and about power using any means he could. He would tell our boy stories about martial artists killing each other, stories about people going insane from inner demons, stories about demon supremes betraying the heavenly demon. Most of what Muyang told Muguk was cruel and negative. Whenever our boy tried to open his conception and governor vessels, Muyang would shake him with stories about his blood vessels bursting and him dying. Back then, Muguk didn't realize that his brother was bullying him. The demonic Buddha told our boy that he must help his elder brother well now that he has returned. He asked him about who will look out for them in this dangerous Murim. He carefully looked at Kiampa and said that humans betray as easily as they eat. He told Muguk that there is no one he can trust. The Blood Heaven's sword demon ignored him. Muyang greeted him and asked him if he has been well. Kiampa said that he has. He asked Muyang if he just arrived. Muyang said that he did. He told him that his father has retired to his bedchamber. He said that he will greet the heavenly demon tomorrow morning. Kiampa said that the heavenly demon will be pleased. Muyang told him that he heard that he has been helping his younger brother a lot. The sword demon said that old people are quite fickle by nature. He asked him if he understands. Muyang said that it is all right. He explained to him that Muguk's affairs are his affairs and also the affairs of the cult. He told Kiampa that he is thankful as Muguk's older brother. He turned to Yonrang and told her that she is still as beautiful as ever. Yonrang smiled and told him that he and Muguk are definitely brothers. She told him that he is also a flirt. Muyang took out something from his clothes and presented it to the Sword Supreme. He explained to her that they are cosmetics that he obtained with great difficulty in the Outer Murim. He told Yonrang that the products are said to be far superior to what women in the Central Plains use. He begged Yonrang to try them. The Sword Supreme accepted his gifts and thanked him. Muguk carefully observed his brother. He knew that he must have brought a pile of things to suit the moods of the Demon Supremes. Even from this brief greeting, Muguk could understand why his brother was ahead of him around this time. Back then, our boy didn't even know that he was taking such meticulous care of the Demon Supremes. Muyang turned to Jang Ho and congratulated him on becoming a demonic army commander. Jang Ho bowed his head and thanked him. Muyang turned to the side to see Muguk's subordinates. Daryong and Leon were too shy to look him in the eye. Muyang ignored them and turned to his brother. Muguk noticed this. The demonic Buddha asked Paso if someone smeared honey on their cult's pillars. He asked him about why he keeps wandering there. Paso said that he took a dump and he didn't clean it before he left. With a smile on his face, he said that it was a small golden dump. The demonic Buddha was annoyed to hear this. He glared at the cult leader. Muyang noticed that the two men were angry with each other. He turned to the demonic Buddha and told him that the other two still need to greet. The demonic Buddha turned to the men when he heard this. The younger man stepped forward and introduced himself as So-Tae from Shangxi. He said that he always admired the divine cult. He told everyone that he formed a connection with the Demon Supreme by chance. He said that he is honored to be there. He introduced the older man as his master. The man put his hands together and introduced himself as Zhang Mak from Shangxi. He said that it is a pleasure to meet the many heroes of the cult. Muguk smiled when he heard the men's names. He had waited decades for this moment. In Shangxi, there is no master and disciple pair named So-Tae and Zhang Mak. There never was and there never will be. These men are actually the Yunnan twin freaks. They are masters of disguise that routinely lie about their age. Sometimes they would disguise themselves as a skinny man, sometimes as a fat man, sometimes as a merchant, a monk, or even a woman. They deceive people by disguising themselves as all kinds of individuals, and in the process, they commit countless atrocities. They loot merchants' wealth. They molest and kill strangers just because they look irritating. Their lust is quite vile. If they saw a beautiful woman, they would force themselves on her. They would kill anyone who tried to stop or restrain them. These animals were also the ones who ruined Muguk's life. The twin acting as So-Tae said that it would be the glory of his clan if Muguk could teach him a move. This same thing happened in Muguk's past life. It just took place in a different place. It was at a banquet where the cult's demonic practitioners were gathered. The demonic Buddha introduced the Yunnan twin freaks and stirred the room so that Muguk wouldn't be able to refuse their challenge. The demonic Buddha asked the man about why he would make a sparring request to someone so esteemed. He told him that this isn't his place to step in. He explained to him that he won't be able to keep his life if Muguk gets hurt. Muguk realized that this was the same thing that the demonic Buddha said in the past. At this time, Muguk was 20 years old. His eyes were burning after losing the new demon skirmish. He was desperate to make up for this loss. This was why he fell for the provocation. The result of the duel was horrific. He was complacent because he thought that there was no way he would lose to someone around his age. Unfortunately, this animal was never his peer to begin with. The Yunnan freaks fled that very day. Muguk wasn't even able to uncover who they were at that time. Our boy couldn't believe that these bastards have appeared in front of him again. He wondered if his brother knew the kind of people who keep company with the demonic Buddha were. Whether he knew or he didn't know, it was a problem either way. Muguk said that he can't let his precious body get harmed. He told the man that it would be rude to refuse his request since he begged so earnestly. The freak put his hands together and thanked him for accepting the spar. He said that this is what he expected from the famed second young master. Muguk glared at him when he heard this. He told the man that he has been overly complimenting him for a while. He asked him if he has heard anything about his reputation. The man was surprised to hear this. Muguk asked him to tell him one thing that he knows that he has done recently. The freak became nervous. He said that he is not very bright, so he can't remember well. He said that he is uneducated, so he has no manners. He asked Muguk for his understanding. Our boy said that he expected this. He said that he already knew that the man had no manners to begin with when he asked him for a spar the moment they met. He told the man that it is odd that he can't figure out why he is reacting this way even though he doesn't know his temperament or his skills. He told him that he is really stupid. He said that it is good that he knows himself so well. The freak glared at Muguk when he heard this. He told our boy that they can just enjoy the spar since his head is no good. The scene shifts and we see everyone outside. Muguk was facing the man. He asked the man if he uses fist and palm strike techniques. The freak told him that he is correct. Muguk told him that he uses sword techniques. He asked him to be careful so that his two hands don't get cut by his sword. The freak asked our boy to be careful too. He told him that he might end up having to hold the sword with his left hand. Kiampa announced that he will be leaving first. He said that he is getting old. He told everyone that he gets sleepy in the evening these days. Muyang and the demonic Buddha didn't expect this. Yonrang said that she will be taking her leave. She said that her skin gets dry if she doesn't sleep. The demonic Buddha told them that they are acting as if they are not even worried about the second young master. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that he isn't. Jang Ho bowed his head to the demonic Buddha and said that he has some business to take care of. He said that he has to go. Leon bowed her head and said that she will be leaving too. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He asked Leon if she is also leaving. The woman said that she needs to train. Muguk told her that she has changed. He told her that he expected her to act like she was worried and stay there with him. Leon told him that she has changed. She reminded him that he was the one who kept telling her that she needs to change. She turned to Daryong and asked him if he isn't going too. Daryong smiled and said that he wants to watch the fight. He said that he feels like it will help him with his martial arts training. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon raised his voice and told Daryong that it won't help him with anything. He advised him to go to sleep. Daryong turned to Muguk and said that his master has spoken. He said that he will be leaving too. The Sky Heaven cult leader believed that he would look like he has too much free time if he stays. He decided to leave. Muguk told them that they are all being too much. He turned to Go Wool and told him that he is truly his loyal retainer. The advisor revealed to Muguk that he was just about to tell him that he wanted to go inside and sleep. He said that he doesn't like watching fights. Muguk told him that one person needs to stay to watch the fight. Go Wool advised him to finish the fight fast. Muguk smiled and accepted his request. The freak was annoyed to see how everyone acted. He said that the mood has died down because the spectators are gone, but the strength of his fist is still there. He asked our boy to go around with him. Muguk said that he has waited quite long for the fight. He had waited longer than the man could imagine. Muguk believed that this man and his twin were the kind of people who treat other people's lives like flies, and yet they cling desperately to their own lives as if it is priceless. The freak told Muguk that he won't go easy on him just because he is the second young master. He asked our boy to be careful. Immediately he said this. He gathered his energy and thrust his fist at Muguk at a crazy speed. His fist appeared in front of our boy's face. The man smiled because he was certain that his attack would reach our boy. He quickly stopped smiling when he saw something odd. His hand was no longer attached to his body. Muguk had cut it off. The man was shocked to see what happened. He screamed out in pain. While he was trying to put himself together, Muguk swung his sword and cut off his other hand with a clean strike. The man screamed out in pain. Blood gushed out of his body. His blood filled the air. It covered Muguk and his brother. Our boy looked his brother in the eye. Muyang also stared at him. He saw the other freak charging at Muguk from behind. The freak was about to attack our boy with his sword. Muyang calmly reached for his sword and swung it past Muguk. His attack went through the freak. He tore the freak apart with his strike. Blood gushed out of the man's body as he fell to the ground. Muguk didn't seem fazed by his brother's attack. He continued staring at him. Muyang didn't break eye contact either. The two brothers stared at each other in silence. It was as if the death of the Yunnan twin freaks was insignificant. Muguk turned to the demonic Buddha and asked him about what he was expecting. He grabbed the younger man's hair and tore off his mask. He said that the men were only good at disguising themselves. The moment he said this, the man's head began to swell. It exploded in front of Muguk. Our boy turned to the demonic Buddha. He knew that the man was the one who used his energy to blow up the man's head. Rabin asked Muguk if he asked him about what he expected. He said that he wanted to show Muyang the reality of things. He wanted him to understand that someone who can cut down the Yunnan twin freaks in a single move is his rival. He said that he wanted to show the one that the heavenly demon wouldn't give the black demonic sword to a scene where some bastards were cut down. He told Muguk that he wanted someone to understand that this is reality. Muguk understood that these words were meant for his brother, not him. He carefully looked his brother in the eye. Muyang also glared at him. Guys, we have come to the end of our video. What do you guys think about Muyang and Muguk's revenge? Let me know in the comments section. Don't forget to like and smash that subscribe button for more recaps. See you guys later.